Either no God or there isn't, he don't care about you. She'll keep on hustling, make money till the cash starts rustling. She's got the keys to the till. Her scent is dancing like a pie up on the windowsill. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? In control, in command. She's just a woman in charge of her plan. Some love them and then leave them, some want you to stay. It doesn't make a difference if she does it for pay. Far from born again, she's doing porn again. They're angry little dogs, but she don't care what they say. Same men that tell her stop are the same suckers that pay. Far from born again, she's doing porn again.
Well, you see me out here working hard all day, tilling seed and sprouting corn till it grows every which way. But some people don't like it, no, they want to take my farm. They're telling lies and spreading hate, saying corn just causes harm. Well, corn is great, corn is good, try the homegrown corn in your neighborhood. Corn is great, corn is good, so please don't take my corn. Well, I grew up down in Texas, yes, now that's a ranching state. Woo! There ain't a lot of corn farms there, so I came out to LA. And what I found was mighty fine, a welcoming parade of folks of every walk of life, farming corn all day. But Cali ain't the only place that farmers want to be. The internet democratized the corn farm industry. There's lots of farmers out there now, you just have to take a look. There's every flavor corn for you, even if it's a corn book. Corn is great, corn is good, try the homegrown corn in your neighborhood. Corn is great, corn is good, so please don't take my corn. And if you're the religious type, you might have heard some say that corn is gonna melt your brain and steal your soul away. But the scientific studies show that that ain't just the case. The only harm in farming corn comes from the social shame. Corn is great, corn is good, try the homegrown corn in your neighborhood. Corn is great, corn is good, so please don't take my corn. Corn is good, corn is great for adults who want to master. Corn is great, corn is good, so please don't take my corn. So please don't take my corn. Hello, welcome to Corn Telethon. My name is Siri Dahl.
My name is Guanadora.
We're so happy that you're joining us here today. We have a very amazing 12-hour live show planned for you with just all the excitement in the world. I've been up since 5, so forgive me. I might be weird a little bit, but the good kind of weird. So, the deal today, this is a fundraiser. We are taking donations. We are donating money to SWOP LA, that's Sex Workers Outreach Project LA, and SWAID Collective in Las Vegas. We're about to move on here, and I have a new co-host who's going to join, Miss Anna Fox. So for now, I will say farewell to you, Gwen.
Goodbye.
Special thanks to Carolyn Kendrick as well for fiddling for us. And I'm going to move over to my living room, and Anna Fox is going to come on and say hi to us. Wait, on the floor. Here we go.
Am I wearing a hat?
Wait, I messed up the rug. Oh my god, I might take the hat off.
Okay.
It's very heavy. Got it, cool. All right, Anna, how's it going?
Good.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
So I did not know what you were gonna wear today. I was just like, country vibe, and you're killing it.
Amazon helped me. Daddy Bezos.
Amazon helped me as well. Daddy Bezos, we're not really fans, but also,
No,
you know.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know how I feel about it, but he did help me get dressed today.
How's life?
It's great. I just saw you, and I see
I
you
know.
did.
We just worked together the other day.
I know. I'm sorry.
What?
It was a lot of spam.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it was a lot of spit. We
I
worked.
know.
Yeah, just for context for viewers, Anna and I shot a scene together last week, and I normally have a thing with adult scenes where I'm like, I don't want a bunch of spit in my mouth, but for this one scene, I was like, yes, actually, I will do it because it made sense.
For the scene, yeah.
But also, there's a point in the scene where I was like, oh, let's dial it back. A little spit.
I went too far.
It was a good scene, though.
Yeah, I feel like we both.
You didn't go too far.
It
You
was
went exactly
there.
the right amount.
At least we stopped when it stopped because it got to the point of no return.
Yeah, yeah. It was an amazing scene, though.
It was.
I'm excited for
It
to come
was.
out.
It
Yeah.
was.
a
That
good
was really
time.
fun. That was the funnest shit I done all this year. I would say. It was for me.
Do you have any other fun projects coming up
I
soon?
hope not, because I'm fucking tired.
Well, it's your birthday soon.
That's the only entertaining project I have. I'm
You'll
gonna
get to have
black
a lot
out
of fun
after
for your
that.
birthday.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. You know what? We have some donors to call out already.
Yay.
We started getting donations before we even went live, which I love.
that.
Keep it coming, please. We love you. So, quick shout outs here for Alexander K, Khalil S, Sophia S, Antonio G, Siri S. That's not me, but so is that someone who, anyway. I love that they put in a name similar to mine. Hazard Y, Juliana M, Sam M, and then, we got some special larger donations from John P, who donated $250, and Raymond K. Thank you for the $100 donation. If y'all want to donate, it's a great cause. We are going to be here for 12 hours. To donate, please go to corntelethon.com. There will be a donation link on that page.
Introduce Ashley from SWOP LA.
All right. You know what? We have a guest. We're bringing on a guest now. We've got Ashley from Sex Workers Outreach Project LA.
What's up?
Hi! Welcome. Grab a seat, cowgirl.
Hey. Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. So, how's it going?
Pretty well. Thank you for having
Yeah.
me. Thank you for donating to us at SWOP Los Angeles.
Yes, we're so excited. So, would you be able to just tell us and the audience a little bit about SWOP LA's mission and the work that you do?
Of course. Our mission is sort of specifically to support sex workers in the Los Angeles area, and then more generally to fight for the liberation of sex workers and everyone we love and who loves us around the world. And so we take everything with a kind of big approach, and likewise we are a sex worker peer support and mutual aid organization, but we are very active in a wide variety of things that kind of reflects our broad understanding.
Yeah.
So we do outreach strolls to street-based sex workers where we connect people to resources and pass out immediately useful harm reduction supplies and cash and as a mutual aid program.
Super
But-
important.
Yeah, and then we also have a lot of community building, research, and art of activities to connect sex workers to each other, to get the perspectives of sex workers out there into the world. And we do political advocacy to make actual change. So we activated against the AB 3080 in California recently, and have supported Decrim Sex Work California as a core member of that coalition, and we're able to decriminalize loitering with intent to commit prostitution recently, starting in 2023 in California.
Yeah. What is, because I'm sure some viewers are like, I don't know what that is. Like, for example, what is that loitering with intent to commit prostitution?
So in a lot of states,
Yeah.
and it is BS as it sounds,
Yeah.
and that's how we were able to convince the legislature to overturn it. We had some good data on, they have this crime where basically police can arrest you, and based on what you're wearing, the time of night it is, whether they've arrested people for sex work in that neighborhood before, they
So it's
could
profiling, essentially.
It
Like,
gave
but
cops an
very,
excuse
like,
to profile. And it's still a crime in lots of states, but the theory is if you think someone is doing sex work on your street, you've got an excuse to call the cops without having to prove that they are actually participating in sex work. Still get an arrest.
It's highly problematic.
Yeah.
You know? And it's among many other things happening politically that are highly problematic that affect sex workers in the most negative ways. I think we have like a couple seconds before we have to cut to another segment. So thank you so much for like getting here so early, and you know.
Of course, and thank you both for showing this, and thank you everybody. Thank you,
we're going to
donors.
keep talking about the amazing work that SWOP does. So.
We're going to hear from people who, from our friends who
Got
are
it.
either supporting the Corn Telethon on the video.
Cool. Awesome.
All right. Yeah, we're going to hear from our friends about why they're supporting Corn Telethon in their own words.
Why are you participating in Corn Telethon? I'm participating because a really hot lady told me to. Hope she can hear that. Additionally, it's because I really care about these causes and I really care about sex workers, and I just feel like there's not a lot of opportunities for us to have a platform to talk about our rights and our needs, and so I really appreciate this one.
To show that adult entertainers and people in the industry are wholesome, goofy, funny people too, just like everyday people. So I'm happy to help showcase that in whatever capacity that I can.
Apart from all the thrills and scares, the opportunity to eat so many different kinds of corn, from candy corn to a simple corn on the cob, and if you fancy it when you get in, a tin of the stuff.
I'm participating in the Corn Telethon because I believe in sex workers' rights and I believe that they should be protected.
I think it's awesome that 100% of the profits are going to be donated to organizations like SWOP LA, which stands for Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles, and that they're creating a grant fund to support new and existing journalism initiatives to better support sex worker issues. I think that part's absolutely important as well. And although I'm not a sex worker, I work in the business sector of our industry. I'm Groovy's longtime creative and editorial director, and Groovy's one of the longest running trans porn companies. And the company and myself believe that it is absolutely important that we show up for the community that we serve. It's absolutely important for me to show up for the people that I love and I respect. And so I'm here to do the work and to use my voice and my privilege in any way that I can. Creative and editorial director, and Groovy's one of the longest running trans porn companies. And the company and myself believe that it is absolutely important that we show up for the community that we serve. It's absolutely important.
Welcome back. Not that we went anywhere. You've been watching this whole time, haven't you? We don't have commercials. This is a live stream on YouTube and Twitch. I'm Siri Dahl. You're watching Corn Telethon. This is Anna Fox. Hi. And real quick, we have another video that we're going to show you. It is from Cody Vore, a performer and co-founder of SWAID Las Vegas. She's going to tell you about that organization, which we're also raising money for, and a bit of what they do.
Hi there, it's me, Cody Vore, with another downer topic. That's right, we're going to talk about Roe v. Wade. For the overturning of Roe v. Wade and the subsequent loss of the right to abortion across the United States, it's more important than ever that you have some Plan B in your fucking cabinet. SWAID Collective provides condoms, Plan B, pregnancy tests, and other important contraceptives to the sex worker community, and that's why you should give us money. Because doing something about it is much better than falling into that beautiful abyss of despair.
Cool. Sounds good. Hi.
Hi.
We've got a new guest on the couch with us right now already. She appeared magically while you were watching that video. Her name is Sophia Benoit.
Hi.
Sophia. Welcome.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me.
Yes. Would you like to share with our audience what you do?
I am a sex and relationships columnist and a writer in general. I'll probably write about anything if I'm paid, you know?
I get that.
So, yeah, but my main focus is sex and relationships.
Nice. So, what is that like? Is it like, if you write about multiple other subjects, like, is there a certain way that, like, when you write for, like, a particular news site or something, do they treat that as a different?
Yeah, so I feel like I got into sex and relationships writing mostly because I never shut up online, and someone reached out and was like, this woman has no lines, no shame, and she won't shut up. We should monetize it. And thank God they did, because I did not know what I was doing. And I have very little expertise in almost anything. I just don't. I like learning new things, though. So if someone tells me to write about something, I'll do it. But sex and relationships was one of the few areas where I felt like I did have a certain level of innate interest and, I guess, experience at least. So I started there and then slowly kind of just bullshitted my way through everything else. Like a year ago, I guess, the Wall Street Journal reached out and was like, could you write a technology article about pets? And I was like, I will fake it till I make it. You better believe I'll write about a litter box. Like, sure, no problem. So, it's different to write about sex and relationships only in that I feel like I have a genuine interest in it versus like there's other things where I'm like, we're going to be Googling a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you have a favorite, like within that section of relationships, is there like a favorite, like, kind of vein of writing or like subject matter that you like to discuss?
A while, I was writing a column for GQ where I interviewed men about their sex lives, and it was genuinely it was called Sex Lives, and it was from like top to bottom, like what is the first thing you remember masturbating to like what kind of porn do you watch, or what's the best sex you've ever had. And I did about 50 of them, and I did more interviews than that, but those conversations were some of the most illuminating and vulnerable and sweet and like fascinating conversations, and I feel like it made me like men more than usual. I was like, oh,
wow,
we need to read her articles. That's what I heard.
I genuinely came away from it being like, I don't hate men as much as I thought. Like,
do you hear that, viewers?
Just like a little bit less, you know? I like took like the top off, you know?
Yeah. I can see that though, like, and I can see that being like a different kind of format, because that's like, that feels like, you know, were you like contacting men directly when you wrote that for like their commentary and stuff?
Yeah, so I would like put on Twitter, like, does any man want to anonymously talk about his sex life with
anonymously?
Me? Ooh. Yeah. And so then I would do a phone call, and I tried to only do phone, not video, so I had no preconceived notions of what I was coming in with or what they were bringing to me, and just like to further anonymize it for them. And I cannot tell you, I could only leave the tweets up calling for people to write in and say that they were willing to do it. I could only leave those up for like 5 minutes because so many men would reach out. And and probably a lot of people would assume that like there would be a lot of men wanting to reach out for less than stellar reasons to like tell me too much or be confessional. But honestly, at least like 95% and maybe even 100% of the people that reached out were such little sweeties that were, again, very open, and such a broad range of people. Like, there were a few people that had only had sex once or twice, or that, you know, just had sex with one person their whole life. And then there were people that were like, I am nonstop fucking in every bathroom. There was one guy I will never forget. He was like,
every bathroom.
Like, not kidding you. This one man, he was so much fun to talk to. And I remember still, he was like, I've fucked multiple Peloton instructors.
Wait, what?
Yes, he would go to Peloton classes, or like what? Maybe
but Peloton's
is it
virtual?
Or sorry, not Peloton. What is it? What's the one? What's the one?
Instructors are sluts, though.
What's the biking one that's like that was really big? Spin. What is it?
Oh, just spinning
Cycle
or like
whatever.
Soul Cycle.
Soul Cycle, yes.
Soul Cycle.
Oh my god. So he had like fucked multiple people from Soul Cycle that were his instructors. And he was telling me he had like favorites, and then he was like, but then I had to stop going to certain Soul Cycle classes, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I wonder why. Was it because they were like, sir?
Awkward.
I would love an excuse to, like, I would love any excuse to not go to a Soul Cycle class. So if that's, I'll take it, you know? But that series was really fascinating, so.
That sounds amazing. Like, wow.
Really
you know what? I can relate, and I'm sure, Anna, you probably can too, because it's like for what we do, like, you know, we're on a lot of fan platforms as like, you know, adult performers, and I get a lot of just confessions. I mean, most people are using anonymized like usernames and stuff. So I get DMs from fans where I'm just like, oh, you are pouring your heart out to me.
It feels like
which I encourage that. I think that's really good, you know.
We're like a little bit like a therapist without knowing that that's who we have become. It's like a sex therapist as well.
Yeah. Is that like I mean, that seems like a lot of the job is like the emotional side of it, and the like, you know, what is that like?
I mean, it's a good idea, like in specifically when you're doing like online based sex work, it's a really good idea to have like, you know, pretty clear boundaries with fans about like what's okay. So like I'm very open and like very communicative with my fans, and like I really like when they like pour their heart out to me, but also if it gets to a point that I'm like, oh, okay, this might not actually be like the healthiest way to be doing this, like I will set that boundary and let them know like, hey, have you sought professional help?
Do you feel like
that's rare that I do that? Like most of the time it's like guys just want to tell me about their day, and like they'll tell me a secret, you know, like. Does
it feel like you have pressure though to be consistently like reachable, like not just like all the time, like
yes,
like
yes, yeah, it's very necessary to be as online as possible,
right,
for the job.
That seems like a lot of work. That seems like way more work than like the other parts of the work sometimes.
Well, I'm like on live stream for 12 hours today. I guarantee you when I get home this evening and I go check my like DMs on like OnlyFans, it's going to be
blasted.
a lot.
So you have it. So technically, you have an email job. When people say like, "I have an email job," you guys have an email job.
I never thought of it like that.
You have an email job.
Oh, wow.
It's like the Slack channel. Like you're like, "Yeah, I'll get you the deliverables by 7 p.m."
Literally what it is,
Like, that's what you have.
Yeah, because a lot of the DMs are like, "Hey, can I buy this video from you?" And
Yeah. So it's
hold
like
on,
literally like Q4. We've got the video. Like I don't know any words about. I've never had like a real job in my entire life, so I don't know anything. But
also barely me. Like I had like one like regular office job that was weird.
it is. It's weird because then like somebody's telling you what you can and can't do, and it's another adult, and you're like, whoa, I don't know you like that. You're like a random person.
Yeah.
You can't tell me I can't take vacation days. What do you mean? Yes, I can. I'll be gone.
So what are there any other like areas within like do you have any piece that you've written under that sex and relationships header that has been like the most controversial one or dealing with like a really controversial subject?
I do have a controversial one that
we want the meat.
You want the tea.
This one is it's going to be less. I wrote that I think that kissing is overrated.
Ooh. Oh, I bet you got some.
And people were so mad at me, and people said so many rude things to me that weren't just like, I disagree with this article. Like, people were getting very personal about it. This was many years ago, but I do want to defend myself. I didn't say it was bad. I just said it was overrated. Also, fun fact, more than half of the cultures globally don't kiss on the mouth romantically. So just numerically, the cultures, like maybe the populations are higher that do kiss romantically, but like it's not universal that people kiss on the mouth romantically. And I feel like mouth stuff's great, but I don't need someone's mouth on my mouth necessarily.
Yeah.
Like,
I agree.
There's a lot of places you can put your mouth. Doesn't have to be on my mouth.
You know, I don't know where's my partner, Liam. He's not in the room right now. I think he's D&Ding it up in the D&D. Oh yeah, there's a D&D layer, by the way. We haven't cut to it yet. I don't think we have, at least. Oh, there it is. Ooh, see?
Wow.
Look at those nerds.
Wow, they're nerding.
Okay, who we got? We got
so cute.
Iffy Wadiway, Emily Louise, E Streetcar, and Liam Lord.
Oh wow.
About to nerd it up in there. Anyway, I was mentioning my partner Liam because I am forever annoying him because I'm not even like that much of a like if I'm like feeling affection for him, I won't like want to go make out. I will want to like go. I just want to like mouth his nose. I just want to mouth his nose. Like, so I want to kiss people's like noses and stuff in their ears.
I feel like part of it also might be that I'm not an amazing kisser. Like, I'm fine. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things I do great at. Just so maybe it is like a thing where I'm like, maybe it is me and my own personal stuff, but I'm always like, I don't know.
I get it though, because like so many people have like you know, it's like it can be a sensory thing too.
Yeah. People have bad breath. People are bad at yes.
It's all of that.
It is. It's deeply intimate. Kissing is. I mean, you know, I will say for the record, like it's pretty normalized within like the adult industry that performers will like have, you know, like, oh, I'll do a sex scene with you, but like I don't make out with my scene partner. No. Like it's fairly common that's like a boundary that someone has. And sometimes it's just for their own like intimacy reasons. Sometimes it's because they have a partner at home and like the intimacy of like kissing and making out is something that they actually have decided is like a boundary where they keep that at home with their loved one.
Mm-hmm. I used to hook up with people in college and I would never kiss them.
Yeah.
No. I was just like, no, that's not what we're here for. Let's not lie about it. Mm-hmm. You know?
It's true. I'd rather put other parts of your body in my mouth than
totally.
your mouth in my mouth. I don't know what's wrong.
Like, don't worry. My mouth will be busy. It's just not with
other
that.
Body parts,
you know?
like elbows.
Like, don't worry. Not to worry. But yeah, that was like one of the more controversial ones where I feel like people were upset. And then another, like, I did a...
I might try just tweeting that. Like, kissing is overrated on Twitter.
See what happens.
You might just disrupt the whole day.
People were so mad. People were so upset about it. And I will say, like, people were, like, tweeting at me about, like on-screen kisses that were really, like, famous or whatever. Yeah. And there were some okay ones, but I still was just like, you're not convincing me.
On-screen kisses to me are, like, the worst because they put the microphone, like, right here. And I don't need to hear...
I do not want to hear
noises.
Shut the... Oh, my God. It's amplified. It's gross.
This is the ASMR portion of the show.
Yeah, it's way too much. It's way too much.
It's like when I watch The Bachelor, I'm always like, oh. I feel like a fourth grader because I'm like, no. Meanwhile, I'll watch like hardcore anal, no problem. I'm like, that's nice. And then they're like making out. I'm like, oh, not supposed to see that.
It's an entirely different kind of squelching sound that comes out.
Entirely different. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's my hot take to start the show.
What time is it? 9:33 in the morning.
9:33.
It's way too
Anal
early
squelching.
for kissing.
But not anal.
Not anal.
5
no.
minutes?
Anal's first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning, bright and early.
Wait, what?
You have 5 more minutes.
Okay, cool. I thought you just said that. Sorry, I'm talking to my co-producer, Alex Steed. You can't see him. He's behind the camera.
He's our
very
responsible
lovely.
adult for the
He
evening.
looks really nice today. Oh, yeah, we have a couple more minutes to keep talking. Sorry,
this
is my first time hosting a live event
It's
of this length.
virgin.
That's also like it's keeping us on
This
track
is so
time-wise.
impressive, by the way. I was saying this outside. This is so impressive to do. Also, this many hours, this many people. This is a lot.
It
So
is. It's
congratulations.
A lot.
This
It's
is
been a crazy,
amazing.
it's been a crazy effort organizing. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that.
No, it's amazing. It's really cool.
Thank you. And you know what? I'm going to take that opportunity because Sophia Benoit just complimented our show's production value so highly to remind everyone watching that you should be donating also at corntelethon.com so that we can give as much money as possible to two wonderful organizations, Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles and SWAID Collective Las Vegas. We're very excited to be donating to these peeps. So help us. Help them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's keep talking. We still have I think probably 3 minutes.
Perfect.
Reverse cowgirl, count it out.
All right. So what would you say is the most annoying sex position?
Oh. I think people annoying. I feel like reverse cowgirl. It's like always that. Just because it just is like now. It's so much of a performance thing, and it's not great for anybody. And I feel like if you're at all not careful, first of all, if you're not 19, your knees don't need to be doing that. Mm-hmm. And second of all, don't break your dick. Yeah. Don't break your dick. If you need to see an ass, just sit down. Don't get your dick involved, and I'll show you my ass.
It is a very dick-breaking position.
Genuinely, like a huge reason that people get their dicks fractured and injured. Like I'm not even being facetious. Like
you believe you, because either way,
it's not supposed to go that way.
It's not supposed to go that way.
Yeah.
No. I also, again, it's like a great view, but again, you can just look at that view without having your dick inside of someone, you know?
Yeah.
You can just be like, let me see your butt. And then
it's also kind of like the same view as you would get in Doggy. It's just like
I think Doggy is a nicer view.
Doggy is nicer.
It is it's also
similar,
feels great. And,
yeah.
I mean, again, I've never had somebody reverse cowgirl me, so I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the key part of it of being.
I will say I've done a lot of scenes where I'm wearing strap-ons, and so I've been reverse cowgirled many times, and
it even pulls the strap away from you.
Even from that perspective, I'm still like.
I think it's universally it's just so overrated.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things that seems cool because it seems cool, and then you get there and you're like, that was fine.
Yeah. I just feel like a spider when I'm doing it in because in adult scenes it's they always want the version of reverse cowgirl where you're not leaning forward.
Oh.
So the guy or the person below you is not seeing really much of anything. They're just seeing your back because you're but what we do in the adult industry usually is you spider on top and you lean back with your arms and you're
when you're on them
and you're sort of
I also don't have a good back. My ass is fine, but I don't need I'm doing so much in my real everyday life to hide my back from people that I don't need a position that's back forward. You know what I mean? I need positions that are I don't even know what angle would be good for me. Maybe from above or something. I don't know, but I don't need people being extra attention on her back.
Oh my gosh, we got a new big spender, Diana R. Thank you so much for your donation, Diana.
Dirty Diana.
We love Diana.
Yeah.
If you want us to say her name, then you should also go to corntelethon.com and donate a large amount.
Oh.
We'd love
say
that.
it breathy like Diana.
I think we're about to run out of time. Any final words? Any thoughts you're just burning to share?
Now I have none. Now I'm going to be thinking about this. and what they're asking you to do reverse cowgirl wise.
I know.
I'm gonna feel sad every time that I look and see
I
somebody
know.
doing reverse cowgirl. I'm like, wow, that is a lot of effort.
She doesn't really mean it.
Just know that whenever you watch a corn scene and a girl's doing the spider like reverse cowgirl thing, you just know that all that's going on in her mind is like, when the fuck am I done with this part?
That and when's lunch?
It's like, how much footage do we need? When's lunch?
I feel like I do have a lot of that already for whenever I watch porn, is I'm already like, oh, I feel like that's probably hard to film. In my mind, I'm already like, oh, I feel like, oh.
Yeah, there are some positions that are a little more challenging. Like, you know.
Is that the worst?
Well, it's like...
Power driver.
Yeah, like my favorite companies to work for, like they're really flexible with that. It's like they're just like, we just need like X amount of length of footage, and then you guys just like decide amongst yourselves like what positions you want to do. But like sometimes there's like, for reasons, you know, like someone had to change a camera battery, we had to cut whatever. It's like we'll have to stop in the middle of position and then go back to it to wrap it up before we transfer to the other one. And so that's when I'm like, But yeah, usually it's like, unless for some reason, like if it's like a scripted thing where like I'm playing a character and it, for some reason it would make sense to do a reverse cowgirl, I usually just say like, not doing it. Which I know my fans hate because they really like to see me in that position, I think. Like I've heard comments for years about it.
Rumor has it.
Rumor has it. But I am just like, I'm sorry, y'all. Like, you can buy a custom video. Like, just pay me money to do that for like 10 minutes straight. I'll do it. But I don't want to. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't even do it for 10 minutes.
Right,
If I got a custom order for that, I'd be like, delete. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we're good. Okay. We are going to, wait, what?
We're going to hear from some of our friends from their favorite Halloween costumes and then cut to Carol and Kendrick.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, Alex had a very cryptic hand gesture that I needed clarification on. We are going to hear from some of our friends about their favorite Halloween costumes. And then after that, we're going to go directly to some music by Carol and Kendrick.
My favorite thing about Halloween is how horny everybody gets. I love how sexually charged everything is, but in like a very deviant way. It's just, there's just like an energy of revolt in the air, and I really, really like that energy. It makes me feel good.
I can wear really extra makeup and nobody says like, oh, what are you so dressed up for?
It's around my birthday, and actually I don't really enjoy my birthday, so I don't know if I like Halloween.
It's Halloween year-round for me, so I just really like to double down on watching horror movies and playing horror video games, and basically just really upping the intensity on my existing obsession with scary things.
This world is just a game. Winners, losing, losers win. The game is still the same. Leela, Leela, this life is just a play. Those who say don't know, and those who know don't say. And the eyes of the baby behold everything from under. The eyes of the young man behold his lady's face with wonder. The eyes of the old man look upon the flowing river. One of those whose eyes are when they leave this world forever. Leela, Leela, this world is just a game. Winners, losing, losers win. The game is still the same. Leela, Leela, this life is just a play. Those who say don't know, and those who know don't say. is just a play. Those who say don't know and those who know don't say. How can a man accept life who has not accepted dying? How can one achieve his purpose without ever trying? How can a man have courage who cannot as well be tender? He who wins the game is he who's learning to surrender. Oh, Leela, Leela, this world is just a game. Winners lose and losers win. The game is still the same. Leela, Leela, this life is just a play. And those who say don't know and those who know don't say. And where is the man who in his heart can really feel it? Can he feel it in himself and then can he reveal it? Then let him sit and sing and let his heart grow better. Chant his sound till the masquerade no longer matters. Oh, Leela, Leela, this world is just a game. Winners lose and losers win. The game is still the same. Leela, Leela, this life is just a play. Those who say don't know and those who know don't say.
Thank you all so much. And thank you all for sending in your donations. I'm so excited that we are raising money today. You guys are doing so great sending in all your donations. I'm so excited for you that you've done that for us. Well, it's not really for us. It's for all of us. The royal us. The royal we, shall we? It's for the good. The royal good. Capital G. Anyways, I recently made a record about the devil and how everybody's got feelings about it. So, anyways, I wrote a song and I'm going to play it for you now. And it's on that record, which will be coming out in December. I dreamt I saw a perfect world I did see, but it could not be perfect, as it included me, as it included me. I dreamt I saw the angels I did see, but they could not be angels, because they talked to me, because they talked to me. I dreamt I saw the devil I did see, and I know it was the devil. The devil is me. The devil is me. The devil is me. The
devil lives in me.
Should I come over there?
So beautiful. Come on over to our big old couch.
That's so good.
That was beautiful.
I wasn't ready
Thank
to
you so
cry
much.
this morning.
Carolyn Kendrick, fiddler, songwriter, guitar. How many instruments do you play? Do you just play all the instruments?
I mean, I would say the ones that I play the best are, guitar, fiddle, voice. But like I really try to kind of be instrument agnostic and try to kind of. I get around, you know.
I understand that concept. Yes, I do. So, you've got a new record.
I do, yeah.
Yes. When's it coming out? Tell us how it came together.
So, it's coming out on December 6th, the full thing. You can pre-order the vinyl, and also there is a single out right now called The Devil's 9 Questions that has all kinds of, speaking of instrumentation, all kinds of cool, weird instrumentation, and it's like acoustic guitars and
I've been listening to it. I've been vibing to it.
Yes.
Yeah, I really love it.
Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you for listening. And that first song I played, Leela, there's going to be a version of that coming out at the end of the month, which I'm excited about. And we're going to have a Halloween party to celebrate the party.
I'm going to be there.
Record. Yeah. So that will be really fun. So I don't know. I guess we'll figure out how to share information about that as well.
Sweet.
It's here in LA. So, and and then I'm also having a release show at Healing Force of the Universe, which is in Pasadena on December 13th.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put that on my calendar because I want to go to that too.
Oh, yeah, it'd be so fun to have you.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I'll go too. I'm down.
Yeah, cool.
I had little wet eyes. I was like, the devil's me.
Oh my God. So what's, like, how'd you come up with the concept for the album?
Well, just through various, being an artist, being a musician, you end up kind of in all of these wild situations where you're like, how did I get here? And last year I ended up in this situation where it was super cool and fun, but I ended up being essentially a research assistant for like a documentary sort of about the Satanic Panic, which happened in the 1980s, which is very related to like all moral panics, including like anti-sex panics.
Yep.
So I did all of this research for this project that was going on, and then at the end of the year I was like, wow, I just learned a lot of heavy stuff, a lot of interesting stuff, and like now it's maybe time for me to reflect on my own place and what all of that means. And so I decided to make this record to kind of commemorate my time.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's so amazing. And like intense in like my favorite kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was interesting because it was like, by the time I got done with the project, I was like, maybe it's time for me to not think about like Satan anymore. And then I was like, actually, maybe I need to think about it more. And so it's been very intense, yes, but not bad intense. It's been good intense.
That's cool. That's cool. Anna, do you spend a lot of time thinking about Satan?
Not really. Maybe not necessarily in like the Satan term, but sometimes I do feel like when you said the devil is me, I do feel a little devilish.
Oh yeah.
So in that sense, I do be thinking about Satan.
Yeah. We've all got good and bad, and like the good, bad, the ugly within us, and it's kind of and like I should preface this by saying like I am super duper not religious, wasn't raised religious, and I think that's also probably why I wanted to think about it more, because I was like, I don't fully understand why everybody is so, I mean I do, but like I don't really fully understand why people are so animated by this idea. And, so yeah,
it is an interesting thing to like. I was raised like semi-religious. I don't know, like family goes to church, but wasn't in a particularly like super pious like house growing up. So and also the kind of like church that my family went to when I was growing up wasn't like the kind where they were like preaching about like hell literally existing. So it was just like, I've never had a concept, but I can imagine like growing up where that's like literally a thing that literally exists, and that's what you've been told your whole life since you were a baby. Like that's intense.
Yeah, there's like so many people that have to like wade through all this religious trauma and like being told like what's I mean there's the idea of everybody has very strict ideas of what right and wrong is and how to negotiate that. And that can be very trying when there's like inflexibility on parts of the zealous. So, yeah. And I did have my parents, I did not grow up religious like within my like immediate household, but my extended family is like deeply religious, which is kind of why we weren't really raised religiously, which I'm kind of thankful for. But yeah, I do have family members who think that, the earth is flat and that,
which is kind of a religious belief.
Yeah,
like
totally.
if you believe that hard in something that's that easy to disprove, then it's like it's gotta like there's the will to believe in that is coming from a place of like religiosity or something,
totally.
like
and it's also like they also hell is real, Satan is real, and like also deliverance and like judging other people is like what you need to do is also very real to them. So, or for what they think they need to do. So, anyways, this guy like kind of deep, sort of fast. I don't know if we need it.
It's a safe space. It's a safe space.
You know what? We can.
Yeah, you know what? This is really lighthearted right here because we have some people who have given us some beautiful, beautiful money. Money for sex worker mutual aid organizations, SWOP LA and SWAID Collective. Thank you, Carolyn D, John V, Daniel S, and extra big thank you to David S for your $100 donation. We love you.
Hey,
look at that.
Wow.
Hats off. Howdy, partner.
That's how we do it.
Thanks for your donation. Also, I'm going to take this as a little opportunity to say a big thanks to Pornhub. They're a banner sponsor for this event. That's a huge deal. They made a lot of this possible. We appreciate them so much. We also want to do a thank you shout out to another sponsor, Spank Chain. Thank you for your support. With the help from these sponsors, we are able to make sure all of our donations are making the maximum impact. You know what else you can do is make a maximum impact with your own pocket by opening the pocket and virtually, of course, and putting the money into corntelethon.com. That was a lot of words for me to try to figure out how to say.
You did good.
Oh, wow. Look at that. We also have a Venmo. So if going to a URL of a .com is too hard for you, you can just open your Venmo app and send money to @corntelethon on Venmo.
Wow, that's true.
Cool times.
Probably not best if you throw coins at your computer, though. Get some dents.
Yeah, if you're just throwing coins at your computer, I don't know that they're going to make it to corntelethon.com.
That would be amazing if they did, though.
Yeah, if you do that, video yourself and tag us in it, Corntelethon, on Twitter and Instagram.
I'll watch it. Yeah.
Okay, so we got a couple minutes still. Is like what? Do you have any like interesting stories? I don't know, like because I know you've been playing for a long time. Like you're very accomplished at your a musicianship.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I have any like. I mean, I'm sure I do, but probably ones that would take me a little bit longer than a couple minutes to tell. But like. One time when I was 13, I went to a John Mayer concert and I got picked to go backstage, which was a huge deal for me. And this is like 2008 John Mayer.
I was gonna say, are we like kind of the same age? Because his first album or like his first single came out when I was 13, and I was like immediately very into him.
Yeah, I was 13. How old? I was like 13 in like 2007 or something. Okay, so I don't know. We can do the math on that later. But I got picked to go backstage, and I was like, "This is my shot." And I didn't really know how problematic he was at the time because it was like early on. But but I was like, "This is my shot. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to shoot my shot with John Mayer." And so, anyways, I finally like went up
13-year-old you just shooting my shot with this old man.
So I like went up and we like talked for a while. He was very nice, and then I like tried to kiss him, and he was like,
"Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, like on the mouth?"
I was going for anywhere.
Oh my god. Shoot that shot.
I was going for anywhere, and then he like swerved, thank God, and I got him on the cheek.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So. A nice chaste cheek.
A chaste cheek. And yeah, as an adult, I'm like, wow, if a child tried to kiss me, I would evaporate. And like that was
ninja chopping the throat. No.
Absolutely not. But yeah, so anyways, I'm proud of myself for knowing what my desires were, and I'm also proud, I guess, that didn't end up coming to fruition.
Yeah. That is the funniest story though. Also, it's very I was not expecting you to tell a story that had anything to do with John Mayer. It's just funny because Gwen, Adora, and I were like in the car the other day driving for a while, and we had a whole conversation about John Mayer, and it just seemed, I don't know the last time I thought about John Mayer until like yesterday, and now he's getting brought up again. John Mayer's in the air.
He comes up a lot in my life only because like I'm around guitar players all the time, and he's like a god to them in a way that should be like scientifically studied, maybe.
Guitar god.
Yeah, it's like actually probably unhealthy. We need to like do a little bit of self-examination on that one. Yeah.
We got a minute left before we're transferring into another little segment here. I mean, I just want to make sure that I keep telling you how amazing you are, and I'm so excited to hear the rest of your album.
Well. Thanks. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you send it to me after she sends it to me?
I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
A new group chat of all.
I'm gonna get the vinyl too.
Oh,
yeah, I gotta get the vinyl.
And also, this is a good opportunity to tell you that I also made a zine that if you buy the vinyl, which you can do at bandcamp.com/Carolyn Kendrick, I'm pretty sure. If you buy the vinyl, it also comes with a zine that I made that has essays about like all of this stuff and like all these Satanists and evangelists and like artwork that I encountered throughout my time last year, and also lots of photography. So you get all kinds of behind the scenes stuff if you buy the vinyl.
I'm gonna buy that vinyl. I want the zine. I want a vinyl and a zine.
Yeah.
We're good? Oh, sorry, I'm so bad. Look, it's just all day. I'm just gonna be like, what? To the man behind the actual camera. Yeah. All right, so that's it for our time right now with Carolyn. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Thank you for playing, fiddling.
I know.
Love
I'm
it.
impressed.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Do our best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do a little donation pitch, and then we're gonna cut to Gwen, who's gonna bring us to at the end of the game room.
Excellent. You know what we need? Donations. We need donations. We need big, hard donations.
Big, hard.
We need them. We need them inside of corntelethon.com.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So, go to corntelethon.com. Click the donate button. Also, if you got a Venmo app, donate to Corntelethon username on Venmo. Doesn't matter how much, give any amount. You have $1, donate $1. Do you have $10,000? You should donate it if you do. Look. It's for a good cause.
Do what you
won't
can.
regret it.
Do what you can. Yeah.
Do what you can.
Yeah.
I would love some more names to shout out. Some big donor names that would make me more than happy.
Shout it out.
Yeah.
Shout it out.
Also, if I haven't even mentioned it yet, but if you go to corntelethon.com, like some donations, you can get a signed poster.
Wow.
Signed posters are for sale now.
Oh, they're for sale. Never mind. We changed the strategies just slightly. They're just for sale. You can just buy a signed poster with your money, and then it also counts as like a donation.
There you go. Donate twice.
We'll show that on screen.
Oh!
Yeah. We got cool posters. They were designed by E Streetcar, who we're about to see because she's in the D&D room.
Yeah.
Nerding it up with our D&D crew.
Nerd it up.
Look at these. Big donors on the screen. John P., Michael S., Diana D. Y'all all donated $250. We love you for that.
I love that.
We're done, Gwen.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go check what is going on in the D&D room with Gwen Adora.
Oh, we're not there yet.
Just kidding.
We're not there yet. Okay, just kidding. This is very funny to me now.
Howdy.
Yeah, tell us about your outfit.
Oh,
well, we know it's from Amazon.
It's
we know
from Amazon. So if you go on Amazon and you type in cowgirl, this one pops up first because it was more expensive, and my brain was just like, "Damn it!"
Well, you know that's how it's better.
I
It's
know.
more expensive.
I know. I didn't.
These overalls are made of like just straight polyester. They look like, I mean, they're actually a fairly thick, nice ish material, but they're not very breathable, which is.
Oh man, they look like activity pants. Like it looks like you can go do
right?
a lot of things in those pants.
If If they let's check in on the game room. There we go. Gwenadora's in there with all these nerds. Look at these
Hello,
hot,
it's
sexy-
Gwenadora, and I am here in the D&D room with the nerds who are hiding out in the back of our studio. How's it going, guys? Good. Yeah? Fantastic. Yeah? Okay, tell us a little bit about the game.
We're just getting started on the campaign. They're about to wake up in a random room with no information, but soon they will find out that they have a calling much bigger. Because though you may have forgotten who you are, you will soon remember and learn that it's all coming down to stopping the missive of 2025.
Yes. A mighty cause. Yeah. A mighty cause. Yes. Great. Okay, so can you guys tell us about your characters a little bit? I also think I should be handing you guys the microphone. Correct. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to be playing a tiefling warlock because... look at me. And I'm going to be going by the name of Grimmery. Yeah.
I am playing a half-elf wizard named Valentine Malentine, and I'm very excited.
And I'm playing a human barbarian named Francis. He's very cute.
Yeah, and I'm just basically anyone else. I'm just anyone else that's in here. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh yeah, there it is. Now you can see me. Now you know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm basically playing everyone else. I mean, you're not supposed to see this. You should go on that side of the table. Yeah. Everyone get on that side of the table. That way I can. DM. Okay, well, that just got unplugged. But yeah, I'm going to be DMing, playing everyone else, guiding you through. This is going to be a very fun one shot. There's going to be some exponential growth. Prepare to power level, because we're going to it's going to be very spicy, very quick and dirty, and lots of battle. Yes.
Well, fuck yeah, we love quick and dirty. Yeah, that's so exciting. I'm sad I can't play with you guys. Well, I'm also hosting most of the day, so I don't think I can actually. Do you guys, like, as D&D players, do you think there's any correlation between D&D games and, like, perhaps our current political climate?
Yeah. Like, you just have, there's a term in D&D called murder hobos, who they just want to live a power fantasy and don't care who they hurt along the way. And, I think in the real world, we call those Republicans. And I think that's an element of it. I think that, D&D at its core is collaborative storytelling, but it's very easy to misconstrue and think who kind of gets to hold the storytelling in the stories that you tell. And I think that that's a lot. Also, like, nowadays there are people who want to work together and make sure everyone's having a good time and everyone's being treated like humans that deserve rights. And you have those who want to tell the version of the story they want and want to outlaw the same people that they're looking for on Grindr at their conventions. So, it's a wild world out there.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, please, if you have more to say, no, take it.
I do not.
Okay. You do not. No, that's that's a really good point. Yeah, those guys are evil. And the evil versus the good, always a classic power struggle. Yes, please.
I will say, on that note of the evil versus the good, I feel like D&D is a nice place where you get to explore just sort of like, it's not always just evil versus good. And it sometimes gets put like, a lot of the races earlier on in the creation of D&D were sort of just like, oh, those are the evil races. And it's like, whoa, hey. And it's really beautiful to watch D&D grow. And like, as a community, we've sort of figured out ways to make it more of an expansive universe. And I feel like that's, society pulling it along.
Yeah. Beautiful. That's very beautiful and true. Yeah. Anyone else have anything to say on that matter?
I'll add a thing. I think there is a call to people to have these collaborative times with friends, these games that they can build stories together. I think that culturally we have kind of settled on this idea of rehashing movies over and over again and like bringing up these same things, and spending time with people and growing close to them seems to be a far greater pleasure. Kind of like bar culture is slowly kind of dwindling as well. I think that people are seeking more close friendships in storytelling capacity. Like they're seeking that out, and I like that D&D just is kind of growing in popularity as it goes.
I love that. And speaking of community and collaborating, the amazing organizations that we are fundraising for today are like very community-based organizations that will take your money and like hand it to someone that like we know and love. You know, they're actually putting resources into community hands. Both of them like have grant funds for sex workers, especially like people who are being affected by natural disasters that are happening right now. And like also like helping with childcare and helping with getting people supplies for their work, like condoms, or they do like lingerie swaps and stuff. So it's kind of like, it's really like the money that you're putting in is going to the people that are around you, or specifically for like maybe if you're not a sex worker out there, there's around us, like you know a sex worker in your life, and that person is like directly benefiting from the donations that you guys are sending in today. So like we are super stoked, and I think that's kind of like, I don't know, sex workers and nerds are always like very, very close networked communities, very much like kind of like finding the little freaks in the world who are kind of been ostracized and pushed away, and we've like kind of blossomed in our own like private time. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Like as like, you know, a sex worker nerd adjacency. That's a.
I'm gonna try to figure this out as I'm talking out loud.
Yes, yeah, I know. I'm like.
I think there's a crossover. Well, one, there's definitely a theater kid energy. Just the more people I've known who are in sex work, the more I've known that they're all theater kids. Like all of them just want to be silly and dress up and be ridiculous. And I think D&D is a perfect outlet for that. And I think that I would say the majority of nerds, you know, cutting out the people who gatekeep and things like that, they can kind of identify with being ostracized or made to feel small. Maybe when they were younger, they got made fun of for loving fantasy and things like that, or being into anime or whatever it is. So having this other out group makes sense that they could find connection in that. I think also D&D just is a great place to build stories around the worlds that you would rather see. So you can make sex work legal or decriminalized. You can build a world that just lets people be and exist, or you can put in these bad guys that you can defeat and get rid of. And I think that that's really special.
Also, a lot of sexy monsters in there. And
I know we have to wrap up real quick, so I'm just gonna, truncate it real quick. And when it comes down to it, it's, adult entertainment is still entertainment. It's an entertainment industry. It, generates between 15 to 97 billion a year, even though it's demonized and everyone wants to pretend like no one watches it. It is a style of entertainment, and I think that there's many positives, no matter what, life plan or whatever weird organization that is targeting, porn wants to say. That stat came from one of those weird activism sites, but it's like, if that much money is being spent on it, someone's pretending like it's this fake thing, and we as a society have built ourselves to be shamed about sensuality and sex, because once you kind of accept it, you start having to break down certain systemic forms of oppression that keep people in place. I think sexual freedom and knowing who you are allows you to be more confident, allows you to make money. I think sex work is one of the oldest industries known to man. I went to Pompeii and was able to see do a pay per sex act. I mean, like, you know, we got to get the price back up, I think. But gooners are like, shut up. But like, you know, when you think of it that way, you really kind of understand that, you know, it is, it's not going anywhere. And I think that things like Project 2025 and something that I was saying on my movie podcast is, you know, it's easy to kind of overlook these laws that target sex workers and think that it is that oh, I don't watch porn or I don't do porn, I'm safe. These are always gateways to oppress a larger group of people. So it'll say on paper that these things are outlaw, but how long until it's like, oh yeah, well, breastfeeding videos are porn too, or you having a low cut top in your Instagram, that's porn, we can arrest you. So it's really just kind of like to bring it back to gaming, you know, kind of like threat assessment and early on, and knowing that a lot of these things are said to target, you know, people. And I remember a very popular poem about they came for the blanks, and I think that is just a evergreen poem that applies for anything. If someone is being targeted, maybe look into it, not just ignore it because it doesn't concern you, because usually, especially if you are a minority, it's going to come for you eventually.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. There's like a very often overused phrase in journalism when talking about sex worker issues, which is sex workers are the canary in a coal mine of free speech stuff, and just like in general rights to our bodies, rights in general. And if you like having sex, maybe, you know, consider sex worker rights as something that you kind of think about a little bit more, because oftentimes, because the laws that are applied to us are so broadly applied, they technically and often apply to everybody under them, which often is like, you know, queer people, like people of color, like next on the list, and then eventually it's like affecting the average white woman at home, which is, oh no, the average white woman at home is getting affected, guys. Let's care about that. It's coming for you, unfortunately. It's coming for all of us. So this is very important today. Okay, I don't know how much time we have left here, but oh, we're done? Yeah. Oh, great. Okay, we're done. That's great. We're good? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Nice to see you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Back in the corn corner. Hello, I'm here with Olive Glass.
Hello, Siri.
Hi, Olive. I'm so happy that you're here.
I know. I'm so excited to be here.
We're just fortunate that you were like in this country right now.
It just
you don't
happened.
live here.
Yeah, it just happened so perfectly.
Yay!
Yeah. And speaking of fortune, I got my tarot cards here.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I haven't had someone else read my tarot in a very long time.
Really?
I started trying to learn how to do it for myself. And like I haven't practiced it very much, but it is fun. And so you're like a pro at this though.
Yeah,
You've been doing
I've
it for a
been
while.
a professional tarot card reader for about 14 years now. Maybe even longer than 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I brought my little mini travel deck. So it's super tiny. I'll hold them up to the camera so you can see them. But aren't they cute?
They're so cute.
Yeah, they're just so little. All right. Do you have a question you would like to ask? Or should I just do a general reading? Or maybe like a Halloween season reading?
My gosh. Ooh, choices. Let's do a Halloween season reading.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that sounds like spooky season fun time.
What is in store for Siri Dahl this Hallows Eve? All right, let's see. Do you want to knock on the cards 3 times?
Yes.
Sometimes it's fun
Yes.
to do that. Perfect. I'm going to separate them into 3 stacks, and then if you want to stack them back up any way you want, it can be any way you choose.
Okay. Like into one stack, or
You better not mess it up. I'm just kidding.
Like
Yeah,
I do
into
whatever
one
I want
stack.
with them,
Yeah, yeah.
basically. What? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna touch these and get my energy up in them.
Perfect. All right.
You thought I was done?
No.
Oh no. Okay, now I'm done. There we go. I had a whole like symmetrical thing I wanted to do. You know.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Got the Ace of Wands.
Mm.
We have the Page of Cups. So far, so good, by the way.
Oh, good. Excellent.
Yeah. And we have the Page of Swords. And then I do an overall energy, which is, the Queen of Cups. Okay.
There's a lot of cups.
So the Ace of Wands is all about creative energy. That's this card here. It's all about putting yourself out there, public speaking, being
That
in
sounds
a microphone. Very much what's happening today, including people within your like creative ventures. It's a really beautiful creative card. The Page of Cups is the card that I call the card of the poets. It's all about romanticizing yourself, self-care, putting together nice bubble baths for yourself. It could literally be writing poetry, just going through life, romanticizing and enjoying every single moment. And then you have the Page of Swords, which is cutting through the bullcrap and getting stuff done. And it's also, you're starting new projects, you're ambitious, honestly, it sounds like it's describing today.
Yeah, it does. I think this is like so spot on. It's spooky.
Spooky, perfect. And then the overall energy, this also goes perfectly with today. This is the card of the actress, of the host, of the, it's the femme person in charge of hosting large events, of having an audience, of being seen as somebody who's on a stage. So I think it's describing today.
It is.
I think the cards were like, this is your spooky season.
Hold on. I just need to check because I know that someone in the audience is probably wondering. You didn't rig this. You didn't.
I actually didn't rig this.
I mean, I feel like it's probably disrespectful to even ask someone who's a professional tarot reader, but like, for the sake of the audience, like this was
completely not rigged. This was just what shuffled up.
Them's the cards.
Them's the cards.
I put my energy into them, and now they're telling me the most, honestly, spookily,
that was crazy.
on point tarot reading I've ever received.
With the overall energy of the Queen of Cups, it's like the actress and all of the creative ventures she's doing.
I am the Queen of the Cups. I have a really cool cup that I've been drinking out of over there, and I'm the queen of it.
You got your goblet.
Yeah, my goblet.
Perfect.
This is so fun. My God.
Yeah, I love this deck. I always take it when I travel, and as you know, I don't live in the country, and as somebody who's been doing tarot for such a long time, I love having these on me just in case I have a question,
Yeah.
It's just helpful.
That's amazing. Do you have, I know most people who read tarot don't own just like one deck. How many decks do you have?
I got a big bunch of decks.
You got big deck energy?
They're thick. So I probably have between 15 and 20 decks. Oh my God. And that's just in Portugal. That's not in storage in the US, and then in storage in California, and then in storage in Utah. So I think I probably have one of every deck at this point.
Wow.
And Oracle decks are the same. So the tarot deck is like this, where it's that sort of classic symbolism. And then the Oracle decks are just they can be all kinds of different fortune telling, divination decks. I have so many. They're all so beautiful. Yeah. I'm in some, actually.
What?
I got my titties in some decks. I'm a
are you in the Alan Amato one? Didn't you do
I might be in that one. I think I am in that one. And then I'm also in the Chris Madsen one.
Oh, nice.
It's the witchy one. It's really good.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen that one as well. That's so cool. That's a little I'm going to manifest that by saying out loud, I'll be in a tarot deck sometime in the future as well.
As the Queen of Cups.
As the Queen of Cups.
Yeah. That would be perfect.
Me with all my cups.
Well, yay. Thank you for letting me do your reading.
Thank you so much. That was so much fun. And now we're going to talk some more. We got a comfy couch to go chill out on.
I know over there.
And a friend. A couch filled with a friend. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Am I good to go over to the other set? All right. Gotta do the hat back on. All right. Oh, look at this. We got a donor update. Yes. We have some more donors to announce. We're very excited that you have given us money. Matthew S., Gretchen M., Daniel S., And new big spender, Stephanie T. Thank you so much for your $100 donation. If you're watching right now and you haven't donated yet, don't worry, there's time. In fact, there's like literally 10 more hours. So, you know, get your shit together. I lovingly ask for you to get your shit together and donate to us. Go to corntelethon.com or Venmo, Corn Telethon. Even if you give us like $1, we love you for that. Yeah. Thank you so much. You're supporting sex workers in need. You're supporting mutual aid and support for sex workers via SWOP LA and SWAID Collective.
We love you for it.
We love you for it.
I feel like we need like the DJ button, like
yeah, like, the little air horn. Yeah. We can just be air horns too, you know.
I'm an air horn.
I don't know if I want to ask our crew to like cue up an air horn sound effect at this point.
I could try. I don't know what that was.
Do your best air horn. Do your best air horn.
How long have y'all known each other?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know, man. Many moons, a few years.
Yeah.
A few years.
I think we first met on Alan Amato's set, actually. Was it? No, it was
no.
before that.
I knew of you before that.
Yeah. I know we had seen each other, but I think that was the first time we kind of like hung out.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see you. You look beautiful. I love this outfit.
Thank you. Siri helped
so
me
good.
pick, and so did.
So great. I don't mean to bring the attention to me right now, but I am personally thrilled. I didn't know there was a theme.
You just happened to wear your cowgirl boots, huh?
I was just in a cowgirl mood. It looks like everybody else was too.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the theme is just loosely corn, as you can tell. But I mean, it's October, so
the theme is just loosely
who would have thought
corn.
that Corn Telethon is loosely themed based on corn?
I didn't actually, but now I know, and it seems like I should have known.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Corn theme.
Yeah.
Also, you know, there's a bit of a cowboy theme going on, which makes sense because corn is farm is
cows.
Cowboy country time.
Absolutely obsessed with the decor. Any man can be a father, but it takes someone special to be a daddy.
Yeah, that came from a house.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
It came from your house?
yeah. It came from a thrift store in Kentucky, but I brought it from
in
the
your
house
house.
this morning.
Yes.
Beautiful. Well done. I feel like I'm in your home.
I know.
Thank you. Welcome. If you know what, I feel like I'd be a lot cooler if my home actually did look like this.
You know, I grew up on a cattle ranch.
You did?
Yeah, in Utah.
Wow.
So we actually didn't look, well, it did look a little bit like this. Mm-hmm. Got the walls down,
Wood
got
paneling.
the couch down. We didn't have any cattle hide rugs. We should have. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
We had a lot of them.
Yeah. Or would it be too much? Would it be like, wow,
Too much
cow.
Too
there's
much
cows
cow.
outside,
Too cow.
there's
We
cows
need more
inside.
corn theme. Too much cow.
Can you have too much cow?
Moo.
Too much cowbell. Oh God, that ages me.
But don't the youngins these days? Hey, Gen Zers, I know you're watching.
know?
Do you know about more cowbell?
I'm like waiting for a response.
I'm like waiting for someone to answer through the like,
Someone who was born in 2000
Like
something.
Blue's Clues
Actually.
Oh my God. So, how's life over in Portugal?
It's so nice. It's really peaceful. I spend a lot of time hiking and outdoors and with my friends. I love it.
Just living
That's
life.
so cool. I've never been. I want to go.
Well, come and visit me.
I
I got a
fucking
guest
will.
room with your name on it, and it's corn themed. Just kidding, it's not. But
Oh my God.
I was gonna say. Can you imagine?
I was gonna say.
No, it's beautiful. I live next to like this, ancient, like pre-medieval castle next to the ocean.
Wow.
And like walking distance, and there's like a farmer's market right outside my door, and it's pretty idyllic. So I love it.
Do you speak Portuguese?
Pouco.
Nice.
Muito pouco.
I don't really. I tried to Duolingo
Yeah.
Portuguese, and
It's
it
hard.
got hard real fast. I do speak a good amount of Spanish, so like it's kind of easier having
Yeah.
that base, but like
I feel like, so when I get nervous when I'm trying to speak Portuguese, I mix up bad French, bad Portuguese, bad Spanish, and bad English, and then they think I'm having a heart attack. Yep. Because I'm just like, oui, like, see, like, just start saying things, and it all comes into this one mushy sentence, and they're just like, do you need an aspirin under your tongue? Are you okay?
yeah. Oh, that's so
And I'm like,
funny.
I'm trying really hard. I think being in France, and how intense they are when you don't speak the language right made me nervous to speak languages.
Yeah.
So now I struggle with like the confidence of speaking Portuguese, but it's slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you speak any other languages?
No, I a little bit of Spanish because of school, and we live in LA, so you know a little bit of Spanish. But
you just
I'm
kinda pick up
definitely
some being here.
Yep. I'm not gonna go try to.
It's hard work.
Yeah, it is. You're like, wait, I was trying to count on my fingers. Like, what word do I need? Like, no. I feel the pressure what you were speaking about.
Yeah, for sure.
Sweet. Okay. So we're gonna swap out. Okay, perfect. Cool. We got about a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
I had a thought that occurred to me 2 seconds ago, and it left my brain.
Squirrel.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Squirrel.
Typical ADHD. Fun times.
What are you two doing for Halloween?
Oh my God. I hope I sleep on Halloween.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that sounds like a dream.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm gonna be like for my like main Halloween costume. I usually do a couple, but like
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about the main one this year because guess what? I've been too busy planning this event.
The cards
haven't even thought
foretold.
about it. But I'll do something. I have like 80 costumes just squirreled away in storage boxes at my garage. Like
That's
I'll
perfect.
find something.
Nice.
What about y'all?
So I found this there's this Soviet Union era Lord of the Rings remake, like live action, and Gollum in this film he kind of looks like old Greg a little bit.
Oh my
I'm
God.
obsessed with him. I love
Oh
him.
my
I'm going to
God.
be him. I just have to basically stick a bunch of green
Oh my
moss
God.
to me
I
and
need
put
to
on a
Google
green
and find a
ball
photo
cap.
of this. Oh
It is
God,
so
that's
funny. You have to.
Oh man.
How about you?
Man, I don't know. I didn't think about like everybody has Halloween stuff before Halloween. So when it gets to that day, I'm like Halloweened out. So
Yeah, just sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Of course,
gonna
you
be a
already
bed
said, yeah.
sheet in the bed. Hopefully,
Agreed.
I don't want to do anything more.
Yeah.
after.
burrito.
Yeah, yeah, a burrito. I'll be a burrito.
I think this might be the first year in like a while that I'm actually at home on Halloween night because it's like on a weekday and like I'm like in the past couple years when I was living in Kentucky I was always flying out here to be in LA for parties and stuff. So I was never at home to like receive trick-or-treaters. So I'm excited to like actually give out candy. Like I haven't been able to do it in like 5 years.
Wow. That sounds really fun.
Yeah, and I have Lewis, the giant like he went viral on TikTok last year. He's like a big pumpkin skeleton guy, and he goes, "My name is Lewis." I have a Lewis,
fantastic!
so
You
I'm
have
very
a
excited to show
guest
him
already.
off.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, we're gonna cut to a video, and then we got a new guest when we come back from that.
Bye. Thank you.
Yeah.
My favorite Halloween costume as a kid was one year I just wanted to dress as the color purple, not the movie, the color, just the color purple. From head to toe purple, don't know why. I dressed as an angel for Halloween like 8 years, which is pretty funny now in retrospect.
One year I went as a Christmas tree, and I have no idea like the origin of this, but my dad helped me make it. We built like a frame, we covered it in greenery, covered it in ornaments. I had a tree skirt on the bottom with presents, and then my dad helped me wire it up with a battery pack so I would light up. That was probably like second grade or something like that. I was a baseball card one year. Yeah, I don't know, but probably it would have been the Christmas tree. That was a good one.
I was 19, so I guess I was not quite a kid, but I dressed as Weird Al, and that is still, to this day, my favorite Halloween costume I've done. I've also dressed as a newsie like 3 times because I have the cap.
I had to think about whether or not I was going to be honest in answering this. So my favorite Halloween costume as a kid, favorite's probably not the correct word to use, but there was one year when I was a kid where I was like, yeah, I'm like exploring masculinity, and I wanted to be like a male like character to dress up, and my mom dressed up my younger sister as Belle from Beauty and the Beast, and I did not want to be the Beast, so I declined, but instead I decided to be Captain Hook. And so my mom, who was at the time when I was a kid really trying to, I think, be very affirming, decided that she would draw on a pencil mustache for me. I think I can show a picture. I'll show a picture right here. So I think favorite is maybe not the right word I would use, because when I look back on this picture now, I have secondhand embarrassment for myself. But I think in terms of like my mom trying to really show up for me as I expressed my gender in this very specific way, I really appreciate it. Yeah.
We could keep talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hello. I'm Siri Dahl. You're watching Corn Telethon. I mean, you probably already knew that. It's all over the screen. Like, I don't think you got here by accident, unless you have a really cool mom and she was like, check this out, honey. Look at this thing I found on YouTube. We have a new guest. Eve Lindley has appeared magically on the couch.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you for having me in your home.
Thank you.
This is so nice.
Thank you. My home was actually decorated by a really, really cool person who like has amazing taste.
Well, and it's clear, you know. Yeah, it was a little hard to find the driveway. I passed it, but
yeah.
But here I am.
Here you
and
are.
I'm so blessed to be
I'm so
here.
glad that you got here. I have a really important question for you.
Okay.
What was your favorite Halloween costume, like when you were growing up?
It's so boring. I'm kind of a cliche. I do like a different version of Dorothy every couple of years. And I've been doing that since I was like 15.
I love that.
So yeah, but I sew, so I like make it, you know, and I have like a gingham biker jacket and like,
oh my God,
all sorts of different red shoes.
See, but that's cool because you're like making it a little different every time.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of repeating costumes.
Yeah. Well, I feel like when you find something that works, to me, it's like, I'm going to stay with this and keep topping myself until I find a new character that's I resonate with.
Yeah, I vibe with that. Anna, what about you? Favorite Halloween costume growing up?
I had a super serious crush on the Green Ranger, but I thought the Pink Ranger sucked, so I was the Yellow Ranger. Yeah, she just was always, the Pink Ranger was always like, help me, help me, help me. And I was like, bitch, get up.
She was overplayed too. Everybody was the Pink Ranger.
Yeah, so I was the Yellow Ranger because I thought that the Power Rangers were real, and I figured if Tommy saw me, I could get Tommy. So I was trying to speak to him to come to me.
I love that.
Yeah.
Manifesting.
Yeah.
Power Ranger as child.
Did you have a favorite?
Yeah, so I would say like I was also like a big fan of like repeating costumes when I was a kid. I think I was a vampire for like a couple years, maybe not in a row, but like I kept going back to vampire.
Yeah.
And I was like very much a tomboy. So when I did vampire, it was like all out, like Dracula, Widow's Peak, crazy makeup, like lots and lots of fake blood, like cape, you know, and I would just go around all day in my small child voice going, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. I don't know. What is drag? I want to suck your blood. You know, the voice.
I have a theory that all vampires are bisexual because they have been living for so long that they're like, well, I got to change it up.
Yeah.
I got to try something new.
It has to be true.
Yeah.
Like, just think if you think about it for 3 seconds, you're like, yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
When you're literally immortal, like, why do you care?
I'm going to try everything under the sun. Yeah.
I could see that. I saw True Blood. They were very bisexual.
Are they actually like bisexual in that show?
Have you seen True Blood?
I've actually not.
Oh my God, have you?
I haven't. I'm really ashamed. I hope there was a fan who I put back in like 2013, I put the first season, or it might have been every season, I don't remember, but like a DVD set of True Blood on my Amazon wishlist, and a fan bought it for me. And so I like literally owned this, and I still have never watched it.
Girl, watch it.
I think at some point I was like, I'm never gonna watch these, and I donated them.
Those are some. It's okay. It's on YouTube. They are some slut vampires. Let me tell you, they fuck everything.
I love that. Yeah, you gotta be.
Yeah. I'll get around to it. I've heard so much about the show.
They got around.
I will watch it. I don't know. What about Twilight? You know, when we're talking about vampires.
They're definitely not bisexual on Twilight. They seem very hetero.
Yeah.
But,
to be fair, also like written by a Mormon. So.
Oh, truly?
Yeah.
Wow.
That makes
Meyer.
a lot of sense.
Yeah. I would love to see the fanfic of Edward and who's the other one? Who's the werewolf?
Jacob.
Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Him and him.
Him and him.
Him and him.
Him and him.
Yeah.
The two hymns.
That glittery
coming
boy
together.
and the hairy boy. Just
The shiny and the hairy.
and the hairy.
The two sides of masculinity.
Literally.
There are two ways to be a man. You
There's
understand?
only two. That's
Yeah.
it. In case you're wondering.
Either
Literally
a
just
diamond
two.
or a werewolf. So pick one. Pick one.
Oh, I have notes. Hold on. Multitasking? Don't ask me.
You're doing great.
Oh my gosh. Do I have more oh shit, yeah, we got more donors. Look at that. We got some more donors I'm gonna shout out. Charles C, Ronald N, RC Cola? No, just a person named RC. And David G. Thank y'all for your donations. And you know what? I already shouted her out, but we don't have a new big spender since Stephanie T donated her big spend.
Thank you,
So like,
Stephanie.
I'm gonna shout her out a second time. And if you're jealous, then that means you should donate a big spend as well. So I'll say your name multiple times, maybe. Donate at corntelethon.com. Yeah, and you know what? Ooh, up next, we have a video to see what our friends' favorite corn dishes are. Thank you, Eve. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for having me.
What is your favorite corn dish? I mean, I love a good old corn on the cob. This is my favorite corn dish. Mexican street corn, elote. It really just doesn't get any better than that.
I don't know if this counts as a dish, but I would say elote. I love elote.
Incredible combination of flavors, acid, fat, crunch, cilantro, etc. They also now make elote flavored corn nuts. So it's like corn on top of corn. And yeah, fantastic snack. It's really good that the bags are so small, honestly.
This pizza I had that was a special at a place near me that was corn and bacon, and it still haunts me to this day. It was so damn good.
My favorite corn dish is corn on the cob with butter and salt. And when I was young, we lived near cornfields, so we would go and steal the corn and, eat it.
Cornbread, corn on the cob, or the corn that is in the seafood boil. I'm from the South. What do you want from me?
Oh my gosh, hello again. Before we introduce our next guest, I just want to do a quick shout out and say thank you. A big, huge thank you to Pornhub. They're our banner sponsor. We're going to hear from them later, like a lot more from them later. Also, thank you so much to Spank Chain. And now we have Holly Randall. Hello.
Sorry. I'm just being double teamed here. And I was like, which mic is mine? Because I can take both
of them. Oh my gosh. Holly Randall. You were just on The Daily Show.
I was on The Daily Show.
Thank you.
And the Rachel Maddow Show.
And
they
the
actually
Rachel Maddow
pulled
Show.
the clip from Rachel Maddow to put on The Daily Show.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Nice.
So shout out to Rachel for... I love her.
She kicked it all off.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was a surprise.
Yeah.
I really didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah. So why were you on The Daily Show?
Well, I mean, who doesn't want to put me on mainstream television? Look at me. Look at me and my 2 mic capabilities. So I am alongside you and many others spearheading this Hands Off My Porn campaign to bring awareness around Project 2025 and what it means for the adult industry. And so, yeah, we launched, a week ago? Mm-hmm. It's been like a week and a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it got picked up by a lot of mainstream media outlets. And
Immediately.
And
It
I
was
kind of
swift, yeah.
wasn't really expecting that.
Yeah.
But then I think about it, and I feel like actually Rachel Maddow broke it down really well and explained it in an interesting way, which is essentially if you're a young man in a swing state and you're maybe undecided about who you want to vote for on November 5th, you may decide that you need to relieve some stress. And so you go onto your favorite porn site and you pull up your favorite video. And then I pop in there and I'm like, hello, do you like porn? Would you like to keep watching this? You might want to consider who to vote for 2025. And have you heard of this thing called Project 2025 and what it says about the adult industry? Yes, it wants to outlaw the adult industry and send us all to jail. And
Literally, all of us.
And as hot as we would look in orange jumpsuits,
that would be a cute scene, but not really.
Would be. That did pop into my head, and I was like, jail scenes are always hot.
They're so fun.
But no,
you know what? Though realistically, though, you can't keep a sex worker down. Like we are some of the most adaptive, like resilient people. So, like. Theoretically, if Project 2025 did become a thing and we did all go to jail, like you best bet those jails are just going to become like content houses. Like, I don't care.
Put a camera.
I don't care. Like, what do I need to do to get a camera in my hand? I will be making content in there.
They smuggle cell phones so we could make it work.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Let's hope that's not the case, though.
You are on to something. Yeah, you best believe I am holding on tight to my British passport. I'm like,
oh my God.
Thank you, Mom, for getting this for me.
Yeah, that's right, your mom. So, well, I want to touch on that real quick because it's just an interesting fact for the audience who may be less familiar with your work and your history and everything. You're not just an icon in the adult industry. You're also part of a generational dynasty.
She's our Jesus. She's our Jesus.
Which is also coincidentally the name of the book.
My new book, Kickstarter. I know that Anna is in. By the way, that campaign ends next week, so you should go to hollyrandallbook.com and put your pledge in so you can get my photography book. But that is not why we're here. But if Project 2025 passed, I probably couldn't even sell that book, even though technically it's not porn. It's fine art, nude photography. But, you know, the way that people define what adult content is a slippery slope, and everybody
well, especially that
sees
language in the Project 2025 document is so vague about how they even define what porn is. It's like, and they some of the language just, the way it's very easy to read it in a way that they're literally just saying that, like, the existence of like a transgender person is pornographic, which is like,
okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I have no doubt that your book would be considered hardcore corn.
Exactly. I mean, like any erotic novels, like Lady Chatterley's Lover, you know, like, I mean, it could just
the ACOTAR series. I know that's hot on Book Talk right now. Girlies, you want to keep reading about your fantasy romantasy?
You better vote.
Yeah.
Project 2025 wants to make it illegal.
Even websites like Etsy or like you are not allowed to buy adult clothing or items anymore. Yeah. They're blocking it, banning it.
Sucks, man. There was an indie sex toy company that would make like fun kit toys. He does like custom, like all these cool like silicone dildos and stuff. And like Etsy store, bye-bye, shut down because of that rule from
latex
Etsy.
lingerie, it's hard to buy. Like,
wow, I didn't actually realize it had gone that far already.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is that generally like an ultra conservative presidency has never boded well for the adult industry. So I look at this and we've all seen so many attacks on the adult industry in our time that we've been working in it, but, you know, I've also seen like what my parents went through with the Meese Commission in 1985. So that was enacted by Ronald Reagan, and it was a study on, you know, whether or not porn was enticing sexual violence against like women and was like exploitative and, you know, all this kind of stuff. And of course, so the Attorney General at the time was Meese, and of course his findings, you know, lent towards, yes, porn is a social hazard and it, you know, incites violence and all this kind of stuff, which like is not true. And of course, many people fought against it, saying like, look, this is completely biased. This comes from like an ultra right wing conservative agenda. Like it's, you know, you're talking about it in, you know, is against like family values and and it's so funny when people say
weirdly they also had support from like radical feminists.
Yes,
like
the SWORFs.
Yeah, the SWORFs. Yes. You know, like Gail Dines and Andrea Dworkin.
absolutely.
I'm pretty sure Andrea Dworkin like testified at the Mies Commission
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
But like it's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
It's fucked up because it's like especially if you're like I'm a feminist, then you should really believe when women tell you, sex workers who are women also like say, hey, like I'm not being exploited, this is my choice, like I choose this work, this is best for me.
And to be dismissive of that to me is like the most sexist thing that you can say, right? Because then you're suggesting that as a woman you don't have agency, you don't know what you like because like you don't, you know, you're a constant victim of everything, and that you can't like enjoy sex. And it kind of lends back to this old religious view of like women are only, you know, receptacles of sex in order to like have birth and have children. Like they don't enjoy it, you know. It's like this thing that they must bear in order to procreate and have family and like, you know, continue the traditional Christian family values. I mean, it's funny, actually, I went to a wedding this weekend for a family member, and it was a pretty conservative church. And we were sitting there, and they read from, forgive me, I was raised an atheist, I don't know the Bible, but it was the part about how God made Eve for Adam, like out of a rib, and then he went on to this whole thing to talk about how like the woman's point is to like serve the man and all this kind of, and I'm just sitting there going
honor and obey,
like I'm getting angrier and angrier, and my husband, who's one of this groomsmen, is looking at me and he's like, yeah, like I'm like, I'm gonna kill you, you know, and he's just fucking with me because like he's the most progressive man ever, but I guess I'd never really sat and like listened to that whole thing, and I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, my knuckles are white. I'm like, and then my daughter's listening to this, who's 4, and I'm just like, this messaging is not okay.
Yeah.
And the best part was when the rib story, she just suddenly in this very quiet church goes, me have a rib? What? It's like,
that's perfect. Oh no, not your head.
It's okay. I'll get it later.
Your hat flew off.
It was so
upset.
I swear, I didn't need it.
If and when you reach back to get your hat, there's other surprises behind the couch. Just saying.
It's a couch surprise.
You never know what's gonna jump out from behind.
I know. Oh, what? I didn't even see anything the last. No, I'm curious.
Just, you know, just some weird shit.
Okay. Oh.
But yeah, so I mean, I kind of went off on a tangent, but yeah, I mean that argument that it's degrading to women, and it's like, well, why don't you ask like women who work in it? And it's also like so unfair. Everybody views everything through the lens of their own experience, right? So I totally understand that as like a devout Christian or whatever, you look at that and you say, that I don't like that. That's not for me. I don't want to be with anyone who does that. I don't want to watch that. I find that distasteful. That's okay, right? Like you can have your opinion, but you're not allowed to say to Anna Fox, like, you don't like that. You are being forced to do that. You don't know what you like. This is, you know, terrible for you. You're a victim. Someone made you do this, and I'm going to save you.
Yeah.
Like, Anna Fox can, like, make her own fucking decisions.
Yes. Yes,
You know?
she can.
I can.
Like, I've seen it in action.
You know this girl? Like, she doesn't fuck around. Like, she knows what she wants. You don't try to make Anna do anything.
Thank you. Thank you.
She wants to do porn. She's going to fucking do porn.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah. So Siri.
Yeah.
So
Damn
stop
straight.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do whatever I want. Oh no, my hair's gonna get so messed up. I keep taking the hat off and putting it back on.
It's okay.
But it's kind of wild now that we're talking, you know, I mean, and Project 2025, this has been like the first time, I mean, to its credit, it's very clear and transparent about what it says. It's not hiding it behind like this, you know, sex trafficking, hysteria. It's just like, yeah, we just want to ban it. We want it completely gone. And that's scary, you know?
The fact that they're just finally saying it. And then, of course, it's like, this is whenever I, you know, tweet or say something publicly about my opposition to Project 2025, and that, you know, therefore, it's in not only our industry, but I would say everyone's best interest to vote blue. But, you know, and inevitably then I always get a bunch of, like, replies from people being like, well, you know, the Republican candidate has declined having any knowledge of this. And I'm like, but it's also the Heritage Foundation, and like they're a they're a right-wing think tank. Like, they're not going to put all this funding into creating this entire project and like for no reason with no support from the party that is their like the entire reason that they exist.
And not to mention, like, the authors of it are like some of Trump's closest appointees. I think like one of them, like it's looking like he might appoint him White House Chief of Staff. And then about the Russ vote, like hidden camera. Have you guys talked about that?
The hidden camera CNN video of we have not brought it up on this show yet. Yeah.
Okay. Because it's funny. I talked to CNN yesterday. And I brought it up and they were like, that was us. And I was like, good job.
Thank you.
So, So Russ Vogt, who's one of the like mainstay authors of Project 2025, was talking to some undercover reporters that he thought were potential investors, sponsors. And he essentially told them that the age verification that has been enacted in 19 states now, this bill, it has a Trojan horse for outlawing porn completely. And they're starting with the age verification that gets their foot in the door because everybody loves the idea of like protecting the children, which we all do, by the way. Like none of us want children watching porn. No. But for them, this is an easy way to get the public behind them and an easy way
and a
to
lot
get
of bipartisan support for
Yes.
these age verification bills that have passed already in 19 states, like a lot.
Of course, because like if you don't really know much about the adult industry and you don't really think about like how there could be ways to make this work, you're going to say like, who doesn't want, to protect like underage kids from accessing porn? Like everybody does. So this sounds great. Why wouldn't I get behind it? But there's so many problems with it and so many flaws in there that, people don't really consider until you really look at it.
Yes. Yeah, you have to be willing to like actually dig a little bit deeper, and it helps when we have media coverage like CNN's hidden camera video. And like Rachel Maddow putting the campaign ad on her show. Like I think I'm a little late to be complaining now, but I just wish that like mainstream media had been a lot more on top of like reporting about the harms of Project 2025's like platform. And it seems kind of like now that we're like they're talking about it, but
I mean the thing is like porn is the lightning rod, right? Like that is the first thing that people go after when you're talking about like cutting down on free speech and the First Amendment. Like it's the easiest target. Because like very few people want to stand up for porn, right? Because the stigma and everybody wants to pretend like they don't watch it. Right? So it's like an easy thing to go after. And then it's like, okay, well, if we can get rid of that, then like what's the next thing that we can go after? What's the next thing? And then all of a sudden we are no longer like the land of the free.
No.
Yep. No, we're living in literal like Gilead. I tried to find a Handmaid's Tale costume for today. And I couldn't find one just like mass produced, which honestly that's good. Like I don't know that I want to be finding the Handmaid's Tale like creepy robe thing. But I wanted it for a bit later on today. I compromised. I have kind of a similar vibe going on for an outfit later today. But just speaking of Gilead.
How did you get corn candles?
You know what? I don't know. Eve Lindley found corn candles because she did all of our set design stuff.
I've been staring at these.
Sorry, I just noticed that. That was amazing.
Cool.
So cute.
Holly.
Yes.
You are famously the host of a podcast. You want to tell us about your podcast?
Am I?
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but I think you're hosting a podcast.
Oh, shit. Thank you. You've both been guests.
Yes,
It's a great show. It's a great show.
It's called Holly Randall Unfiltered, and it's on all podcast platforms, youtube.com/Holly Randall Unfiltered. I mean, pretty much just everywhere. Easy to find.
You're an excellent interviewer too.
Thank you.
Yeah. When I was on your show, I was like, wow, we went deep, like we went all over, and it's like we touched on so many things that it's just I feel like I don't often as a performer get opportunities to bring up in interviews with like media and stuff.
Yeah.
But you're just so good at like really getting to the core of like
thank you.
Well,
I think the long format helps.
Yeah.
And I think it helps that like I have worked in the adult industry, so I know a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So I don't need to ask you like not the amateur questions, but the questions that most people may not like understand and need explained to them. Like I already intrinsically know those things, right?
Yeah.
But honestly, like the guest is everything. Like you're a great guest. Like you're so well spoken and so intelligent, and you have a lot to say. Anna as well. So you just make it easy. Like I'm just talking to a friend. I've had guests where I've had to pull teeth. It's been a struggle. So the guest is really everything. My best. And it's funny how I also feed off of my guest. If my guest is really intelligent and well-spoken, I will be more intelligent and well-spoken.
Yeah.
It's really odd.
Yeah.
And then sometimes if they're not so much, then I'll dissolve into a bunch of ums and ahs and likes. So I totally feed off the guest.
Yeah.
So if our episode was great, it's because it was you, is what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh. Wow. I think you deserve just as much credit for every episode that's great, which is all of them.
Yeah, it's a great podcast.
Not all of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not every single one, but hopefully most of them.
Gosh. Okay. Well, I'm very excited to get your book.
Yay.
You know,
first things first.
Dive into that. When does it actually?
So the Kickstarter ends on October 18th, I think.
Cool.
So next week.
Nice.
And so after that, it will be gone. It's my first personally curated photography book. I put out a couple before, but I didn't get to choose the pictures. It was put up by a German publishing company.
Got it.
So this was the first time that I really got to pick what I wanted and put in there what I liked, and I actually shot some stuff specifically for it.
Nice.
So I'm pretty proud of it, and I'm just really grateful for everybody who's already pledged and shown their support, and hopefully this won't be the last one.
Sweet. I'm so excited to get my hands on that book.
Thank you.
We are about to move on to another segment, so I'm going to give you a very huge thank you, Holly.
Thank
you for coming on today.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing you on more news stuff as part of the Hands Off My Porn campaign. Soon.
Let's hope so. And you too. You know, actually,
they haven't put my video on much, but that's fine.
So actually. What
I don't need to be
CNN wants your number, by the way.
Oh,
I forgot.
Oh shit! Did you hear that? CNN wants my phone number.
CNN wants your number.
CNN, my phone number is 1-800
corn.
Corn time. So before I want to thank Pornhub. I want to give them a big thanks. They're a banner sponsor. They're amazing. We wouldn't be doing this without their support. I also want to just let y'all know that you can get a poster signed by me. Can you see the image of the poster? Is it up? There's posters. Event posters for Corn Telethon, signed by me. You can buy them at corntelethon.com. Also, we're going to draw 5 of our donors randomly for a poster, which is going to be signed by most of the folks who are appearing today. Donations of any amount will be entered into this raffle for posters. So, you know, you got to donate. You got to donate to get the poster if you want to maybe win a poster. We've also got a new big spender. Alex M, $500. Oh my gosh, look at this poster. Look at this.
That is actually really cool. That's like an old, punk. It's got an old punk feel
It's an old punk feel to it. By the way, the design is by E Streetcar, who's over in the game room currently right now playing, I don't know what they're playing.
Well, we're going to cut there right now.
I don't know if they're doing literal D&D. Okay, we're going to cut away to the game room right now. There we go.
Yay, game.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're good?
Cool. This is so interesting.
Back to us right now. We have just started battle. There's a flaming skeleton currently slowly making its way towards Francis, and Francis is now rolling to hit.
Yeah. I am gonna try and hit this guy with my great axe.
All right, roll to hit. Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should be right there on there. If you swipe over to this, swipe over one more time, it always says +5. 19 does hit. Roll your damage. All right, you smack right into this flaming skeleton, and it it like almost kind of falls back into the wall that it kind of came out of, and kind of went straight, bounces against it, and its flame kind of flickers and goes out a bit, but then it heats back up. And now it is coming right back at you, since you want to smack something. And let's see, does a 13 hit?
No.
All right, then the axe comes down on your armor and bounces off, and it kind of shakes its head. And guess what? You're up next.
I think, based off this being a flaming skeleton, I'm going to try and, while it's distracted with Francis, try and reach from behind it and chill touch it, which will require me to get rather close, but I'm confident. So, yeah, it's a +5 to it. Here, I'm going to switch hands. That's a 10.
A 10 does not hit, so you... your chill touch, you try and touch the back of this flaming skeleton, kind of sweeping around it as it's kind of, it's undead, shambling. It reacts to you, it notices you there, but it doesn't move fast enough to really swing. And you get behind it, you touch its back, and you feel the coldness start to emanate out of your hand, and the heat and the coldness kind of stop. And instead of kind of like freezing it over, it just kind of feels lukewarm. It seems like you did not release enough magic to do anything to this flaming skeleton. So now it is Valentine.
Oh my God, there's so many things here. Just as a little back, I lost my memory, so I'm not aware that I'm a wizard. I am convinced that I'm a fighter. And I'm going to run up to try and hit it with a sword, but instinctively, as I'm swinging my sword, I will cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. All right.
That's 12.
12 hits.
Yes. Let's see. What do I do? Here we go. Wait. Nope. And that's a 3.
All right. A 3. So,
Icy boy.
All right, that 3 definitely, it starts to freeze over, and now it is less of a kind of flaming skeleton, and it starts to look like a smoldering skeleton. It's moving slower. Its pieces of bone are starting to crumble as it, tries to hold on to its axe and make moves to try and end you. And it looks like, we are right back up to the top, and it is your turn, Francis.
How close is it? How close are they to me?
They're in your face. They just swung.
Oh, can I grab his axe and rip it out of his hands?
You can
Is
try
it,
and grapple.
I was gonna say, is it on fire?
It's I'd say it's very hot. So.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna swing at him with my great axe again.
Okay.
That's a 12.
So 17. Yeah, that hits. So go ahead and roll your damage. Yep.
6.
Okay. So you bring down the great axe, and it must be, I don't know if it's because this is a smoldering skeleton, or if it's superheated, but your axe kind of slices the rest of the bone in 2, and as the fires of the skeleton goes out, it turns into ash and floats away into dust in the wind, as you've kind of seem to have taken out this frozen skeleton and killed it. And everyone after that, I want you to roll wisdom to see what you have remembered.
That's 12.
6.
21.
Okay. Well, with the 21, I could say you definitely know you are not a barbarian. You remember that this group that you're standing in front of was sent on a mission to kind of prevent the kind of grand arch wizards who run the magical land that you live in from enacting Missive 2025 that would kind of enact a bunch of new laws that would affect the many commoners and people in the place, and all the kind of more kind of higher, richer, magical people were able to take advantage of all the people in this realm. And you know that because with a 21, I'll say that you know that you've learned that this was kind of just snuck in to this circle of, political arch wizards by a warlock who was kind of undercover and working for a demon. And the biggest problem you have now is you don't seem to remember how much time has passed from your last memory, which is just kind of going off on this mission, to now.
I guess I would relay that information.
I will also say everyone has leveled up, so go ahead and level up your characters. And while everyone does those stats, I guess, are we going to kick it back to Siri so y'all don't have to see this boring stuff? Yeah, keep tuning in, keep checking back in. We're going to keep dungeon. Oh, okay, all right, well, cool. Y'all heard that. Okay, yeah. If you're just tuning in, we're just playing. We're in the playroom playing some D&D. Obviously lightly parodying this horrible, Project 2025 thing that we're stopping right now. And if you didn't hear me say the speech later, it is just the simple fact that, these broad laws that seem to only target sex workers are going to target more than that eventually. You keep it broad so that you can abuse it and use it on other groups of people that you deem unworthy of rights. So for that very reason, I think whether or not, you are a sex worker, you should be concerned in stopping this. And also, we all like, watching a lot of, the content that some of the people you see here today make. And we want to make sure that their livelihoods and their actual safety isn't at stake. So definitely do that. I think to take a even further step back and go even more general, just knowing that your activism isn't exclusionary. We all know it's fuck turfs around here. Sorry if we can't curse, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Fuck turfs. That's goes without saying. But I think that a lot of times people don't realize that they also shouldn't be SWORFy, which is sex worker exclusionary radical feminism. It's very it is very easy to forget those folks, especially when you've when everyone benefits from porn. The reason that we have Blu-ray is porn. The reason DVD beat Laserdisc is porn. The reason we have thongs is strippers. We wouldn't have the thong song without sex workers. So what are we doing here? It is constantly just one of the things that is the backbone, one of the oldest industries. You do any tour in any place with ruins, and they will say that it's the oldest profession ever, because it is. And I think that as we've kind of moved forward in society and gotten more puritanical, we seem to forget that, and we seem to leave them behind, and they have ways of putting us at odds with them. With sex workers, they want you to think that they're out here to wreck your homes and steal your life, when really it's probably a sex worker who taught your partner how to eat pussy. That's once again, sorry, I don't know how much we can curse on this. I know this is a telethon, but I think it's very important to support all of those around us. I think not just because you're not a part of Yeah, I said eating pussy, and they said wrap it up. Yeah, no, it is. This is what it comes down to. I think your activism has to reach the whole spectrum, and we must come together because it isn't just the major elections that count. It's kind of staying tapped in. It is getting out to your local election. It is finding these groups like DSA, Knock LA. These are local to me, but like things where it's parties that share your values that will help you stay informed of what's going on. And I think it's events like this that lets you kind of really needle in. I think anyone should take the time to look into Project 2025 just to see exactly how trash it is. But like I said on my Instagram, if you want to know how trash it is, the organization that wrote it was the same organization that wrote the wish list for the Reagan administration. Let me say that again, the Reagan administration. One more time, the Reagan administration. Yeah, I know. All right, let's get back to having fun, and we'll go right back to Siri.
Or is that like,
Was the corn strong?
How crazy strong it is?
Could have been strong corn.
My God. Oh. Hi.
I don't know who this is.
We don't.
Do you know who this guy is?
Where?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. What's your name?
John Gentle.
Okay. John Gentle.
Yes. Could I get your autograph?
Oh, I kind of do want to sign it.
Are you a fan? Did you come here because you're a fan?
I wandered in off the street, but I saw a lot of attractive people in here, and it.
I
Yes.
thought we had door security.
No, I talked to him.
Did you bribe? Come on.
I didn't bribe anyone.
People can't be bribing Tim at the door. We gotta fix that.
Thank you so much.
I'll autograph it for you too.
Yeah. Get in there.
All right.
Now you look familiar.
Now my autograph takes a minute, so please be patient.
I appreciate that.
I'm working really I promise you. You could probably sell this autograph on eBay for like a couple $100.
She's doing so well. I didn't even put any thought into it.
Wow. This is, I've been watching from the shadows, and it's a very exciting thing what you're doing here. And there's a lot of brown, which I like, and...
there you go. See, I autographed it for you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, and that's embarrassing. That's some of my poetry over there.
Oh, yeah?
Should we read it?
Oh, no.
You don't want me to do a dramatic reading of your poem?
No, I am a poet.
Okay. John Gentle the poet.
Yeah, John Gentle the poet is kind of how I'm known around. I used to be a poetry professor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you can't hug anybody anymore.
Pardon my sounds.
No, you sound wonderful. Is that slowly inflating?
Yeah. Oh, my.
I really admire what you're doing here.
What do you think we're doing? Wait, you just said you wandered in off the street.
Well,
what's your impression of what's going on in this room?
I wandered up the street around 7:30 in the morning, and I've just kind of been hugging that corner back there.
We got to talk to the Forever Dog people. They're just letting anyone in here. They're letting you just camp out
No, I
in the
talked to them.
corner.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but
All right.
This
is fishy.
I'm not great with the internet.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that you made. Sorry, the corn. Is that what we're doing? The corn?
Yes. Do you know what we mean when we say corn?
I think I'm picking it up.
What are your context clues?
Well, all the context and outfits.
This is a regular Halloween.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's a little awkward to have different levels during a conversation, but I'm going to have to stand up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic corn, literal corn.
It's just increasingly hard to stay seated.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of corn.
You are?
Yes.
Me too.
But at the library at the campus, they won't let me access a lot of the modern corn that comes out on the internet.
Yeah. What's your favorite kind of corn?
I have tapes and tapes and tapes at home.
Tapes?
Yes.
Like VHS?
Yeah, I'm a little more analog.
So do you have a favorite corn star?
Oh, gosh, where to begin? Yes, but I probably...
Is it someone who retired like 20 years ago? Since you've only been watching VHSs?
It actually, I guess she's less of an actor. She was more of a live performer.
Okay.
Behind a window at a corn show.
Okay. Ooh, a corn show.
Yeah.
I get it, like in a red light district kind of situation.
Yeah, you might say that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what you're talking about is very interesting to me because there's a lot of hypotheticals with what you're discussing. Like this could get shut down. Your favorite internet site could disappear if all this bad stuff. And I'm a progressive. I voted for all.
I don't know. I can't feel my head. Do I have a? Am I inflated up top?
Yeah, you're up.
Okay,
there.
sweet. Just wondering. Okay, just adjusting my arms. Okay, I'm good. Pardon my interruption. Continue.
No, please. You're the host. It's almost rude that I just wandered on set, but I wanted to talk about myself, and I was of the era where there were a lot of corn shows and there were a lot of fun packs.
What era is that?
The past.
The past. You're right, in the past.
I'm a very pre-9/11 kind of guy.
Yeah.
In that I stopped enjoying anything after it.
Oh. Okay.
But not because of the incident. The incident had contributed. It's just everything got... Yeah. So I wrote a poem about
What's the incident?
I thought my sound effect was implying enough.
Like you developed erectile dysfunction?
Early Sunday morning, alone on Hudson Street, looking at the towers, or where they used to be. Lives were lost and wars began, but that's not why I cry. It's that missing piece of city filled with empty sky. 9/11,
Okay. Oh, that incident.
That incident.
I was wrong in my guess.
Yeah. Yeah, the 9/11 incident. Very famous. But I started writing a poem about what you're talking about. And this is, from someone who's been around longer than a lot of the internet viewers, I'm guessing. And it's a word of warning. All the fun stuff that you do is opposed by a demagogue. And all your internet supporters hear from someone more analog. The world is not quite like what it used to be. The sands of time inform this rhyme that's lost in history. You like that? I think of going to the store where the fun packs were displayed. Now it's just a Citibank where all those nice memories were made. And I think of all the corn clubs that were all around the town, and I miss spending big at corn shows before Giuliani shut them down.
Aww.
And I miss staring through the window where Roxy used to play. Because I was more than just a viewer. I was her pig of pay. But
oh my God.
Roxy, no, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
John
but then
Gentle.
Roxy got a boyfriend. He was more than just a lover. She took the altar, and then I could only draw corn of her. And this is some of the corn I drew of her.
You have a real talent.
Yeah.
That's good.
And she's saying, I miss you, John.
Yeah, I'm sure she misses you a lot. You were her pig of pay.
Pig of pay.
I found her in the yellow pages, but I choked when she picked up the phone. And then I choked on a sleeve of dry saltines alone in an empty home. For some, films are an outlet. Siri needs personal stylist to come stretch out her corn.
Yeah.
It's just the ticket. The Forever Dog Wi-Fi lets me see them.
Yes. Well, I mean, you don't need... Never mind.
But there are many cranky Karens there with all the time to pick it. So if you're not scared of all your websites someday shutting down, check to see if you've got a corn show active in your town.
Yeah. You know what? I appreciate the spirit.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm no pro about poetry, so I don't really have a lot of feedback there. I don't. It's a little bit outside of my wheelhouse, but it sounded good to me, and I appreciate the spirit.
Thank you so much.
And I do believe that you have been ordered to leave our set.
Oh. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said I wouldn't touch them, and I didn't. But
He did not.
even though you smell fantastic,
We might let you back on the set later, but we're going to leave it up to the audience. If someone donates $500 in the name of John Gentle, then we might let you back
have
in. Because then you'll
$500.
basically...
I'll do that.
No, you can't donate for yourself. That's not how this works.
How do I donate?
I'm going to sit back down for a second, because... Yeah. There you go. You can... Wait, no!
Oh,
Hold on.
you're in there. Yeah.
John Daly's coming.
Oh, John Daly's coming. Our next guest, another John. But a John who was invited.
The John jokes are kind of.
John's not alone.
What?
Hi!
Hi!
We are doing really good. Okay, pardon me and my inflatable situation.
Hi, how are you?
How's it going? John. Oops. I'm John. Hey, come on. Come on. This is
I think
Peaches.
dogs. Hi,
Sorry.
Peaches.
Dog's okay?
I like dogs.
Okay, good, good.
I'm gonna turn off the corn soup.
Peaches is so excited.
Oh, so many people. This is Peaches. She's a beautiful dog.
Peaches.
And,
She is beautiful.
and we love her. She's trying to eat the mic. Peaches, you gonna make this bad? Whoa, she got out of her leash. This is crazy.
She's Peaches.
This is crazy.
Is she named after a specific
Peach?
thing? Yeah, just like the fruit?
The fruit she's named after
Okay.
is Peaches. Yeah.
Okay.
So it is, specifically one of the sweetest fruits out there, and she's one of the sweetest dogs I've ever known.
She's pretty sweet.
My name's John Daly.
Hi, John.
How you doing? Hey, what's up? I don't know
I'm
if you know-
Siri Dahl.
Siri Dahl.
Nice
What's
to meet
up?
you.
How you doing? All right.
I love your shirt.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this is
I love Peaches
existential
as well.
dread shirt.
Right.
So
Good.
that's good. And
I'm feeling a lot of that literally right now.
yeah, there's a lot of existential shit going on. I don't like that John Gentle. He's a piece of shit. He's not a good guy.
Oh, I didn't think he
Battle
was
of the
that
Johns.
bad.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he was a little presumptuous.
Yeah,
but...
that's okay. Thank you, Eve. Okay. Great.
Oh,
Bye,
Peaches.
Peaches.
We love you.
You know, things can go one or two ways.
Oh, did she destroyed that piece of corn? Holy shit.
Yeah. All right, cool. That's cool. Wow, she's really excited, and
I get it.
It's great. Yeah. So
old
how
is
are you
she?
guys? You're a cowboy, and you're.
I'm a corn.
Corn. You're a corn. I love it.
I am corn.
Yes.
Cool. Great. I love corn.
bit
America
deflated
wants us to eat more of it. And
I know, right?
I'm trying to hook them up.
That's
yeah.
my favorite part of the fact that this event is called Corn Telethon, because if one knew no better, then you might think that we're raising money for the underfunded literal corn farm industry.
For the
Right,
crops.
right.
Crops.
Corn,
Which is funny.
corn syrup. Like
Yeah.
this is for corn syrup
Yeah.
to put into Cokes.
Yeah.
Well, this is great. Peach, you can adopt dogs.
You can.
I wanted to spread awareness about that. You can't adopt Peaches, but dogs like her are very adoptable.
They
And
are.
You have to go out there.
I would like my own version of a Peaches, in fact.
Yeah. In fact, if you have a beautiful dog like Peaches, who's got a musculature that is attractive to dog breeders,
Oh, yeah.
people will stop in the middle of the road in your neighborhood and they'll ask if your dog's fixed because they want to watch their dog fuck your dog. So
Wait, so they're basically asking you if your dog is breedable.
yeah, they want to have a thing where they breed their dogs, and which is fine, but it's just the price you pay when you have a specimen like Peaches. She's just so beautiful, and
They just can't stop themselves from asking.
yeah, and they feel her sweet heart going out there, and I have to be like, no, sir, she's fixed. I'm a responsible.
Would you ever clone
whatever.
Peaches?
Clone Peaches?
Yeah.
I feel like Barbra Streisand, she cloned her dog. I think I'd clone Peaches, but I think Barbara's thing was like she cloned the body, but you couldn't get the soul.
Yeah. Right.
Like the soul of the dog was like essentially a different dog, but looked the same, had the same spot or whatever, but like
not the same spirit.
Not the same spirit.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm all for cloning, just experimentation. I think that people should be starting to be cloned, and
Yeah.
we
So
should
are
just
you going to sign up if they do like a, hey, sign up for this study and be the first human to like...
right.
I'm sure a human's been cloned before, right?
Right. Well,
has that happened?
they're doing a thing now. There's a thing called CRISPR. Shout out to CRISPR.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
It's really evil technology kind of thing, but
The DNA sequencing.
yeah, DNA sequencing
thing.
stuff, and so they're cloning headless bodies of humans. So you can clone yourself and have your organs, just a headless living body with all organs. So if you need a liver transplant, you got your own liver.
How do they make it headless?
The same way they do the chickens with KFC. They breed these chickens with no heads, and so they can't peck each other to death. And so you just breed this headless guy, and it's a thing. Yeah.
That's really
So
cool.
get out there and.
I mean, it's not cool, but it's cool.
It's not cool, but like
It's interesting.
It is what it is, babe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Here we are. Corn telethon. How's it been going so far? What's the
So far, it's going great. I mean, Oh my God, look at this. Speaking of how it's going,
Yeah.
we have new donors that
What do
I'm
we
going
got?
to read off.
Okay,
We've
I want
got-
to donate.
Seriously, y'all? None ya business? Donated? Well, thank you. We do appreciate your money.
Thank you, Nanya.
David K, Benedict K, Antonio G, Mika R, Michael L. Oh, 2 new big spenders. We've got Holly Randall donating $500 because we love her. Thank you, Holly. She's probably left the building by now, but thank you, Holly.
Thank you, Holly.
Thank you, Holly.
Ooh, we also got a nice donation from Rodzilla K in the amount of $666.
Whoa, satanic.
Right.
A nice satanic amount.
Satanic amount. Hopefully got the 66 cents in there to make it even more
I
double.
love it. So it's going pretty well. I mean, look at it. We just got $666.
It's great. It's
from
great.
maybe Satan himself.
Oh, great. Yeah, the devil.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's rich. He's got
Do you have feelings about the devil?
the devil. I think you got to keep one step ahead of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he
You
can't
got-
catch you.
Yeah, he's always on your heels. He's nipping at your heels, and you got to go to church, and you got to
do.
pray and focus on the family and family values, and we got to get in there
Focus on the family.
and really pray the devil away. Yeah, really pray
Yeah.
the devil away. Yeah.
That is part of what we're doing here today.
Yeah.
It's like a unique form of our own prayer, but like really this is, we're just
It's a
sending it up to the
manifestation.
Lord, like,
Yeah.
manifesting better situations for sex workers now and in the near future. And dear God, please no fucking Project 2025.
No Project 2025. It's bad for everyone. I think in the world.
Yeah.
I think in the entire world.
Literally in the world.
Yeah, it's going to hurt people from, in space. Like everyone's going to
Yeah.
die from that thing. I don't even
People
know.
who are in space are just gonna be like fucking
Look.
shit. Like,
Imagine you're up there and you're like, oh.
Yeah. No more air up there. It's going to shut down systems. It's really bad. This guy Trump,
that guy.
bad dude. Yeah.
Ugh.
And, what the ultimate hypocrite, right? Just like Satan. Maybe he's the devil that's nipping
Look,
heels.
have you ever seen that? Like, there was like a meme thing going around that was just like
Memes are
the
my
way
fave.
that the Antichrist is described in the Bible, like lined up with like qualities of Trump, and it's pretty spot on. I'm just saying, like,
Right. Right. Do they describe the Antichrist in the Bible? Like there's an Antichrist? We
I
must
don't know if
describe.
it's so. Like, I'm not religious enough, or I wasn't raised religious enough to know specifically like the Bible passage. It's
Right.
either like the Bible or it's like
Revelation.
some like other like adhered to like Christian text.
Right.
That's like a supplemental.
He will
thing,
come
maybe.
wrapped in robes of niceness.
Yeah.
He will. Yeah.
They
totally.
describe him. I was a church kid in Revelation. They describe him and what he does and what he doesn't
Right.
do.
Yeah.
Sounds fun a little bit. If he's not Trump, he sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's supposed to like tempt you, which I'm like, but
It's more like a
also,
Russell Brand
like,
kind of
is
handsome.
Is not Christ
Right, I was
also
saying.
tempting you with heaven? Like, how is that not? It's like, be real good for me. I'll let you into my party.
Yeah. And, heaven doesn't sound that great. It's hanging out forever. It's a party you can't leave, right?
Yeah.
This is not a funny thought, but it is like the idea of forever is never fun for me. So the idea of heaven, unless it just keeps getting better and better, I need some information on heaven that makes it sound a little bit more appealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, real quick, I'm going to ask you this question because then we're
Let's
going to
go.
cut to a video where a bunch of other people answer the same question. What do you want to happen to your body when you die?
Oh man, so many things.
Speaking of heaven.
I've got the sticker. I just want so many things to happen to me when I die. I don't know. Maybe I could get like propped up in a party somewhere, you know, and you know, people could like toast me or something like that. I'd like to be like a you know, chopped up into little pieces and kind of mulched and made into like a shark, the stuff that they troll for sharks. Chum?
Shark bait.
Shark chum.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Ooh,
When
that's
I
a fun way
die,
to go. That's a new one.
cut me up into chum. And what else?
Chum chum.
You know, they do that thing where they like make you into a tree seed and they bury you in this like burlap sack and you kind of grow into a tree. Have you already talked about that? You can grow.
Not on this show. I'm nodding because I've thought about it a lot myself.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, you can really feed a tree and that sounds good. Or maybe just have like a really traditional Irish Catholic kind of like funeral thing and be put into like a really rockin' coffin. Like what band is cool? I don't know. Chapel Roan Coffin?
Oh my God.
Maybe the Dare, kind of like a Dare coffin kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like that'd be cool. You know, like I'm
into
trying to
that.
think of cool bands that people are impressed by.
Yeah.
When
I'm
you
just
said
picturing,
dare,
like,
I
the-
heard the drug Dare to Resist. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, my dare officer was hot. So I got excited.
Drug abuse resistance education
hot.
coffin.
You had a hot Dare. Okay, so
Yeah.
there's a Dare officer that came to your like elementary school or something, or
he was hot.
well, that's how they trick you into not doing drugs.
It worked
Did that make you want to try drugs, or did it make you want to obey his advice and never try drugs?
I obeyed, but I definitely tried drugs.
Right.
I obeyed for
Do you
a
think
while.
he didn't do drugs because like a hot guy probably is going to try some
Probably
drugs?
definitely did drugs.
Yeah.
Right.
I should see where he's at.
Yeah.
now. See if he
Right.
wants to hang
See if
out.
he's still hot.
See if he's still
All right.
down for drugs.
Well, we're going to cut to a video now of a bunch of other folks that we are friends with here at Corn Telethon telling us what they want to happen to their bodies when they die.
All right.
Oh,
Stay
wait,
tuned.
we're not so, okay. Oh, sweet.
Now I
so
feel-
we're about to cut to the video. Oh,
I'm
you know
sorry,
what's happening
Peachy.
after the video? Then we have another guest coming on, a very special guest.
Damn. We keep getting
Thanks,
specialer and specialer.
John.
Thank you.
Peaches.
And thank you, Peaches.
Hi.
Are we done?
Oh, 1 second.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
My body after I die. That's a really morbid question. I would like to be a plant or like crushed and turned into a diamond. But I think more importantly, I would like to be used for some sort of good. So if I could be donated in some way or used for science, that'd be cool too. I mean, I'll be dead, so I won't care.
Donate my body to science so they can study perfection.
My organs will go to the medical field, and my body can either be water cremated or composted, whatever, local laws permit.
I don't want to be put on display, like I don't want to be in like the bodies exhibit necessarily. I don't really want to be like some college students like cadaver class. I feel like I've had enough of my body on display, so I feel like I get a break now when I die. But other than that, I don't care that much. Like, it doesn't need to be preserved. I like the idea of just being buried and decomposing, just buried in a local cemetery or something like that. Something that would give my family and my loved ones a place to properly grieve me. It doesn't, you could cremate me, whatever's like most affordable, reasonable for the grieving people, because I'm not going to be there, so.
So this question activates my existential dread just a little bit, but it's okay. What do I want done with my body after I die? I don't know. Whatever happens when I go, that it does not cause the people around me who have to maybe deal with the functional things around it, that it does not cause them stress, that everything is useful, and that that they know that I love them when I had to go. But thank you for this existential dread inducing question.
I'm inflating, okay? Give me a second. Oh. You know what?
Yeah.
I just want to say, Pornhub, very cool website. I'm a big fan. I'm on it. She's on it.
Yeah.
A lot of folks are on it.
Thing.
And also, they're a banner sponsor for this event today. They give us a bunch of money to help us produce this event. That's very cool of them. Thank you, Pornhub. Thank you so much. Well, while I'm inflating, let me just tell you that we have a very, very, very cool guest coming right now.
So excited.
I am. You okay?
You can do it.
Okay, she's just gotta, scoot on through
clearance. You're clear. You're doing great.
You have clearance. Now there's a step right below you. Okay. Welcome. Oh my God, are we twins?
Oh my God.
Jamie Loftus, everybody. Hi, Jamie Loftus.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm trying to maintain corn stasis.
I know, it's a little hard because as soon as you sit down, it starts wanting to deflate, but you look great.
Thank you.
You look very perky.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Likewise. It looks, I feel like, did you ever have one of those glowworms when you were a baby?
Yes.
It was like a creepy little human baby, but it had a worm's body. And I feel like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
How are you
There's
guys?
something cocoonish about it.
It is, and it's self-cooling.
Yeah.
It's nice.
like
I've never had to add
inside the
batteries
suit.
to a costume before.
I know.
Which is just a lack of imagination on my part, I think.
Well,
You're
first
here
time
now.
for everything.
Yeah, it's true. Thank you for making this a reality for me. I feel really...
That was my pitch. I was like, can we get Jamie Loftus to come if I promise her a corn suit?
Which is my rider. I won't show up for less than a corn suit.
Oh my God. Oh. Tell us, what's going on? What's going on in your life lately?
A bunch of stuff, I guess. I just started, I heard you guys were talking with John about what to do with your body when you die, and I stayed up all night last night thinking about that.
Yeah. Coincidentally?
Yes, yeah. For work. I'm working on this podcast about internet characters of the day.
Oh, I've been listening to it. It's so good.
Oh, thank you. It's been really fun.
As a diehard day one Ken Bone fan. In fact, I was a fan of Ken Bone before he was on that televised debate.
You knew him. I mean, look. Yeah. I like Ken. I'm a Ken head.
Same.
And I'm working on an episode about, do you remember the Tumblr Bone Witch?
No.
Oh my, she's really been on my mind. So the Tumblr Bone Witch was someone who stole bones from a graveyard and then posted about it in a Facebook group. And
sounds about Facebook.
Yeah, and then it was it spread to Tumblr, and of course Tumblr had it was an international episode. The witch fled to Florida. They caught up with her, and it was the wildest thing. I was reading all the Bone Witch's spells, some of which were pretty interesting, and I learned about bone laws all night. I was like, what would I want to happen with my bones? Would I be upset if a Bone Witch took my bones? I'm not sure.
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah. I guess I've always assumed I was going to be cremated or something where there wouldn't be any bones left, so I've never even thought about the possibility of someone stealing my bones after I've perished. But I don't feel I can't really find it within myself to give a fuck.
Right. It's I guess if someone close to me cared, I guess then I'd be
that's who matters. Yeah, it's who's a relative of mine or a significant other that's alive by that point, and do they care about the bones?
Does my niece want my bones in a certain spot.
Yeah.
Is that important to her?
Yeah.
I would want to be mindful of that, but
Yeah.
I don't think she'd care.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind if my bones were kind of like, I was thinking, because some people are, very careful about the bones. The bones have to be in place. We can't, the bones
Like when they're
can't be
alive or when
moving.
they're dead?
They're just very, like...
Just in general.
Just, they want to know, like, when I die, my bones will be
right there.
So
Yes.
my son can hang
Go
out with
see
my
'em. Go
bones.
see my bones.
But it's like, you won't know if they're not there. Not to excuse the bone witch's behavior, which was very disrespectful.
I think it's like the lack of consent is the troubling part there. You know?
To someone you just simply can't ask.
Yeah, that's true. That part's not really fair. I will say though, like, I'll just go on the record right now and say, like, hey, Bone Witch, if I die and you're still around and I'm not around, but my bones are, you can take my bones.
I think
You
I
can
would
do
be
spells
okay.
with my bones.
I would be okay with a couple bones going to. I would want to sort of be spread out. I also learned a little bit of taxidermy last year, and I'm like, I honestly would I don't know, go do like the mom and Psycho on me. I don't care.
Yeah.
Leave me in a chair. Scare people, you know? I don't know. Thoughts?
I'd be down. Taxidermy myself.
Is it even legal to taxidermy a human body?
No,
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
For that reason, because we'd all be like...
I wonder how many
Watch that
people...
be the one thing that's like actually made legal by Project 2025.
Right.
They're like,
They take away our
pornographers in
rights.
jail. Taxidermy a human body.
Cool.
Now legal.
Legal.
Keep it up.
Yes.
Yep.
Coolest project in the world. Yeah, sorry for just bringing taxidermy right up.
Oh, no,
Anyway,
I
I was
love it.
thinking
Into
about
it.
bones
I love
today.
it. I love it.
I'm into it. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. So what's the name of your podcast? Because we haven't actually said the name of it yet.
It's called 16th Minute. So it's basically just bringing back internet characters of the day. Ideally, I usually get to talk to them, and they sort of reflect on what it was like to go viral, how it affected their lives, and then I go back to the most fun part for me is like it's talking to them, and it's also just going back to a very particular internet moment. That usually brings up some like weird intrusive memory.
That's what it feels like listening to the episodes. It's like oh my god, I forgot about that. Like curvy wife guy.
Yes.
Like I have not thought about that in ages.
And
then the
as
fact
is your
you actually
right.
talk to him and his
know.
wife. Like
Curvy wife guy, that was a journey.
Yeah.
That was a real journey.
I actually laughed really, really, really hard on that episode when, like, before you play, like, the interview with him where you say, like, hey, like, you could, if you hear me just go, hell yeah, that's because my brain wasn't working. And I was like, oh, that's my same thing. Like, that's my tell if I'm talking and I just can't think of a response. I just go, hell yeah.
You say something when your brain blanks out. I just...
You just glitch.
Out.
Yeah, I feel like I default to a hard hell yeah. And now that I've outed myself, I can never do it again. I need to find new filler language.
Gonna
It's
know.
gonna be a
You
whole
just gotta-
journal.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
But
There we go.
Exactly.
Just it's different, you know.
Yeah, I just need to try different, more wholesome filler.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah.
Like, hell yeah. Okay.
If you say hell yeah, very few people will say, what did I just say?
Yeah, right.
I found it to be 100%. It's encouraging, especially if you're talking to men. Like, they don't know. That
Hell
you're not
yeah, brother.
listening. Yeah.
That's the one that I use with men specifically. If I'm talking to anyone but a cis man, I'm like, hell yeah. If I'm talking to a cis man, I'm like,
You gotta pitch it.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Brother.
And then you do like a little bit of a chest bump.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to engage with the community.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I've just been, it's really fun to talk to people who either like haven't talked to press in a while or have like their life has changed a lot since then. And like Ken Bone was like a great talk because he's gone to so much therapy since he got famous.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's really like he's just such an interesting person, and it's like he says about himself. He's like, I feel like I'm just like this has happened because I'm like such a regular dude, and I'm like, on the one hand, like yes, but also like I feel like
he's got it.
Yeah, there's something
it.
that it is,
When
and
he
Ken
wore
Bone
that,
has it.
When
Like-
he wore that sweater, the world responded. They just, I don't know. But yeah, it's just nice to talk to someone who's been to a lot of therapy too. I find it soothing.
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're like, oh man, like you've worked on yourself and it shows, and I'm just so proud of you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, I should do that at some point.
Oh.
But, we'll get around to it. Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah, exactly. That's my project 2025. Go back to therapy.
That's a good goal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've on and off therapized for well over a decade now, you know. I'm currently therapizing, not like now, but you know, in my
Soon.
life. I'm seeing someone. Very, very glad that I am. You know, it's a good time.
I feel like it should be more normalized to take breaks from therapy, though. Sometimes
I agree.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Has anyone ever ghosted a therapist?
I did.
Yes.
I ghosted my last therapist.
I ghosted a therapist, but she kind of ghosted me first, so I just ghosted.
Oh, okay.
She ghosted me, and then like actually did like reach back out to be like, oh, I'm so sorry about this like fuck up, like.
Well, that's
but
nice.
I was like, I was like, no, I'm done. Like, and so then I ghosted her in response.
Whenever things end with a therapist, I feel like they're like testing me to see how much I've learned, because so much of what I needed to go to therapy for was like asserting myself.
Yeah.
And I was like, is this a test? Because if so, I'm going to absolutely whiff it. And like, you failed. I've not improved at all. Like, shit.
You're right. Oh
Like,
my God.
Everything's a test.
You got by a therapist.
Yeah, that's scary.
It was wild. Yeah, I had I got slow ghosted by my last therapist.
Slow ghosted.
Where he was like, I can't meet in person anymore. I can just talk to you while I'm in my car.
Oh no.
So I was just like Venmoing him to hang so I could talk with him in his car.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he wouldn't turn on video because he was like, well, I'm driving, Jamie. And I was like, is this a test?
Oh my God.
I just continued to pay him.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Who knows?
It was a test.
It was a test.
You're a good person.
And eventually I stopped replying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like
I think
maybe
you
for the
passed
best.
though.
Yeah.
I think you passed that test with an A++.
I think so. I think he really did not want to be my therapist anymore and didn't want to tell me.
That's so.
Can we
that's
say
like
fuck
yeah.
that guy? Can we say fuck that guy?
Yeah, we can say
fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I would say fuck that guy for
Fuck
sure.
that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to ask you about your book that came out recently as well.
Sure.
Raw Dog.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's the hot dog book. It's all about hot dogs.
It's good too.
I'm certain there's like an inflatable hot dog somewhere. I have many hot dog costumes.
I saw one at Spirit Halloween last night.
An inflatable one?
An inflatable hot dog. Yep.
God.
Spirit Halloween in
technology-
Woodland Hills.
Technology is
They've got
amazing.
it.
They deliver too.
They deliver.
They do.
Yeah, you can
They
Instacart
do.
Spirit
You
Halloween.
can. You can.
Okay.
Almost did.
Yeah, I wrote a book about hot dogs last year, and it was like the joy of my entire life to write a book about hot dogs. It was the best.
It was very good.
Thanks.
Like I don't remember in the section because I feel like I drove Route 66 when I moved out here like a little over a month ago, and I stopped at like a lot of the like the original like Route 66 spots, and I ate a hot dog at one, and while I was eating I was like, I'm pretty sure that this was mentioned in the book.
Do you remember what state you're in?
Arizona.
Ooh, I wonder because
it was not Winslow, but it was like whatever, like another like stop like close to that.
Okay, yeah. There's there's great hot dogs in just in the Southwest in general. LA, most hot dogs per capita in the country.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird because I feel like New York and Chicago are like really trying to claim the hot dog trophy.
Fuck
and they just
Chicago
simply
hot
don't-
dogs.
Fuck Chicago hot dogs.
We got beef
is
with beef?
Exactly right.
Do you know what they put on those things?
No.
Too much.
Too much shit.
Oh.
Too much.
Too much shit.
They're like, it's salad on a hot dog. You're like, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah. I don't even care if there are Chicagoans watching this getting angry right now.
I got booed at my Chicago book release show because of what I said about the Chicago hot dog in print.
They got me.
My God.
But jokes on them. They had already paid to attend.
Right. Yeah, fair.
Do whatever you want with that
They
ticket.
I'm like, it's not my fault. Your hot dog is disgusting, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Best of luck getting a better hot dog.
I know. It's
Yeah.
like, if you don't want us to talk shit on your hot dog, then do better.
And LA has
What even
the
are
best hot
sport
dogs.
peppers? No one else. I never hear that
don't
term used in
know.
any other context.
They're wet. They're gross.
Yeah,
I
like-
don't like them. I don't know.
They're
It's
like
just
these
too
weird
much going
tiny
on.
peppers that they call sport peppers, and they're like
Yeah.
come in a jar, and they're like really wet and gross, and I just don't get it.
It's gnarly.
Oh.
It's gnarly.
Oh my gosh! Look at all
What's
our
happening?
donors.
We have a
got
lot.
some
Oh my God.
big donors. We got
Wow.
big donors.
Spenders.
Big huge ones. Godzilla, $666.
Unreal.
A nice round satanic number there.
Feels
Holly
right.
Randall at $500. Micah R, $250. John P, $250. Michael S, $250. Diana D, $250. Hats off to all of you. Thank you.
Yay.
If you're watching and you haven't donated yet, please think about it. Go to corntelethon.com or Venmo corntelethon.
I feel myself expanding.
Sweet. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I've expanded in the time I've been sitting on this couch.
You probably have.
Like I'm being slowly consumed by that, but I'm ready.
It's just like keeps changing. Like I deflate, then I move a little bit, and I inflate some more.
It is like it's like a corn puberty.
Oh no, I'm like approaching the mic. I'm so sorry, microphone. Jamie.
Yes.
What's your favorite concert that you've ever been to?
Oh, my first concert I ever went to was the Backstreet Boys the night before 9/11.
Where?
So that was memorable.
Where?
That was memorable. Boston.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty close to New York.
It was really close.
Yeah.
But you're from Boston, right?
I'm from there, yeah. I mean, I didn't know what was going to happen.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, I hope not. Unless, wow, if you have ESP.
But it was just it was really intense because I went to school the next day wearing my, t-shirt. And I was like, this is going to be the best day ever. Everyone's going to think I'm so cool.
Aww.
And then, no one cared for some reason.
No one cared.
Yeah, no one cared. It was actually the hardest day for me.
Oh,
it was
yeah. More than anyone else. Jamie Loftus was having the hard time.
That was my 9/11, and that also was my 9/11. When no one asked me about my new little shirt.
Yeah. No one complimented you, and then you turn around and they see the back and they see the tour dates on the back, and then they're like, oh wow, you're even cooler now. It's, you didn't buy that from a store.
Exactly.
You went and saw them.
And then I went to
reals.
see them again in Vegas in 2019 just to make sure that I wasn't a jinx and it was fine. It was fine. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true.
It's okay. I'm
That's
sorry
true.
to bring that to your
I'm willing to accept that as a conspiracy theory. What's your favorite concerts you've been to?
Oh God. I don't like people.
I saw Alt J in Portugal the Man play a double header show a couple years ago, and that was really fucking cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was just very nice and vibey, and I got no, it's not. Hold on, I didn't get a signed poster. I got a poster. It wasn't signed. I'm not cool enough. But it was just a really fun thing.
That's amazing. I feel like I haven't gone to as many concerts since my legs started hurting.
There you go.
Yeah. That's a very valid reason to go to less
Thank
concerts.
you so much.
Yeah. I mean, my legs normally do not hurt, and by the end of any concert, they hurt a lot.
I'm just oh wow, the march of time is so brutal.
Yeah. The march of time.
That I can no longer enjoy the hives in the way I once could.
Oh, yeah.
Knees and feet pain. The bottom of your feet pain from walking so far and everything. Gotta go to the bathroom, gotta go back.
Speaking of the bathroom, we're about to play a little video that we're going to cut to, which gives me a chance to go use the bathroom.
Yay.
So we're going to cut to a video asking a bunch of other folks what their favorite concert they've ever been to is. Thank you so much, Jamie Loftus, for coming and donning a corn suit.
Oh, I feel
and also,
so good.
This is it for Anna's time as co-host.
It's true. I'm out. It was a perfect day for me. I've had a great time. And donate money.
Donate money, bitches. Thank you again, Jamie.
Thank you so much. Thank you both.
Thank you.
This is a blast.
Thank you, Siri.
I'm gonna live in here.
Play that video. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
The best concert was just my first concert because, as I mentioned before, I grew up in a cult and then I went to boarding school. So going to my first concert was just kind of like a big thing and just so different. And also it was Pearl Jam, so,
I saw Chance the Rapper on his third album tour, and I did leave feeling like I wanted to convert to Christianity a little bit.
It's got to be Live Aid in '85. I got to see Queen. I got to see Status Quo. I saw U2. I thought they were dickheads, and I've looked it up, and they still are.
David Bowie. It was just an all-around awesome experience, and I think it was one of his last concerts, so I feel very, very fortunate that I got to see David Bowie live.
I am a juggalo, so
every time I've seen Insane Clown Posse live, it's been up there for me. But on another note, I really liked seeing Paul Simon on his last tour, and a little band called the Go Team from the UK. Those are some of my favorites that come to mind.
Hello, how's it going? We are still traversing this mystery building as they try and discover the secrets among why they ended up in here when looking for the missive of 2025. So at this point, they were kind of exploring rooms, and they came into every room seemed to be ransacked and searched through, and they found a room that seemed to be a makeshift storage room. And in it, there was a magical chest that, good old, hey, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. What is going on?
Oh, I was just filling it in that, they've just been teleported because, we had good old Francis touching a magic chest.
It's so shiny.
And it has teleported them right into a battle.
Oh my goodness. Okay, right into a battle. And so what's next for this group?
Well, Francis rolled a 19 for initiative, and I was just looking for what everyone else.
Dirty 20, and what's next is Francis learning some impulse control.
Ooh!
No promises.
I love that.
I have 15.
Okay.
And I definitely tricked Francis into touching the treasure chest.
Impulse control triggered. I see. That's amazing.
Yes. So yeah, at this point, battle's popping off. There's a giant half ogre standing next to a gnome, and the gnome seems just as confused as you are to be in this place, but without thinking, rushes to attack Grimmery because this tiefling coming in here, they have no clue what you're up to, so they're gonna swing at you to kick things off.
All right.
With their short sword.
Okay.
All right, does a 24 hit?
Oh, just barely.
Okay.
Oh, just barely.
A little bit.
All right.
Just nicked it.
All right, so they go ahead and they hit you for 7 damage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Almost half.
Okay. All right, yeah. And then they jump over to Francis and swing at Francis for a 10. Does that hit?
No.
All right. You are safe as you've seen this gnome run right towards your friend Grimmery, slash them, and then jump towards you and try to slash you, and it misses you. Grimmery, you're up. What's your move?
Oh boy, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that little fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be. And when I leveled up, I also took a repelling blast as well as an extra strong Eldritch Blast. So let's hope this hits. Oh, I think that's gonna hit because that's a 23. Does that hit?
That definitely does hit.
For those of us who are new to D&D, what is an Eldritch Blast?
It's the most common warlock spell. It's basically like giving warlocks a little gun that always shoots.
I love that.
I guess roll for damage.
Yeah, and that's 1d10 plus 5.
Okay.
So we're gonna. What's my d10? Let's see.
Those are sexy dice.
Yeah.
Damn.
These were a gift. Okay, so that's a 1.
Okay.
But that's okay because it's plus 5, so 6.
Okay, yeah. So you zap this little gnome.
I also send him back 10 feet.
Okay. And the gnome slides back 10 feet from the impact. And that's when you notice the half ogre kind of turn towards you, kind of seeing you as the threat, as you become the big fan of the battle.
Francis!
Don't worry, because Francis is in fact up.
Yeah. So, which one's closest to me?
Right now, I would say they've both... this gnome has been knocked back to the ogre, so they're both kind of just a few feet in front of you.
Which one hit you?
The gnome I would send you to the ogre though.
I'm gonna try and hit this ogre with my great axe.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, all right.
Woo!
That's
That's exciting. Yeah.
so you're just gonna.
Oh, we got some luck in the building.
Yes.
Beautiful.
So you're gonna roll your damage, and then you're gonna roll again without your.
Is that a 12?
Yeah.
It was.
Ooh.
17.
Okay. So you you kind of seen your friend get attacked by this gnome and this ogre without asking questions. You just jump into battle and you slice this ogre, and you slice so deep that blood just starts to pour down his chest, and his bottom portion is just red, and he's just looking at the damage and kind of stepping back, guarding himself, kind of realizing that y'all might be stronger than he took you for at first.
Nice.
And, yeah.
Nice.
And we do not ask questions.
I can't interrupt this. We actually are streaming, correct? Yeah. We're streaming this full D&D game now, so you guys can find that on.
It is Coco Lord, and that is Lord with an E at the end.
Coco Lord on Twitch, correct? And yeah, then you can see the full game. We decided the nerds watching were asking for it, to be honest, in the other Cornathon chat. So if you want to go over there, obviously, and then yeah, you guys
have
can
them both open at the same time and just do a little multi-stream.
Yeah, and if you love this game so much by these talented, lovely folks, you can donate to the Corn Telethon. It's great, all going to a great cause. Yeah. Okay, what's next?
What's next is it is Valentine's turn.
Oh, that's right. I can do stuff now. Let's see. I'm gonna just do some finger guns and magic missile. This. I'm probably gonna go for the ogre, since he seems a little injured. And that automatically hits. So I'm going to do 3d4. Oh, here we go. So that's 4. 4. And 2. So that's 5, 5, and 3. So 13.
Okay. All right. So that was 13 damage you did? Yeah. And who were you doing that damage at?
I was doing it at the ogre.
All right. So tell me how you dispatch of this ogre.
I want it to be like the most, just like finger guns trying to be cool, but clearly a huge nerd. Does like the finger gun shot and just like all 3 of them directly through the head.
Okay. So yeah, as you watch this ogre who kind of was looking down at his kind of guts spilling out and kind of pouring it back in, looking directly at Francis and angrily, before he kind of raises his fist to swing at Francis, but Francis, what you see is just 3 missiles right through the half ogre's head, and it kind of falls to its side and slumps. And now you are faced looking at the gnome who just attacked you, now kind of walking backwards, waving her hand, just kind of like, wait, what's happening?
Kill it. So we're also curious what's happening. We were just sitting here. You hit us first. To be so fair with you, we came here, then you hit us.
Look, the Archmagus sent me here and said that I should attack and kill anyone who appears here. I need it to. I need this to. They have, the rest of my party, and they said that the only way I can save them is if I just kill you all.
Yes. What are you talking about? I don't care. I don't care. and like fully getting ready to do another magic missile.
Yes. Then we'll leave y'all with the end of this, which is as you get ready to, aim your finger guns at her to shoot your magic missile, she blinks out of existence, and so do you, and you're back in the room. And we're going back to Siri. Yeah. Bye. Well,
Greetings. It is me. Praise be Siri.
And I'm Gwen Adora.
Gwen Adora. Glory to Gwen. We are here to tell you about the great word of our Corn Telethon.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are.
As you may already know, we are raising money today for some fantastic nonprofit organizations.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We're running a little behind right now, so I just wanted to take this time that we have to tell you that we need $500 like right now.
We need it so badly.
Specifically 500. Well, like at least, I mean, a minimum of 500, but we need it like yesterday.
We need a nice thick $500.
We need it like 20 minutes ago. So if you have $500 or if you have $2, but 250 of you have $2, that would be really, really awesome. We would love for you to go to corntelethon.com and give us your any amount of dollars. Or if it's easier for you to Venmo, then you can just send that on Venmo to Corn Telethon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would love to read your name live on air.
Yeah, we want your name between our lips.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah,
do we ever?
really do.
Oh, Sister Gwen.
In prayer, obviously.
We shall speak your name in prayer from our luscious lips if you give us $500.
And we need it. For a worthy cause.
It is a very worthy cause. We're raising funds for SWOP LA, that is Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles, and SWAID Collective, which is based in Las Vegas. Both of these organizations do really, really amazing work. They provide mutual aid for sex workers. They provide resources. They do harm reduction. Just an amazing community resource for sex workers. And we need to support them. It's a tough time right now for sex workers out there. And it's about to get a whole lot tougher if Project 2025 actually becomes a thing. Because if it becomes actually a thing, then all the pornographers, they're going to get thrown in jail.
Yep.
Not praise be Siri, though. I'm a good girl. I won't go to jail. I don't do anything like that.
No, we can.
Yeah, not you, Glory.
No.
Glory to Gwen. No. But all those others, they might get thrown in jail if Project 2025 becomes a real thing.
And we would like to save them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So please donate.
So help us out. Help a girl out. Help the girls out. And the boys.
And the boys. Yeah. And all the people.
Yeah. And all the people.
All the people of the
Everyone.
world. Yeah.
Help them out by giving us some of that lovely, lovely dinero in your pocket.
Yeah, some
We
big
would
buckaroos,
love
you know?
to have some of it. Again, $500.
Please put
And
some
now.
in our plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, glory to Gwen.
Hello.
Sister.
What
is troubling you lately?
What is troubling
My
you
child.
lately? Oh my goodness. Is this confession? Oh my
A little
gosh.
bit.
What have you done to sin lately, Siri Dahl?
Well, ever since I put this dress on, I've been feeling very guilty about the immodest slit that shows part of my knee.
It goes all the way up.
Yeah, it's not my style. And as you know, because you were with me when I purchased this dress, this is from a Christian clothing store.
Yes.
I was surprised to see a thigh slit at a Christian clothing store. I can't believe that they would.
Yeah, there was a lot of
Times are
surprising
changing,
things.
though.
That's true. Yeah, the Christian girlies are fashionable these
They
days.
are.
They've got the rhinestone cowgirl boots.
They got that. I never seen so many pleather hot shorts in my life.
Yes, yeah, at the Christian clothing store. Yeah, that was amazing, that visit.
It was.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. And we filmed it because we were going to do a YouTube video, which would totally be happening still if it weren't that I realized a couple days ago that I somehow, don't ask me how or why, accidentally deleted all the footage I'd recorded. That's cool.
That's okay. It lives in our hearts and in our memories.
It does. It lives in my memories.
Yeah. Basically, like I went to visit Siri earlier this year in Kentucky, and I was taken. I'm a Canadian. I was taken to this store I had no idea about, which I won't name because they're not a sponsor. We probably don't want to push our money to them.
No.
But let's just say they're very heavenly and very fashionable, and it was quite surprising the amount of like little slutty outfits there.
Yeah. There was a lot of little slutty outfits.
We were
on there.
very shocked as Christian ladies to discover how much sluttiness was in the store.
Oh no.
Oh no.
My iPad assist has run out of battery. That's fine. I don't need to rely that heavily on the iPad. The iPad mostly has your names on it when you donate money so that I can read your name on air. So
I know, which we really do need.
You know, by the time I get another iPad in my hands, I bet you, specifically you, the one you that is watching right now, will have donated.
The one you.
The one you, the royal you.
The one.
Sweet.
Great.
Oh, that's a fun one. Oh my God.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yeah. Are you out as a sex worker?
Very out as a sex worker. I tell everybody in my life. Yeah. It's which I think is like very much a practice. I hear other people like you have to be like specific about it, if that makes sense. Like it has to be a choice that you're like, okay, I'm actively going to be out here talking to the girl who does my nails about this, talking to kind of like anyone I interact with on the street, not just like the big people in your life, like parents or like close family members and friends, but like I think the average person that you interact with, like even like a barista or whatever, if work comes up, I'm very honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm mostly the same. Like, I mean, it's a little easier. I mean, I've been living in LA for like a month now, so I find it's out here, it's like the porn industry is really based mostly in LA, so it's very normal for folks who work in all kinds of different industries to just encounter like adult stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, out and about. So I'm not really worried at all ever about like being open about it here. I was a little choosy in Kentucky. Like, you know, just because it's like I kind of would like want to get the vibe of someone, and not because I'm worried about them like judging me, because I really don't care, but more like because I just like, since there's so much less like presence of like sex workers out there, like it was kind of a thing where I would like have to figure out for myself, like, okay, if I'm honest with this person about what I actually do for work, like what's the likelihood that they're going to ask me a lot of questions that I don't care to like get into answering in this environment. Like I'm going to get a facial.
Totally agree. Yeah.
You know, like skincare facial.
Yes, skincare.
And like,
you don't want to,
and I'm like, I don't want to have to like have a long conversation. Like I'm trying to do like a self-care moment.
I'm trying to relax,
you know?
too, and not just like be like on the interview spot, which we do love being on, obviously. And we love answering questions about our work, but to people in those intimate contexts, it's like, well, this isn't the correct time for you to be like extremely nosy about my business, especially when it relates to sex and sexuality too. Just like you're like, okay, I'd rather not talk shop today, especially with someone who doesn't necessarily understand it.
Exactly. There can be a lot of explaining involved, which so that's kind of like the daily life or like those like little encounters thing, which a little more choosy there. But as far as like with, you know, friends and acquaintances and stuff, like I'm pretty much just straight up like out as far as what I do. And especially like having lived in Kentucky for so long, you know, which is a little more like mixed in terms of like, you know, people's acceptance of things like sex work and like political views and all that. I found like, I think it's really heartening to me that for the most part, most people's response when I would tell them what I did for a living would just be like pure curiosity. Like, I mean, there's those that are going to have a response of like judgment, but that it's definitely a case of like, oh, then I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna.
You're like, you're not someone I want to hang out with anymore, actually. So that's
I'm just
great.
like, well, fuck you.
Thanks
then.
for letting me know.
I mean, I don't say that, you know, to them.
Of course.
But I'm just like, I'm
keep
just
it in
gonna.
the back of your mind. It's always good to know.
I don't need to dwell on it.
Of course. Yeah. I find like I really love like my non-industry friends, as well. I mean, I love my industry friends too, but like to have people outside of the industry in your life is very grounding in a way. And I find whenever I end up like, you know, coming out to people, like even like I kind of like hang out in a variety of circles. Like I've started improv class recently, and like I do LARPing at my like local board game cafe, and even those types of groups, which are very like mixed, like kind of like because they're hobby based, like the wide variety of people are like, oh, that's like really cool. And like, or like, that's great. And to be honest, a lot of them don't even have like further, like any crazy questions. Like, I mean, like there's like, all right, nice. Like, it's like, sweet. Thank you so much. I'm just like a normal human for a second. It's great that I don't have to kind of like put on the performer for them either. Because there's definitely, you know, you interact with some people who expect you to like be that performer when you kind of like tell them what you're doing. And I experience that in my dating life a lot, where it's just like,
well,
like,
that's where it comes in the most. And it makes sense that that's where it would come in the most, because that's like another level of intimacy, and
definitely,
you know, it's all like interconnected as far as like sex and relationships and dating.
Totally, they're like, oh, you do porn? And then it's like horny energy immediately. You're like, that's great. Love that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's an LOL. I'm
we just got a creepy bribe.
I'm just learning what Alex Steed's handwriting looks like live on air.
Live on air.
How much time do we have before we cut to the video?
2 minutes.
Oh, sweet. We can keep
I'm
talking.
gonna keep talking, but I will remember to say this stuff before we cut to the video.
So I was talking about acceptance in the LA area. I think the last time I was here visiting, I was in an Uber, and the Uber driver, very unprompted, started talking about his involvement in the porn industry.
Oh my!
Which I was like, this is usually never.
To what degree is he involved in?
He was like on set, like, and I like was naming like people that we would know. Yeah, it was very like, he's like, oh yeah, like I used to like PA, and he's like, oh, like the directors kept on asking me to be a stunt dick, and I was like, that's where I don't believe you.
Oh,
I was like,
he is
the directors
tooting his own
they're
horn.
like, please take off your pants for us and show us what you're working with. It's like, that's not how sets work. But
God.
Yeah, I thought it was
that is
funny.
not how anything works. No director, no PA on a set of an adult film production has ever asked like a crew member to just like, hey, like, show us what you're made of.
We're scouting you right now.
Like, no,
it's like, you're there to work, honey.
No, they're like, please just fucking be normal. Like, dear God, please be normal.
Yeah. So I thought that was funny because it was like kind of very much subverting the expectations of like, instead of like someone asking me about my porn life, it was just somebody unprompted talking about theirs. I was like, I like this actually. I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I think I've heard of those people. Like, it's like so funny.
Like, how did he wedge that in when he's
not
like
sure.
He picks you up in his car.
He did pick me up
riding somewhere, and he's like, oh.
He did pick me up from Sean Elf and your primary residence
maybe that's
before.
why.
So maybe he was like, I
so
know
many porn stars off at that house that he was like, by the way.
I don't know. Yeah. So maybe that's it. That was my only like thing, like connecting the dots. Yeah. I thought it was funny though.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. We're gonna cut away to a fun video where some folks are talking about their response to that same question of reactions when people find out what you do for a living. But before we cut away, I want to say thank you to Jay Lee for donating $69.
Perfect
nice.
Perfect amount.
Yeah. And Michael, I'm sorry, Alex, your handwriting. Mukul. S. Yeah.
Great name.
And then we got a big donation of $100 from Kate as well.
Kate,
thank you so much to all y'all. And thank you to Pornhub, our big banner sponsor. Let's watch this video and find out what reactions are to porn stars.
Yeah, we want to hear.
When people find out, or I tell them that I do corn, it's awkward. It's, invasive questions or like assumptions on how like easy or sleazy the job is. Sometimes they ask directly about like being in the work. But I never like really give any like tips about advertise. I give them safety concerns and things they're gonna have to do to protect themselves, and various things they're gonna have to like hurdles they're gonna have to leap, and then they stop asking about doing the work pretty quickly.
So I feel like I'm very blessed to live in a curated world where the people around me are very pro sex work and pro what I do. So people that I tell that I make corn for women are usually really excited about. Like, yay! Just really excited. And even there was a Christian woman at my door recently, and I told her what I do, and especially that I make corn for women, and she was like, yeah, that's amazing. God wanted it that way. So, you know, God approves.
So when people find out that I work in professional wrestling, the first thing if they know nothing about me at all, the response will be like, oh, are you a wrestler? Because I am, I guess, like a smaller individual. And the answer is yes, I am. I was more so, but I am still. And it's a very physical thing. But also, like, the number one thing, honestly, when people find out what I do for work and that I work in professional wrestling, is they'll be like, it's fake, right? Which, like, life is fake. It's all fake. It's just all a performance. And then I kind of like talk to them about that and how like professional wrestling and the television involved with that is a performance just like anything else. But that's the number one response.
When you're stuck on a plane with somebody and they ask you what you do, you can be completely brutally honest because it's temporary. They're not going to, you know, you're going to get up and walk away from them at the end. Or you'll be stuck in this awkward seating situation if it doesn't go well. So honestly, I find that people will start to just kind of like dump all of their favorite things about sex and porn on me. And that's kind of like a positive and a negative one because I'm like, I didn't sign up to hear all of this, but that's usually how they react. They're just like, here's all the stuff I like, because since you asked, even though I didn't. But also sometimes when I'm feeling like really not having that conversation, I'll just be like, I'm in health and wellness, because that is true also.
Well, hello. We're here with Harmony Colangelo.
Yeah.
Hello, thank you.
Hi.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you
I'm so
for
excited.
having me. It's afternoon, so we can day drink now.
We can.
Great. That's what I'm here for. That's why we're at a bar. That's why I have
Yes.
liquors. Do you want to make a festive fall cocktail?
I would love to.
Are you a fan of old fashions?
Absolutely. I've lived in Kentucky for the last 10 years.
Oh my goodness, it's
so
going to be perfect then. All right.
I know bourbon.
So I'm going to walk you through our process here. Normally, traditionally, an old fashioned is made with a sugar cube. We don't have time for that. So we're not going to do that.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's complicated.
Here's all of our various ingredients.
4 Roses approved.
Sweet potato liqueur.
Yeah.
We're going to get so festive.
Oh, I haven't had that before, but that's fun. That's very festive. I'm into
Right?
that.
I thought it'd be nice. It's harvesty. All right. So we're going to do about ½ ounce of our simple syrup here. Simple syrup is simple because it's only 2 ingredients. It's sugar and water. Great. So I'm going to add that to mine.
Tasty, tasty.
Great. Do you want to just trade off?
Sure, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, so am I filling this up or half full of this thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Unless I want to go really
Unless
crazy
you really
want to
get sweet. I mean, some people put marshmallows on their sweet potatoes. Couldn't be me, but you know, it's a thing.
I'm into it, but like not as, I mean, it's still a dessert to me at that point.
Yes,
you know?
I
It's not like a
agree.
side dish.
So we have walnut bitters here. We're going to add as many as you feel like it. I'm going to do like 4 or 5.
Cool.
Ta-da.
Okay, I've never tried these before. Can I smell it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. It's part aromatic, part walnuts.
Oh, I like.
Yeah.
I think that was 5.
Yeah, as much as you feel like it. We can
just so I'm sure.
That's the thing with cocktails. It's basically like cooking, and you can alter it as you go.
As opposed to like baking.
Oh, it's a science. I
Where
hate it.
you don't want to alter that
I
shit.
can't do baking. It's not my thing. I fly fast and loose. So for our sweet potato liqueur, we're going to fill this little side up all the way. That's 1 ounce of the sweet potato liqueur.
She looks so tasty.
She's delicious. You're going to love it.
I'm so excited about her. No. I'm just going to be sticking my nose directly up into everything. I'm
That's
so
fine.
sorry.
Go right ahead.
I got to waft.
A good chef smells or tastes ingredients, but we'll get there.
Oh, I'm spilling everywhere. Oh my
That's
god.
fine.
I'd be getting in so much trouble from my old tea. I went to bartending school.
Oh yeah. Did they give you the sauce if you spilled?
It wasn't. It's not like it was real school. It was like an informal little it was like this, just some independent business that they were like, we'll teach you how to be a bartender and then we'll help you get a job as a bartender. So I did that and it was very fun. But also it's very funny to me that there's a school for bar because no one cares.
There is.
If you know
there's
the
a
service
license,
industry,
you need to get certified.
Well, that's true.
You didn't have to in Ohio.
This
where
was
I'm
not
from.
that. This was not that high of a tier. It was a very I learned how to make all those old-timey cocktails that no one orders anymore.
No one orders them.
No one's fucking out here
Can
ordering
I have a Harvey Wallbanger? Nobody wants a Harvey Wallbanger.
But they're good.
They're fine.
I fucking love...
It's a zhuzhy screwdriver.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love anything that has a black licorice kind of flavor to it. Mm-hmm.
Well, I wish I'd known that. I would have brought something prepared for that, but that's okay.
This is still going to be perfect.
Great. So we're going to do 1.5 ounces, which is the big side of our measurement here.
Oh my God.
I mean, that's the thing with an old fashioned. There's no mixer. It is just liquor.
Well, same thing with mint juleps.
Yeah.
People go to the Kentucky Derby for the first time and they be ordering mint juleps a nice refreshing minty beverage, and then they don't realize it's just a giant cup of fucking bourbon.
Yes.
That's all it is, with a mint leaf on it.
Yeah, but the mint makes it feel healthy. All right, so we are all done with all these. We're going to put them away.
All right.
Great. So now we get to move to our ice bucket. Most of these tools we will not be using. It's okay.
The aromas now.
Yes.
Oh, yes. It's so good.
Cool. So we got our scoop here. We're going to scoop as much ice as you feel like it. The more ice you add, the slower it'll melt. So, here, add as much as you feel.
Let's see.
This is your canvas. Enjoy.
You know what I just bought? I just bought myself a countertop nugget ice maker.
Yeah?
Gwen knows about this. I came home and I had a big box on my doorstep and I was like, the fuck is this? What did I order? I don't remember what I ordered. And then I opened it up and screamed because I was so excited for my nugget ice.
I like that. I thought about I don't live somewhere where I have an ice maker, so I was like, oh, do they even sell ice in stores anymore?
I'll send you the link to mine.
Yeah?
I'm saying, it's really good. It's reasonably priced.
Love that. Keep that in mind.
Ice in minutes. Delicious nugget ice.
Have you ever had
that,
dried
Sonic.
orange?
Yes, I have. I'm a big fan.
Cool. Do you want to light them on fire?
Yes.
Okay. So,
are we allowed to do that?
I mean, it's a small fire.
Production team,
it's a
can
moderate
we light
fire.
things on fire?
Cool.
Okay.
So we're just going to burn it as much as you feel like it. Watch your fingers. I already burned my hair curling my hair today. So it's fine. It wasn't that bad. This is what we suffer for. So I'm going to add that to mine.
It releases the aroma and the...
Just as nice. It just feels like fall then.
Yeah.
Great. I thought about bringing my smoking gun. I thought so far ahead of everything, and I was like, I probably shouldn't have smoke or too much fire in the studio.
We should have just been making creme brulee.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're really toast all over. Go for it.
I'm
gonna
into
be
my
great.
toasties.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Sweet. Set it in there. We'll give them a little quick stir with our bar spoon, and then that's gonna be that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Stirry, stir, 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 stir.
Beautiful.
All right.
We can just set that wherever because it's fine. Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah.
Festive.
How do we feel about that?
That's delicious.
Yeah.
It's the perfect amount of sweetness.
Thank you.
The walnut bitters are I need to get myself some of those. That's
They're
cool.
so nice. You can buy them in sets where they come with all sorts of different ones, like cherry, lavender.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Oh, so good. And the sweet potato liqueur.
Yeah. For anybody who wants to know, the sweet potato liqueur, it's the only one I found. It's from Corbin Cash. They did not sponsor this at all, but you know what? They should be so honored.
I know. Maybe we'll do a corn telethon annually, and next year we'll get some alcohol sponsorship since it's another fellow vice industry.
Yeah. Under normal circumstances, I'd be like, tip your bartender, but I'm not working today. This is for the goodness of my heart. Tip everything else. Donate here.
Tip us in the form of donations.
Yes, exactly.
Please.
And also your tip is
more
that
money.
You know how to make things now.
More money. Why, thank you.
Things.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, look at that. Well, we had a guest today who is unfortunately not able to make it to the studio as was originally planned, but Allie Awesome has donated $100 and she's challenging all of you viewers to do the same. So there's a big challenge from Allie Awesome to donate $100 right now to corntelethon.com or Venmo, Corntelethon. We need that money. It's for the health and well-being of sex workers. It's for us to continue doing what we do, making your lives a better, happier, more fun, and enjoyable place. Thank you so much. You should donate right now. Dear God, dear Lord.
Do it.
Praise be Siri.
Do it.
Please donate.
Do it.
Thank you. Thank you, Harmony.
Thank you.
Cheers again.
Cheers.
Just because we can.
Yeah.
You know, this is delicious.
Thank you. You can also eat the orange when you're done.
Oh, I'm going to eat the fucking shit out of this orange.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to introduce the other Colangelo.
Yeah.
Yes. Are we going over there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to leave that here. Yeah. I'm taking my drink with me. I guess I'm drinking now.
Hey, you can just have that. Go for it.
It's like that looks so refreshing. Yeah, that's it.
It's really good.
Oh, yeah, it smells so nice.
That combined with my energy drink over here. Woohoo, boy.
Yeah. I'll put this down. Aw.
BJ will be talking about the horror movies.
Yes, I'm so excited
I'm
about this.
so
oh my
excited
God,
about the horror
I'm so
movies.
excited.
Ask her up.
All right, cool. We are ready now for BJ Colangelo.
Hello.
Come on up. Hey, hey.
Oh my gosh, you're so spooky. I love it.
I wanted to stay on brand for the season and for what we've got going on here
It's
today.
perfect.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So I think, yeah, you're dressed in a way that is on brand for the season, and what you are here to talk about today is also very on brand for the season.
Oh, absolutely. So October is my favorite time of the year. It is spooky season. I am just mainlining horror movies. Granted, that's what I do year round, but in October, nobody looks at me sideways for doing it.
And it hits different. It hits different
Everyone's in the mood.
when you're in the fall season.
Absolutely.
Even though LA doesn't look like fall, but that's fine. I'm not going to
Occasionally, though, you'll like end up somewhere in like Burbank where the whole neighborhood's really hardcore about it, and people will put up like corn stalks or something, and you're like, "Ooh, I've been transported back to the Midwest." Exactly, like what you on today.
I love that.
Absolutely. But given what we are doing today with the Corn Telethon, I thought that it would be wise to make some recommendations for some horror movies people can check out that are related to sex work.
Yay. Oh, that's so exciting.
And before I dive into the recommendations I have, I think we should acknowledge that horror as a genre is not always super great to sex workers. A lot of sex workers are used as bodies to add to the count in not the fun way, so to speak.
Yes.
No, definitely not.
So I wanted to
The bad kind of body count.
Yeah, the bad kind of body count, yes. So I wanted to recommend movies that were approaching sex workers or sex work as an industry in very unique ways, and some of them coming from across different time periods. So the first one that I want to talk about, there are so many incredible sex work movies from the 1980s. Cat Chase Strip to Kill is one that I love very, very much, but the one that I think most people need to see is 1983's Angel. It's directed by Robert Vincent O'Neill. Chances are you have seen the poster. The poster is very iconic. It is a 15-year-old girl.
We need a quick minute before we can pull up the poster. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, yeah,
Can
we're
you talk
good.
about this into prom quickly first, and then we'll get into the poster?
Sure.
Oh no, it's.
Oh, we got it.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
We have the poster. Okay, this poster.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, you've seen
I
this
see
poster
it.
before.
Yes.
The wonderful Donna Wilkes. The tagline for this is "High school honor student by day, Hollywood hooker by night."
Oh my god.
I know.
What? That's
shocking.
Wait.
Shocking.
That's
correct. Underaged and creepy.
wow. So when there's no such thing, I'm just going to come out and say this. There's no such thing as underage sex worker. That's trafficking.
Correct.
That is definitively what that is. It's you cannot choose this field as a career if you are under the legal age.
Correct.
Of adulthood.
So
specifically,
this movie came out in 1983. The idea is that this young woman, her family, her parents are both gone. She doesn't know where to go. She turns to, she goes to private school during the day, and at night, she is taken care of by the community of people in Hollywood who work on the streets, whether sex workers or the people that are working, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, dressed like Charlie Chaplin or whoever. And this movie is all about how the people that society have basically forgotten work together to take down a serial killer who is targeting the full service sex workers.
That's amazing.
Wow.
So it has this very shocking sort of, tagline, and the poster
Right.
and the theme is, very, very shocking and very taboo. But the actual story is so heartfelt and wonderful and deeply funny. There's an amazing character played by Dick Shawn. Her name is May. She is a trans sex worker who who is very mouthy to cops.
Hell yeah.
Because the cops are telling them, you got to stay away. It's dangerous out there. We can't really help you until something happens. And she's like, remind me never to get murdered then. Like, she's incredible. And so this movie is wonderful because so many sex work movies, they're trying to titillate the audience because people aren't very familiar with the industry. They're not very familiar with, anybody who works in this sort of field. Right. And so they're tuning in for something they think is going to be salacious. But then this movie is incredibly pro-sex work. It is incredibly pro-everybody who is being forgotten. And this movie and that poster is so iconic that it has been parodied, remade countless times, even by movies that are nothing like this. There's a Disney movie called Ice Princess that uses that same poster.
I totally know the same one. Yeah. Wow, that's so
that'll be a fun
weird.
Google for all of you. But the very same year that Angel comes out, there is another movie called Olivia. And Olivia is a movie from Germany in 1983, a German director. And this movie is very odd. So our titular Olivia, she is the daughter of a full-service sex worker, and she unfortunately witnesses a horrific act in which her mother loses her life, and it sort of, spirals her on this path to, avenging her mother. This is Euro trash, so it is very schlocky. It is, at certain points you're like, this tilted into a weird romance movie at some point.
Oh, there we got the Ice Princess.
Ice Princess. For those who need the
God, it
reference.
is literally the
same poster.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my God. Is that Michelle Trachtenberg?
It is Michelle Trachtenberg.
I love her.
This movie is shockingly really, really
It's
great.
darling, yeah.
It's very sweet. It's very much about embracing feminism. Big fan. But Olivia is, this daughter of a sex worker. And the reason I wanted to highlight this is because I think there's this awful preconceived notion people have that people who are in sex work are doing it because, they don't have parents who care about them or they don't have families.
Yes. Right.
And this movie is about what happens when there is this generational trauma. This girl, witnesses something horrible happen to her mother. And this woman had a daughter. She had people who cared about her. She had a family. And so I really like that sort of approach to look at the people who do love people who work in sex. And I love it. And it is wild. Of all the movies that I'm recommending today, this one is the weirdest. I
love the poster.
But yeah, the poster's fantastic. The director was also very clearly channeling Brian De Palma Dressed to Kill, which also has, sex workers in it as well. That's where the sunglasses come from. It's like, oh yeah, that is Bobby all day.
I have sunglasses like that. Maybe I'll be Olivia for Halloween.
You get to throw people off bridges if you want.
I'm definitely going to be Olivia for Halloween.
That's sort of her MO, is throwing people off bridges, which
I would love to throw a bitch off a bridge.
So another movie I want to talk about, this one I think is the most fitting for spooky season, which is Frank Henenlotter's Frankenhooker.
I've heard amazing
Oh
things.
my
God. I have had it saved on my Twitter tabs to watch.
Okay, so Frankenhooker is another movie that, again, you hear the title and you're like, there's no way this can be good. This is going to be cheap. This is going to be cruel.
At the very least, campy as hell.
That is correct.
Which we love. We love camp.
But yeah, this is absolutely a Frankenstein story of somebody putting, pieces together. But our titular Frankenhooker is played by Patty Mullen, who is a former Penthouse pet. So she's in here looking incredible. If you go to horror conventions today, if Patty's there, she will be wearing a purple wig. She will ask you, want a date like this movie. She's incredible. She's embraced this role. But
I love that.
Frankenhooker is this very campy, kind of silly movie, but it ultimately is very much pro-sex work. It is pro-women working on the streets. It is anti, stripping women of their autonomy. It is anti-men taking advantage of women. It's wonderful. And this movie, I think, is a secret surprise for a lot of people.
A secret surprise. We love that.
Because you look at this poster, you look at the title, and you're like, all right, I bet I know what this is about. And then you watch it, and it's so nice and it's fun, and she's so hot too.
Oof.
Yeah, very sexy.
Yeah, from what I can see on this poster, I'm ready.
Yeah, she's absolutely incredible, and there are these incredible scenes of her kind of walking through the city, and men are still hitting on her, even though she's a Frankenstein at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, men really will just like hit on anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you look like. Anybody can technically make money as a sex worker.
Yeah. And I mean, ultimately, like it's very much like kind of a satire of like the Reagan era panic of the 80s. There's a whole side plot.
What year is this one from again?
This one's from 1990.
Okay.
But yeah, there's an entire side plot of something called like super crack. Like it's very much insulting, like Reagan, you're dumb. Like you didn't know what you're talking about. Let me make fun of you for this.
Yeah.
So it's absolutely wonderful. Pushing forward towards stuff that's more recent, have either of you seen the movie Cam?
I have,
from
actually.
2018.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I have. Yep,
I have not seen it.
Oh, that's
It's on my list. I mean, now all of these are on my list. I haven't seen any of these so far. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
I will literally be going home. Maybe not tonight. Long day for me today. But soon. I will start watching
on that list.
Yes, of course.
Yes, it is.
So Cam came out in 2018. This was sort of like a sleeper streamer hit that people just found and went, wait, this is really incredible. And it is written by Issa Matzai, who is a former cam girl. She wrote a memoir called Cam Girl.
Oh, I read her book.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I didn't realize that it was also. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she co-wrote the screenplay on this, and the ultimate fear of Cam is the importance of having two-factor authentication with your online accounts, because Cam is basically about a cam girl. She's becoming very obsessed with being number one on her streamer of choice, and then one day she can't get into her account, but there's somebody else in her account who looks exactly like her. And it's this very scary doppelganger story. It's this very scary stolen identity story, all centered around being a cam girl.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can I just say that that's the reality that most of us in our industry live every day? I mean, not literally like my account. I've actually, fortunately, never had an account hacked. Maybe it's because I have 2FA on everything, and usually multiple two-factor authentication things going on.
Yeah.
But the number of fake accounts, Gwen just got a DM yesterday from some guy who messaged her to be like, hey, do you know, is Siri dating this guy? Because I think I've been talking to Siri, but I'm not sure if it's really her.
Yeah.
So I guess he was trying to find out if I'm in a relationship, which I've been with someone for a while now, and I'm very open about it. So this guy was definitely talking to a fake person who was about to scam him.
So very relevant.
Yeah,
definitely scary. I mean, I've talked about this casually in other life, but I did sex work for a period of time, and so I it was during the Wild West days of Tumblr.
Oh my gosh,
miss them dearly.
I know, right? Oh my
I miss
God.
them dearly.
When I first started my career in porn in 2012, my original website was a Tumblr. It was super tricked out, fully customized, super cool. It was beautiful. And then as soon as was it Yahoo bought Tumblr?
Yahoo,
in 2013.
The Yahoo era.
And then all my stuff, it didn't get shut down, but I just I got censored. I had to completely change the strategy, and then that was the end of my days of having my main website be hosted on Tumblr, sadly for me.
Yeah, it was a bummer. And I definitely did have an experience where there was somebody, because it was easy to just take people's pictures, make a different Tumblr, pretend to be that person. And so the first time I saw Cam, I definitely had that oh God, that's such a violating feeling, and it's so scary, but also it's a doppelganger horror story. It just happens to be about a cam girl.
Oh, that's amazing.
And then the last recommendation I have, this one is a lot newer. This one I think people are a lot more familiar with, but Ty West's X trilogy of films, X, Pearl, and Maxine.
My Lord, yes. Okay, I've seen, now we're talking about a thing I've seen.
Oh, good.
I think I've seen.
I love this trilogy so much because we're looking at sex from 3 completely different eras. Because even in Pearl, which is not a movie about a sex worker, the person who opens up her eyes is the projectionist who shows her, a black and white porn from France in the 1910s, which is very exciting. And, she's got this repression thing going on. And then when we get to X in the 70s, they are people making adult films. And then when we get to Maxine, she's in the 80s. She's actively working, making sex films. She's working in sex clubs. There's 3 very different worlds exploring sexuality, and I love that one of the most successful horror series that we've had in recent memory is centered around sex work and being on the side of sex workers.
I love that. Yeah, it is.
that is my recommendations for all of you. And of course, there are so many other movies that people can check out, but these are the ones I have.
I'm so excited to watch all the ones that I haven't seen, as well as to rewatch all of the Ty West movies that I've seen. Pearl and X. Haven't seen Maxine yet, but I'm really looking forward to that one as well.
Sorry, should we remind of the podcast?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Your podcast. Do you want to promote your podcast?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Please
Yes.
tell the world about your podcast, because I'm sure we
Please,
all want to
yes.
listen to you talk about movies.
Absolutely. So myself and my wife, who just made you the wonderful cocktail,
that makes sense.
we co-host
Delicious.
a podcast together called This Ends at Prom, where we talk about coming-of-age movies marketed towards or about teen girls. So that does include a movie like Angel. We've covered Angel because she's 15. That is her coming-of-age story. And we also cover Ice Princess.
Yes, Ice Princess.
But yeah, we cover coming-of-age stories of all time periods, all genres, because a movie like Clueless is just as much a coming-of-age story as a movie like Angel or, Hannah with Saoirse Ronan, where she becomes an assassin, because we all have different lives. We all grow up differently,
true.
and it's important to talk about all of those stories.
I'm so excited to listen to your podcast.
Yeah,
I
me
have
too.
not listened to
Thank
it
you.
yet, but it is like, podcasts are like, give me more. So, yes, I'm excited to start digging into that.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. This has been great, and I can't wait to hear what you think of some of these movies, especially Frankenhooker.
Yes.
That's the one I'm
that's
most
the one.
excited for. Just like, how
Definitely.
can I not be,
We definitely need some Frankenhooker in our lives.
Exactly.
You know who else needs some Frankenhooker in their lives? These beautiful, beautiful folks who have donated in the last recent bit of time. We've got shout outs for Alyssa, Anthony, Sterling, and Lucas. Thank you so much, y'all, for your donations. We really appreciate it. We've got big shout outs for Taylor H. Whoa, $500. When we were saying I need $500 now, we got that. We got that.
That's so exciting. Oh my gosh.
Taylor H gave us $500. Oh my God, wait, another one? Kenneth H also gave us $500. I don't want to speculate too much, but they both have an H as their last name. I'm like, is this a couple?
Do you want to get
Are
married?
Taylor and Kenneth together and they both separately donated us $500 at the same time? I don't know. I hope so.
That's so sweet.
Just because that's cute in my mind to imagine that being a thing. Also, I want to say thank you. Big, big, big thanks to Pornhub for being our big banner sponsor for this event, and a huge thanks as well to Spank Chain, also a sponsor for this event. We're so excited to have their support. Also, if you're watching and you have not donated yet, even if you have donated yet, maybe you got some more. I don't know what your situation is. Get up in here. I want you to donate at corntelethon.com or Venmo Corntelethon. Do it.
Bring Casey up.
Yeah, we got
Yay,
Casey
Casey, thank you so
Calvert
much.
in the house. Thank you, BJ.
Thank you.
Casey Calvert.
Come on.
Oh my, hello, welcome. Welcome to our fun cowgirl time. You have a cowgirl pillow there.
I
Set the tone.
feel like I dressed appropriately.
Yes.
You're
by
perfect.
sheer coincidence.
Yeah, we didn't really tell people like how to. We were like, I was like telling people I'm gonna be wearing some crazy shit, but you can wear whatever you want. Like,
I just put
it's
on
perfect.
clothes.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I love that shirt. You have great style. Can I just say? Like,
That is a false statement.
no,
but
everything
thank
you wear, I'm into. Maybe it's just because I have similar tastes.
I actually
to you,
think
and,
that is what it is that we just have similar tastes.
Yeah.
But it's not, I cannot claim having good, I wear comfortable clothing. That's my style.
Yeah. No, that's me too. I mean, well, not necessarily today. I did just wear an inflatable corn suit for like an hour.
Was it sweaty?
No, actually, so it has a fan that makes it inflate, so therefore it is like self-cooling. It's actually, you get like, there's a constant breeze on the inside.
You did have that very cute flower dress the other day when I saw you.
Yeah.
Like I would wear that dress. So
oh, cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
We both have good style. Maybe that's what it is.
That's what it is. We're both so stylish.
Me too.
You actually are though.
But like Gwen is the most stylish.
But, like, Gwen is the most stylish.
I don't think I'm innately stylish. I really try hard. And I think that's
But it's
that's all I
working.
can claim.
You try
I'm
hard
glad.
and you
It's working.
succeed. You succeed hard as well. Not just with what you wear, but like I've said this so many times, but before we we met after we both were in that Netflix, the Money Shot, the Pornhub story documentary. And so I'd seen my screener copy of the documentary before I ever met you. And when I watched that, I was like, I'm going to be such good friends with this woman. Like, look at her apartment. How could I not love her? I'm sorry, if you haven't watched that documentary yet, you should go watch it.
You should
not
watch
now.
it. You should go watch it.
Go watch it later when we're not
If
doing
you want
our
more
event.
of us somehow after 12 hours, you can go watch that.
I'm not in it. But
unfortunately, but you're
no, but they should watch it.
It's good.
It's good.
You know,
it's
yeah,
good.
it's a good
It's
time.
worth watching.
It is. Okay, you know what else is worth watching?
What else is worth watching?
Something called Birth. Look at that. Look at that image of birth.
Look at that.
What do you think is going
picture
on?
of me pregnant.
That is Casey being very, very pregnant.
So pregnant.
Not too long ago, in fact.
That was May, and it's really, I just really worked really hard.
You did. You worked real hard. Like, look at you.
Lost that baby weight real quick.
Yeah, you did.
Only a couple
Wow.
days ago. Only a couple days ago. The movie came out on October 12th.
Yeah.
I was 9 months pregnant. Now I'm back to normal.
It's really amazing.
It's really amazing.
Yeah. You must have some secrets up your sleeve to accomplish all that.
It is, my secret is a foam latex prosthetic.
Oh yeah, I've heard about those. Yeah.
Yeah.
So about this film, it is a Brie Mills film for the studio Adult Time, which you and I, Casey, we're both ambassadors for Adult Time.
Yes.
Funny enough. But I'll just hand you the virtual,
Sure.
the talking stick.
Which one of these here cameras is the main camera?
The blue camera.
Thank you. So Birth is a horror film, an adult horror film. About a woman named Laura, who I play, who is in love with her husband, and their relationship is not great, and she thinks that having a baby will make it better, and her husband Matthew has other ideas.
Yeah, we don't want to give too much away.
No, that's all I'm going to give away.
Yeah. It's quite the film. We got to watch it the other night at the premiere.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought I knew what to expect because I'd seen the trailer.
Yeah.
And I will say that even 10 minutes in, I was like, oh.
What were you, I'm so curious, what were you surprised by?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
It was, so I knew, because I'd talked to Brie, who directed it. I'd talked to Brie about the film before, and then I'd seen the trailer. So, I really thought I knew what to expect. And Brie had kind of hinted that it was, more of a psychological, horror style.
Yeah.
Which, yes, but, also it was a mind fuck pretty quickly. Pretty soon into the movie, I was like, oh, my mind's getting, fucked real hard.
People start, we
we
were calling it psychological horror on set. When it came out and started getting promoted, people started calling it body horror. We were like, oh.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah.
Exactly. Because there are some body horror moments. But I personally think it is a little bit more mindfuck, psychological. You're not quite sure what's going on until the very end of the movie.
Yeah. I guess it also depends on your perspective you're arriving with. You know, based on your own life experience. I feel like for me, as a woman who's been in relationships that are not terribly dissimilar from Laura's with her husband, for me, that's probably why I took it as more of a psychological horror, because I'm watching this movie and being in some ways taken back to some more traumatic things that I've been through in romantic relationships and really just rooting for Laura to come out on top as much as possible.
And the story is told from her perspective. It very much centers around her and her perspective as she doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
No spoilers.
Yeah.
She does not know.
She does not know.
She's very in the dark.
Yeah.
And
I will say, when we were making the movie, Brie did try to keep me in the dark as much as possible.
Oh, cool.
I had read the script, obviously, so I did know what was happening.
Yeah.
but I would ask Brie questions about like what is this about, or like what is actually happening here, and Brie would be like, I don't know.
Oh, that's so
tricky Brie. I love that though.
Yeah, that kind of puts you in the mindset of the character that you played.
Yeah, I actually am. In the moment, I was like, just tell me, it will make my life easier. But seeing the final product, you can tell that I am genuinely unsure.
Yeah.
And I do think that helps my performance.
Yeah, I definitely played across. You're like, I don't know.
I don't
what's going on
know.
with me. I don't know what's going on
But
with
all
other
I knew
people.
was like Laura just wanted to be pregnant. Laura was happy to be pregnant, or Laura was very sick. One of the two. I spent a lot of time making this movie pretending to be sick.
Yeah. Wow. Ooh, yeah. The sick
Yeah,
scenes.
there's some sick moments. That was one of the very first things we shot. I showed up on set on the first day. Brie was like, okay, so we're shooting this bathroom first.
Oh no.
So if you could pee, that'd be great. And then when you're done with that, you're gonna puke. And I was like, cool.
Let's go.
You're like, sweet. This is the most unusual day on a porn set I've ever had.
Here we go.
Not a body horror film.
Not a body horror film. Here we
Oh my
go.
God.
That's so funny.
Are you okay with revealing the secret sauce of what is the fake puke in the movie?
It is vegetable soup.
Oh.
Mixed with, it was so gross. Mixed with uncooked oatmeal. And
I love vegetable soup, and I don't know that I ever want it again now.
We kind of mashed up the peas and stuff, because at one point it looked too much like whole food.
You don't want them to be in whole chunks. That's just weird.
So I'm like holding it.
Oh man.
Props to actors who do that for more takes than I did, because there was a moment where I was like, hold on, I need 5 minutes, or this next one I'm gonna throw up for real. So if you could just, because also it's, heaving.
Yeah, you have to make it look
You
real.
have to make
so
it look
you
real.
have
So you're
to
doing the thing, and I was like, I just need a few minutes, or I am gonna throw up.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, that's a lot like on the body and the mind when you're doing that.
Yeah. When you're kneeling in front of a toilet,
your
brain is like, oh, time to throw up.
Yeah, and you're like acting like you're sick, so then you're like, I feel like, did that feel weird in your head?
The whole movie was a lot of different moments of weird in my head. It was absolutely a challenge.
Yeah. I believe that.
And wearing a prosthetic pregnancy belly, which is odd. I mean, I wore one for the premiere. I hosted the red carpet, and I wore the cheap like Amazon that you just kind of like, Velcro around your waist, and even just that is odd.
Yeah.
Because the second that people see that, it's like the demeanor changes. Everyone's like, oh, do you need help with that?
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
There is a picture. I
pregnant woman.
saw a picture of you from the event photographer drinking a beer, I think it was, with your pregnancy belly, and it is spectacular. It is so funny to me.
I was encouraging everyone who was taking photos that night to take as many photos of me as possible with alcohol in my hand while looking very pregnant, because I thought it was very funny.
It's very funny. We made a lot of jokes about me doing things. There's some behind the scenes pictures of me climbing on this little gazebo thing.
Climbing? Why are you just constantly climbing onto stuff during set?
Climbing onto stuff. But I was pregnant, climbing, and so I'm like hanging on this thing, doing something that someone who is 9 months pregnant absolutely should not do.
Yeah.
Because it's just like,
just
might as well.
Just up there scaling ladders and...
I like to climb on things.
Yeah, when else are you getting that content?
Climb on stuff. Yes, and when else am I going to be pregnant?
Yeah.
Because the answer is never.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Have a realistic belly. You're like, might as well.
Yes, might as well.
Yeah, I love that.
Yes.
It is. It's fun to cosplay as a pregnant person. Don't want it for myself.
Don't want it for my own body for real.
Not for me.
Yeah, I make a lot of impregnation porn for work.
Fun.
Yeah, so like very much in a similar vein of like, I was like a lot of beats that I was like, oh yeah, this is stuff that like kind of like emotionally I try to hit on, like in much more like obviously like subtle way. But yeah, I thought it was like really interesting how you like played with like, the concept of like wanting a family versus like having this like kind of like husk of a family left and like playing with that. It was really, really interesting.
My mic keeps falling down.
Oh,
hello,
no.
sir.
Get him back up.
Can you just...
Your microphone needs some
support
Viagra.
Oh, thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Maybe like a hair. I'm just gonna. There we go.
Cool.
Nice.
So like you wore that pregnant belly like for a long time. What was the longest day or time that you had that on for?
So it would go on at the beginning of the day and come off at the end of every day.
Okay.
How long did it take to get the prosthetic on?
2 hours to put it on.
Yeah.
Hour and a half, 2
My
hours
God.
to get it on.
Yeah.
Hour to take it off, at least.
Oh, I would have thought that'd be.
So those are long because you're also that's a full
So-
should day, and then
Yes,
obviously
they were very long.
Oof.
They were very long days. I couldn't tell you the longest day. We made the movie in 2 weeks.
Really?
With days off. So it was for what we did, a short shoot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spent a couple days in the second trimester belly. That one was kind of whatever. The third trimester belly.
The big
one. Yeah, it takes so long to take off because you have to dissolve all the solvents.
That makes sense.
It's really, really glued on. And you can't just pull it off because it will remove your skin at the same time.
Oof.
They're also single use. So it gets destroyed as you remove it, which is wild. You like tear it into little pieces as you take it off. Just like chunks come off and
Does it just look like you're molting?
Yeah, it's really gross and really slimy. And I drove home every night in just this like oversized white t-shirt that Gabe, our prosthetics guy, gave to me because it was so. It's like I can't touch anything. I just have to take a shower, and he gave me a bunch of different things to work on. But I was just slimy, and it would stick to the little hairs on my belly.
Oh no, not the little hairs on the belly! Ouch.
It was a whole thing. I did bring it on myself, though. I did tell Brie, like, very, very first thing. I want a realistic. I need a realistic prosthetic. It needs to be heavy. I need to not. It needs to not be one of those foam. Amazon ones, or else I'm just going to be bouncing all around.
Yeah.
Like I'm not pregnant.
Yeah.
And instead, I was sitting on set like, can someone put on my shoes? Could not put on my own shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see your own feet, really.
I couldn't do anything. It was crazy.
That's Oh boy.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Except for the things that I did do, like
well,
the acting thing.
The acting.
But it was.
It's also, I have to say, like, from, because I've known you for a bit in the industry, and like you've already had like quite a career in the adult industry, and you're a very, very talented and accomplished director, but we haven't seen you like in as many like feature acting roles like that, and this was like so unique. And
this
it was
just my first big lead feature acting role. I have done a bunch of supporting roles for forever. I all the way back, but this was my first big showcase.
Yeah, it really is. And like you fucking killed it.
Thank you.
Yeah, just
I am genuinely very, very proud of it and proud of all the work that we did.
Amazing. I hope everyone is interested in going and watching this incredibly unique, because it's not, for the record, at the premiere that we all talked about being at earlier this week or last week, I don't know, what is time
A couple days ago.
A couple days ago.
What is time?
Adult Time had a whole premiere event with a red carpet and everything, and of course this is like a public showing, and so what they showed was an unrated, non-pornographic, non-explicit cut of the movie.
Unrated / R-rated. I actually do feel like that could have been an R-rated cut. There wasn't anything particularly
there was boobs,
unrated.
that's
There were boobs for a couple seconds.
Very neutrally too.
And do you know what the runtime came in at? I forgot myself, but wasn't it like something like an hour?
The unrated cut is about an hour and 20 minutes, and the X-rated cut is 2 hours.
Yeah, and it's amazing. I'm really excited to watch the X-rated cut.
Yes, me too.
Because there's a pregnant gangbang.
There's pregnant gangbang. So really, what you saw in the unrated cut is pretty close to the X-rated cut with just a little bit more.
Yeah.
But then there's a pregnant gangbang.
Yes.
And that is one of the craziest things that I have ever done my entire career.
Oh yeah, I bet. Cool.
And boy, did my back hurt after.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
The weight of success, just like, holding it down.
I bet.
It was pregnant gangbang was fucked up.
Yeah. I bet, and I'm sure it was hard for the guys too.
It was actually.
The
I
male
talked
talent
to all
be
of
like,
them, and they're all
"Oh."
like very close. It was Cody and Tommy and Robbie.
Yeah.
And so they're all very good friends, and talked to all of them after, and they were like, we just kind of had to not think. And Bree wanted all this pregnancy dirty
Compartmentalize.
talk, and so I'm just saying the most ridiculous things, and it is.
And you know what? It might not
And
be
either you
everyone's
love
cup
it or
of
you
tea,
hate
but
it. Yes.
yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
you won't know unless you watch Birth. It's on adulttime.com.
Yes.
And we're about to zoom away into another segment. So before we do that, real quick, I'm going to say thank you to Kristen R, Olav R, Sugar B, and also Sugar B, a really big thank you, an extra thank you for your big spender $100 donation.
That's my best friend.
Thank you to Pornhub for sponsoring us. We're so excited about that. We also need more donations. There's never enough.
There's never enough.
Why am I so
Give us
ominously
more.
like flipping my sheet?
Give us more.
Give us money.
Give us
Or
more.
else you might have a pregnancy prosthetic belly.
That's the threat. That's the threat.
That is the threat. We're coming to your house and we're making you pregnant.
We're making you very pregnant, actually. We're going to be coming inside your house, coming inside you, and making you very, very pregnant.
Are we cutting anything for that?
Oh, no. No, we're just cutting to Tim. Thanks.
Sweet.
Great.
All right. Well, we've got another guest coming on in a second here.
Yes.
So, Casey, thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure.
So
Thank
excited.
you for having me.
Of course.
Hopefully, we raise lots of money today.
Yes. Donate.
Donate.
We're cutting the intro first and then Tim.
Okay,
All
cool.
right.
We are going to bring on Big Tim Murphy next. Get ready for Big Tim. I'm ready for Big Tim.
Whenever you'd like.
I was gonna take
I'm
a
ready.
selfie.
I'm doing it. I want to be in a
Can we
selfie.
get in here?
Men don't protect her, they just neglect her. They got her singing the blues. There's either no God or there isn't, he don't care about you. She'll keep on hustling, make money till the cash starts rustling. She's got the keys to the till. Her scent is dancing like a pie up on the windowsill. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? In control, in command. She's just a woman in charge of her plan. Some love 'em and then leave 'em. Some want you to stay. It doesn't make a difference if she does it for pay. Far from born again. She's doing porn again. They're angry little dogs, but she don't care what they say. Same men that tell her stop are the same suckers that pay. Far from born again. She's doing porn again.
Well, we're back.
You want to sing the song again, didn't you?
You see me out here working hard. No, I won't keep singing. What time is it? It's 1. It's 1:09. We've been alive since 9 a.m. How many hours is that? Math? Anyone? Math?
I'm not good at math. Are you good at math?
No, I'm not.
No?
good at math.
You're not good at math?
I was not told I have to do any math today.
Big Tim Murphy is with us now.
Hey, friends. Hey.
Welcome.
I brought you a present before I tell you a story, but I made this ashtray, and it's magical because it's got a piece of windshield glass from a truck accident me and the dog ran in 2020.
Oh, my God.
And this is one of my personal ones, but it's Hello Kitty. I have one for you in the car. I didn't know. I was gonna,
Oh, my
god!
But this one's for her. But I'll find one for you somewhere.
Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god,
but yeah,
this
me and
is
the dog-
sacred.
Me and the dog survived. We spun out on the 417 in Florida in my 85 C10 Chevrolet, old blue, and we rolled twice. If we rolled a third time, we would have died. If we rolled once, we would have died. The windshield came out one solid piece, and I needed something to do for hobby wise, so I kept the windshield and.
It's fucking great.
You were
It glows in the dark.
right there. Damn. Wow.
It glows in the dark.
the hell out of this.
That's amazing.
This is good.
Thank you, friends.
I'm into this. Thank you.
But yeah, so that, and I was also tell you that in 2016, I tried to make a Ted Cruz themed pornography.
Please.
Well, so a
Details?
So a buddy of mine, I've always wanted to produce pornography since I got into middle school, and I watched a PBS documentary about it. And how much
PBS?
money it was. Yeah, the front line about it that came out in like 99 or something. I was like,
Oh yeah, that's a famous one.
oh yeah, I was like, damn, that's a lot of money. You know?
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting
Naked women, lots of money. I mean,
Yep.
that's not bad, right?
Fair.
But I never got into it. But then he was facing some prison charges for not anything bad. He was caught with pot in Oklahoma or whatever.
Who was?
A buddy of mine. It was so me and him decided to produce porn.
Okay.
But
okay.
he was a kind of a nice guy, so we decided we were going to do pornfornicepeople.com.
That's
right?
I like this concept.
It's one of the best concepts, right?
So sweet.
It was very sweet. We were asking women their preferences. We paid full rate. We paid for testing and stuff. We did, but we found out something going into it. My buddy, who, tall guy, he's like 6'4", 6'5", good shape, decent, well, we are a porn cock or whatever. He had a good cock, right?
Yeah.
But motherfucker has to have a connection to come.
Oh.
Like, sincerely.
Oh, he's a little demisexual.
He's a little demisexual. But I mean, a lot. But so we
Yeah.
tried one and it didn't quite work out. So we tried a second one. We're like, all right, we'll have Viagra and everything ready. So for the second one, he brought the videographer, which is where this went to. I tried to make a Ted Cruz themed pornography. Very bad. Very bad. The first one's he just couldn't come. This next one, so we hired this 18-year-old black girl who wanted to be a porn star and all. And, she was super enthusiastic about it. And the theme was we rented a room at the Rosen Suite in Orlando, the Rosen Center or whatever. And we had my buddy who does not look like Ted Cruz at all. Remember, he's 6'5", he's bald, he's got an 8-pack. He's not Ted Cruz.
Right.
We had him go by the pool, and we had her come down and go, hey, aren't you Ted Cruz? And he goes, no, I'm not Ted Cruz. But she goes, yes, you are. I know you are. Don't lie to me. You're Ted Cruz, right?
Oh my god!
I still have that
to
footage.
really believe.
I still have that footage. It's blurry. It's shaky because he turned off the autofocus on the camera we borrowed. But I'll see what I can do for you, friend. I follow you on Twitter. You get a DM from me for too long.
All right.
So. But we had her go, all right, well, can I have your autograph? So we had her bring him back up to the room or whatever.
Yeah.
We filmed the porn part. And we had a printed out picture of Ted Cruz in the frame. And we had him nut on the frame on the picture.
God. You did a cum tribute.
We did a cum tribute for Ted Cruz. We had her do it. Well, because remember, he couldn't finish unless he had to come out connection or whatever. So we had to cut to him just kind of doing his hand with it, had to pretend she was involved, right?
Oh my God.
And the fun thing is later on, so me and that fella, we had a pool house together and all, and we used to have parties and stuff, and we put that picture of Ted Cruz up on the wall. I'm a pretty left-wing guy. People know that about me if they know me, from the internet and stuff. So people always wondered why we had a picture of Ted Cruz in the house.
Yeah.
We also had a picture of Christopher Dorner by the front door, but... But the reason why is, he nutted on it, but the footage was just so blurry.
Yeah.
Because the first person was a very dear friend of mine who did not mean to shoot porn for me, but just wanted to help me fulfill a dream.
Oops, I shot a porn.
But the second guy, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah.
He turned off the autofocus on the damn camera. It was just blurry and shaky. It looked like we're doing Cloverfield.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, very, very in the
just
trenches,
everywhere.
but
Just
that's wild. So your friend has a good, solid connection to Ted Cruz, then?
Yes, in theory, In theory, I mean, it took a while for him. It wasn't a lot.
Yeah. I will say, like, BTS, tidbit about the industry is that it's really actually pretty common for male performers to, we call it a jerk to pop. It's like if the whatever we were doing like when we get to the point that we're ready for the cum shot to happen, if they're not ready, a lot of the time it is like it can be sensory overload, especially when you're on like a studio set and there's like a whole crew around you. There's usually at least like 5 people just in the room watching, and that's weird. So it's really common for guys to do a jerk to pop, and it's very normalized. It's like the guy will be like, "Hey, I'd like to do it this way," and then everyone's like, "Cool," and then they we cut.
Get ready.
Everyone's like kind of on deck, ready to go, and then the guy just goes off in a corner. He'll look it on his phone, like whatever makes it is good for him.
And I would 100% put it out if it wasn't shaky as hell.
Yeah, that's the key. Is like if you're cutting and then you're gonna pick up right before the actual pop shot happens, then like. Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess up that footage. That's key,
Yeah. That is wild. Is the cum still on the picture frame, or was it?
No, I mean, we wiped it off. I'm not that kinky. I didn't want to leave it up on the wall with.
I wouldn't have wiped it off.
I feel like that's like a relic.
And I am just a visitor into the scene. Y'all are, in the industry and stuff. I just wanted to be. You see why I'm not one? Yeah. Look, Well, he was going to prison. He was facing maybe 20 years for it, and it was like, why not? So he bankrolled. He always wanted to see if he could do it.
Yeah, that's
so nice.
We found out he could do it.
Love it.
He could. We tried 3 times.
Is he in prison now?
No, he fought it. No, he got a year. They tried to charge him for having all of the weight for the gummies and stuff as if it was actually all pot.
Oh,
so they tried to charge him for
also all pot charge. That's all. It's all bullshit.
You're not wrong, friend. But he got caught in Oklahoma. It was a rental car. He was
This was before because it's legal in Oklahoma now. Okay.
We did this in 2016, so it was before that.
Ted Cruz porn would be 2016.
Well, because at the time I had just come off working for Democrat campaigns and all. Because I'm a comedian, TikToker, all that or whatever. But in the past life, I worked for the Dems in Florida and all.
Yeah.
And I worked for Alan Grayson for Congress, did deputy field director and stuff. And I was trying to be a tracker where you undercover Republican stuff. Because look at me.
Oh my God, perfect.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but the Dems,
we just put a little red hat on you, and there you
Florida
go.
Democrat Party is just so fucking haphazard. They don't ever want to pay for shit.
Oh yeah.
So they sent me. I did a Ted Cruz event undercover, and I ended up getting assigned security because I was one of the only people who wasn't like geriatric.
Yeah.
At this big faith church or whatever. And this is 2015. We weren't sure he was going to be.
Yeah.
I think it might have been 2014. I was doing that.
Yeah.
Late 2014. I didn't even have Secret Service protection yet.
Yeah.
And I was there for like 12 hours, and the Dems didn't pay me for the footage I got and stuff.
Oh.
But the Ted Cruz campaign was very bad at their job. They had me assigned to look for Dem trackers, which was a fun,
funny.
I was
very funny. Inside job.
And I found the guy because the other guy was a 60-year-old Jewish man wearing New Balances that was very mad about being there.
Yeah.
And you kind of tell that he was the Dem in the room. You know what I mean?
Buddy, I got
you're wearing a yarmulke, partner. You got New Balances on. We're in a great big, evangelical church, man.
You have to give him some tips.
Yeah. At least put a different hat, put another hat on. Something.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Larry David was just sitting there mad as hell,
Yeah, I bet he was.
He was pretty mad. They also assigned me one time. I spent a whole day at the gun show waiting on Jeb Bush.
Yeah.
They did pay me for that one.
Good.
Yeah.
But Jeb Bush ended up not coming because I don't remember why. I think he might have dropped out right after that. But I just sat there eating a chicken on a stick near the Jeb Bush people all day at a gun show, and it was interesting time.
Yeah, the gun show.
I've been a bunch of times. It wasn't that
Cool. I've never been to a gun show.
You owe it to yourself to go. It's psychic damaging,
Yeah.
It's bad. There's
more for sociological research than because I genuinely am interested in anything that a gun show has to offer me. But
you can find fun books there.
I bet there's all kinds of fun
thrifted
books.
Section.
It's a great place to get pepper spray.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
You're selling us on the gun show.
Buy some pepper spray.
And if you go early enough, sometimes you can see the ATF do undercover stings in the parking lot with sawed-off shotguns.
Oh, that's amazing.
That sounds
fun.
great.
I'm down for
We should
that.
hang out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
People do that. They try to sell their gun in the parking lot, and then sometimes they're undercovers, and it's great to watch chuds get arrested.
Great.
Yeah. I'm into that. That BC, I need to bump up. I need to be better at TikTok content. So this is giving me.
Me too, friend.
That's my
me
TikTok
too.
content.
Me too.
Let's
all three go to the gun show together.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Seriously.
yeah.
We'll put it on the air. It'll be a great time.
All redheads going to the gun show.
Yes. Yes.
Y'all have to wear
two
overalls,
real
though.
and one fake redhead.
You're
on
real
the gun
enough, friend.
show.
It'll be fine. Yeah. We don't tell nobody.
Yeah. You're real redhead.
Thanks.
I don't even know what your natural hair color is.
Whatever color she's wearing.
My natural hair color is dirty blonde. Yeah. I have an aunt who's a redhead, and my armpit hair grows in kind of red. So I'm I feel like genetically I was actually supposed to get the redhead gene. It just barely missed.
Well, if you did, you actually have blonde ones because mine are just pure blonde.
Yeah, blonde. Yeah.
Yeah,
damn.
it looks like I shave.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of my like leg hair is just like
It's not even there.
translucent.
I don't even see her. The leg hairs. Where
Yeah,
they at?
yeah, like yeah.
I don't even see.
Clear.
It's like
Just
a
clear.
superpower.
Clear.
I mean, you can see my bones. My legs are so white, though. I mean, you know,
yeah.
it's basically translucent.
So that's. I had no idea that you were going to have a story to tell about making your own porno.
Yeah, that's
Well,
I'm
but,
so impressed.
You know, that's what you get when you hire Big Ten for security.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the initiative to do that, because do you know how often I get oodles and oodles of emails, DMs, blah, 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 from people who are like, hey, Siri, how I get into porn? And I'm like, if you are literally emailing me to ask this question, then you're not resourceful enough to survive in this industry in the first place.
Yeah, I mean,
you just do it.
I mean, you can just Google. I found the talent testing thing all from Google.
There we go.
You know.
Talent testing too. Yeah, there we go.
You know.
That's amazing.
You know, you're on top of your
See?
shit.
I mean, I've tried. We really tried to make actual porn.
Yeah.
It just, when
Approved. Pass approved.
he was going to prison, so you know, we had,
We have to really
Like,
put our
look, now you have industry connections.
You
So
know?
if you want to try again,
Yeah, if him and
we
I
got
have
you.
some ideas for we'll make it work.
I'm into it.
talk.
I'm very into it.
Yeah, that's so like very like legit of you to do that. Because I find there's even like a lot of people who like do porn that don't do teletesting. So it's like very good to, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we looked for industry best practices and standards.
Yeah.
You know, we also did like, you know.
You did your research.
We did. And when we talked to the women on the phone. We had a clock. I held a clock, and if their answers weren't fast enough, we thought like they're being manipulated by, like that girl first we hired.
Yeah.
We had to reschedule because she went on her, the period or whatever, and she was offered. I was like, she offered up anal for the same price. Like, no, we'll just move back a week. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's called pornfornicepeople.com. We kind of got to be nice about this.
That'd be nice.
We got to, we'll just do it. She had this manager guy at first, and we were like, no, I got to talk to you, friend.
Yeah.
And like, what is this guy about? And like,
Yeah. Managers can be. I mean, there's agents, there's managers, but
Yeah.
This fella was not a real manager. It was a dude that lived in the apartment complex kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I will say it's also like they're especially like if you're independent, as in you don't have a talent agent, like it's helpful to have someone who's helping you do business stuff.
But not someone who's controlling.
Yeah, as long as you're not controlling.
Yeah, of course.
Yep,
Yeah, which
exactly.
is good that you put your best foot forward in terms of doing all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I want to ask you what your favorite kind of corn is, and you can interpret that question however you would like. Be it food or other forms of corn.
Well, I mean, I don't know the actual food one, but porn generally something involving a MILF. Which now that I don't want to fuck my stepmom, but I like MILFs.
Yeah,
which is the kind of stepmom thing has ruined it. Like I just wanted older women.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
mature.
mature
women.
But now they mean like 24-year-olds are MILFs.
Oh yeah, I started when I was 23, and I was immediately getting offered MILF roles when I started out.
That's
and
not.
I was turning them down, obviously, but I was like, really?
I like my women that old enough to rent a car without an extra deposit. You know what I mean?
There we go.
26 and up, friends.
Yeah, there we go. That's exactly it, everybody.
That's the thing with TikTok. You do occasionally. It's like I've had a couple thirsty DMs from some younger, and it's like, how old are you again?
Yeah,
24. What the fuck are we going to talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, your brain's not completely developed yet.
Yeah. I mean, by hitting on me, it's not for sure. Jesus Christ.
Here I am talking shit, and I'm 36, and I'm convinced that my brain is also not fully developed yet.
We're just teens. We're teen passing.
Oh my god, teen passing.
I ID both of you at the bar.
I get ID'd a lot still.
I mean, if you in Florida, if you beeline straight to the pool table, I would definitely come over and be like, "Hey, is that ID?"
And I would show it to you and go, my thing when I do get ID'd, I'm like, dude, I'm fucking old. And then I hand them my ID, and they're like, and then they like have to look for the year because they're like, well, shit, how? They're like, what if she's 50? What is happening here? And then they look at it and they're like, oh, well, okay,
You're
like
okay.
you're normal age, and I'm like,
normal age.
We're gonna transition to Mike for a performance, but beforehand, Tim, can you make a plea to the audience?
Oh, yeah.
For some money?
oh yeah, please.
Mike for performance.
Plea for
Sweet.
us, Tim.
Yeah.
All
Plea for us.
right. Plead right now?
Yeah,
which camera?
beg these guys for
Hey,
money.
y'all, I know you got some money. You might have some money, you might not, but chances are you got some money. Look at these women. I know. They want your money. Donating is a great way to say, hey, look at what I did, and just send your proof to the hottest girl you know and go, look what I did. Especially your friends with a bunch of sex workers or whatever. Just go, hey, look, I did this outreach for y'all. Borrow some money from a friend if you have to. Be like, hey, Bob, let me get $20. I got to give it to, my friend Siri. You can say your friend, if you give enough money, thousands of dollars, she'll say she's your friend.
So true.
I'm just saying that for her, but I'm guessing she will, but it's got to be thousands. Don't come up with $150 be like, hey, will you tell my mom we're dating? But I think for 10 grand she might.
Exactly.
For 15 she might actually go on a date with you. I don't know,
Yep.
But for 150, I'll let you see one of my nipples.
There we go.
That's all anyone really wants.
Yeah.
I'll show you in a little bit, baby. But just come up off that money.
Yeah, please.
Please donate. CornTelethon.com.
Big bucks.
Big bucks. Give it to us.
Okay, thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Tim. We are going to move on to our farm corn set for some Open Mike Eagle, some beautiful tunes.
Ooh, Open Mike Eagle.
Let's do it.
We ready?
Are we ready?
Oh, this is going to be good.
Check 1, 2. Oh, this microphone's louder than me.
Yes.
This is a song about how I don't feel relatable at all. 1, 2. When I get nervous, say something relatable. I'm hella relatable. That's hella legit and not really debatable. I live in your neighborhood. The guy you shit talking is right there in back of you. So try to act natural. Remember that movie, they all gonna laugh at you. It's so understandable. Sometimes when I'm social, I feel incompatible. I live in the capital. I live in the forest, just green and it's magical. I live international, I am not rational. Damn it, I'm just so logical. I don't wear a monocle. I don't know which sequels are truly canonical. I'm sorry, don't follow you. I promise I truly can really remember you. I'm not just pretending to. I'm trying to distinguish between individuals, and I'm feeling invisible. I promise I'm truly can really relatable. He was watching Undateable. He got elder millennial cutting his cable to as soon as he able to. I'm super relatable, super accessible. I'm super accessible. Just look at my calendar, look at my schedule. Monday is incredible. Some people are dummies, but I'm intellectual. I'm just like the rest of you. My garbage disposal is stuck on the vegetable. I should call a professional. Make y'all look incredible, damn. Hello, my name is Open Mike Eagle. This is the part of the song where I'm tasked with trying once again to make small talking. It's extra hard this time because I'm literally just standing in a room and no one can speak back to me. This is hard mode for small talk. I'm just standing here. I have too many clothes on. I'm sweating. Nothing I can do about it right now at all. But I would like to connect. That's the honest truth. When I get nervous, say something relatable. I'm hella relatable. That's hella legit and not really debatable. I live in your neighborhood and I'm so political, hella political. I'm super political. I live in the hood and my city gets difficult because they treat us like criminals. Let's set up an interview. How'd you get into you? You such an original. I know cause I judge other people, I'm cynical. I'm kinda uncomfortable. I hate when I'm late cause I try to be punctual. I do what I wanna do. I do what you want me to. I'm super uncomfortable. I did what I want. At the end of the day, it was too irresponsible. It's one rap song. Should I just go straight into another one? All right. I'm so glad I had another rap song ready. Fucking prepared. What up, Corn Telethon? All of you. 1, 2, Now I wanna hear, but the truth hurts. My pie belly getting big, need some new shirts. Everything ain't great, but I can do worse. Cause I can go to the dentist with my tooth hurt. I don't watch Blue Earth when I get stoned. Pull apart an ink pen like a wishbone. Used to spend hella time in the friend zone. Loincloth in a tie like a Flintstone. Big afro wig with a chin strap. I'm thinking real hard, chewing on a pin cap. Some songs just more for the headphones. Fuck the NFL, fuck the red zone. It's about time people get set straight. They got my stomach upset, KO pectate. And I was up all night, went to bed late. I had a big fat Frank Black headache. Cut the dead weight off, get a new start. You can sell hot dogs at the fruit cart. If your verse too long, make it 2 parts. I had a real bad dream, Bob Newhart, and I woke up crying in the bed, y'all. My lady asked, am I good? I said, hell no. Then I felt all bad for my weird mood. I looked up and the sky still clear blue. Big afro wig with a chin strap. I'm thinking real hard to put on a pin cap. Some songs just more for the headphones. Fuck the NFL, fuck the red zone. Yeah, it can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. Why is everything so miscellaneous? And messed up thoughts come instantaneous. And rap is dangerous, it's Hasselmania. I murdered Dracula in Castlevania. Then the sun comes up and I need it. Vampires don't fuck with my genius. Mispronounce that though, I'm in genus. Don't let them see you ride your own thing. Check the censorship, extra strength for them extra sensitive people like me. She got them Triforce pieces I need. I won't buy till I see some ID. Okay, what's your largest sofa? Can I put one arm in Barcelona? Stretch all the way to Arizona. If not, fuck that, party's over. Sorry, Boma, fine Vegeta. Bye, Rihanna. Hi, Felicia. Hide all the weed inside the speaker. Bye, police. It was nice to meet you. Yeah. It can all go away. It can all go away. Just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away. Just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away. Just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away. Just shut your eyes. It can all go away. It can all go away, just shut your eyes. It can all go away. 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 It's 2 rap songs. It's 2. Oh, I certainly can. I'm not running out anytime soon. Here's another one. 1, 2. 1, 2. Fly, but my device is charged. They eat an edible and write some bars. I scribble legible, it's nice and large. And I awaken when the lights come on. I'm really filling out a crisis card. It's 1, 2. I'm counting vacation days. And day 1, I'll run inoculation waves. And day 2, rescue a HBCU. And day 3, visit Haiti with a Haitian Davis. 1, 2. Middle-aged poster child. I heard I gotta put the potion down. I heard it's time to put the vocals in. I need to try a new approach again. Don't really know how it's supposed to sound. This one, I'm in the jungle like Axl Rose, and if you're floating through my hood, keep your capsule closed. If you roll through again, it'll suck you in. Your hero pump, jump into an action pose. It's 1, 2. Trying to get my heart restored. I need some money in the harpsichord. Send to the dummy in the apartment for. If any one of you is out for blood, then I'll run at you across the floor. It goes. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. 1, 2. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. What's that one thing that they say? Just run that upstairs above my pay grade. I don't know, man. No idea, dog. I'm not that snowman. No idea, log. It chews like a Rottweiler. Sunrise is a Dockweiler. Sit on your back like Scott Steiner. Diss on the track like shots fired. I painted black like Rob Piper. Papped out, hold your pinched nostrils. Blacked out like John Stossel. Act out your ensemble. Who among us is mega sus? Wrote raps on the mega bus. Imagine flight like a pack of sus. My suitcase feels overweight. It's too late for them to hold the gate. Instead of goose chase, negotiate. I'm tucking thoughts in the loops like shoelace to roller skate. A one way, who won't cut the blue ribbon? You woke up like who did it? Like show us the stool pigeons. You woke up to new visions. The fool left us a quote from the broke up news clippings. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. 1, 2. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. It'll be endless. I will fight you every day. That is 3 rap songs all in a row. Don't try that at home.
SWOP LA stands for Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles. When you support SWOP LA, you're giving the power to sex workers to transform our society through research, outreach, art, education, and community building. So as a group, we do lots of different things. We're led by sex workers, and we hold strolls that help to give outdoor workers supplies and snacks while they're out working. We also organize events like clothing swaps and munches and book club readings. And we do research with academic institutions such as UCLA to advance the issues that are important to us in the spheres of social science and public policy. We don't want any laws to be made about us without us, and so we do a lot of different things to try to raise our visibility in the culture at large. One recent project we just completed is called Pro Mom, and we worked with sex working parents to create a publication that is basically a sex worker's guide to parenting. And we're also working on a documentary that will come out soon about the same subject, so stay tuned for that. Thank you so much for your support. When you make your important investment into SWOP LA, you're giving sex workers the power to transform our society and to make a world that we would all want to live in.
Hi, I'm Summer Hart and I'm from the SWAID Collective. I first just want to say thank you so much for everybody who's tuned in, watching this, sponsoring this. It means so much that you're here and that you support people in this industry. Honestly, it warms my heart. I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about what I think might be one of the most important things we do at SWAID Collective, which is Narcan distribution. Narcan, if you're not familiar, is a life-saving drug that can reverse opioid overdoses. Unfortunately, in the US, we lose as many as 70,000 people a year or more to opioid overdose deaths. Every single one of those deaths is preventable with this medication. Our mission at SWAID is to get this into the hands of as many people as we possibly can. Unfortunately, in the last few years, we've lost a lot of performers to overdose deaths, people that were wonderful, people that were incredible, and people that should still be here with us. We know that we can help with this medication, and I hope that you will help us put it into the hands of the people, all people actually, as a part of our mission with SWAID. Thank you so much for listening to this, and I hope you're having fun.
Hi, we're back. We're back at Corn Telethon. I'm here with Gwenadora, my co-host, and Open Mike Eagle.
Well, hello.
Open Mike Eagle. Thank you for the tunes. That was amazing.
Thanks for allowing me here to do tunes.
Yeah.
Such a wondrous all damn day long event.
It is very all damn day long. I'm so sorry. I want to make eye contact, and now I'm realizing I need to center the note, because so I can see you through both my eyes.
This will challenge my autism a little bit. I'm sure.
It's challenging.
In which aspect?
Yeah, exactly. I have to specify.
Yes.
But I do lean on the face to read people's emotions.
Yeah,
so.
I'm not intent on keeping this hood up the whole time. I wanted to be come in from the video break with being what I'm being right now, which is obviously Lady Deadpool, but yeah, I don't need to have the hood on the whole time. I don't want to freak you out too much.
No, I'll be fine. I was just saying it out loud so that you would know my struggle.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
I appreciate
of course.
that.
Yes, thank you for sharing.
I appreciate anyone being open with their struggles.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big part of making the world a better place. It's being able to just be honest with each other. Hey, yo, your fucking hood is creeping me out right now.
Creep is a strong word. I've seen scarier hoods. Probably not the worst hood I'm going to see today.
No, yeah, it's the season.
Just I'm with new friends and
new friends.
trying to act all cool
Trying to
and
act
shit.
all cool. You're very cool.
That's the thing.
You're cool amongst us, though.
Well, I love to hear that. Thank you. Thank you for opening the cool door for me.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I've got a really important question for you.
I love questions.
What's your favorite type of corn?
Okay.
Okay, I'm taking the hood off right now.
Go for it.
Favorite. My favorite kind is when I don't know what the category for this. This must be like more like a category of performer, maybe, right? But it's just people who feel, from the look of it, like they genuinely enjoy the line of work.
Yes, it's more
like
amateur category.
it's see that's the thing because you
That's what
can
really authenticity.
you can go pretty far in the pro ranks. I think
true. That is actually very
I think
fair,
like that
very,
too.
very true.
As long as one can at least keep up that appearance,
Yeah.
I imagine that one can go far. But I'd like it to feel like this is the same thing these people would be doing if there weren't any cameras around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see.
Big slut
Yes.
energy
There we
from
go.
the performers.
There we
Yeah.
go.
And there
Yeah.
definitely is like performers that you're like, oh, you are like gobbling down everything that like everything that any like studio is hiring you for or that you're doing by yourself.
You know, when you said that sentence, the person that appeared in my mind was, of course, Little Puck.
Little Puck, yeah, that's what we're both
Like-
thinking about. Heard of Little Puck?
I have not heard of
You need to hear about Little Puck. Little Puck is our friend.
You gotta
crazy
look up Little
performer.
Puck.
Little Puck. Is Little Puck somehow descriptive of this person? Are
No,
they
not really.
They are puckish. Like in
No, they're
terms of,
definitely
like,
puckish,
sprightly
yeah.
and
Yeah.
like a little like whimsical, nymphy, a
Yeah.
little evil.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
I mean, in the sense of like,
Real nice.
of like in the little sense, like, because there are a lot of performers and also like a lot of like cam girls and stuff that are like little. There's like little Caprice, little this, little that, and like usually when I see someone using that in their stage name, it's like they're like 4'11".
They're, yeah,
You know,
really,
it's like a
really
very
tiny, yeah.
petite, shorter person.
Puck's normal.
Puck is my height. She's like 5'9",
Okay.
you know, and she
Look at
got
that.
big old
old
bitties.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that in a Little Puck.
Yeah. Well, she when I asked her where it came from, she said it was like because her nickname for a time was like Little Fuck, like in term of endearment, like, oh, you little fuck. So she just made it Little Puck, which I think is very, very cute.
Yeah, I come from rap music where people who call little can be 500 pounds.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's actually
Yeah.
very true.
Yeah, that's a good
Pretty open-minded with the littles.
I think there need to be more littles in porn. There need to be
Nice
more
pick.
like
That's a good
porn
pick.
stars who are like
That's a very,
little this,
very
little
safe
that.
for work pick. I feel like that's the
There we
most
go.
gentle I've seen Puck.
There's our
Puck's
Puck.
essence, but yes.
Little
Yeah.
Only fangs. That's
Very
too cute.
feral sex energy from
Yes.
Puck. Very like
Yes.
and not acting usually. Like I mean like great actress, but not acting in terms of how much they want come everywhere.
Yeah, so whatever category that is.
Yeah,
a true freak.
Love it. True freak.
A freak for the ages.
Matching the freaks. Yeah, I love that.
So I love to hear that you're into the like more authentic performance style. I mean, I will say like being like working as a porn star for over a decade now. It's like there's a degree to like any scene that I shoot. It's like you can't get rid of the fact that in your brain you're being filmed.
Right.
So like it's like there's an enhancement of like the way that I might normally do things that happens on camera. But I would call myself a very like naturalistic like performer. Like I don't. Like I'm very much just kind of myself, and I might be a slightly more exaggerated version, but...
And I imagine there's just a lot of challenges to authenticity, given that, there's people, but, there's a lot of cuts, and there's a lot of, like, stop downs, and there's a lot of, so you
a lot of waiting for planes.
Oh,
we constantly, especially like, well, not so much because I do a lot of like OnlyFans, like my own content, which is a lot more casual setting when I'm filming that. But like in a studio production, that's like fully like funded like studio thing. Those higher level productions, it's like they're not gonna run shitty sound.
Right.
So the second like an inkling of an airplane happens, it's like, oh, pause.
So do you have to like freeze?
If we're in the actual sex scene, then for continuity, we're pretty much just gonna like hold where we are.
Damn.
Wait for the plane to pass and then continue.
I live by a fire station, so even like creating content by myself, I'm like. And like it's very much pausing and like being, and then there's times where I'm like rolling my eyes because it's going on for such a long time, and I'm like, and then it's like, and I'm like. And then I get into it again. It's quite funny.
Yeah.
I bet you there's somebody in your fandom who would love those outtakes. Like a whole cut of just the fucking outtakes.
Just a super cut of Gwen's eye rolls
like,
for the fire truck.
I recommend you try it. Test the waters.
We'll see.
The waters.
I've actually joked for years, like when I'm on set, because I'm truly not. I don't think it's possible to like overstate how often we are just like the average shoot day. If it's like you know, a more like a scene with like a lot of setup and dialogue and stuff that might be like an 8-hour shoot day or something, like easily made into a 12-hour shoot day.
12 hours.
Okay, I'm probably exaggerating, but like easily, like you could easily have a cumulative like extra hour or two added on if there's one shoot house in particular in the valley that's like so close to the like flight path of like all the planes that take off from like Van Nuys Airport. So it's just anytime we're at that shoot house, we're like, well, be prepared to cut a lot because that's just what you deal with. Yeah. But I'd love to see a supercut of just like from the actual footage of like a professional like porn crew, like funny. Of like just a supercut of like all the times we're in the middle of sex and we're just like, waiting for the plane.
Actually, you know, speaking of categories, I like BTS stuff too.
Yeah. Okay. In what form?
I'll try almost any. You know, some of it,
any BTS.
Yeah, some of it's a little much.
Okay.
But I just like that peek into like the human beings involved and the actual time that was spent. Even if it's just like seeing the difference between that and then what the produced version looks like.
That makes sense.
It's like fucking cool to me.
Yeah, especially because you like the authentic stuff.
Yeah,
that gives you more authenticity to work with. You're like, I know what the environment's like and like what the people are actually feeling.
And I know if somebody's purely full of shit.
Yeah.
Purely full of shit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although there's times where like I've like performing where I'm like I'm channeling the energy inside of me versus like for the performance, but so it's maybe not necessarily like authentic, but then through the performance it becomes more authentic.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, you kind of like tap into something else, like almost like method acting. In a certain extent.
I get that because I get a lot of requests, just because of who I am and my like. You know, I'm tall and I'm strong and all that stuff. So I get a lot of requests to do like femdom type content. And like I'm genuinely in my personal life not very sexually dominant. Like I definitely like to be more of like a subby. I'm like, I'm princess kind of role. But a lot of my fans really love me being dominant. And so for me, that's not something I would naturally be doing in my personal sexual life. But it's very fun to like kind of like get into the mentality and like inhabit it temporarily. And so it is kind of like, it feels like I'm method acting or something when I do that kind of scene.
Do you ever find yourself in a situation where you're put in a situation business-wise that sort of like you find something in yourself that you didn't realize was there in terms of a desire to do something, or even like oh, I thought I'd be into that, but turns out it sucks.
Oh, like the opposite way.
Yeah, either. I don't know. It's interesting to me.
Yeah, I find for me, so like kind of like similar to like your comments, like I used to purely identify as submissive like a while ago, but I was also like very young too. Like and I find like a lot like just like I know you're young and you're like, I just want to be taken care of. Yeah. Which I still very much do, but like more in a personal sense rather than just a sexual like fetishy sense. But then like through work, I started getting more like dom requests, kind of like Siri saying, but then I was like, oh, this is like working for me in a way that I didn't think would be like accessible. And then I kind of like flipped over to that side and then was like, oh, we're not doing like any submissive stuff anymore. But now I can kind of like access it through like a different lens rather than just like daddy's little girl or whatever. Like it's more like if I put myself in kind of like traditionally dominant like role play roles, I can become like slightly like subby within those, if that makes sense. Like it's almost like I need the like a juxtaposition of the like just like any power possession.
Yeah.
Power play. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. I like that. Mike, you're on tour recently.
That happens a lot.
Yeah. How did it go?
This time was all new. I was touring with a group that I just started recently. So
a group.
Yeah, a group. It's a group. So there's three of us. We're known as Previous Industries, and we put out our first album this year, and we did a tour.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Hell yeah. It's really amazing.
Yeah, it was so even though a lot of cities I've been to plenty of times and some venues I've been to plenty of times, it was all new.
Excellent.
It was with my buddies.
Do you have a favorite city or venue?
My favorite venue for a long time was this place called the Doug Fir Lounge in Portland.
Okay.
That was my favoriteest venue, but it shut down during the pandemic. So I don't
have
a new favorite yet.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Something waiting to become better than that, hopefully.
Yeah.
I have to open myself up to that too.
Yeah. Emotionally vulnerable.
I was very connected to that place.
Yeah, a moment of silence for all the really great venues that were lost in the pandemic. And I'm sure in every city. Like I was living in Louisville at that time, and we lost some really cool spots.
I did.
Sad times.
I did a pro wrestling match in Louisville at the time of my
For OVW?
For OVW.
Yeah, we went to OVW.
We had so much fun.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
loved
yeah.
it so
That's a good
much.
time. Wait, so you what did you do at the? Did you wrestle?
I wrestled a guy. Yeah, and Mick Foley was in the match.
Wait, when was this?
This was in 2018.
Oh my
god! Because I'm really good friends with Mick Foley.
Okay, yeah.
Like when Gwen was visiting me in Louisville, and like we went to an OVW match specifically because Mick Foley texted me and was like, "I'm gonna be in town. I'm doing an appearance
When
at
was
OVW."
that?
This was this past summer or like in the spring, maybe.
Spring,
Yeah. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Wait, so what was your like wrestling persona?
Oh no, I was me.
You were you.
You were just you.
Okay.
This wrestler guy who his authentic. Callback. But this guy whose persona was that he was a like a wigger type rapper.
Okay.
We got into a beef on the internet, and then
okay.
and then it got settled at OVW's 1000th show in Louisville, Kentucky.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Bring
It
the
was
Twitter
fun.
beef offline.
That's right.
Yeah.
Throw hands.
The best way to do it. Best way to handle it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, our time is up with Open Mike Eagle.
Hey.
Thank you so much for
Thank
coming.
you, new friends.
This is so
Amazing.
fun.
New, like legit new friends.
Yeah.
We're friends now.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're friends now.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Yes, we are. I think we're about to play a video.
We're about to play footage of that match, I think.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, we're gonna play footage of your
Speedy
match.
delivery.
Yeah.
We have some footage of the match. That's so exciting. That's amazing.
Oh
Also,
yeah.
what a coincidence.
What if I said that was me?
Wow, you've changed a lot.
I don't see color. To me, you were just the dark.
And that's the rapper guy who called me out, and we're circling. We're about to lock up. This is downtown Louisville.
Downtown outside.
4th Street Live.
The 4th Street Live,
Yeah.
exactly.
I worked with the guy in somebody kicked
Really?
Toying with open mic there.
Okay.
We're like, that's so neat.
Like, wait a minute, that's small world.
Okay.
Okay.
Fun.
Oh my god, wait.
Shiloh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it weird that I'm like
Ripping the black.
We love sweaty men.
Yeah, it's sweaty naked men.
We love sweaty men.
Wow, a body slam by Shiloh.
Yeah, so I
Jones.
got body slammed.
Oh my god.
And he's about
Was
to
that a new
do it.
experience for you getting body slammed?
Well, secretly, I'll tell you.
Going for the stanky leg knee drop.
To get ready for the match. So I got body slammed a few times.
Yeah.
He was
en
more
route to
disappointed
this.
in his parents.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
and
was,
he misses a
he was going to give me a
stinger
splash.
in the
I
corner.
had to duck out of the way.
Give an open mic a
now
chance to
I can take advantage
recuperate.
of him. Maybe. I forgot.
Maybe.
It's been a while since I
No
watched
spoilers,
this.
everybody.
Another shot to the
Also, it's been
mid-sax.
quite some
Catches him
time
coming in.
since I've seen this.
Big haymaker, blocked to right, hit him with one.
Oh yeah.
Another one by
Oh,
open
man.
mic. A third one, and down he goes.
The only time I've
Great,
ever
great
bothered to
offense
go to
by
4th Street
shouldn't
Live.
have his shirt open mic.
That's my move. I did a move. That's called a Hurricane Rana.
That was great.
By open mic eagle. One, two.
Hurricane Rana.
What is this
A
crap?
hurricane and a piranha.
That's what it feels like. Yes.
Yeah.
That's an accurate
You're
description.
twisting and you're turning and you're.
A flying storm full of deadly fish.
That's
yes.
great. Yeah, I love that.
Amazing.
Okay,
So good.
thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you. Open Mike Eagle on the mat. Tearing it up. We have Mike Stabile coming up. Mike! Oh my god, Mike!
Mike's been just sitting there nicely,
Here.
gently. It's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, new friend.
Come on in, Mike.
Mike Stabile. Mustache Daddy
Come on
Mike.
in. This is amazing.
I'm so happy.
I'm so happy.
I've been watching all day.
You have?
I've seen your live tweeting. Yeah. Live tweeting.
I haven't checked my phone all day because I've been in this chair.
I know. I've been noticing.
I've been noticing.
Quite intense.
What is our? Oh my God, we're in 7 minutes. We're officially like halfway
At the halfway mark.
at halfway mark. 6 hours in.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
Mike.
Yeah.
Viewers, Mike Stabile is one of the best people that I know. I just seriously look at him. Look at him. Also, Mike Stabile, what is your actual title at Free Speech Coalition?
My actual title at Free Speech Coalition is Director of Public Policy.
Yes.
So I handle a lot of the legislation and some of the legal stuff that goes on around anti-porn, anti-corn, legislation and battles and stuff like that. And then also I am frequently the spokesperson.
Yes.
So when
the face of FSC to the media and such.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes, the sort of the porn industry in general, there's something going on. Here's my trap. Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
I feel like any journalist who's ever even written a story that touched the adult industry where they were trying to get commentary from someone as a spokesperson, you're probably one of the first emails on their list.
Yes, also if there's an article without one of us, I don't think that they've done their work.
That's true.
Really.
That's very true.
Yeah.
So, what does Free Speech Coalition do for viewers who may not be familiar?
Free Speech Coalition is the trade organization, the advocacy organization for the adult industry. We've been around since the early 90s. In the early 90s, late 80s, it was sort of similar to today. There was a real moral panic around pornography. The government really got involved, and it started prosecuting adult businesses. So they would come in, they would raid your business, they would arrest you.
Like the Mies Commission.
Yeah, the Mies Commission.
Era.
So the Reagan administration had the Mies Commission. They studied porn. They decided that it was a horrible thing. And then the FBI and local vice squads in LA and other places would just go in and raid businesses, throw you in jail. And so FSC was formed to sort of provide a united front, because if the federal government comes after you, even if you're innocent, it's really hard to defend, right? Like you're dealing, if anybody's been in a lawsuit, even a minor lawsuit, it sucks up your time, it sucks up your money. And so they were taking advantage of that by going after adult businesses, and adult businesses would just say, well, all right, I'm guilty of obscenity, or I'm guilty of whatever. They would fold, and they would pay, $250,000.
Yeah.
And then they would start a new business and start running. So it was a little bit like an extortion racket.
Yeah.
Right? The federal government would come in, they would go after you, they would, you would either go to jail, as a lot of pornographers did. They would serve time for distributing obscenity. They would hire, what they would do is they would take a VHS tape and order it to the most conservative county in Alabama or Texas or Utah. And then when you shipped it there, it was against community standards. They would arrest you, and then you would be in a federal charge.
Right.
So anyway, Free Speech Coalition started that. It since went on to deal with all sorts of issues, right? So it started the industry testing program, PASS, which is now its own organization. We lobby against, sort of anti-censorship stuff. And we work with allies like the ACLU or Electronic Frontier Foundation or, Woodhull, absolutely. All of these organizations to help them understand what's going on in our industry and help them understand that, porn is the canary in the coal mine. I love you, YouTube. Holly Randall taught me well, although not all that well that I actually remember. But porn is the canary in the coal mine of free speech, right? It's what they go after first when you have an authoritarian government or you have a pro-censorship government, because it's the easiest. Fewer people are willing to stand up and defend it, which is why it's so important for us to do it, both us as FSC, us as the sex industry, and then the larger community, because what they start defining as pornography is changes, right? It widens constantly, and it's literature, and it's sex ed, and it's healthcare, and it's all these other things.
The existence of transgender people.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
According to Project 2025 documents.
Oh, thanks.
It's really hard to understate how important the work that FSC does is, especially now. I mean, I started my career 12 years ago. Yeah, it's been 12 years since I started in the adult industry. And I came into it with a fair amount of political awareness, of the cultural context of choosing this career. And even then it's things now are so much immeasurably a lot worse in terms of censorship than they were even in just 2012.
Yeah. And a lot of that is a reaction, right?
Yes.
So I think that one of the things, if you've been in this industry for any amount of time, is that you remember that in the the late 2000s, so we talk about the Obama years and the surrounding time, this was the time that Cornhub was rising, and you had all of this stuff, and you would see all this news articles about the industry, right? And it would be in Time and Newsweek and all these things. Oh, this is the number one thing that it's being searched, and this is it.
Yeah.
And conservatives were freaking out.
And like blockbuster porn movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
Yeah,
pirates,
pirates, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got involved right around the Pirates time. And it was just like, they were spending $1 million on these things. And it was, there was this period where when I first got involved, it was the beginning of streaming and the end of DVD. And so there was just, and still VHS. And so there was just money pouring in. If you started something, they were doing it. And so it was like, boat parties and whatever. It was just like these ridiculous things when you would go to these industry events.
Miss the boat parties.
Yeah, bring that back, the boat parties.
Although, truthfully, like now is also such a wonderful time.
I actually prefer.
Like I would be here. This is the best time
For
to be
the
in the
community of sex workers that we have in the industry currently. I prefer this timeline.
Absolutely.
For sure.
For the political environment. Don't prefer this timeline, but that's what we're here to talk about.
But you guys have equity, right? In a way that like 20 years ago was not really possible, right? You could start your own studio, you could do your own sort of thing, but the bar was a lot higher, it was a lot more expensive, and there was more risk for you.
Totally.
That's very true. Very true. So let's talk a little bit about the most imminent and current threats in terms of censorship.
Yeah. So what happened was, as we were talking about, right, there was this explosion of adult content and there was a real destigmatization around it, right? For like 10 years or so, there was this idea of like, oh, it's just harmless fun, right? Which is what it is, right? It's entertainment, it's sex, it's fine. Like, nobody get it twisted. Like, it's just whatever. And the industry, the industry was growing. The reach was growing. News media was covering it like a normal industry, more or less, right? Like you would see it, and the conservatives freaked out, and they were like, "We have to find a way to rein this in. We don't like the fact that, like, our husband knows about anal." That was literally
our husband,
like
our collective conservative
I spend a lot of time in these fever swamps of the far right and the religious right and stuff like that. And what it boils down to often is not my daughter, number one, right? And then also like my husband's going to see that and he's going to want that from me. And those people can't do it because it's going to impact my life. And rather than talk about consent or talk about like sexuality or talk about open discussion, they're like, no, we've got to shut it down. And it is, it's more simple than I feel like I give like a weird sexist version where it's like angry women, but it's religious men. It's all sorts of people who are uncomfortable with their sexuality coming down, right? The whole system. So, I think that there was the explosion of OnlyFans and the fan sites, and that really put it over the top. Suddenly it was like it used to be, if you were a porn star, it was like an alien, nobody worried about their family members doing it. And then once OnlyFans exploded, it was like, college students and nurses and firefighters and Taco Bell, like, anybody could do it. And
University of Wisconsin tenured professors.
Yes, porn stars are in your home right now.
So what we're seeing in terms of the big fight right now is a couple of things. There's one, age verification laws. So what they've decided to do is that they want to take back the internet and they want to take back anonymity online. They don't like, and again, corn is sort of the excuse, right? When you talk about these things. They don't like that. They don't like Twitch. They don't like Twitter. They don't like, any of these spaces where you can go and learn about sex or sexuality. So they've started these age verification laws that say if you go online and you're going to look at material that could be harmful to minors, it's sort of broad,
very nebulous.
Yeah, very nebulous, right?
There.
It's descriptions or depictions of as little of the nipple of the female breast. That's what the laws sort of read. Then you're going to have to upload your ID. And you're going to have to scan your face. Or you're going to have to do a background check where they go to your employer and verify who you are, or your bank or your credit bureau, right? All of this stuff that they say, oh, well, they can't keep it. That's not the way the internet works, right? Like all of this, they're keeping your data, they're selling your data. We've looked at some of these, like the hearings where they go in, the age verification companies have come in and said, yeah, we plan to monetize this.
Yeah, of course they fucking do.
Right? Like we're not dumb. And so, and neither of the people were advancing these laws. So what they say is, we know that it's scary. We know that this is going to dissuade people from going to these sites. That's what we want. We want to make it so hard that these businesses don't function. We're glad that Pornhub pulled out of this state because they don't, you know, it's hard for them to function with this law, or they don't want to expose their users to data breaches. Right. They don't want to do this. And so it's almost like reproductive rights. There was a period, right? I mean, and there is a period now, but you know, pre-Roe where it was incredibly dangerous to get an abortion, right? It was, you could be arrested, right? You could be, you could get an infection, you could die, right? You could be taken advantage of. That's sort of what they are doing now for adult content, for online. They want to make it dangerous. They know they'll never sort of put it entirely out, but they want to make it as scary as possible for people to go in there so that you get malware or that you get scammed or whatever, because they want people to fear sex and sexuality. So age verification laws are one of these things. We are challenging those laws. FSC is. We filed, I think, 5, maybe 6 lawsuits at this point. We're going to the Supreme Court in
the Supreme Court.
Hopefully in the spring, right? They've accepted
it's
our
on
case.
the
It's on the docket. We just don't know the date.
Look, I listen to a lot of the 5 to 4 podcast.
Yeah.
It's like one of my faves, exclusively about Supreme Court cases, and they did a preview for the 2025 term, and they talked a lot about the FSC case actually.
This is
and
one
I was
of the
like,
sort of 3 cases that people are watching right now.
Yeah, and they should be, because it's like, I don't think our viewers at home, do you guys want, when you like upload porn to somewhere, to put your ID in and then like your ID is attached to your porn searches? I don't think you guys want that. I don't think, like you said, with them going to someone's boss to make sure that they're like an approved person to view a thing. Do you want your boss knowing what you're watching on porn? Like it's like, you don't.
Well, we're lucky, right? Like, we work in the industry. I always say to journalists, I don't care all that much. You know, I mean, like, if I'm not going to lose my job if my browsing history is exposed.
Because we're already so exposed.
We're already exposed. We talk about it, right?
Yeah.
If I am, you know, a school bus driver, if I am a politician, if I am a journalist, if I am, you know, a pastor, if I am anybody in my community, or even if you just want to keep your privacy and you want, like, oh, well, you went to, you know, Femdom on, you know, Clips for Sale, or you watch this gay content or trans content, right? Like, that's stuff that, like, you know, in some communities, in some, you're going to get a divorce, you're going to lose custody, you're going to lose your job. So all of those things are, you know, the things that we should be really wary of. And again, that's sort of what the point of these laws is to make it sort of more difficult. You know, there is just a general, we need to push porn back in the closet. We need to push sexuality back in the closet. It's making kids gay. It's making kids trans. It's sort of their
Which is
sort
just
of
vilifying it all.
Yeah.
It's a very it's just so nope. We don't want
I'm
that.
over it. We do not want that
One
anymore.
thing that I wanted to mention, talking about like the data security aspect of age verification requirements, is like, I've heard it likened a lot to like the whole Ashley Madison scandal and leak. You know, that it's entirely possible that with all these age verification laws and people having to upload their IDs and their facial scans to like a third-party database in order to access a normal porn site, that like, where's all that data collected? Like, and that's kind of what we're talking about here, is like the, you know, you don't want that information being public,
right? Like this age verification stuff is fairly new. You know, I think that there are some people in the space who want to do good. It's also really expensive, right? So if you're running your own pay site and you suddenly have to pay $1 for every visitor who comes to your site, whether they buy anything or not, you know what conversion ratios are, right? Like, you're going to be losing money.
That's going to put a lot of smaller companies out of business.
That's the point, right? They want to make it difficult for you to make money. They want to make it difficult for individual performers to make money. I think that's sort of it. And we talked about, Ashley Madison, right? There's been hacks and hacks and hacks and hacks. The data comes out. You know, they can say, well, it's going to be secure in this way, or it's not going to be kept. And it's just not the way, it's magical thinking, right? It's the way the functions. And that's where, I mean, I know this, a lot of this is Project 2025, right? The guy behind Project 2025 was caught on videotape saying, we created those age verification laws. We want to make it difficult. We want to, and Project 2025 believes that anything that is LGBTQ is pornography, right? That is that it's sexualized, it's sexualizing children, it's grooming people. So they're coming for all of it. And so I think that, like, this work that you guys are doing right now is so important. And I think that everybody should give all the money they have.
All the money.
All the money they have.
All the money.
Please.
And not only because you're wonderful and charming, and I was dying about the song this morning.
Did you enjoy our song?
I mean, I loved it so much. Like I was like, I will be a pay pig. Like I was like, we need to have more of this because it is so good and like so much fun, and there's so much what's so good about our industry, right? It's like the joy and fun and all.
That's the point of this whole event all day. That's why we're like 12 hours. Let's just like hammer the shit out of people about how cool we are for 12 hours and inspire them to donate some money to sex worker mutual aid.
To sexual mutual aid, to like getting involved with what's going on with your identity and you're protected, right? You want your anonymity protected. Like stop stepping up, right? It's all of us are doing the work. Right. And that is great. I'm glad that we are. But like you pay pigs, give the money, right? Like do it like so that we can do it because you know, you go to these things, as you know, and you testify or you do whatever, and it's like you're paying your own way, right? Like you're like it's we're doing we were doing well-funded people you know, on the opposite side.
The opposite side is so like has so much money that they're willing to throw at this because it benefits them so heavily.
It's a very well-oiled machine. The, like, you know, right-leaning, typically evangelical Christian, like anti-porn opposition machine. It's very, very organized. They got their stuff together. I will give them that. Like, but that's where my praise ends.
They're not the smartest people. I mean, I have to say, like, you know, it is. They have a lot of money and they have a lot of power and they have a lot of like of stigma working for them, right? So like when there's articles about this, everyone's like, well, I don't want kids watching porn, and you're like, neither do we. Like we don't want to either. There are better ways to keep kids off of it than like,
there are. You say, there are better ways.
Yes,
to prevent children from accessing adult material on the internet. What might those better ways be?
Like pull out your goddamn iPhone, and it takes 3 seconds to turn on a filter with a passkey that will block all of the sites that you want blocked. Right? They're like, well, it's not perfect. You're like, nothing is perfect.
Nothing's perfect.
But this is 10 times better than these weird laws that go after specific sites, but then let all the content on Twitter, all the content that's on pirate sites, all the sites that are overseas that are not responding to any of these U.S. laws. Like, I've gone into Texas, like, I will get a VPN and go into Houston or whatever and sort of look up these sites and be like, oh, you do a Google search for MILF porn. You're like, okay, well, I've got 50 different links that I can go to that are not like they're not complying with U.S. law. Right. They're located in whatever, or they're pirate sites, or it's a Reddit subreddit, whatever. You're like, you're not doing anything to keep kids from accessing porn. What you're doing is punishing legal businesses and trying to put a legal industry and a regulated industry out of business.
And it's just like children watching porn or accessing sex in any way, it's just bound to happen. Kids went into the woods like back in the day to find magazines. Like they're gonna find a way to get through it, whether it's taking your ID and putting your ID into the system. Like they're smart. So like talk to your children about.
I want to say that there was like one of the lawsuits that's come up recently was, and the basis of it was literally that this mom, who already was like very anti-porn, but it was like her. Like a teenage son, like she literally stole her ID and used it to like create an account as like a verified adult, and it's like that's that level of like like working around the system, like, and that's like OnlyFans perfect, right? does have a really good like age verification system set up. So like. You're always going to have to, like, nothing is going to be perfect. You want to find solutions that work, right? So that, like, kids aren't accidentally going online, right? That, like, you're because, right, it's like if you look at, like, liquor, right? People can have a fake ID, or they can get liquor out of their parents' cabinets, or whatever. There's all these different ways. You're never going to be perfect. You want to make a system that, like, is simple, if that puts in guardrails, but doesn't destroy the entire business, right? Like the equivalent would be like if someone if someone drank a beer out of their parents' cabinet, that suddenly you could sue Heineken, right? And be like Heineken doesn't have any responsibility; they don't have any control over this, right? Like that's a good analogy.
Yeah, definitely. And also just talk to your kids about sex. Like it's like people think it's such a scary like thing, and they're like, well, like if we talk to them about sex, they're gonna have more sex. No, it's like when they do encounter those things that they naturally will in their lifetime, they will have more understanding about it, and they'll be able to do it in a safer manner. Whether it's watching porn and like understanding that's not like a reality, or if it's like encountering someone at school that they want to fuck, which is like a reality. Sorry guys. So it's like it's like your kids are unfortunately horny sometimes. So it's like puberty. We've all been there.
We've all been there. I've been there. You know who else has been through puberty, I assume? The donors that I'm about to say thanks to. We've got thank yous for Jim S., Connor M., Mike E., Kristen R., Chelsea W. We also have a big thank you ahead for KCW and Rebecca O. Thank you. Oh my gosh, look at this. We've also got some people bought some posters, some signed posters, which if you want a signed poster, you can buy one at corntelethon.com. I will sign it. We'll have as many folks as we can sign it.
I'll give it a little kiss.
Ooh, Gwen will kiss it. Did you hear that?
There's a donor for raffles for a multiple signature one.
Yes, the multiple signature one is a raffle. So donate to the raffle to get as many people as possible signed Corn Telethon poster. Poster sales. Thank you, Khalil, Chris, and Connor. Oh my gosh, y'all, go to the website and donate right now, corntelethon.com. You can get a signed poster if you enter that raffle. We're giving away a couple of them, and everyone who's pretty much in here in person will be signing it. Hell yeah. Mike.
Thank you so much.
Mike, you're one of my favorites.
So glad to see both of you. I could sit here all day and talk to you.
I know. I was just lost talking to you.
I'm just going to also tell everyone that they should do what I did, which is you're like the only person on Twitter that I have post notifications turned on for.
Yeah, mood. Yeah,
every single thing you ever tweet, I get an immediate notification, and I no regrets.
It's like me ranting, like rant.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, that's me too, to be honest.
I know.
Thank you so much for coming on.
So great to see you guys. All right. Mwah, mwah. Give them all the money.
Mike Stabile, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Getting compromised to be.
All right. Ooh.
Next we have Kaya Chimera, and then you have the Pornhub video.
Yay. Awesome. All right. We are ready to welcome Kaya Chimera up here to our couch of love and happiness and sex worker mutual support.
Look at this outfit.
Hello. Oh my God, your horns. You look amazing.
Thank you both.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
meet you.
Oh, welcome in.
Welcome.
Oh, we're good. We're really good.
Busy, man. We just hit the 6-hour mark. We've been going at it.
I saw online y'all have been doing the good work here.
The good work.
You. Yeah. You do really good work too, from what I hear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm actually in the process of editing a very fun new video that I made with Halloween in mind.
Okay.
Where I dress up as a sexy witch and then suspend a pumpkin from a man's balls.
What?
And then ride him as my very own broomstick.
Oh.
This sounds amazing.
That's my vibe.
Yes. Yeah. So very good. And very strong vibe.
Yeah, and you're a dom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Professional dominatrix.
If that wasn't obvious with the strapping a pumpkin to the balls thing.
I also enjoy hardcore porn. Like, I love sex, and I think that for me, a big part of my career has been destigmatizing the idea that doms shouldn't be nude, shouldn't have sex, shouldn't receive pleasure.
Yes.
I've done hardcore gangbangs in Prague. Like, I love sex, and it's even better when they don't speak the same language as me and I don't have to hear them talk.
That's dom energy right there.
Yeah, very much. You're like, I'm receiving.
In fact, the less men speak, the more I want to have sex with them. Like, just shut up.
Yep.
You know, Gwen and I were having a conversation the other day. I don't remember what instigated it, but it was like a thing that we touched on where we were like, sometimes they just talk so much that you're like, never mind.
Actually, I'm not interested anymore.
Yeah.
I've just been quiet, mysterious. I would be like, wow, ooh, he's really cool.
Bring back mystery. Bring back mystery.
Stoicism is a lost art.
That's amazing. Wow. Oh, wow. So is there any other like exciting Halloween plans in terms of like that universe of things?
Well, my birthday is October 30th.
Halloween baby.
So I was born like very late, like 10 p.m. night before.
Witching
So
hour.
I'm a witching hour kind of gal. Hardcore Scorpio, very witchy. So usually I take like my birthday and Halloween, just kind of do things for myself. Be off camera and like take care of my own vibe.
Yeah.
But this whole month is like a celebration of my birthday, so I'm just doing all the fabulous things and sessioning and beating people up and getting lots of gifts and having a great time and doing a lot of amazing photography because like my thing this year has been doing high-end art of myself, not just
amazing.
my regular fan club content, but I'm working with top name photographers like Dean Capture to make really gorgeous art. And then my plan for next year is to host a gallery, like a physical gallery, print out my art, host a gallery, and do live painting. Like I'll come in and pose, and people can take a drawing class.
That's amazing.
Draw me.
I will go to this.
Surrounded
This
by
sounds
my
amazing.
art. Because I'm about elevating what I do to that art level.
Yes, absolutely. I think I like actually just as a conversation topic, like porn as art is one of my favorite things to think about and talk about.
Yes.
I don't think that porn really gets the recognition that it's due for being an art form.
Very much. I actually have a video that I recently filmed here in LA that's going into a queer art erotic festival called Failed Film Fest 7. It'll be next month here in LA, and I have a video called Glory Hole Fuck Pig POV going in as one of the videos in this film festival. And that's like a lifelong dream of mine, is to have a video in a queer art festival. I'm non-binary. My wife is trans. Everything I make is inherently queer art. My life is queer art. I'm like living that.
Yeah.
So to get to see that recognized outside of like the porn world, as someone who entered into porn very young, sometimes I feel like you're in this loop. Like you're in this very small bubble of like, we do adult, we do fetish.
Yes.
But like, I'm a content creator. I've made over 6,000 videos since I was 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turning 37 in a few,
That's
in 2 weeks. So a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's cool.
That's amazing.
At what point in like your journey as like a creator, like did you you start thinking of your work as like this is like artistic?
Well, you know, I really started what I do as a young queer punk without a support network. I like read tarot and worked in bars to put myself through college in New Zealand, where the drinking age is 18. Okay. So like from like 18 to 20, I was like working in bars and working on a BAB teach, and then I was like, I don't want to be a school teacher. I want to have money in my life. Because like doing art and teaching, I realized like, much as I love doing those things, I needed to support myself. And that's when I found domination and sex work, and I thrived in that. And at first it seemed like a joke that like this young, weird little punk is going to be giving all this money, and people are just going to pay me constantly to literally flip them off and tell them fuck you. I was like, what is happening? But very quickly, I realized that I was tapping into something deep in people. And my persona evolved from princess to goddess. And as a person who reads tarot and is witchy and has alternative beliefs to most, I felt like I was really tapping into something special inside of me. And that goddess thing is not just a trope. That is a lived experience for me to like channel that goddess within. And to help teach others to do the same.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And to teach men to worship women.
Yes.
So,
you
know, art comes naturally from that because I want to reflect that divinity in what I make and not just make the stuff that sells well. Because I make basic jerk off videos and foot fetish content that's like very basic. But then I have things that are divine.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the same. I feel a lot of the time a push and pull between like making the kind of content that just happens to sell the best for me versus making the kind of content that like feels like it feeds my creative energy more deeply.
That's one of the reasons why I release so much. Because, so for me personally, because I don't shoot mainstream very much. I'm too alternative. They don't, frankly, I'm going to say it out loud. They're scared of me. I literally showed up on set.
It happens.
Directors tell me, you know, you can't dominate anyone here today. And I'm like, sir, you are paying me to take it in the ass. I'm not trying to dominate anyone. I'm an actress. Get with it. But I produce my own content, and so I've released 2 videos, new videos, every single week. Full content production videos, not just your fan club stuff, but full content production videos. And the ones early in the week that I release are going to be your art, your behind the scenes, maybe I did a photo shoot and I just recorded behind the scenes and set it to sexy music.
Yeah.
Maybe I made a really hardcore art piece and I put that out. It's not going to sell that well, but it's art.
Yeah.
And then on the Friday, I release what's going to and sometimes that's also art.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's also art. But often it's, you know, the more explicit stuff or just the things that feed into people wanting to pay me to jerk off and goon themselves into oblivion.
The bread and butter.
Gooner
Which is
instructional.
Fine. It's fine.
Jerk off
I receive
instructions.
plenty of energy from that too.
Yeah. It fulfills you in a different way.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So I've got to ask you, I've been asking everyone all day, what's your favorite type of corn? And I mean, that could be corn like porn. It could also be corn dishes as in food. Leave it up to you.
Okay. Well, I do like corn, like the food.
Yeah.
Like
The food.
The food, the grain. We love some good grains. And my wife is New Mexican. So they use corn in like a lot of different dishes. It's a native to the native population, like the Pueblo people there. And so I've got to try some amazing stuff. So if you get like corn with green chili from New Mexico, it's like we're like on another level here. It's something that a dish that we had at our wedding.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds so good.
That's so good.
That's so good. I wish I had gotten more of that when I was in New Mexico, when I was like in the process of moving out here. I drove through New Mexico, ate a lot of food, didn't have any green chili corn. I wish I had. I'll have to add it to my list.
Well, luckily you can get green chilies here, so you can make green chili.
I gotta get them.
Yeah.
I gotta get them. Ooh, we got new donors, and I'm gonna read off. Yeah, thank you, Susan S., David C., Chelsea W. Some of these names, I'm like, do I know this person?
I know. Yeah. My friend.
Oh, Scott G. $100. Thank you so much, Scott G. I'm pretty sure I know who Scott G is. And Casey W. Also $100. Thank you. Big thank you to our big donors.
Thank you.
We need more though.
Yeah, more.
We can never get enough.
Impress me with donations.
There we go.
I was just gonna say,
please Dom.
Just like get on your knees and send more donations.
There we go.
Maybe I'll show my feet if somebody sends us like $500.
Feet pics for 500?
4 minutes, I'm sure that's coming in.
We got 4 minutes.
We got 4 minutes to.
Yeah.
Can you just remind quickly of the organizations? What the organizations are benefiting?
Yeah, and by the way, we are raising funds today for 2 wonderful organizations, Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles and SWAID Collective Las Vegas. These are both nonprofits that do mutual aid, micro grants, funding, and just harm reduction. They do a whole lot for the sex worker community. Very, very important to support these organizations. That's who we're raising money for today. Please, please donate if you can.
We would
Don't think about it too hard. Just open that wallet. Just get up in there. Go to corntelethon.com. We would love that. We'd love to show you our feet, but
we can't.
You're gonna have to pay for that. So
we need to see the bucks.
Yeah, we need to see the big bucks before we can show our little piggies off.
Oh, I should have gotten that piglet costume.
Oh yeah,
worn piglet.
It was tempting
for the piggies. Piggies for piglet.
Piggies for piglet.
I love that.
Do you have any fun stories about just in your career path, like?
Oh, I mean, the fun thing about being a dom is that I see the funniest and
you do
weirdest things. You
Okay,
know
so like,
what I
what's
mean?
one of your most favorite, like, unique to you as a dom kind of moments?
So, one of the big debates is like ethical dom versus unethical dom.
Yeah. Yes, I've been.
Okay.
I've been aware of some of these.
There's a lot of questions. And I'm of the opinion that BDSM is inherently a little anti-establishment, a little chaotic, a little bit punk. It comes from a queer culture that is inherently going to break rules and be offensive by nature. And while consent is always key, there are situations where maybe I've done things that people would not like. For instance, I had this long-term client who would call me up on night flirt and want to talk about how he sucks dick and he has very religious parents who are anti-gay. He wants to change his life. He wishes he could just be a faggot all the time. And I'm like, of course you do. You're a gay slut. You love being a bottom and you love sucking dick. So you need to break that generational trauma tie to your very conservative religious family. And they're also racist. They're terrible people. You don't want to be around them.
There we go.
He sends me all these pictures of him sucking dick. So I start telling him, wouldn't it be funny if you texted your mommy a picture? Then she would never talk to you again. Well, this went on for about a year where he would touch himself to the idea of this until one day, while we were talking, he did it.
Oh my god.
He sent immediate response. He sent a picture of him in a glory hole to his extremely conservative religious mother, who then told the rest of the family, and he was immediately shunned. Like, we're never talking to you again. You're not allowed to come to the house. They said all these terrible things to him and then blocked him. And I was like, good. Now you can live your life as a faggot. This slut calls me up all the time. He is so much happier. He lives his life. He sucks dick. He has a nickname at the fucking bathhouse that he goes to. He lives his
living
life.
his best life. Yeah.
He's happier now.
It sounds like you empowered
now, people
him.
would say that she didn't consent to receiving that photo, but I would say that a bigot does not get to have the right to consent when it comes to dealing with the fact that they have a queer child.
Yeah.
And there's no way that he could have told her, Mom, I'm gay. I need to go be a little bottom bitch for life now.
Yeah.
That she would have heard. With
Yeah.
her ears.
That's in some cases those conservative parents are so like they're locked into a completely different reality where it's like slap them over
Yeah,
a
I mean
little
that really just like shortened the distance between conversation with mom and mom accepting that this is now the truth is like, well, at the point she's got a photo in her text conversation. Like,
into understanding queer people exist, they're not going away, and they're in your families.
Wow.
that was a I don't know that I would have imagined that would be a story that you would have as a response to that question, and I absolutely love that.
I made him text his mommy pictures of him sucking dick at the glory hole.
There's the soundbite.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh, you know what we got coming up now? Ooh. Are we cutting to it now? Like we're ready to go? All right, we're ready to go then. Kaya Kamira, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That was really fun.
You're
really
amazing.
fun.
Yeah, I'm so excited to like I'm gonna be subbing to your content now because I want to see all your art.
Definitely.
I want to come to your art
some
show.
BTS from today, and
Awesome.
I'll tag y'all
yes,
so you
yes.
can make sure to follow me, and I'll follow you back.
Right,
and
yes.
Please.
We'll
We'll
do
find
the
each
thing.
other.
Beautiful.
We'll do the thing. Thank you all so much. Keep
you.
donating to these lovely ladies.
Yeah, do it. All right, and now we are going to show you a really amazing interview with Alex Kakesi from Pornhub, our banner sponsor for today. Let's watch Alex talking to me about stuff.
Alex Kakesi, welcome. Did I say your last name right?
Honestly, yes. And it's like, I'm so impressed because no one ever gets it right. So yes, you did.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank you so much for being here. We're so excited. Can you first just tell me a little bit about yourself and about Pornhub generally and your position at Pornhub?
Sure. So I'm Pornhub's head of brand and community. So my job specifically within the company is to act as, I guess, a sort of bridge between the sort of corporate side of the porn industry as far as ALO and Pornhub are involved, and browsers as well, and the community of performers that use our platforms and in some cases, work with our studios like browsers to monetize their content and their brands. So yeah, it's a role that I've been in for the last 18 months or so, but I've actually been with the company now known as ALO for about 11 years.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it been like being there for 11 years? You've probably seen a lot in that time and a lot of changes in the company.
For sure. I think like both within the company and the industry in general, right? So I obviously saw the whole emergence of independent creators, the rise of platforms like OnlyFans, of course, and then also changes that happened specifically on Pornhub in terms of the way that people are independently able to monetize their content. So that's been super exciting. And there have also been a number of big changes with Pornhub specifically just on the trust and safety and compliance front. So Pornhub is, in my opinion anyway, I think a really great place to monetize your content. It's a really fantastic community. It's also a very safe platform. So we take great care in the way that we moderate content, the way that content has to get approved. It has to be coming from someone who is first verified. Firsthand the many steps that you have to undergo before you can get content live on the site. I know it's not easy. It's not necessarily the easiest for creators. And like, these are things that we're taking in and trying to better understand sort of some of the pain points to understand how we can streamline that for you guys.
I think Pornhub is really setting a great example for, especially in terms of like free tube sites, that the verification process is so thorough. So a little bit related to that, and part of what we're doing here today with our interview is that we're trying to shine a light on some of the looming legislation and the overreach as it relates to porn and sexual expression. Yes. One of the various legislative hurdles being used against porn is Project 2025. A lot of people think of that as something that might happen, but then also there's a whole lot of people that don't even understand, even without the looming threat of Project 2025, there's already a lot of problematic laws on the books, and more coming all the time, like more being presented. There's 19 states right now that already have passed age verification laws across the US. So can you talk a little bit about that and your perspective on that issue and these looming legislative threats?
The first thing that I want to say is that with respect to age verification, at least from the ALO perspective, like, it's something that we do believe could actually be a really good thing, right? Like, the premise of it is great in that I certainly don't know anybody in the industry that is in favor of wanting, minors to be accessing porn. Like, this is content that's been created for adults, by adults, and it's adult entertainment, right? Called that for a very specific reason. So the big concern right now with the way that age verification law has shaped up for the most part in the states, and right now it is happening, like you said, on a state-by-state level, is really problematic because it's being done at the site level. So what that means is that the basic premise is that, like, anytime someone would want to access an adult site, they would have to undergo an age verification process. From what we've been seeing, primarily what that looks like is using a third-party app or product to upload sensitive information, so an ID or a passport, birth certificate, to sort of show that you're of age to be able to access the site. And there's a lot of really big problems with that. I mean, I think the perfect example that we've already seen, unfortunately, is with Ashley Madison, right? Like, we've seen what happens with, or what could potentially happen if a data breach occurs, right? When we're lining up sensitive user information and what is perfectly legal, but can be, private and sensitive online activity. I think it's really troublesome when you think about it in states like Texas, that actually only decriminalized same-sex sexual activity in 2003. So that's barely 20 years ago, right? So when you're thinking about how terrifying that is, where it was basically against the law to engage in gay sex, within our lifetimes, like within the last 20 or so years, what that looks like to have to hand over ID to be able to access, any kind of adult content. And especially if you are someone if you're queer, LGBTQ, whatever, and you're trying to engage with that type of content, which is perfectly legal and perfectly within your rights to do so, the privacy implications with that are considerable. So we as Pornhub have actually made the very difficult decision to block access to our site for that exact reason in the 14 states that currently do have these laws active. Pornhub is a really safe site. Like, we do take our responsibility as a really big player in the industry and as a very recognizable brand that we know that, 130 million and change folks are visiting every day, to make sure that is a platform that people can feel safe, both, for creators that want to monetize their content with us, but also for the people that are visiting, that they can trust that the content that they're watching is safe, that it's consensual, that it adheres to our community guidelines. And so when you're removing access to platforms like that, what it does is that it basically forces people to visit other sites that are less safe. Because we know, we actually have a great example, unfortunately, great example in terms of proving a point, but not so great in terms of what it actually spells out, in the state of Louisiana. So Louisiana was the first state to have age verification law come into effect almost 2 years ago now. And we had some hope that the way that they had everything set up would work, because they have a product that's called LA Wallet. So it's the state issued digital ID that they were considering as kind of like the main product that would be used to undergo age verification. It's the state ID, from what I understand, I think it had something in the range of like a 60 to 70% adoption rate already. So people were already using it. They had it on their phone. If they want to buy beer at the store, they want to get into a club or whatever, they had it. So we're like, okay, this already has pretty wide adoption rate. It should be a relatively seamless process. People feel safe. They know that this is, something that they should be able to reasonably undergo without too much friction. And what we saw was an 80% drop in our traffic. So even it's like super easy to use thing where it should be clear, hopefully, that, this is a safe transaction as far as like no data retention happening. People still just decided I'm not going to go forward with this. I'm just going to go to another site. And we know that these people are not just like all of a sudden like, oh my gosh, I'm never going to look at porn ever again because, I was confronted with this one age verification gateway. They just went to other sites. So that's the real danger. Really,
I think it does seem like in the writing and the passing of these laws that there was very, very, essentially you can tell that they were constructed without any input from businesses in the adult industry, because if they had had any input, then maybe they would have been able to write them in a way that, and that's even like taking out of context the problematicness of like asking legal ID from an adult to watch material that is completely legal for them to look at, but it's like definitely obvious to me that there wasn't any discussion.
And like
people in our industry.
Similarly with Fosta Sesta just a couple of years ago, and we've seen the really tragic and horrible outcome of that, and how it's done exactly the opposite effect of what it was set out to accomplish, and is just continuously putting more and more sex workers at risk every single day. It's unfortunately a long-standing tradition that these laws get crafted about our industry without input from our end. But this is something that we're really actively trying to challenge. So we are really making ourselves, that is one of the things that is also part of my role, and also the role of other folks on the ownership side of things on ECP, Ethical Capital Partners, who bought ALO about 18 months ago, are really dedicated to being transparent and to really making it known that we are accessible, right? That these are conversations that we do very actively want to be a part of. We want to be working with government. We want to be working with law enforcement. We want to be working with child protection groups, NGOs, to contribute to sort of like the greater good.
What, in your view, are the risks to a user who's having to upload their ID or their passport or whatever to not just Pornhub, but maybe multiple other adult websites that they're visiting?
Well, I think, so that's a really good point, is that from my understanding, the way that this would happen is that it's not actually being uploaded to us, right? Like, and that's a question that we get all the time, because they're like, oh, well, you ask your creators to undergo verification and you hold those IDs, but that's not how these laws are being written, right? So like, yes, that's a very different thing. First of all, that I think should be pointed out. There's a big difference between the reason, which I'm sure you understand why we are asking for creators, obviously, to upload IDs and consent paperwork for people that are appearing on the site and that are monetizing their content with us. That is,
and I'll interrupt right here and say for the audience that it's as a creator, for me to go and make an account on Pornhub or like OnlyFans or Loyal Fans or like any of the creator platforms that we can monetize on, pretty much across the board, the verification processes are similar. So, and it's also the same if I go to set and I shoot a scene for adult time, I'm giving them 2 forms of ID, I'm filling out a bunch of paperwork, like, so across the board as creators and like models, we're used to having to verify our identity in order to be performing in adult content. Yes. So it's like, that to me is like, well, of course that's a given and it should be that way. Like it's been that way for a while. So
exactly. There's a huge difference between that and then a private citizen who just wants to consume content. Right. So those are the two, that's like the big difference I wanted to point out. But then as far as the data collection and retention, this is going to be done by third parties, right? So this is something that we would have, from what I understand, limited control over. Like how many different like infomercials or like PSAs have we seen where it's like, oh, you get this weird looking text message that says it's from like USPS or your bank or whatever, and it's asking you to verify information or to supply your ID or to like log into this account, give your credentials. Like, we're telling people to not do that for good reason, right? Because there's real people out there like that are predators and that are trying to take advantage of people that might not be super up to date on like, digital online safety 101. So to go kind of completely counter to that, and governments are telling people, oh, but in this case, it's totally fine. Like, you can totally go ahead when you want to watch porn, just hand over all your personal information and your IDs, like nothing wrong here. But if it's for your bank or something like that, like you should be more careful. Like, how does that make any sense? Yeah.
Oh, it makes zero sense. But also, I mean, I hate to say it, it's not the most surprising thing given what the political climate has been like for a while, especially with the US government and how it's dealing with it, not just porn on the internet, but just like user-generated content on the internet. It's like, passing on all this risk to the user, really, in the end.
Yeah.
That's who's being put at risk with these kinds of laws. And I keep trying to tell my own fans, I'm warning people. I'm like, hey, like, this is coming. There's already 19 states that have passed these age verification bills. Like, if your state passed a law like that, they don't care about keeping your information secure at all. What people actually do is they're going to still want to find the content they want. They're just going to go find it somewhere else on a website that is not compliant with any laws. that is not even based in a country that can be, communicated with in a way to like,
The issue is that like people don't really know sort of the nuts and bolts of it and like how these things are actually happening and how dangerous they are. So and that is kind of similar to, go back just to FOSTA SESTA, where on the surface, this was legislation that was supposed to like save the children and save the women and save everybody from trafficking. So, when you just hear about that kind of in passing, or you see like, an infomercial with Amy Schumer, who's like, yeah, this is the best thing ever. People are like, oh yeah, for sure. Great. Like, I'm not going to, take a second to look into that any deeper. Cause like, why would you? I can understand that. But that's, and again, that's all by design, because if you don't have an understanding of sort of the general mechanics of how these laws are going to work and what they're going to do to individual private citizens, then it's not going to get a whole lot of, concern from people until, like you said, it's too late.
Yeah. And I mean, lately, so there have been a couple different political campaigns that have launched just in the past week. I'm glad that these campaigns exist, but when I'm seeing the mainstream media coverage of it, it can be I get a little frustrated because just without fail, every mainstream media outlet that covers one of these campaigns, they have to make it, they make it into a little bit of a joke.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
It's always frustrating. It's almost, it has a tone of like there was a Daily Show segment the other night that talked about the Hands Off My Porn campaign, and it's also a comedy show. So I understand, okay, I know that people want to make the jokes about, porn stars and adult media and whatever, and have your puns.
Yeah.
But genuinely, this is not it's not a joke to me that, there's politicians in this country that think I deserve to have my rights taken away, to have my livelihood made illegal, and to literally be thrown in prison.
This is about people's lives, like you said, risk of, further criminalization of sex work is to me a huge concern. And I think the number one danger that our industry faces, both as far as let alone what it means on a business level, but just to individual people, it's terrifying. So I don't think it's very annoying. I totally hear you. And it's the same, I get the same questions, even as the porn executive.
I also imagine you must get a fair amount of what, a woman in the boardroom at a porn company? I thought that was only for men by men.
No, absolutely. I mean, it happens all the time, even just because, my full name is Alexandra, but I literally only my mom calls me that. Usually it's Alex. And so if I'm being introduced to someone on email and then we're moving to a call, they're oh my God, wasn't expecting a woman. So it does happen all the time. And I also get questions about is your job just window dressing? They just threw a woman in there, to be the public face of the company. And it's no, it definitely has nothing to do with the fact that I've been here for 11 years and really care about this industry and have been active in it for years. And I also studied, I have a degree in gender and sexuality. This is very much a continuation of my life's work. Anyway, yeah. So to answer your question, yes, I get those questions all the time. It's so fun.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people who, are not within the fold of the adult industry would actually be quite surprised / impressed to see truly how much representation there is of women running a lot of things and women having positions of power. It's actually, I think porn had a reputation for so long of this old boys club, but that has been changing and continues changing. And I think our industry in general is honestly a lot more progressive than many professional industries. You stress that normalizing sexual expression in sex work is part of an uphill battle. How do you think the current political climate and age verification laws impact the broader conversation around sexual expression and privacy online?
So I think we're in a really interesting age right now, for sure, on that front. I think one of the more dangerous things that we're seeing right now is the conflation between consensual sex work and sex trafficking. I think that's a really big one, and this huge sort of miscategorization or misrepresentation of people that are doing this work willingly, enthusiastically, and in some cases neutrally. It's a job, right? I think which is totally fine. And I think that to me is one of the things that's the most dangerous, right? When we're talking about freedom and freedom of expression, certainly, and bodily autonomy is I think that narrative really problematically removes agency from people, and removes their ability to speak about their own experiences and to make their own decisions about what they want to do with their bodies, the way that they want to make money, the way that they want to be perceived, the way that they want to show up, publicly and privately in their lives, personally and professionally. So I think that that to me is, I think, one of the biggest threats on that front. And it's all kind of tied up in the same. Yeah, this was a really amazing conversation. I'm so glad that I got to talk to you one-on-one and pick your brain a bit. And I think everyone's going to really enjoy hearing what you have to say at Corn Telethon. Thank you so much. And also huge thanks to Pornhub for being a banner sponsor for the event. We could not be more pleased. It's amazing. We love it. So we're so happy. Every time we see this kind of initiative coming up from the industry, it's so incredible. And so we really think it's important to support this kind of stuff. So thank you for doing this. I know it's a lot of work. You guys are putting a lot into this, so we really, really appreciate it. It's a lot of work, but it's fun work. So.
Hi, this is Gwenadora here at the Corn Telethon. We are coming into our second half of our 12-hour live stream, which is so exciting. So exciting. Siri is just finishing up her furry little costume.
It just took me a little longer to finish changing.
What do we think, everybody?
Do you get it? I'm Furiosa.
Furiosa.
Okay.
I'm a little devil.
I'm very jingly jangly. And also wearing a corset that's laced very tight.
The way you sat down
with
with
shit is
so comical.
Hi.
Two more minutes.
Of course. Oh my gosh.
And then introduce Kelly's video.
All right.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited.
Me too. We need some donations, y'all.
We need donations.
Look, I put on my sexiest outfit that I brought for you guys. So I hope there's an increase in tips during this time because the girls are on display.
They are.
And we have a furry here.
And I have come on. I literally am outing myself live as a furry for you guys. Please give us money.
Please.
Also, we did promise feet. Feet. We said if you guys keep donating, we're going to do feet. And I always make good on my promises. So here's your toe beans.
There we go.
Yeah.
Enjoy those beans.
Yeah. You know you want to donate for Sex Worker Mutual Aid and Mommy's toe beans.
Yeah, what if you guys donated and I licked your toe beans?
Should Gwen lick my toe beans?
Come on, guys. Give us a nice, big, thick donation. We'll lick some toe beans up in here. Come on. Come on. Do it for us.
I have big, long nails. Oh my God, my nails are huge.
They're so sharp.
God.
Wow. Do you want to give me a little scratch? Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
It's actually very nice.
We're going to have a line for everyone in the studio who wants me to give them back scratches pretty soon.
Okay, how's our donations going, everybody? Are we getting more?
Are you guys doing
Based
it?
off of this? Should I lick a toe bean?
You can remind them for Venmo, too.
Oh, yes.
Venmo.
You can send us Venmos at Corn Telethon.
Please send us Venmos at Corn
peasy.
Telethon. We
You
would
guys don't even have to open
absolutely
anything
love
else.
that to be a thing.
Do it
that
on
you
your phone. You don't even have to go to the website. But if you did want to go to the website, www.com, corntelethon.com.
Corntelethon.com. We need as much money as possible to go to these two amazing organizations, Sex Workers Outreach Project LA and SWAID Collective Las Vegas.
We need it so badly.
If you weren't aware, sex workers are in danger. I know that this probably looks funny because of how I'm dressed, but this is a very serious message. Sex workers are in danger, especially right now because some folks in this country want to make something called Project 2025 everybody's reality. And that's a little insane considering that on page 5 of that document, it says that they're going to make porn illegal and put all the pornographers in jail.
Very scary.
They also define porn like in the most vaguest way possible. Like arguably like literally anything is porn. Video games would be porn. So if you're watching this on Twitch, you can say goodbye to your Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 6, that's never coming out.
R.I.P.
If Trump is elected.
Oh my gosh. And it sounds like we're being very like extreme about this, but that's like actually like the potential consequences of stuff like this.
The threat is very real and very extreme.
Very much a big threat. And
by supporting us, watching this event. I mean, your support just as a viewer means so much to us.
Thank you for watching.
But also, we are here specifically to raise money. So if you're watching and if you're enjoying the entertainment, it would make such a big difference to us if you would open that wallet up. Come on. Give us a little bit of money.
Please
go to corntelethon.com.
Please donate to us, please. There we go. Yeah. Please.
All right, you know what? We have some more entertainment coming up now. We're going to play a music video. My friend Kelly Abarca, fantastic, talented musician. We're going to watch her video for her new song, Waves.
I'm very excited.
esperando salir. Estoy sintiendo la ola a punto de romper. Una dentro de mí, esperando salir. Lo que ya no sirve yo lo boto. Yo quiero pensar que puedo vivir a mi antojo, que lo que yo quiero ser está vivo y lo noto, que soy una sensación. Lo que no me gusta lo mejoro, y si quiero a veces lo hago y lo recojo, que lo que yo quiero ser está dentro y lo noto,
Hi there, it's me, Cody Vore, with another downer topic. That's right, we're going to talk about Roe v. Wade. With the overturning of Roe v. Wade and the subsequent loss of the right to abortion across the United States, it's more important than ever that you have some Plan B in your fucking cabinet. SWAID Collective provides condoms, Plan B, pregnancy tests, and other important contraceptives to the sex worker community, and that's why you should give us money. Because doing something about it is much better than falling into that beautiful abyss of despair.
SWOP LA stands for Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles. When you support SWOP LA, you're giving the power to sex workers to transform our society through research, outreach, art, education, and community building. So as a group, we do lots of different things. We're led by sex workers, and we hold strolls that help to give outdoor workers supplies and snacks while they're out working. We also organize events like clothing swaps and munches and book club readings. And we do research with academic institutions such as UCLA to advance the issues that are important to us in the spheres of social science and public policy. We don't want any laws to be made about us without us, and so we do a lot of different things to try to raise our visibility in the culture at large. One recent project we just completed is called Pro Mom, and we worked with sex working parents to create a publication that is basically a sex worker's guide to parenting. And we're also working on a documentary that will come out soon about the same subject, so stay tuned for that. Thank you so much for your support. When you make your important investment into SWOP LA, you're giving sex workers the power to transform our society and to make a world that we would all want to live in.
Hi, everybody. We're here to do some tarot.
Yes, very excited.
Would you like to introduce yourself to the camera?
Hi, everybody. I'm Gabby Herstick. I am the creatrix of Goddess of Love Tarot and other books like Sacred Sex, and also a sex worker. So
You're perfect to have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm honored to be here.
Yay. Okay, so tell us a little about your deck and what you're going to do for me today.
So this deck is all about, I wanted to create a tool that was both for divination, so like a classic tarot reading, if you will, self-inquiry, but also that could be used as a tool for sex magic and connecting to the goddess, which is like the divine force of love in the universe. So this deck is created by myself and Julia Popescu, who's the artist. I was showing you this card because you literally look like Lilith.
Oh my gosh.
All the major arcana cards are like the first 22 cards of the deck are all goddesses of love. Oh my gosh. And then the remaining cards are all inspired by body magic, by sex magic, by the heart, by shadows. So this is like, yeah, it's a very sexy deck. I don't want you to I didn't create it. Here, you can look through it if you want.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I didn't want it to be boring vanilla jobs. No offense to people who have boring vanilla jobs. We all do in this day and age. But I wanted to ask the juicy questions, about sex and relationships and the goddess in the underworld. So
it's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, I can't wait to read your cards.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. What's the process here?
So, what do you want some guidance on today? What would be supportive? And some questions you can ask are what energy can I work with right now? I know that you're talking about what their reading was about what spooky season holds. You can ask what October and the rest of autumn holds. You can ask whatever you want.
Okay, so I am very single right now. Is there anything, this is a love deck, so I was wondering if there's anything that could, guide me in that direction. I don't know necessarily what question that would be, but that's kind of the energy I'm open to.
I love that.
Yeah.
We can ask the universe, the goddess, whatever you want to call it, what energy you can tap into to be the magnetic sex goddess of your dreams and receive, or you can just ask what energy. We'll do some general general reading.
Great.
I'll do a few for past, present, future, so we can see what the energy was, how it's transforming, and what you can cultivate in yourself, tap into with yourself to have all the connections and energy and sex that you want.
Yay, okay, I'm so excited.
And this is a very we support all kinds of relationships and gender expressions in this deck.
So Okay, am I supposed to shuffle this?
Yeah, so shuffle, and I want you to first just hold the cards and take a deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. And we're going to do that twice more. Breathing in through your nose and releasing it through your mouth with any sound. And once more, filling your belly with air and releasing with any sound. And I just want you to feel into your body right now. Feel into your feet, into your hands, and feeling into your heart. And allowing this moment to exist as it is. And asking the universe or the goddess what you want to know. You can just say this in your mind's eye. And as you're ready and focusing on what you want the universe, what your question is, you can start shuffling the cards, continuing to focus on what you're trying to connect to. Take as long as you need. There's no right way to shuffle. And when you're ready, you can hand them to me. Beautiful. Okay. So I want you to split this into 2 or 3 piles.
Okay.
And then pick your favorite pile. And you can, perfect.
There. I'm thinking this one.
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to start and we're going to do a past, present, future with a few. We'll do 2 cards each, or we'll do 3 cards each. I'm trying to think if I'm going to do them facing us, so they're going to be backwards towards the camera, or I'll do it facing the camera, so it's fine. We'll figure it out.
I know, it's like intention, direction is so important in this, and it's like with the cameras, it's funny.
I'm having such a bimbo moment, like which way? I read this way?
Read this way.
Okay. So the first is pass.
Okay. 7 of Swords.
I'm gonna read them towards you first.
Okay.
And then I'll move them. Okay. So we have the 7 of Swords, the 2 of Swords, and the Sovereign. So in the past, I feel like the Swords, they are the expression of communication. They are how we talk, how we facilitate our relationships through conversations, and also our boundaries around not our boundaries, but the ways that we our mental boundaries, how we're communicating our needs. That was a really wordy way of saying that. In the past, the 7 of Swords and the 2 of Swords, there was definitely a lot of learning on how to assert your boundaries and how to find balance in your relationships, like a reclamation of your own sovereignty, sexuality. This card is it's connected to Aries energy as the Emperor in the classic deck, but in this deck it's the Sovereign. So it's Vesta, who had these priestesses called the Vestal Virgins who would honor her, and they would abstain themselves from having sex and channel that energy into their creativity and their devotion.
Okay.
So I feel like you are single, but you're single with purpose and intention, because you're probably reevaluating the ways that you allow people to communicate with you. You've done the work to find balance, which can often with the Swords mean the work and the knowledge comes from often trial by fire, maybe discomfort, or having the tough conversations, being in what we would often call the shadow, the part that's uncomfortable, but that does lead to growth. You have been there and you are recognizing that your power is within you and not outside of yourself. And also you, again, matching the deck. So I feel like if it's maybe felt like you've had to really kind of not defend yourself, but protect your peace for the sake of your power, just know that it's it is the reclamation and the power is within you.
Okay, that's very accurate. Very accurate.
So we're in the
what's
present.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so you got the 5 of Cups, the 6 of Swords reversed, and the Star. The 5 of Cups it's not a fun card. I'm not gonna lie to you. It can feel like it's heartbreak, but maybe not in the deep throes of it, but being in the part of the heartbreak where it's just kind of maybe a little painful and boring, like you're kind of tired of the story. You reminded me that you were a triple water sign.
Yes.
So your heart is not only super tender, but she's big. Like she is there, and I feel like the Five of Cups is kind of like, I mean, there's literally a heart being pierced. It really feels like that. But the Six of Swords coming after it, it's like you're done with the hardest part because you've moved through, there's a lot of swords. So there's a lot of like, there's probably a lot of tough conversations, or whether with people, partners, therapists, yourself, like we support all of it. But definitely like you've feeled into it, and now you're healing it through releasing maybe those patterns or those identities that you had. Okay. But what we love, again, matching the tarot deck, is you have the Star. So the Star is one of my favorites, not just because it's my card as an Aquarius, but because it's the card of like hope and beauty. So we have a rose, we have Venus, we have another rose. She's got a little pussy sparkle going on. That's so nice. And this is in this deck, this is actually the goddess Inanna, who is a goddess of sex workers, sex, love, and war. We love her. She's the oldest goddess that we know of, and the present exists at the same time as the past and the future. Like everything is everything. So even if you're feeling this pain maybe from like, okay, like I'm single, but like I don't necessarily like want to be single for forever. It's like everything, that's all the work that you've done in the past and all your awareness about what you need to stay in your power is guiding you, you know? Okay. And you even have like the Sovereign and the Star next to each other. So I just, yeah, it's good. If it hurts,
I like this.
It's okay. It's not going to hurt for forever. The next for the future, you have Queen of Swords.
Great.
Four of Cups reversed. And Temperance reversed. Okay, cool. So Queen of Swords, a lot of sword energy. She is the one who is connected with mind and heart. The Queen of Swords tells us like it is, but she's also very compassionate as she does so. She is the energy, I mean, you're literally sitting for like 12 hours communicating and talking about things and like doing this amazing corn telethon. So you are tapping into that Queen of Swords energy anyway. Okay. And I feel like the Four of Cups and the Temperance, to me, Four of Cups is a little bit like, it can kind of be like daydreaming and really like nostalgic. But I think in this case, it's like a good thing because you're so watery. It's like you need to have that energy of like daydreaming. And I think this is like a little bit more tempered. So I think that you're going to feel very peaceful. And as you were finding balance with the Two of Swords, with Temperance, that's on this deck, it's Mary Magdalene. So shout out sex worker queen.
Iconic horror history.
Exactly. So she represents the balance of heart and earth, of heart and body. She's really balanced between, she has 1 foot on the earthly plane and 1 foot in the divine plane. So I really do feel like because you're so watery, I think that I know as somebody who has like water placements, like having the words to communicate feelings can be difficult because feelings and expressions are so nebulous. But you've done the work of learning how to be more precise with yourself. And I feel like the Queen of Swords, it's like you are in that energy, you are finding the balance. And with Temperance, it's like you're doing it for fun, play, and pleasure. Like, great. I do feel like this is like, as long as you can you're clear about what you want and you're allowing like the things to feel good until, it's like once they stop feeling good,
I'm out. Yeah. Yep.
And allowing that balance, I think it's just, I know there's, this deck doesn't have like any male figures, any men in it. It doesn't really have a lot of, doesn't have like a lot of duality. And I think for me, it's like the way that I would see this is just keep tending to like what you want and allowing those desires to guide you, like writing affirmations, writing what you want. There's a full moon in Aries on Thursday. That would, even with this outfit, just like write down, get really clear writing, I think would be really supportive in your manifestation.
I've been like kind of wanting and needing to write something down soon. So it's perfect. And then on the bottom we have the Queen of Pentacles, and she's like the crone goddess. She is the goddess of the earth. She is like the fecund and fertile goddess. So it's like,
I will be talking about sex magic in a second,
Yes.
but think about what you want and then make yourself come as you think about it, and it's yours.
I love that.
So.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Oh my, yay. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're going to talk to you more about your sex magic on the couch.
Gorgeous.
Yes, that couch right there.
Ooh.
5 minutes. All right.
5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, that was great. It was very, very accurate. Very, very accurate to my experience.
Mm-hmm. Very excited. Very excited. We're back now. 5 minutes now.
No, you have 5 minutes left.
Was your drink
Session.
or mine?
What?
Interview Gabby for 5 minutes.
Oh,
That's
you
what I
just
thought
said you said 5 minute
okay.
break.
Haha. Love that. Little BTS moment there. Look, man. Look. Look. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. Oh, you're a genius.
Okay, Gabby, that was
Yes,
amazing.
Gabby.
I was
Oh,
sitting
yeah, that
here
was-
the whole time, just like fiddling around with my paws while listening and being very into it. Do you know who I am?
Siri.
I'm Furiosa.
Furious, shut up.
Yeah.
I love it. I just watched those movies for the first time, like, pretty recently. I'm like, they're so good.
They're so. I only watched the first one or first half of one on the plane on the ride here, to be honest.
I love
And not because
that.
you had put this planned. Just happenstance.
Furiosa, that's so funny.
Okay, so we got to talk about sex magic because I am into this. I am
Let's do
so
it. It's my favorite
excited.
thing to talk about. So.
Yeah, I'm starting from zero here. I have
Okay.
zero knowledge, so inform me,
so-
please, Gabby.
In like, I'm gonna do like a little history, or I'll do a little present, and then I'll do a little history.
Okay.
Sex magic, if I were just like simply define it, it is working with sexual energy in an intentional context.
Okay.
What that can really mean is like busting a nut and making yourself come as you think of something,
Mhm.
and allowing that energy of like little death, of orgasm, or like that sexual peak,
Mhm.
regardless if you come or not, like that energy carries whatever your intention is. So it can be really simple like that, but it's also sex magic itself, like that language is very like modern,
Mhm.
but almost every spiritual tradition around the world
Mhm.
has a like secret tradition or a tradition within it that honors sexuality
Mhm.
as part of the teaching. So Gnostic Christianity, you see this in Judaism. Having sex on Shabbat is a blessing. It's a mitzvah. You see it also in Kabbalah. Oh my God, I'm Jewish and I can't even. Sometimes I like think too hard about saying Kabbalah. It's like Los Feliz or Los Feliz. Like people say it so weird.
I
so-
can't handle the way that people in LA say Las Vegas.
I know, me too. But so Kabbalah has it. There's Tantric Buddhism and Tantric Hinduism. There's pretty much up until like Christianity and the Catholic Church came, everybody was on board with the fact that sexuality was could be a practice within a spiritual context.
Mhm.
So sex magic is taking that kind of current and then also the current of like more modern magicians or witches. I won't bore you with the details, but like people like Jack Parsons, Aleister
Mhm.
Crowley, and then more recent people like it can become a whole world, but really what it is working with sexual energy in a spiritual context. So
Mhm.
that can be, let's see, the full moon in Aries is in 2 days, so that's a really good time to reclaim your power. So be in your element. Maybe you're like, I want to, like, sex magic is really great to manifest, to bring something in.
Let's get a mic up in that voice.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you. Mic adjustment time.
There we go. Thank
Mic adjustment time. Oh, hitting my mic now.
So sex magic is great to like manifest. If you're like, I need $100, you can literally like masturbate and then be like, as you get to the, because if you think about orgasm, it's like, it's called the little death. It is a moment where we experience an ego death. It is a moment of where we are close to the divine, right? And in magic, in spells and witchcraft, like you want to have a peak of your energy that's like the point where you're sending out the prayer, the intention, right? That can be through dance, through chant, through spinning yourself in a circle, through moving, or through orgasm. So like you're gonna be like, okay, I want $100. I'm gonna masturbate under the full moon in Aries, and you can make it a sensual experience, right? Like you want it to be like, if you have the time, which is always my suggestion, like Aries is associated with the color red, with Mars. So like you could wear red and light red candles. And then actually for money, I would suggest Jupiter, and just having like, if you have like actual money, like cash money, like have that. But literally all you're going to do is think about what it would be like to have this money. Make yourself come as close as you can. And then in the afterglow, like think about what it's like to have that money. Like think about like seeing it on your phone or having the cash in your hand and going and spending it. And that time, like after orgasm, when we're in like the, like the mushy state, like that's that's like being half asleep where we're really impressionable and where we can get this intention into our subconscious. So I'm not really doing like a great, I feel like I haven't really been very like short and sweet with it, but yeah, I have a ton of
you wrote about this in your book, I presume. More tips.
Yes,
and stuff
I
on
did.
That. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
So that book goes into the history of sex magic, the presence of sex magic, and I include things like rituals, spells.
Yes.
Tarot spreads, journal questions, affirmations, and sex magic can just be used for
I'm
whatever
buying
you
this
want.
book ASAP.
Yeah, I'm glad we have you
ASAP.
here, but the people at home perhaps go get this because and then it's also speaking of like masturbating for money. I mean, like that's so deeply connected to sex
I mean, I do it
workers.
right now, but I'm not on a.
I know, yeah, we got
adult-friendly
fortunate
platform.
to manifest any donations out here, everybody. So you guys better be tipping, even though we can't do that.
Well, I will say we're still collecting donations on our website even after the 12-hour stream ends later tonight, much later tonight. And so, you know what? I'm still going to go home and I'm still going to masturbate while manifesting as many donations as possible.
Yes,
literally.
yes. We
Donate
can do
now.
it together.
Yeah, there we go. We can film it.
And that will be $500 tip for everybody.
Yes, it will be. Thank you very much.
Well, that's amazing. Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad you came. This was really, really cool. I'm so glad that I got to learn about sex magic.
Thank you
I want
so
to learn
much.
more.
Yeah, me too. And I feel like sex workers, like we have an even deeper awareness of sexual energy and like being in our sexual selves. And like I actually wrote this book while I was like, I'm a sex worker. I started at the Dominion Dungeon in LA. And I wrote this book while like being in the class about sex work. So it's really cool to be here talking about it to other sex workers.
Oh my gosh, congratulations. That's so exciting.
So there's interviews with sex workers in that book. There's interview with sex therapists. I interview doulas and artists, and I talk about, there's a whole section of resources and even like rituals for sex workers and that kind of thing. So
I'm so down.
Oh my gosh,
I'm so excited.
Thank you guys.
Thank you again for coming on. We're going to do a little guest swap out now. We've got Kelsey, Dara coming up on here.
Oh my gosh, hi.
Thank you, Gabby.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Kelsey. Swap
Oh my god, hi.
Your boobs look amazing.
Thank you
on
so
screen and in real life, but also
titties are tittying.
Yeah. We gotta get the donations up. So
I was like, oh my god, how do I make mine do that? Can I borrow some?
Yes, you may.
How are you? I can't believe you're in the flesh.
I know.
How's this been going?
It's been going great.
Have you guys not actually gotten to be IRL friends yet?
No, we did a podcast
We're just
a while ago.
all
nice.
interwebs friends.
See online.
How it mostly goes.
Yeah, how it mostly goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a real friendship in LA.
I don't even live in LA.
I know. How long are you here?
I'm here until the 24th. Yeah.
What day is it?
October 15th.
October 15th.
Ah, that's right. You better know what
We
day.
should know what day it is. It's
I've
a
been
big
talking
day
about this
for
day
us.
for my whole life.
Yeah, it's a big day
And
for
it's
us.
going smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you tie-dye?
Very smoothly.
Yeah, I think we're going very
I think
smooth.
we're going very smoothly.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh, so you had an abortion recently.
I did.
Yeah, and you're so stoked about
I
it.
had the best abortion ever, which is such a weird thing to say.
Fuck yeah, tell me all about
Yeah,
it.
I mean
as much as you want to share. But.
Oh, no,
There's
very,
nothing I
very
won't
much share.
Yeah, I think it's so important to talk about the good experiences because I think it's so shrouded still in shame and things like that. Like, it is just so unfortunate what other people think that they can say about women's and people's with uteruses bodies without actually having gone through that themselves. Like the other day I got posted on Libs of TikTok. Well, you guys know.
No.
Yeah, which is like.
Lives a TikTok is coming for you. Oh, God.
Like
That's
some weird medal that you're like, I didn't deserve this or want this, but also like kind of proud to carry.
I was like, oh my God. I had so many pro-lifers telling me to kill myself, which was ironic. Because I was like, oh my God, you can change people's minds about, like, it was just an experience.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
That is wild.
that is insane.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, like I said, I think it's just as important to talk about like how good and easy it can be compared to, you know, the shame and horror that it's shrouded in, and like talk about the statistics. You know, 1 in 4 women at some point will have an abortion. Over 50% of those people that have them will be mothers already. So it's kind of demystifying the experience for me. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have a kind of a unique situation too, because you were freezing your eggs. And then so you were saving on up.
That was the craziest part.
Wow.
I documented my whole journey with egg freezing and making embryos.
Yeah.
And then I done them there, got them pregnant. And I was like, shit. And so people were so confused. And I think it was important, again, to reiterate, like the whole reason I did the egg freezing was because I don't want children right now. I want the option.
Yeah.
So when that happened, it was kind of like a shock. But the timing we think might have even had to do with like all the medication I was taking.
Yeah, you have to take a lot of like fertility stuff and things for the eggs. Because I looked into doing it for myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never wanted kids, but it was I got my tubes tied a year ago.
Oh, congrats!
So it was like a thing that I very briefly considered doing, like just as like
a
in case some weird fucking thing hits me when I'm like 50, where I'm like, I want a kid now.
Yeah.
But you know, I didn't end up doing it. I was like, that sounds like way too much trouble for someone who at 36, I'm like, sure, I'll never want it.
It was a lot. Like you seem like you can do it, and you're like, okay, yeah, no, this won't be a problem. And then you see the needle. And you're like, oh God, why did you have to give yourself shots.
Oh, okay.
Like every day, multiple shots a day for weeks on end. And then there's this one thing called the trigger shot, which is like the big whammy. Yeah, they should change the name for that now that I'm saying it out loud. And then once you see the trigger shot, you're like, why did I do this? I don't even want children that badly.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Are we live?
Yeah.
This whole time we've been talking, I thought we were transitioning into like a segment.
No, we're live. We're chatting. We are chatting.
I was like, what else is new?
Like,
oh my God.
I mean, that's great.
I'm so sorry.
So comfortable. No,
oh my God.
Sorry.
I was like, anyway.
No.
Okay, abortion. Very important to do. We must talk about abortions. What else can I say about it? Yeah, so the thing that people like to yell at me on the internet for is being like, oh, why didn't you use birth control? You're such a slut. It's because you're open. It's because you're bi. You deserve this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, if you guys can't get laid, like, just say that you can't get laid. And so, you know, even though I was on a birth control and I even used Plan B after I learned the birth control had failed, I still got pregnant. And, you know, it's unfortunate because I did all the things we're told to do. And sometimes things just happen. And I'm very lucky to live in a place that allows for abortion. And, like I said, I had an incredible experience. I did a DNE instead of a medical abortion. So it is legal to do a medical abortion at home in all states. Even if the abortions aren't legal, you can get a pill on Amazon. A lot of people don't know you can order Plan B on Amazon. And yeah, medical abortion is usually about 4 days time span. Or you can do like the old quick in and out method that I did, which is just like go get 15 minutes down in Cedars and I was home and like doing work the next day.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it was like important for me to show that it didn't have to be this like big traumatic thing, because it certainly is for a majority of people. And I was like, how can we just show that this is healthcare? Like this is like going to the doctor. This is like having a procedure done. You know, I've had LEAP procedures done in the vaginal region, and that was more intense than an abortion. And so I really wanted to help kind of loosen the term a little bit and like just show people that it doesn't have to be as big of a deal as like the right-wing nut jobs are trying to make it out to be.
Yeah, because they've been seeing some stuff recently too that's like, you're like, we're really getting out of I mean, we've already been out of reality, but like now we're going into like Like it's like
post-birth abortions. I'm like, what? How?
What does that
Please
mean?
explain.
If the baby's already out,
That's
that's not an abortion.
and that's not legal. And it's so important right now because of all the states that have it on the down ballot, like the 6 weeks rule and things like that. Like there's a lot of states, and so voting in this election, if you like don't love the presidential candidates, at least you could be voting on causes that matter to you, which I think is really important. And like. Everyone keeps saying like this is the biggest election ever, but like it really is, guys. We really do need to plan for our future.
Yeah, I mean we've been talking about Project 2025.
Oof. Yeah.
Like I've been talking about it for well over a year since that godforsaken document was released on the internet.
Yeah.
But specifically now, also, like, we've been harping on about how in Project 2025's like main document, they say they want to make porn illegal. They want to put pornographers in jail. Like, I know that also one of the goals is a nationwide, at minimum, like a nationwide 6-week ban on abortion, which, like there are those conservatives that are like, well, still I'm, choice is good. And like, it's not making it illegal. It's just a 6-week ban. And it's like, that's functionally actually the same thing.
And people don't know that they're pregnant until
no one really
usually statistically 7 to 8 weeks.
Right.
So how does that even make sense? It's like the people who made these rules almost don't have a period. Weird. It's almost like they don't know how periods
They
are.
have accurate sex education classes.
It's also like people are mad that we don't want to have children in the economy that they've set up for us.
Yeah.
Like a TikTok I made, I was talking about how like my dog already is my child. I spend more money on him like medically and the internet came for me. And I was like, these are the I was like, first of all, have you seen my son? He is so cute.
Very viral.
And these are the same people that are like mouth kissing their dogs in their profile pictures. I'm like, I thought you guys were pro pet. You can't make them happy. So, that's never been my goal to begin with. And, we got to stick with each other, do our best to do the right thing, even if it's not necessarily the best version of the thing we want to have right now.
Totally.
Yeah. I fully agree with that.
Yeah.
You got any other medical tales to share?
Let's see.
Or non-medical tales,
tales. Well, it was really interesting when I got pregnant because I do say like it was unfortunate because the person that I got pregnant by was a professional athlete, and I'm such an idiot because I didn't even extort him for millions to get an abortion. Like I did it for free. Like what was I thinking?
Maybe he's watching right now and he'll donate $1 million to corntelethon.com.
That would be so great. Donate right now.
Or else we're going to give Kelsey your baby.
What if I kept it? Like, it could have been way more expensive.
And it's under your chair.
And you get a baby. You get a baby.
There is a corn baby back there for you.
What?
You find it? You find a corn baby?
So funny. Perfect. It just doesn't even look right. Like it doesn't feel
like,
right.
I'm not maternal to this thing.
No, I can't with that thing. But yeah, like another part of it is that I am bisexual and poly, and people were saying, that's what happens when you're in that environment, or like
sex happens.
Yeah,
imagine.
What are you talking I'm like, yes, that is a perk of it. But not the only reason why we do it. But people, that was like, you're mad about the abortion. Wait till you hear what I'm doing on my spare time. You guys are going to be really mad.
You're so pissed. Oh, that's so funny.
And, it's just one of those things where I'm like, yes, I understand it is like the greediest of identities, but there's so many beautiful people in the world. Why wouldn't we want to spread the love? Why wouldn't we want to, spread the experience?
Yeah, and they're judging you for being greedy, but it's like, you're like, I actually don't want a child.
Exactly.
I'm actually trying to give back.
That's fair. Yeah.
I'm giving back the embryo back to the community. Like, no, thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, it was a wild experience to navigate. Even my parents were like, do you know who the father is? I'm like, yes, golly, like, what do you think I'm doing on the,
Yeah.
Yes, I grew up in Florida, but I'm still educated and smart,
Good for you.
Yeah,
Good for
thanks.
you. Did you get sex ed in Florida, like in high school or anything?
Abstinence. That was the sex education.
I went to high school in Texas, so same.
Yeah. So you're familiar with like the purity ring ceremonies and things we did?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't do one, but like plenty of my high school classmates did.
Yeah, I'm ashamed to admit that I participated in one of those. I think I was bored. You know what I mean? Like I hadn't started doing drugs or anything yet, and I was like, what else can we like subscribe to? This cult of church, and everyone else is doing it, and
you're like, oh my God.
I wanted one. I was like, I want jewelry, and so I did the ceremony thing, and the same year that I'll never forget, I was wearing the ring and it had these little like sparkled fake diamonds in it. And I had like knocked on someone's window and one popped out. One of the sparkles popped out and I was like, and that year I lost my virginity in the back of a truck.
Oh my God.
In a parking lot. And I was I think that was meant to happen. Virginity is just a
Does that count as sex magic?
I think that's what they meant.
Very symbolic. Yeah. Knocking off the rock.
I'm like, why do they want to keep this amazing thing from us? Let me just try, and then it was all downhill.
Did your
from
high
there.
school do anything? Do a thing called See You at the Pole?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
I'm looking over there because my sister is with me and she's in town from Florida, and I think you just gave me PTSD.
Yeah.
What was that?
Where the whole school meets, and my school started at like
7 something.
Yeah,
We
my
got
school
there
started
early.
at 7:40. So it's like they're like meet at the flagpole on the lawn at 6 a.m. to pray together
What
in
were we
unison.
praying for?
See you at I don't know. See you at the pole.
What the fuck? What did we think are which means a very different thing now. when I
there's
say
a lot of
it.
different polls.
Oh my God.
I'm used to. But
We should do a see you at the pole.
Called See You at the Pole.
I'd like to be invited, please.
Yes.
Yes, you're invited.
Yes, guest star. And I'm in the background just reading a Bible verse.
Yes.
I can name all the books of the Bible, but I don't know how to do my taxes. What the fuck does that mean, Florida? Whose fault is that? What the fuck? That's not normal.
That's not normal.
No, that's not at all.
I can't unlearn that. You know, there's information that you're just like, I wish I didn't know that. Why can't I say all the books of the Bible?
Yeah.
That's
Just eternal sunshine that shit out of there. Like,
that's why I'm doing all the drugs now. I'm trying to erase those pieces of my life. That was the real trauma. Yeah, that's great. What part of Texas did you grow up in?
like Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah.
Beautiful, but intense. I'm sure we had very similar education.
Yeah, it was like,
upbringings
and I went to like a huge high school too, like a big old suburban high school too, where it was like just my graduating class alone had like 2,000 kids.
Yes,
in it.
same.
Yeah,
it was huge.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah. So the See You at the Pole, big, huge event.
That was a big
it was
event.
there was a lot of pressure, and like I wasn't going to church but I quit going to church. I told my mom like this isn't for me when I was like 14. So I was long departed from the church lifestyle by the time I was going to high school, and See You at the Pole was a thing, and but people would not stop asking.
It was
am I going to see you at the pole?
I think
no,
it was
you
more
shall
like
not.
a social
So
thing.
it was like, so as someone who's uninitiated, a Canadian over here.
Oh, good luck. So lucky.
In some instances.
Yeah.
I will say this election does impact Canadian politics.
Yes, it does.
It does? I'm so uneducated. Please tell me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so why I'm also so passionate about talking about stuff with you guys about this stuff is because, like, Canada's politics are deeply influenced by U.S. politics. Like, so deeply. Like, you don't even know how far we've been sliding away.
Oh, from God's grace?
Yeah, from God's grace. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. But, so See You at the Pole, though.
Oh, man. So it was like you would literally go early and someone would be like the leader and you would raise the flag in the morning.
Someone had like
it was very Christian nationalist core. Like
it was like you would pray before school. That was it.
Yeah.
Every day?
But it was like a big event.
Yeah.
You would just have the See You at the polls.
Yeah.
And what were we trying to prove? Again, like I'm trying to see like what was the point of that?
I don't know. Other than like to try to like force kids to pray in school without like but like doing it through a loophole where it's like, well, it's outside of school hours.
But remember when people like wouldn't stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and stuff, and like that was the big scandal?
I got yelled at all the time.
Yeah. Did you also get yelled at for wearing like 3 fingers too short of a tank top or whatever? Remember that rule? You had to have more than 3 fingers.
Yep. And
because we were too sexy teen. Like what the fuck?
You weren't allowed to have unnatural hair colors in my public high school. Very silly. Yeah.
And then like, the fingertip rule, your shorts had to be longer. Jokes on them because those shorts were fucking cool.
At a
Those
certain
cargo
point, they
shorts.
stopped letting us wear flip flops too.
They stopped us wearing flip flops. They said it was a fire hazard.
I'm like, dude, living here is a fire hazard. It's you just started school, and I'm having to run around a track for athletics in the afternoon at 2:40, and it's 105 degrees out. Like,
That's a fire
let me wear my
hazard.
fucking flip flops.
Yeah,
and I won't see you at the pole.
That is crazy. And it was always the people with the nastiest feet that would wear flip flops. I'm like, dog, put those dogs away. Like there should be a rule to not have
It always made me laugh when like dudes in my high school would have the reef flip flops with the beer can opener on the bottom.
I'm like, you're 14.
Like, I
Get out of here.
I'm like, you're several years away from needing those.
You're like, what are we doing?
But boy, were they handy when you did need them on the beach.
But they came in handy eventually.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well,
Eventually,
speaking
yes.
of see you at the polls, we hope to see everybody else at the polls there. Yeah, thank you
The
so
literal
much.
POLL.
This is so fun.
Yeah, please. Yeah, thank you so much for coming.
Oh my God, thanks for doing this. What you guys are doing is so important, and everyone should donate money. Like, get your freaking pockets, empty them out.
Yeah.
Skip that Starbucks tomorrow and just give it to them.
Yep.
Give it to us. Give it to us, guys. We really want it.
Look,
absolutely.
If you want to, if you want to unsubscribe from my OnlyFans so that you can divert that $7 per month to corntelethon.com, go for it.
Well, we don't need to do all that. I mean, that's great. Stay subscribed.
Stay subscribed.
Stay subscribed. Just skip a meal. Have a power bar or something
Have a
instead.
power bar. I did say I would lick one of Siri's toe beans if we got what, $500? A $500 donation?
Did we get $500 yet? Since we offered
I will donate $500 right now to see that.
Come on, guys.
Wow.
We want
Do you
it.
have like a live counter somewhere, or how are you getting
no,
updates?
Not for us. We've got no idea.
We have a human live counter.
Yeah, they're checking over there. Yeah.
Very cool. I don't know why I imagined one of those like Squid Games piggy banks where money would just.
We talked about having
We
one.
did.
It just kind of
not the Squid.
We got to a point where we were like, that might be a bit much. This is the first one.
Every time someone's just throwing stacks of
Yeah.
money at you. Yeah, no, that could be
Although
problematic.
we'd love to have stacks of money thrown into us, guys. So please digitally do that.
Please.
Yes, as a girl from Florida, I co-sign that.
Yeah. Goes on that deeply.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, are we riffing?
Do I leave now?
What's good?
We're wrapping. Okay, sweet. We're gonna move on to our next.
I love you. So good to see you. And so nice to meet you. Thank you for having me.
This is so fun.
I love you.
Here, I'm gonna give you my baby.
Please.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it behind the couch.
Good luck.
Lick the bean.
Thank you.
Oh my God, lick the
Goodbye.
bean.
Goodbye.
All right. Next up, we're going to show a video of some of our friends talking about why they support Corn Telethon. And then after that, we're going to get some music from Jocelyn Pollitt. Very excited.
Woo.
Yes, yes, yes.
Very excited.
Is it time to lick the bean? Are we licking the bean now?
We licking the bean?
The monitor says lick the
I'm
bean.
participating in the Corn Telethon because the issues that sex workers face actually impact everyone. And because the adult industry and sex work are something that many, many, many people enjoy as entertainment, therapeutically, what have you, but we need more people to materially and tangibly support us because it benefits all of us. We all benefit when sex workers are allowed to advocate for ourselves and are included in activism.
I was so excited to be part of this because I care about other sex workers. I've been involved with SWOP LA, Pineapple Support, mutual aid orgs since about 2019, and it's something I'm really passionate about. I'm also really inspired watching the way our community comes together and supports one another.
This advocacy is so universal and so important to everyone, even if you think it doesn't have anything to do with you. When we're looking at laws against and stigma against adult content and sex work, what we're really talking about is infringing on consent and agency. And baby, that's a problem for everyone. So I am very, very happy to participate in this.
There is not enough social activism for sex workers, and I am here for it. So I'm excited to participate.
I think it's really super important that we fight against the puritanism and conservatism that is rising back up. It's very fascistic and very scary, and it's really important that we band together and help sex workers who are really struggling at this time.
I love what I do, and I love our freedom to sexually express ourselves. And both of those things are being put in jeopardy by things like Project 2025 and religious extremists. So it's really a given that I would want to participate in this.
My name's Snake Plissken, aka Joselie Paulette. I'm trying to sing a song with an eye patch on. Somewhere between confidence and self-deprecation, you know what I mean. I say it, then I flip through the stations. And she's looking at me, and I'm looking for the feeling, and I feel it spinning, but I know that we're on different rotations. To cry in the arms of somebody that knows me. I think I've been trying, but I don't want anybody to know me. No, I don't want anybody I don't give a fuck about your war or your president.
We're back. Welcome back to our live set. I'm Siri Dahl.
I'm Gwenadora.
We need you to donate.
We need you to donate.
We have so much more entertainment lined up for you, but first, we're going to beg you for money. Please go to corntelethon.com.
And you know what? I said this before and I'll say it again. I am willing to lick Siri Dahl's beans if we get a nice big fucking tip. We want $500 and we will lick the bean.
Lick the bean.
Lick the bean.
Lick the bean.
Lick the bean. Lick the bean. Lick the bean. That's exactly what I say before lesbian sex. Lick the bean. Please.
Right.
Please let us lick the bean. Oh, okay. We have some.
That. We got some. Oh, yay. I got some names to read off. Thank you so much. Rachel. I know which Rachel this is. I love you, Rachel. Thank you. Natalie A, Ethan T, Evan Z, Michael E, Stormy. Thank you.
Great name.
Montel, Daniel C. Thank you for donating.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Yay!
Maybe we're getting close to a toe bean lick. We'll see in a few minutes.
Let
but
me
first,
put those beans in my mouth. But first,
well, we're gonna practice in a second here. But yeah, we're gonna go to our game room and see what's going on in there.
Yeah. Those nerds. I like how it's completely different people.
Yeah, what happened to the folks in the room? Where did
Past
you go?
Dungeon Master. My name's E Streetcar, and we've got some new players in the room, some familiar faces as well. But we are now playing a different system called Morkborg. And would y'all like to introduce your characters?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Well, I'm Big Tim Murphy, but I'm playing as Bluff. And Bluff is this fella here. Think evil Burt Maverick from the Maverick TV show, but y'all didn't watch that. But it's a James Gardner character. He plays a gambler in the Old West. I'm trying to bluff my way through. We might be dynamiting some blood bags or something, or body bags here before too long. But I'm a nihilistic, wasteful, degenerate gambler who loves the ladies. But
I am Wet Cement. I'm a cat. I'm Wet Cement the fourth, technically. I'm also Tay, normally. And I'm a cat. I used to live at a castle. I got pissed about dinner time. I knocked over a candle. Things happen. They keep sending me in first because I'm so cute. That they think that because I'm so cute that like no one's gonna be mean to me. And I will just say that actually no one has been mean to me. So it's kind of worked out.
You're right, isn't it?
Yeah, you were kind of right.
Yeah. Trust the bluff, baby.
I am Liam Lord. I also go by Coco. I am playing the Answer of Prayers, a being that fell from the forgotten sky. I have an incredibly deep voice. I am way too clean for this world. I am awkward beyond reason. And I just am here to blow things up and stab them and save children, apparently.
Yes, we're saving the children.
Yeah, we've been playing for a little now, actually, and just to sort of set the scene, we're playing Morkborg. We're playing a little fast and loose with it, but nonetheless, we are playing that system, and it's a world where the apocalypse is happening, and you can try and stop it if you'd like. It might be, kind of futile, but it is a choice in your life, much like if you can call it a life. Well, nonetheless, so far our little band of misfits has traveled through a ramshackle town, found a tavern where it seemed the entire town was in drowning their sorrows, and let it. Yeah. And
no children to be found.
That was the one mishap. It appeared that there were a surprising lack of children, and so they decided to take up this noble pursuit of trying to find the town's children, which led them towards a rather suspicious. Auspicious would be good.
For the record, we're also trying to steal things too, though.
Yeah.
Anything I can. For the record, I'm also after gold and all. I'm going to steal everything I can while we try to rescue these children. But again, not in the kindness of my heart.
I mean, I'm down to. We just passed the meat grinder. Now we're in a wooden door. I think we should. We get to. You guys rolled real good, so we get to go ahead and skip 2 rounds of enemies. So I think we should probably just start whacking.
Yeah, they've entered this dungeon where it appears lots of body parts seem to be strewn about and moving on their own in a peculiar way. And through a rather large room with a pit filled with various forms of meat moving upon their own volition, they have now found themselves in a barracks of sort with bone beds and large meat bags. The way I described them earlier was sleeping bags as if they were people, and no bones to be found anywhere within them. But upon opening a chest painted like a mouth, Bluff realized that would be the alarm system, and that woke up the meat bags that were sleeping on those beds, and that burst the pustule. You guys have missed a little bit. Yeah.
The pustule
Yeah. The pustule in the middle of the room bursted, and no, you guys just have 2 free rounds of combat from the you luckily dodged the pustule's liquids. Yes, but yeah, it's entirely up to you. So who first?
Probably you.
Wonderful.
They just said something on the radio too. They might have. We got 1 minute. Okay. I just wanted to add. Also, if you want to watch our stream on Twitter or Twitch, it is twitch.com/CocoLord. It's CoColorde. And I am.
Only do it if you give money.
Only do it if you give money. Yeah, that's right. Give money. I'm going to stab. I'm going to stab. So let's do that.
Okay, yeah.
It's a D6, and I rolled a 3. So I'm going to stab the nearest one to me with a 3.
Okay. So you are able to remind me of the ability on the stabbing.
Just a sort of pale D6.
Ah, yes. So that's a D6 damage.
Yeah.
Roll a 20 to attack. Yeah.
They're sleeping, so I just.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm gonna use. Can I use one of my wishbone things?
Yeah, totally.
If you want to see what happens after he rolled that 2, if you want to see what happened, he rolled after that 2. Come to Coco Lord on Twitch, because you're about.
You give money.
Yeah, give the money because the corn telethon is obviously more important, but this is very fun. Give the money, support the girls and the people and the femmes and the thems and all. But, give them the goddamn money. Money. Just give money. I'm going to keep saying just give them money till they cut away from me.
Money.
Lord, guess what happened?
Guess what happened?
We might have gotten enough donations to make good on our promise that Gwen would lick my toe beans.
I'm so excited to put these toe beans in my mouth.
Get 'em.
Get 'em. And it's because you guys donated. So, who knows what we're willing to do for money and donations. So we're going to lick the bean. Lick the bean. Okay. Are we ready for this?
Are you ready?
Okay. Should we go like this? Oh, it was so hairy. So hairy. Should I give it another one for good measure?
Lick the
bean.
Lick the bean. Oh
lick the bean.
I'm so embarrassed.
Lick the bean.
I've never licked a bean before.
She's licking my bean. It tickles.
Oh my gosh. Good. As it should.
Thank you for your donations, Francis Colt. I'm not sure if I'm reading this right. Chuck B, Lex R, Paul W, Susan S, Jessica K, Carlos coming in with his big daddy, big spender money with his $100 donation. Woo! Thank you extra to Carlos. And the biggest things of all, to Pornhub and Spank Chain, our sponsors for this event. Pornhub coming in at the banner tier. They gave us money to make this whole day possible. It's pretty amazing. If you are trying to donate, which you should be trying, you really should, go to corntelethon.com or send your money to Corn Telethon on Venmo. We have 2 new guests. Hello. Welcome in. My gosh. Hold on. Let me turn my page so I have my little questions ready. We're now welcoming Robin Coffins and Serena Havoc. Hello. How's it going?
It's good to be here.
Yay. You really came at the right time, you know. For
I'm
the toe
glad
bean
we
licking.
actually saw you talking about the lick the beans thing out there, and I was like, "What are they? Oh, toe beans!" So I'm glad we got to experience that firsthand.
The full experience. I'm so excited. So, where are y'all visiting from?
We drove in from Vegas last night.
Oh my gosh, last night? I did that drive last week, back out and back for like some work stuff. How was it today? Was it reasonable?
all right.
A lot of traffic, and there's a lot of smoke coming into LA.
Yeah.
It was like, oh.
Yeah.
It's like a cloud.
Yeah. those fires are still raging, I assume. Yeah. Okay, tell us about your style. Yeah.
We're spooky girls.
Girls. We love spooky
I
girls.
was like, we don't have Halloween costumes, but every day is Halloween for us, so.
I like that.
That's okay.
I vibe with that.
I think I really admire.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I don't know that we can see the boots, but y'all have like almost matching boots on, and I like that.
Free boot shot, everybody.
I love it. Boot.
Just quick, though.
Just a quick.
Tease.
Oh my gosh, also, tonight, we all know what tonight is, right? Tonight, Charlie XCX is playing a show in LA tonight.
That's true.
Yeah.
Very exciting. And
Is anyone going to that? Anyone? This is a question for everyone in the whole room. Anyone? Anyone going to Charlie?
I mean, we're going tomorrow.
We are going tomorrow. Yeah.
Charlie's kind of a spooky vibe sometimes.
No, well, fuck you too, Alex.
So if you guys aren't you're spooky year round, so like Halloween, does that still hold any significance to you, or is it just kind of like another day?
It's great because everybody gets to be spooky with you, so it's like this combined energy kind of thing. It's all in the air, and everything feels different. So it's kind of the time when we thrive.
I kind of love fall because everyone dresses up like goth, and everyone's like, down with it. So it's cool seeing people be more creative with what they wear and stuff.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and if you're goth year round, then like October is probably the one month where like, you might not get people being like, oh, you're goth. They're just like, oh, that's just a girl on Halloween.
Yeah.
Girl on Halloween.
Yeah. They're usually like, don't you know it's not Halloween yet?
Oh, I hate when they say that. I've worn like very cute costumes out and about to like a fan expo, and people are like, it's not Halloween. I'm like, this also just looks, I'm just wearing a cosplay. Like, it's like not even anything too alarming.
It's just fun, yeah.
Yeah, people hate Halloween. They do want to crucify the witches and shit.
That's true.
Yeah, it's very frustrating.
It's very
Good thing we're vampires.
No, you guys are vampires.
Yes, we're
Okay, wait, tell us more.
But are you vampires?
Are we vampires?
You're not supposed to tell them.
It's kind of our thing. Lately, we did a big vampire scene last year, and we got the All-Star Award for Best Feature for it.
Oh my god!
So now we just show up at all the events, like.
I really love that as a brand.
I love that. I love that. Okay, so I have a question for you because, as we all know, us up here as sex workers, that there's like some really specific rules for like what you can and can't like sell in content on different fan platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you did this vampire thing, did you have like fake blood in it?
No, actually, it's a kind of like a twist on the vampire story.
Mm-hmm.
The queen that turned me drinks blood, but I'm an energy vampire,
like
hybrid.
Colin Robinson.
Yes. So like she made me, and then I didn't feed on blood because I wanted to find a better way. And then I met Serena, who was an energy vampire, and we made like hybrids. And then now we're making an army of hybrid energy and blood vampires.
I am into this. You have like all the lore. This is amazing.
Yeah, it goes pretty deep.
It was funny because people kept saying, oh, it like reminds me of what we do in the shadows when we hadn't seen that.
No, really?
So people kept saying that, so we watched it afterwards, and we were like, oh, this is great.
Yeah,
Like,
such a cute little show.
yeah.
It's the best, actually.
I did like a Laszlo cosplay
Nice.
and I did like this like in 10 minutes fake beard with a mascara one for like a LARP that I did, 'cause we did a vampire LARP recently, me and my friend group. So yeah, that's so fun. How do you turn other people into vampires in this universe? Like if you're not sucking blood.
So you do suck their blood, but instead of feeding them your blood, you feed them energy, which is cum, essentially. Directly after biting them, before they have a chance to feed on blood and become a full vampire. So they're like hybrids.
Oh, that's really cool.
Magic.
It's the
I'm
magic.
into this. I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, we would like to be next.
Yeah.
I'm down to be a hybrid vampire.
We'll add you to the Neon Army.
Yes, please.
Neon Army, is that
Yeah.
the name?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Vegas. Neon.
Yes,
Love
it's
that.
based in Vegas.
No, that's great.
I love it.
It's the perfect place for vampire lore, really.
Yeah.
Love it.
Surprised there's not more.
What's a group of vampires a coven?
That's witches.
I know that's witches, but like, what is a group of? Is it like a?
Yeah, what do you call the crew?
I'm having a blank.
I am too. Yeah.
The squad.
What's a grouping of bats called?
Ooh.
Does anyone know the
We
answer
got
to
a
that?
fact check on that?
Anyone? A colony of vampires.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that sounds,
could see that.
sounds familiar to like.
Yeah.
If you think of what we do in the
A
shadows.
vampire colony. Yeah. That sounds about
I
right.
could see that.
A brood of vampires. Thank you, fact checker.
Oh my god, you're brooding. You're living in the night.
It's very sexy.
Very sexy. I love that.
So I got some more fun questions for y'all.
Yes.
We've been asking a lot of our sex worker guests today. What is your favorite concert that you've ever been to?
Oh, that's easy. The Midnight.
The Midnight.
Every time.
Yeah.
Yes. The Midnight is our favorite band in the whole world. Actually, like the only people that we kind of fangirl for.
Ooh.
And we started seeing them on like their first tour. And back in the day, they were like, so I guess we're a band now. And now they do these like crazy, amazing shows.
They're like a
and they're
sexy new retro wave kind of. They got lots of saxophones. So we went and saw them a couple weeks back. Actually,
I have to admit, I haven't heard of this band, and just based on what you've just
they're
described
from
so far,
LA.
I'm like, how the fuck have I not been listening? I'm also bad at like making an effort to find new shit that I haven't already heard. But
yeah, we were at a concert of theirs a couple weeks ago in Phoenix actually, and during the song "Vampires," the saxophonist came down. And he was like playing right here, right in front of us. He was this, and it was so great. He did like the last note. I got a video of it. It was amazing.
Oh,
and it just gives you like chills.
Yeah,
more brass instruments live. I think. Like I feel like not enough musicians are really utilizing all of that. So that's so fun.
Yeah,
I know.
So good.
I have to admit that for a very the majority of my life, I have been a saxophone hater.
I feel the same. I said I could never appreciate saxophone when I was younger. I'm like, why would anyone like this? But good saxophone.
Yes.
I like saxophone and metal as well, actually.
It's grown up. I love it now.
Yeah.
But I think part of it is just like being a kid growing up in the 90s and like it was like, I'm sorry, my only context was Kenny G. And
Yeah,
and also,
definitely.
I think I might at this age, I don't know, maybe there's a thing where like you get over the mid 30s hump and all of a sudden you want to listen to like smooth jazz. I feel like I could get down with Kenny G now. I haven't tried, but I'd be willing to.
You know what? Actually, yeah. There's another band we like called September '87, and they have that kind of like slow, sexy. There's a room service. It's called, and it's got the sexy slow sax, and like I admittedly would not have liked it before, but yeah.
Times change.
Change.
People grow. Our tastes evolve.
We love
It's beautiful.
sax here,
Beautiful time.
everybody.
We love sax.
Hot, steamy sax.
Hardcore sax. Yeah.
Drops the panties every time.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
It's not a dry set in the house.
Porn. Wait, yeah, sax is a yeah. It's a brass. Yeah, I don't know why I questioned myself there. All right. Also, what is your favorite corn dish or kind of corn?
Yeah, I started the last one.
Well, I mean, I would have to say just tortillas in general. Anything on a tortilla, you know. Yeah, like corn tortilla. So growing up in Canada, I mostly had flour tortillas.
Yes, same.
And like Yeah, and I was like, what the? So when I tried the corn ones, I was like, wow, this is something else. Like
They have corn in Canada. Why haven't they figured out how to put it inside of a tortilla?
they have like mostly flour tortillas, and then you get like the old El Paso kit, which is horrible.
Right.
They have but they do have these flour
Tim Walls tacos.
flour / corn ones that are 50-50 in Canada.
So good, actually.
Those are really good, but I can't find them here.
I will ship some.
You could make some, right? Gwen, you got to ship some to me too. That sounds good. I want to try that.
Half corn, half flour tortillas for everybody.
You know what I am a big fan of is the both. You know, like you make like a taco. I mean, Taco Bell does it also, but like just make it. It's the flour tortilla and then the sour cream or the cheese and then the hard shell tortilla taco thing and then
I never thought of that.
Where's the heart going? Are you cracking it up?
You put
it's wrapped.
Okay, imagine this. You take the small taco size flour tortilla.
Yes.
You put a spread of some sort that's wet on there, like some guacamole, some sour cream, maybe a sprinkling of cheese. You could melt the cheese on the tortilla in a pan. Then you take your hard shell, like old El Paso or whatever taco shell, and you fold, you kind of wrap.
Okay, you stick it like a sticker.
Yeah.
You take the flour and
you just attach the flour tortilla to that, and then you put your filling in it, but then you have like the flour tortilla, and you have a crunch and a soft, and
very
I'm into it.
So how about you?
Oh, me. I'm not very fond of corn, unfortunately, but I do love a good elote.
Elote.
Yeah.
I love an elote. That's my answer to my favorite kind of corn.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's like elote all the way.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. That is like the one way I will eat corn. It's the best. I grew up in North Hollywood. So like
lots of elote.
Lots of really good elote.
And like the best ones too.
Yeah, really good.
I have to say I moved out here like a month ago, but I was living in Kentucky for almost 10 years before that. And not so many places there have elote. Like, and even when you do find it, it's like, is it gonna be good or is it gonna be just like someone's idea of what that is entirely incorrect?
It's not quite right. Yeah. The elote bowls have confused me as an adult because I never saw those.
I'm sorry, what?
It was always like on the cob, but you can like order maybe a fancy restaurant or something, but in a bowl, like, and eat it that way.
Okay, I'm sure the taste is probably the same, but part of why I like elote is because I like a corn on the cob still.
Yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, I feel like there's something so much more satisfying about it. Knob on the cob.
Knob on the cob.
On the knob.
I can agree. That's funny.
Oh, I have a note.
A note.
Oh
no.
Ooh, is it
All
more
right.
donations?
Oh my gosh! All right.
You should make a challenge. Do another challenge.
Okay, well, yeah. What do you guys want to see us do? What do you guys suggest that we do for money to make donations? You know,
somebody should get bitten.
Get bitten, vampire.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
gosh.
Okay, well you did the thing to me,
Okay,
so should I bite you?
And you love biting.
Yes,
I do actually love biting people.
things.
So
I will be bitten.
Okay.
Yes.
all right.
And hard.
I would pay for that.
So
Okay,
if
there
we
we
have
go.
$500 of donations in the next, let's say, 10 minutes,
Yeah.
Get on.
I will bite Gwen.
Yeah. Hard.
Bite her. Bite her. Bite her.
Chomp on me.
I'm gonna vampire all over Gwen.
Chomp on me. Give me some bite marks. I'm ready for it. You guys have to make it happen, though. You really have to make it happen.
It's up to you.
have to donate.
Viewers, donors, lovely people of the internet.
You know, blood donations. I'm trying to make some kind of association with vampires here.
All right. We're going to cut away to a video of some of our friends answering the same question. What is your favorite corn?
Corn.
Favorite corn dish? 4 KFC corn on the cobs. Rip off the bag, get stuck in. Lovely.
I don't know why, but I think this is the one that stressed me out the most. None of the other stuff for some reason. My favorite corn dish is my mom's famous cornbread. It is so delicious. I can eat it by the panful, which I'm probably not supposed to, but it is delicious.
I really love some nice corn on the cob. Some good, buttery cob of corn. Just chow down. Except for when it all gets stuck in your teeth. That part I don't really like, but I could totally go for a good cob of corn right now.
So first of all, I just realized over my shoulder here, I have this little guy. He's a corn. I don't know where I got this, and I don't know why it's on my shelf, but it's very cute. So I'm all in on corn. Favorite corn dish? I don't know. I think cornbread's always good. I think like a grilled ear of corn can be delicious. I mean, it's all good. It's corn.
No.
Here we go. We're back.
We're back. Oh my gosh, we are back. I need to say thank you real quick to our sponsor, Pornhub, sponsoring at that banner tier, giving us a bunch of money to help fund this event. But that's not all the money we need. We need money from you.
So much
we need you to
more.
donate. Please go to corntelethon.com or Venmo Corn Telethon and send us your money. And if you send us $500 pretty soon here, I'm going to bite Gwen like a vampire.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
You don't want to miss that. So please give us money.
Please.
And we're now ready to welcome our next guest. I'm so excited to welcome Molly Lambert.
Molly Lambert, come
over
on
to our couch of excitement.
Come on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God. Hi.
I heard somebody say smooth jazz, and I came
You appeared
running
in your dolphin t-shirt.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I was like, what's like seasonal? Not dolphins, but
could be.
Yeah.
Dolphins are kind of Halloween spooky season.
That's what
4.
I was like. They're a creature.
They're a creature.
Oh my God, we got Kenny.
We got Kenny G on the screen.
Oh, I love Kenny G. Thank you.
Honestly, smooth jazz rocks.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like when I was a kid, you couldn't have paid me money to get down with it.
I do think it's like something. One final thing happens in your brain, and then all of a sudden you're like smooth jazz.
Maybe that's the true marker of like full brain development is like when you finally can accept smooth jazz.
That's when your prefrontal cortex starts to break.
That's the peak, and then all your brain is just downhill. The cells start dying quicker and quicker.
That's the beginning. How's everybody doing?
We're good.
Great.
God, it's so hard for me to come on a show where someone else is hosting and not like take control.
You want to take the reins?
Start asking questions.
I'll hand you the reins because I want to hear you talk about your project.
Sure, yeah. Siri, you did a voice in my last podcast, Heidi World.
I did. It was so much fun. I loved that.
We did a panel together at XBizCon.
Yes, we did.
And that's where we met, and I said, want to be in a podcast?
I said, hell yeah.
And then you were so great. And I wanted to ask if you'd be in the next one, too.
Yes.
Which is actually about the history of the porn industry.
So into it. Yes. And I love any little like voice acting gig. Toss it my way.
That's so fun.
Anyone watching?
Same as well.
I love it.
We
It's so
love
much fun.
talking, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. We do it for free. We'll do it if you pay us.
Exactly.
Too.
Yeah. So what's the next project?
It's called Jenna World, and it is about Jenna Jameson and the history of porn and Vivid Video.
Okay, yeah.
Vivid
the
Video.
Valley.
Oh, yeah.
We're very close right now to where the Vivid Video building was,
close.
which was like the... But yeah, I'm from the Valley. I grew up in the Valley, and so I always was like, thought porn was such an interesting kind of like working class film industry. And with a lot of cool people involved, and especially women performers ending up behind the scenes too.
Yes.
And so I think that really got me interested in sort of like sex worker rights and labor rights, and sort of like why regular film gets this different treatment from pornographic film, even though it's all very much just films about stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Same skill sets. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I loved about porn too, is it seemed like everybody kind of like learns on the job how to do everything.
Yeah.
How to do. And now especially it's like, now everybody knows how to like light themselves and set up a mic and stuff. And so I also think podcasting is like very adjacent, where it's like you're doing this thing and people are like oh, how hard can it be to do?
Yeah. I can throw up a mic and talk for an hour and a half about some stuff.
Yeah, like, oh, I'd like to see you try to do it for
I mean,
a long time.
It is one of those cases where it's like, yeah, maybe anyone could kind of technically do it, but it's not the same as doing it well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's like anything where it's like, oh, anyone can maybe do it, but to be a professional, it takes a lot of skills and many different things that also apply to podcasting, as it turns out.
Yes. Yeah.
What's been the highlight of the show today so far?
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know.
My brain is already like,
what have we done? What have we done, everybody?
What has happened? What have I done?
It's a good question for the Twitch and YouTube streams. Guys, what are your favorite moments?
You tell us. What the audience's favorite moments have been. Okay, so a highlight for me so far has definitely been Jamie Loftus coming in and wearing a corn suit with me. That was like a dream that I had early on when we started planning this event. I was like, all I want is to get Jamie Loftus to come wear a corn suit with me.
That made me so excited. So. And also, my big question was, where did you get the corn suit?
Amazon.
That was another thing where I was like, I know they've got corn suits in the valley somewhere. I know they're like the corn suit depot.
Yeah.
What did this come to you in a vision, the whole thing? Oh my God, I just saw the Texas Chainsaw.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been, there's directly next to my camera right here, there is a very large leather face with a chainsaw, like literally like a 7-foot tall
bulky
statue prop. I don't know, what is it? He's a mannequin? I don't know what he is.
Yeah, he's terrifying.
A big
oh
guy.
My God.
Very scary.
And he looks like he's a cameraman. Like he's like in the position that he's holding a camera.
He's next to the camera.
Like it's like he's working.
That's how they get you to end the segments. They're like, we're gonna send Leatherface in if you don't
watch it.
Wrap it up.
Leatherface is gonna chainsaw my head off if I go over.
Are you horror movie folks? Are you fans?
I am. I was not historically, and you know what's funny is like there was a very definitive moment where I became a horror movie person, and it was specifically when I saw Midsummer. So pretty recent, because I saw it, I don't think I saw it in the theater, but I saw it basically as soon as it came out on like streaming, and I was just like, oh my God, I've never had a more like cathartic experience watching a movie. And so then I immediately was just like, I need to consume as much like horror. I definitely go more for like psychological.
Yeah, me too.
Horror.
I don't love super intense gore, but I did
hard for me.
see the Texas Chainsaw Massacre for the first time like a couple of years ago and was like, this movie is great.
Yeah.
Would you believe all the people who like it? Because also it just seems like, oh, they shot this for like no money. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Scary as hell. And now that you said that, I'm like a little Midsummer in here too. A little bit like
it kind of is, yeah.
Harvest.
We got our
celebration.
Ominous harvest.
We were in like Christian lady outfits earlier, so kind of like a culty energy.
Yeah, I did look like we were in a cult.
I saw a horror movie my friends made a couple nights ago that was really good called Blood Barn. Very adjacent to some of the harvest horror themes going on here. Yeah, it was great. It was my friend Gabe Bernini made it, and written by my other friend Alex. And it was like they got a location that was a barn, and they were like, let's make a horror movie in a barn. And they had Chloe Cherry's in it.
Oh, nice.
Yes, love that.
She was so...
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
She was so... Yeah, it was so great.
Yeah,
and
she's amazing.
She's amazing in it. Do you guys feel like you'd want to be like the final girl, or do you want to get like killed off halfway through the movie?
Ooh, I think halfway.
Yeah.
I think it's like, like give me my moment to shine and really dramatic death.
Yeah.
But don't let me stick around too long. I think I'd want to go like at a normal time.
I want people to miss me at the end of the movie.
Yeah, totally.
You know? I want them to be like, oh, why'd she have to die?
We hate it when they killed the cool, funny girl.
Yeah.
I feel that way too. It's like the final girl's got to be like, she's got too much stuff to do.
A lot of
I feel like the dream is to be like Rose McGowan in Scream.
Yeah.
It's like you come in, you get all the best lines, and then you get iconic death scene, and then everyone's like, man.
Yep.
Or even like I'd be down for First Out, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, because I think it's like very
That's
much
true.
like a time to make a very iconic statement. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
And oftentimes like the horrors are the ones, the bimbos are the ones first out. So it's like Okay, I'm down to do that.
I was just gonna.
The chat for horror suggestions.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah, sure.
yeah.
Chat.
Hey, people in the chat.
Give us.
Can we get some horror suggestions? that was something I learned also from making General. This podcast is going to come out May 2025. Everybody check it out. iHeartRadio. Is that there's so much overlap between horror and porn.
Yes.
Like historically, a lot of actresses do horror.
Yes.
A lot of porn horror. A lot of horror directors just like love porn because again, it's also like either way, you're going to see the human body do something crazy.
That's so true.
That's true.
So true.
Yeah. I was in a horror movie.
Oh, really?
I was in a B horror movie called Ooga Booga. Released in 2013. You can still get it. It's from Full Moon Features.
Oh,
so they've done like
Full Moon
like
Features.
Evil Bong.
The doll, the scary puppets.
So fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I played my character's name was the Skank.
The Skank.
Yeah, I was. I played a methamphetamine addicted young woman who was also a sex worker, and I was topless for my entirety of my appearance in that movie. It was a very fun day.
That sounds great. I'm going to watch that. Add that to my horror list.
Yeah.
Have you guys been watching any horror movies for spooky season? As they
Yet.
say?
My spooky season hasn't really launched. You want to know why?
Why?
Chat? Audience? Because I've been too busy planning this event. It has been occupying my life.
Wait, we're halfway to Chomp Chomp, everybody.
Halfway to Chomp Chomp.
So Siri is going to bite me for a certain amount of money. I think I don't know how much we said. We said $500.
I said like $500.
We're halfway there to Chomp Chomp, everybody. Because.
Yeah, for getting us halfway there.
What?
Ricky F.
Ricky F.
Thank you so much for getting us.
Ricky.
Wow.
Yeah, you really want to see Siri bite me, hey?
Wow, are you going to break the skin?
That's what I fetish.
Break the skin. I said hard, but damn.
So, maybe this will. I would like to share a short personal story of my own to encourage folks to donate in order to get me to bite Gwen. When I was in college, and I had just discovered within myself that I was bisexual, but I was not yet publicly out. But I was searching for women to go on dates with. I lived in Austin, Texas at the time. I matched with this woman on, I think we met on Suicide Girls, actually. And we went on a date, and our first date, we went hiking, very lesbian stuff. And then she told me in like a text message, or maybe it was an AOL mess. I don't know. This was like 2007. I don't even remember if I had text messaging back then. She told me she was a vampire. And I was like,
do you like how we all went?
Yeah, literally.
And this was like in complete seriousness. I was like, how do you mean?
Which way?
How so? She was like, a vampire. And I was like, but those don't exist. And she was like, shh, I am one. And against my better judgment, I mean, she was real. Like, I don't want to knock her. Like, she was very fun. It just, I'll get there. So we went on like 2 more dates. And the third date was the one where I was like, I am going to extricate myself from this short dating relationship, because the third date, we went to her house. She invited me over to watch a movie, like kind of a Netflix and chill situation. Mm-hmm. I was like, sweet, we're going to watch a movie. It's going to be so cozy. I brought like hot chocolate. I was like so prepared to just have the coziest time. And then, she was not lying though. This woman's a vampire. Like, she welcomes me into her home, and all the walls painted completely flat black, blood red velvet curtains covering every window, like full blackout curtains, dark as hell, a literal cave. And then she just wanted to tell me about like being a vampire a whole lot. And then we watched The Illusionist. I think there's 2, but the one with Edward Norton. And it was
not The Prestige.
Yeah, I couldn't even like focus on the movie, and also she was a stoner too, so she and I wasn't really like that into smoking weed at that time, so I smoked some of her weed, and then I got really high and really paranoid, and I was like, I have to get out. So I don't even remember if I finished The Illusionist, but she was gonna suck my blood.
That's what I was gonna ask. Because she was like
she was gonna.
She sucks blood. She drank blood.
She was gonna suck it.
That's what she meant by vampire.
Yeah.
Because I feel like vampire, it's like, yeah, you're like, oh no, I'm not just like a goth. I'm like, I'm gonna really do it.
No, that was the kind of the funny, or the like a funny part to me is like nothing in her presentation of herself anyone would have like identified as goth.
That's
you know?
so interesting.
Until you got to her house and you were like,
yeah, she looked like kind of your average like Austin, Texas, like
tattoos,
like kind of like
shorts.
outdoor lesbian.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I
but
mean, I
just
feel like
secretly,
as
a vampire.
As gingers, we're like a little bit vampire.
Yeah.
A little bit. Can't be in the sun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should just go the whole way and
start sucking
eating people. Yeah.
$100 more till Trump.
All right.
right.
What the hell is Jazz Roulette?
Jazz Roulette is a monthly show I do at Stories Books in Echo Park. I would love for you guys to come do it sometime.
I would love to.
Also jazz.
Yeah, it's called Jazz Roulette. It's a little like this in terms of like chaotic.
Yeah.
Improv.
Yeah, things are happening all the time.
I love chaotic energy.
Yeah, me too. This has been great. Also, I just wanted to say, I love this. When they sent me the description of like what it was going to be, and it was like Hee Haw Elvira. I was like,
you're like, I'm
say no more.
It is literally Hee Haw Elvira. I mean, this fucking shit over here.
Hee Haw.
Very hee haw. Yeah,
Very
I love it.
hee-haw.
Oh, we got a thing up there.
Oh yeah, the next one.
Very excited.
Next one is October 27th. Come on down. My friend Elaine Carey is going to be playing the theremin live, which is going to be awesome.
Oh my god, the theremin.
Oh my, I might cry. Theremins are so fucking cool.
They're so cool.
Yeah, that's
so spooky.
Yeah, so yeah, come on out.
Hell yeah, I will be there.
Yeah.
And that'll be the beginning of spooky season once you are done with this. And
Yeah. Our 3-day window.
kick it off.
Spooky season begin. Well, I am going to see, not just me, Gwen and I, we're going to see Charlie XCX tomorrow.
Oh, cool. I do.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
A lot of black, a lot of green.
So I was going to say tomorrow is my brat summer, but then the day after tomorrow begins my spooky season.
Do you have any plans lined up, or are you truly not thinking about it because all you can think about is this?
I'm going to some Halloween parties. Those are on my schedule. Yeah.
Do you go to like haunts? Are you a haunt person?
I'm going to a haunt situation.
Ooh, which one?
Well, I live in Canada, so.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's back there near Niagara Falls. They've got like a huge like situation.
Niagara Falls seems like a haunt in and of itself.
It is.
It just seems like
it's like trying to be Las Vegas, but like really, really small.
Okay, that was like a huge shock to me because in my mind I was like Niagara Falls. It's like a beautiful,
outdoorsy,
natural
park.
Yeah, I was picturing like Yosemite.
Yeah, you think.
And then I only recently saw like a TikTok where it was like, this is what Niagara Falls looks like, and I was like, oh my god, it looks like Vegas.
It looks like
oh my god,
yes, it's like
is
a
it
little
like
strip.
has Gatlinburg, Tennessee,
It
like
looks
where
like
Dollywood
that.
is?
That's
'Cause
what it
it's
is.
similar. Gatlinburg
okay,
is like
I
in the
haven't
mountains, and
seen
it is like
It looks
such
more
a
like
hiking
that.
place.
Oh my god, I saw the best TikTok I saw recently was a attraction in Gatlinburg that's called Jurassic Park, but it's like a homemade Jurassic Park
so
ride.
into that.
Oh my
I'm
god, I'm
so
gonna send it
into
to you.
that.
It's
That's-
so funny. It's like and all the thing was like it costs like $60, and then they just send you on this. And it's all dinosaur animatronics from like other rides that have shut down.
I'm on so many levels
And there's
obsessed with that.
no music or sound the whole time. So it's just like silently going through this little scary like water ride, and then like a big dinosaur like leans over.
Oh my god.
Some of them are good because some of them come from Universal when they redid their Jurassic Park rides. But then everybody in the comments was like, oh my god, I went on this as a kid and it scarred me for life.
I am obsessed. I'm a huge theme park nerd, so that's like, and also like very like kind of kooky off the DIY
right, like
setups in
the
middle of
less.
nowhere.
Do you listen to Podcast The Ride ever? That's a great podcast.
Okay.
It's all about just theme park stuff.
I'm gonna add that to my other theme park podcast list.
They were going to something that was called Jimmy Fallon's Tonightmare, which was apparently a 10-minute walkthrough haunt in Rockefeller Center.
Okay.
Where it's like, I don't know if it's like an animatronic Jimmy Fallon jumps out at you or something.
That would scare me.
But that would scare me, right?
Yeah, I'd be terrified.
Yeah, like even if they put on these talk show lights, it's scary as hell.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, in many contexts, this lighting could be terrifying. Like it's working right now. I don't feel scared, but I could see it. You know.
Are you going to go to Universal?
I might try to. I don't know. I was busy.
I tried to go to horror nights, Hollywood Horror Nights, when I used to live in LA, like well over a decade ago, and I tried to go in like 2014, and I got the tickets, and then we got there, and the lines were so long. I am not someone who like typically has problems in large crowds.
No, but it seems.
But I literally, we never even got through the door because just standing in the security line, I had a full fucking panic attack.
Yeah,
and then we ended up just selling our tickets to someone outside the entrance.
That honestly seems like that would be the actually scary part. Would be like, yeah.
I was just so put off. I was like, I don't care enough about this to like deal with this level of like crowd. It was so crazy.
Well, I have the fast pass.
You're yeah.
I'm trying to pitch this.
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
I went to Scary Farm once.
Yeah.
When Elvira was doing her stage show there still, and it was incredible.
That sounds amazing.
She was incredible. But it was like I didn't even do any of the mazes. I just did the parts where you walk through and the people like jump out at you.
Yeah.
And I thought I was gonna hate it. Thought I was gonna be so scared, and then I like loved it. Well, because it doesn't make you like scream. It's like you start laughing.
Okay.
It's like this intense release of adrenaline. Yeah. And I just love the scare actors, especially at Knott's. They're so into their job and they love
I love that.
being scare actors so much. There was like this one guy I think about all the time who was like the ghost train conductor, and he was just walking around the park with like a lantern. Just like
that's spooky. I love a lantern.
Yeah, like you could tell he had worked on his character a lot and had a whole backstory set up in his mind, but he would just like walk into like the snack bar and just be like, where's the train? When is the train coming?
Oh my god. The last time I went to one of those, I was trying to like, this is probably like not cool of me, but I was kind of maybe low-key trying to like seduce some of the scare actors.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
I was like, if I'm too sexy, they can't scare me.
It's like a seductive atmosphere. That's also like, I grew up in LA, and that used to be the thing about Knott's, is it was like a place people went, you go there as a teen to meet other teens.
That makes so much sense.
You know, it's like the one place.
Chomp time. Where am I biting you, huh?
Chomp, 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 chomp,
chomp, chomp, chomp, chomp, chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh my god. Chomp, chomp.
Oh, yeah, that's a bite mark there. That's a bite mark there. Oh my god.
Wait, can I get a little?
Can I get a little double chomp? Oh my god. Oh my god. I genuinely that hurt. That was strong.
I'm sorry.
Siri.
Oh yeah, we're cutting to a video. You know what we got coming up? What do we got coming up? We're talking to some people about what their favorite costumes are.
Woo, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me.
Yay.
Great show. Happy Corn Telethon.
Happy Corn Telethon.
I wanted to plug your podcast one more time before we went to video.
That's okay.
Costumes.
We probably had.
Yeah, I love seeing what people do with it in regards to their like creativity and like displaying their interests and art on their body.
As a kid, I lived for Halloween, of course. Some of my favourite costumes were showing up at people's houses as various serial killers. I once, in the same night, changed from Jeffrey Dahmer to John Wayne Gacy. People asked how I did the John Wayne Gacy makeup so quickly because they said, you were only gone for 5 minutes, Diana. And I said, I just knew to make it angular, so I barely needed to look.
Being the house that gives out full-size candy bars. It's something that I always wanted to do ever since I was young, and I'm very, very fortunate that it's something that I get to do year after year.
For a lot of folks, it's kind of their first place where they can give themselves permission to dress up however they want and to explore that stuff.
I love the costumes, but I also love the parties. I'm throwing Rambo-ween this year, which I'm really excited about. So there's 3 rules for Rambo-ween. The first rule is that everyone has to come as Rambo. The second rule is if you don't come as Rambo, I will make you Rambo. And the third rule is no real guns, which seems like an appropriate safety measure.
Woo! Welcome back, everybody. My name is Gwenadora. This is Siri Dahl. We're here at the Corn Telethon raising an amazing amount of money for some wonderful organizations today. And we have a nice little list of donors who got us to the chomp. Siri Dahl bit me. You could probably still see the red marks because my skin tends to easily show markings. So yeah, thank you so much, guys, for donating. All right, so we have Aaliyah Keski, GOG, Miranda Z, Sean O'Connor, Jack P, Paul Allison, and a thank you to Wrigley, perhaps.
Oh, a big thank you for Ricky F.
A big thank you for Ricky F. $250. That is amazing. We're so stoked. And we're going to have to find something, maybe people in the chat suggest something that you want to see us do, and we will set our next goal up. Because we do need some goals. You guys clearly need some motivation.
They do. They need to be tempted.
They need to be tempted.
Bites
Their
and such.
favorite places to go on Halloween.
Oh, that's a great question.
Yes, chat. What are your favorite places to go on Halloween?
Yeah, where are you guys going? Where can we find you? Can we find
you one of those? What are those like Christian haunted
the Christian
houses
haunted
called?
houses? What are those called?
Oh, a hell house. There we go. Has anyone ever been to a hell house? Tell us your story. I want to know personally. I want to do a big thank you to our banner sponsor, Pornhub, and a thank you as well to Spank Chain, another one of our sponsors. Couldn't do it without you guys. Also, viewers, please donate. Donate more money. I'm just going to keep saying it. Just going to keep saying it.
Yeah.
Venmo Corn Telethon, corntelethon.com. We have a guest.
We do have a guest.
Sam Zia.
Sam Zia.
Come join us on our couch. Our adventure couch. Hello, hello.
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 Oh, there we go.
Welcome in.
How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for having
amazing.
me.
Good. I know. I'm so glad you're here. It's also so wild that I moved out to LA a month ago. Not too long after I got out here, I went to karaoke night with our mutual friend Connie.
Yep.
And then you were like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "What the fuck? I haven't seen you in 10 years since the last time I lived in LA."
Pornstar karaoke days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
We met at Pornstar Karaoke.
Yeah, we've known each other for a good 12, 13 years now. We back in the day, it was I think the longest running weekly gathering of people for the industry, and it was a karaoke gathering every Tuesday night.
And you guys reconnected at a different karaoke?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah.
That's poetic.
Just Pornstar Karaoke was like wild days. Like the amount of like celebrities that would come just to see the
It was a spectacle.
Chaotic energy.
Oh, yeah.
I met James Gandolfini at Pornstar Karaoke. I met I can't remember the actor's name, but the guy who plays Aiden from Sex and the City.
Okay.
Oh my god.
John Corbett, thank you. Yeah, I met John Corbett. I met Joey Fatone from NSYNC at Pornstar Karaoke.
I still have a pic with me and Joey Fatone somewhere.
That's so funny.
I'm like, do I misremember this, or did I sing an NSYNC song at Joey Fatone? I might have done that. I don't remember for sure.
So funny.
I like the picture that they have up right now. Nikki Hunter. That's my karaoke wife.
Oh, yes.
We always sing songs together.
So sweet. We should bring this back.
Yeah.
When did it leave? When did it stop?
The bar that had it closed down.
Yeah.
So they
they kind of moved it to another place for a while, but
but it just didn't quite grip the way it needed to. But hopefully we can see some other incarnation of it pop up.
I think we can.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I think that might be my job.
I think we can make this
to make that happen, honestly, because I'm the person in porn that loves karaoke the most in this era. I think
possibly there's so many.
I don't know.
I mean, really, there's some great performers out there as far as singing goes that we saw. We were blessed to see a lot of great singers in there.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Really. Like, it's just one after another. Like, you're just like, holy shit! Does everyone in porn have like a voice of an angel? I guess so.
That's so fun.
Okay, let's talk about you.
Yeah.
And what you do. You go ahead. You can describe it.
Licensed marriage and family therapist. I'm getting my PhD in human sexuality. Member of Pineapple Support, providing mental health services to sex workers and members of the adult film industry.
Yes.
Love it.
Which is literally, well, I like to say that sex work is the Lord's work, but I think also like adjacent to that is people who do therapy for sex workers is also the lowercase L Lord's work.
Well, there's a lot of need for people, and it's important to promote a lot of awareness as far as the options that are open for people as far as sex workers and people in the adult film industry, just because they may not be aware that these options exist for them. And it's something that there's a lot of people willing to help, and they're just waiting for people to knock on the door.
Yeah. Dude,
great.
that's so true.
Yeah.
You might find this interesting. So as you know, we met a very long time ago, and then after I had a career for a couple years in the adult film industry, I moved to Kentucky, and I basically just was like, I'm retired for 5 years. So I didn't work in the industry. I was totally detached from it. And I won't get into why. Basically, I had some personal stuff that I really wanted to work through in therapy. And that was kind of my project for some of those years, was to work through those things. So naturally, when I got to my new place that I was living out in Kentucky, I started looking up therapists and stuff. And, fortunately I did eventually find a good talk therapist, but also I was on antidepressants for years, and so I had to find someone to start prescribing them in Kentucky. And there's a very huge lack of good mental health resources just in that state generally. So then as a sex worker, it's also extra hard to find someone that isn't gonna judge you. I just ended up having to pick the first psychiatrist that even could accept a new patient, because so many of them had wait lists. So I go and my first session with this psychiatrist, and again, I was already on the meds. He was just taking over the prescribing of the meds. It's not like I needed a diagnosis really of any sort at that time. But I unfortunately was honest with him about what my history is. Even though I wasn't even actively doing porn anymore at that time, I told him that I had just moved away from LA and that it's what I had been doing. And he listened to me for this whole hour-long session, and then at the end of it, he was like, all right, here's your prescription. And then the only other thing he had to say to me was your parents must be really ashamed, because you know that what you're doing is a sin.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, that sense of shame and judgment that comes with it is something that it gives me the willies. It's so gross.
It's really wild to imagine someone going through all the training of any kind of, and I know a psychiatrist is different from a therapist, but still there's enough, that man knew better, and it's really absolutely nuts and unacceptable that he would say something like that. And of course,
personal
I dropped him
judgment.
as soon as I could find someone else, but
as a therapist, your own personal judgment needs to go out at the window. It's the needs of the person in front of you that matter most. It doesn't matter if you agree with them or not. And for that to happen, I'm sorry. That's garbage.
Fortunately, I had a therapist to talk to about that.
Good. I'm very pleased with that. But that's the thing, is that there's so many people out there that, depending on what part of the country you're in, you're going to be seeing people that they're going to work toward the standard of care for that community.
Yes.
And for those communities, they may be extremely conservative, and so they're not going to have the experience or the willingness to go out and learn how to work with just about anybody. And I always said it, if you're going to I was saying it back when I was in the master's program 12 years ago. If whatever the person who's sitting in the room with you, if what they say makes you flinch, you might want to reevaluate what you're doing in the room with them. You may, if you feel like you're good at what you're doing, then if you can't handle that, refer them to someone who can. Because that's something that you don't want to make someone feel like, if they're reaching out for help, you don't want to make them have that extra sense of shame behind it. You don't want to make it so that they're re-traumatized by someone who they're looking to for a sense of healing. That's heartbreaking.
That stigma is the stuff that is what we're going to therapy for.
Precisely.
So to get it right back at you, you're like, what the fuck? So then why am I talking to you? What are we working on here?
So that's the thing. The beauty of stuff like Pineapple Support, these are people who are already on board. So you don't have to worry about the vetting process, because I know a lot of people who work in the industry and outside of the industry who have gone through multiple therapists, who you'll find therapists interjecting their personal views and beliefs, and the person may agree with them, but that's not what you're going to therapy for. It's not about the therapist and their views or perspectives. It's about the person in front of you and what they need at that moment. So that's heartbreaking. Because that happens a lot. It's unfortunate, but it's part of the game.
And I love Pineapple Support. I'm just so glad that exists as a resource for sex workers. I mean, my current therapist, shout out to her. I'm pretty sure she's gonna watch this. I've been talking her ear off about this for I'm working on this thing. I'm losing my brain. It's a lot of planning, and
Yeah. I'm really glad that it's out there. And if you go to any of the conferences and stuff like that, we're usually in one of the rooms running relaxation stuff.
Yes, which is so needed at like our conventions that we go to. They're so hectic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, talk about it. Like, not only for your mental health, but for your physical health.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's that joke about the AVN flu. Everyone gets sick at AVN.
Well, and it's because it's so high. It's like, you have to constantly be on the move. There's so many different activities going on, so many different events that you have to go to, that you're running your body in hyperdrive. And if you're not doing the little things to take care of yourself, body and mind, then you're going to have a hard crash as soon as that weekend's done, or as soon as that full week is done.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, is like, there's so many people that are willing to put aside their self-care because they don't have time and they're just running with it. And really, self-care can be something that you could do within a minute, 5 minutes. It's just a matter of being able to stop kind of the flow and because a lot of times a lot of us will ride the wave of tension throughout the day, and then by the end of it we're exhausted.
Yeah,
totally.
And sometimes all we need is just a minute to catch our breath, and it's okay. I work with I'm a trauma specialist. I work with the VA. I work with survivors of sexual trauma. The one thing that I've seen is that a lot of people are rushed to make decisions and rushed into like feelings, and really, unless you're a first responder or military, unless somebody says duck, you don't have to rush to respond. You're allowed to take a minute, catch your breath, walk away for a second. If you're having a conversation or an argument or discussion with somebody, disagreement or whatever, you're allowed to say, time out, I'm going to walk away for a second, I'm coming back. I'm not walking away from the argument, I'm walking away from this feeling that I have right now. I need to catch my breath. That way we can come back to the decision to make the decision, make whatever choices, or have a conversation with someone from a place that's not guided by tension and by frustration or anxiety, and we can actually get back to where we need to be. Catching your breath is something that it's underrated.
Totally. In this industry too, because like we're all workaholics, because almost all of us work for ourselves.
Yeah, you have to be. If you don't come in as one, you're gonna be
you're forced to be one. And it's because and we're all like social media influencers to a certain extent, that requires frequent posting, frequent creating, frequent searching online for different stuff. And I see a lot of dear friends of mine who I'm like, hey, you might feel like you're on top of the world right now, but you do need to schedule in slowing down, because I know that in a year from now it's not going to be chill. And it's don't take that as me saying you need to stop being amazing and stop being successful. It's I just have seen what it's done to people, and it's it's almost, people go from the two extremes of being all in on something and then being all out and just totally burnt out, and it sucks to see.
And that's the thing. Burnout happens when people don't take enough time to do the little things for self-care. It could be 5 minutes of just doing yoga stretches. It could be a minute of deep breathing exercises in the middle of a day full of stuff. It just involves pulling yourself out. And I'll take a minute of something, 5 minutes of something over 0 minutes of nothing. It gives us a chance to separate ourselves from whatever flow of tension that we have. It gives us a second to catch our breath, prioritize ourselves, increase mindfulness, being on top, being able to say, you know what, I am feeling a little stressed out right now. And that might impact how I interact with people down the line throughout the day.
Absolutely.
So just catching your breath, little things like that make a huge difference.
It really does. I want to ask the chat, chat, what do you do? What are your practices, your self-care and such to, how do you maintain your mental health?
How do you
take care of
stay
that?
away from work?
That's the thing. Back in the day, a lot of times, here's something that I talk about with my clients a lot. People say, back in the day, 40, 50, 60 years ago, we handled our shit better.
Oh, no, they did not.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, they did for one reason. The people, the blue-collar workers, everybody had one thing that they did that they had permission to do that we don't anymore socially. Every once an hour or once every 2 hours, they went outside for a cigarette break. Now, I'm not telling people to go and start smoking cigarettes. That's not the point. They were going out. What's the action physically that they're doing? If you take a cigarette out the way,
mental.
You're breathing.
Taking a deep breath. They're catching their breath.
Wow.
You're deep breathing the chemicals.
So that's something that right there, we used to have permission to go and take 5-10 minutes, take a couple deep breaths, complain with somebody about whatever workday bullshit you had to deal with, and then go back to work. Where nowadays, we don't have that permission. We have to just keep going and going.
No, it's like, get back in your cubicle.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
So is
nowadays,
being a smoker like kind of anti-capitalist?
Potentially, yes. It's like getting paid for pooping on the job, I guess. But that's the thing. You get to go. Like, they had permission back in the day, and people weren't falling apart and burning out as fast. So, I mean, you don't have to inhale toxic air. Just get some air. Take about 5-10 minutes every hour, 2 hours, just to catch your breath. Stretch. It changes your energy. See what she's doing? That's beautiful. Right there. Catching her breath.
As much as I can. I am wearing a corset.
I'll show you how to do it. It's a real quick and easy way that I work with a lot of people. You start with 2 seconds of an inhale through your nose. Hold it for 1, and then exhale like you're blowing through a straw for 3 seconds. 6 seconds total. Do that 10 times. That's 1 minute.
Yeah.
That 1 minute can change the energy of your entire day. We don't give ourselves that 1 minute. By about breath 2 or 3, you're going to feel okay. But the idea is to give yourself a full minute of separation. Do a full 10 breaths. Nobody is going to rush you. It's 1 minute.
That's amazing.
I might start ignoring the things from my Apple Watch where it's like, hey, do you want to do a minute of breathing? And I'm like, no, why the fuck would I want to breathe for a minute?
Well, and that's the thing. It's if we're not paying attention to it, or if we're really getting worried or anxious, we're doing like almost survival level breathing, short, shallow breaths. And with almost every breath, it's like a negative thought getting pelted in your head like a dart. And if we slow it down, it's almost like making it so that per breath, we're getting one thought. It may not change the content of the thoughts, but it changes how fast we're getting bombarded by it. And I can manage one thought every 6 seconds over 10 every second. It makes it a lot easier to cope with things. So little things like that during your day. It doesn't take like wholesale changes to have mental health improvements. It just takes little adjustments during your day.
Yeah, or else then it's like if you don't do that, you end up with the burnout, which is the extreme case, and you have to do a lot of work in order to make you have to kind of like I've had experienced it before where I had to just be like, right before up until the pandemic forced me to slow down. It really was like, I am overworking myself. I am not getting good sleep. Like, I have no good schedule in place because I was just like, go, gotta chase the money. In this industry, it's like if you're not on your toes, you're off. You're on your back. You know. So it's like very much like you want to be in it and doing it all the time. But I really had to be like, oh fuck, and I just was like, I am taking this as an absolute moment just to be like, stop. And I pulled back super hard in 2020 and was just like, I need to refocus on my friendships, refocus on like physically who's around me and like my like routine, my schedule, just like everything about my life. I was like, we need to turn this upside down because it's not working.
That's what it did for a lot of people because they were told not to show up to work, and it was for such an extended period of time. People eventually started developing way better self-care habits that they took to the workplace, and a lot of businesses saw that the companies were almost, if not as much, more productive during the pandemic with people working out of the house. So you just adopt some of those same self-care ideas that came up during the pandemic and adapt them to business. You can see happier people, higher productivity. It's just you just got to look at it from a perspective of you may want to get the most out of the people around you, but you may want to also give them a second to catch their breath because people perform better when they're feeling better.
Longevity. Yeah.
This is all like very much like in opposition to the very popular for the last like decade or so that like, you know, the hustle mentality.
Oh yeah.
Like
I some of the best people that I know that hustle are the ones that don't burn out and can sustain the hustle are the ones that know how to take a break, who know how to vacation, give themselves that time and space to recharge, because you can have the hustle going and you can keep it going, but at some point the wheels are going to fall off, and it's going to be like taking your car into the shop after the wheels fall off, or just going in for routine maintenance.
Yes, exactly.
So that's the thing. You got to do the routine maintenance so you can sustain it.
Speaking of vacation, Chat, I need a vacation. Where should I go? Please tell me where I should go on vacation. I don't know when, but sometime soon. I'm gonna have to do it.
You're gonna have to
do it.
You should do it. This is a huge project. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You gotta go.
You know, work-life balance is also like kind of like over like an umbrella over like a lot of what we've been talking about
absolutely.
too. That I feel like does hit sex workers
and you have
harder.
to learn it.
Yeah.
Like it's not something that, especially like as self-employed people, that's not something that just comes with doing the thing. Like it's like, and especially like I don't know, a lot of us have ADHD and other mental health things on top of it.
Actually, that was one of the questions I wanted to ask you. Was like, hey, like obviously you're not going to give us specific information about any of your like patients that you see, but like I'm sure you have a perspective in your field that like I'm like. Because I've always had the impression that ADHD is maybe a little more prevalent in the community of sex workers than it is on average. Because
possibly, yeah,
like
possibly.
Creative entertainment, like especially self-employed, we're like on the go, and then we're off the go, and then we're on the go.
There's various. You can't really look at it from a perspective of mental illness. You just look at it from this is who people are.
Yeah.
And ADHD is something I'm like, okay, so same with most of us. I mean, it's not just in the adult film industry. I'm willing to bet that the figures for ADHD in the adult film industry would more or less mirror that of the general population.
That's fair.
That's fair.
So I mean, it's prevalent. It's all over the place.
It's just abundant.
Just prevalent generally. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I got diagnosed very late, like within the last couple of years, and it's changed my life and the way that I look about things, or the way that I look at things. Like I know, like kind of what one of the things you were talking about a second ago is like that, having room to breathe, like in a stressful moment, and then like taking the time to breathe, come back to it, and like a big part of like learning more about myself and like kind of what it means for me is like a big thing I think with a lot of people who have ADHD that I never noticed until I got the diagnosis, because I never would have cared to explore this, is it takes me a very long time to process my emotions. And it's basically like the stronger the reaction, the longer I need time to process. Yeah. And so there were times in my life when I was younger that I would like have like let's say something that upset me on some level, like not to like a level of it being trauma, but just something that I found upsetting emotionally happened. And like in the moment, my reaction, if it was something like something that upset me that another person did or said to me, in the moment, my reaction would be like, oh, I'm not bothered. Like, it's fine, But then 3 days later, I'm like, I can't fucking stop.
That's when it sinks in. Yeah.
Like, I just can't, I'm just like, oh my God. Like, then the emotion actually hits me.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like.
Yeah, no, that's a normal process. I also have ADHD. Yeah. So I've had moments that are very similar to that where I got pump faked by cancer like 10 years ago, where I got a false diagnosis. They did the biopsy and everything like that. I was a false positive. It was really crazy.
That's
so for a week,
scary.
I was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. The day before I went for chemo, they got the last biopsy and then they said I was clear. It was really tough.
You almost had totally unnecessary chemo.
Yeah. Wow. And during the entire time while it was happening, I was just like, okay, what's the next step? What do I need to do? Let's go. There's no way this is going to beat me. Come on, what's the next step? It wasn't until like a month later that the weight of what happened hit me, because I could see it on the faces of everyone around me, but I was like, I can't have you guys like that. You got to match my energy. Let's go. I'm going to kick the shit out of this. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Totally survival mode of like just like this is like how like I'm moving forward, how I can move forward.
And then after that, it was like a month later where the weight of it finally hit me, and I was like, just sitting by myself. I was I still do radio production, but back then I was sitting in a radio booth and it just hit me like a ton of bricks, and like in front of a bunch of people I just start sobbing for no reason. Like it was out of nowhere. And it finally hit me, and then I was able to breathe through. I'm like, wow, that was rough, but we got through it.
That in for a bit, you're like, let's let this guy out.
Holy moly, yeah.
And then I jumped off a plane because I wasn't afraid of the cancer diagnosis. I didn't get scared, but I'm terrified of heights. So I was like, the chances of survival for falling off a plane with a parachute are way higher than what I was given when they diagnosed me. So I was like, why am I afraid of this but not that? So I jumped off a plane to show that my fear was misplaced.
Oh, what a good way.
How'd you like it?
Loved it.
Did you buy the video documentation?
Oh, yeah.
I did too when I went skydiving.
I had a dude named the Jinja Ninja strapped to my back. It was hilarious.
Okay, I want to go where he is.
Oh, yeah. It was up in Camarillo.
Oh my gosh.
I highly recommend it.
I haven't done any plane jumping yet.
Oh, you gotta do it.
It's on my list.
Do it. I highly recommend
And
it.
I love doing scary things. So
I would. It's not like they gave you that suit or anything. I just did it on my shirt and my like.
Yeah.
I'm happy I didn't wear flip flops that day. I could have like dropped a shoe at 10,000 feet. It would have been hilarious.
I know. I had a lot of thoughts about like, what if this thing falls off? And no,
I guess it's kind of like a roller coaster where it's just like
smoother.
all your things are together.
It's so smooth.
It's smoother than because I don't like roller coasters because of how jarring it is.
Okay.
It's so smooth. It was the most peaceful Zen moment of my life.
As smooth as Kenny G.
Yes, as smooth because nothing can be smoother.
Exactly the same amount of smooth as Kenny G. Oh, hey, the chat gave some recommendations for my next vacation destination. Tokyo. Ooh, okay.
Highly recommended. Went there last year. It's more affordable now than ever.
Yeah, I know. Go.
And like I heard a rumor, I can't verify it. You can fly domestic flights for foreign tourists are free, so you can go and explore more of the country. They're looking for tourism.
Wow.
My best friend and her fiance are going.
You're at the top of the list now.
Oh, love it there. Love it there.
The Lake District in the UK. I didn't know that was a thing. I've been to the UK.
Maybe somebody, one of the
District.
fans lives there and wants to have us.
Crater Lake.
Crater Lake.
Now, where's that?
Arizona.
Arizona? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I've driven past it then. I just haven't actually gone to it. And then Amsterdam. Which has always been on my list. I actually really wanted to go for there was like Expo Amsterdam. You know? Next year.
Next year.
I'll make it happen next year.
Yeah.
What do we have? Oh, my iPad is back. She's charged. That's so exciting.
We didn't have her most of the day.
Oh my God. Okay. We also got some suggestions because we asked the chat a while back for like horror movie suggestions.
Yes.
So are you into horror, Sam?
Yeah. I've had to. I have a 14-year-old daughter who loves horror movies.
That's so cool.
Good for her.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, she's awesome.
So we've got Nosferatu.
Okay. Nice. Classic.
Teeth.
I've heard
Teeth,
of.
yeah.
I've heard of.
I love Teeth.
Yeah.
It was filmed in Austin, and my family did a big family reunion in like a decade ago, and we went to this place called Krause Springs. It's this beautiful natural like spring-fed swimming hole, and the main scene, like the scene in Teeth, is filmed in Krause Springs. And so I didn't know that when I saw the movie. I didn't even know it was filmed in Austin. And when we got to that scene, I was like watching it with friends, and I go, "I've been there." I was like, "That wasn't happening, but I've been there." Okay, we also got Delamore Della Morte.
Oh, okay.
Della Morte.
Della Morte.
Yeah.
Wait Until Dark.
Ooh.
Okay.
A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night.
Sounds spooky.
Hereditary.
Classic.
Big fan.
Horrific.
Classic. Men.
Just in general. Not in the movie.
Have y'all seen that one?
No.
Oh, it's so good. No, yeah, the movie Men. It's so good. I absolutely loved it. I still like literally it's just stuck in my brain. Like I still just like have flashbacks like scenes from that movie sometimes because the tone, like they set the tone so well.
Is it kind of new or is it really old?
Yeah, it's new. It came out within like the last 2 years.
I think I remember seeing a trailer for it.
In Midsummer, which we talked about
We
earlier,
love Midsummer.
but chat also loves Midsummer.
We love A24 horror movies.
We do. And so this is just in quotes fully. A very bad Canadian horror film with a porn star cameo by Amber Lynn. Things, 1989.
Things.
You familiar with Things?
No, but that sounds like a great intro to it.
Yeah, it does,
they sold me on the intro.
That's so funny.
We're wondering now if anyone can match or beat our largest donation so far today.
Oh, yes.
Which is from Rodzilla. Rodzilla with his satanic donation of $666. Someone please match that or beat it.
Or
even
beat
better.
It. It's true.
Get up in here. We need that money.
Here. We also still need suggestions on what our next goal should be.
I know.
What should be our next goal?
And if you can't afford to beat a $666 donation, maybe you could afford to beat a $250 donation because we got a bunch of those.
333.
You know,
That's
you
my
match,
favorite
you can beat that.
We are going to go to Hollywood forever.
Great.
And then after, you both are going to talk about what happens after what you want to happen after you die, and that's a great prompt to the chat.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Oh my gosh!
Love
Well,
it.
thank you so much for coming.
Thank you guys for having me. This was awesome. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for doing the Lord's work therapy, specifically sex worker friendly therapy. We love that so much.
And thank you for doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
I appreciate you very much.
Okay, we are
Karaoke, by the way, soon.
Yes, karaoke. I will be there.
Yes.
I'm so excited to go.
Excellent.
saying goodbye to Sam, and we are going to Hollywood Forever Cemetery in this video. Exciting.
Hey everyone, my name's Corey Sklar. I'm the proprietor and lead tour guide here on the Hollywood Punk Rock Cemetery Tour. Welcome to Hollywood Forever Cemetery. This place was established in 1899. That's very significant because there was nothing here. They didn't know that this would be a place where a bunch of famous people would be buried. There was just farmers and landowners here. But it has thus since become the premier cemetery for celebs, musicians, rock stars, producers, directors, songwriters, everything in Hollywood. And I like to start the tour here, you guys. Follow me.
Nothing is forever, except Hollywood forever.
Just to bring a little magic into your day, here is the final resting place of Judy Garland.
Oh, Judy!
Here's Judy. Judy Garland. I started here because Judy is a punk rocker, as the Ramones said. And I want you to come in here, Ben, follow me. And I want you to take a look at Judy's grave right here. The whole Garland family, Minnelli family are going to be put in here. She was interned originally in New York, and they brought her in here because they want people to come here, visit, and they want you to be buried by Judy. So if you want your final resting place to be next to Judy, you can, right over here. You can see these are what we call niches. And you guys are going to see a lot of niches today. And these, you could find out a lot about someone in their niche. You could see that this guy was the dance doctor, for instance, and he had his own bobblehead. You could see that this guy has a Cher doll. There's a peacock honking right there with the mariachi music. Yeah, Elvira made that for him. His ashes are in there. That's so cool. Oh my God. Here is a statue commemorating the love goddess herself, Judy Tenuta, whose ashes are right here behind us.
Are you guys familiar with Judy Tenuta's work?
There's a deep
do yourself a favor and just look up any Judy Tenuta stand-up.
So here's her urn commemorating her, right? And then come over here. It's her and her partner, which she wasn't open about until after she passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's married.
Wow. Oh my God.
Oh, that's signed by Roger Federer.
Oh my God, good eye.
The tennis balls.
Wow, great eye.
Nice work.
P.S. Love 40. That's amazing, yeah. Go away, I'm asleep. Oh, I match her grave. I planned this.
Ema Sumac, the great singer. I wear her on my pin right here, close to my chest every day. She means a lot. She means a lot to the Peruvian community here in Los Angeles. And you can see the brand new Ema Sumac statue that was just placed right over here, people. I love Ema Sumac. There you go. So every year here on her death day, there's a big Ema Sumac party. We're drinking, we're dancing. There's Ema Sumac tribute bands, tribute acts. It's great. So I highly recommend every year on November 1st, come here to Hollywood Forever. It's a real fun party, you guys. I'll show you some more greatest hits.
All right. I'm on the lookout right now for cocks of the P variety.
Hey Puck, while we're here at the cemetery, we're seeing all these dead bodies. How do you want to be interred at the end of your life? Do you want to be in the ground? Do you want to be set on fire and put in an urn in a little window with your picture? Do you want to be in a wall like a crypt?
None of those things,
What?
actually. Yeah, no. Originally, I wanted to be a tree.
Ah, yeah.
Because you can get your body put in like the hay, like rotation thing or whatever. They like have some like business in Seattle that does it. But I decided not to because anyone responsible for me is gonna feel so fucking bad if I die again as a tree.
Oh,
like the amount of responsibility you put on someone to be like, keep me alive, motherfucking tree.
Puck, you become a tree. I'll make sure your tree stays alive, okay?
In this climate?
Yeah, I
With
could take
climate
care of your
change
tree.
and
Don't.
everything?
What kind of tree would you want to be?
I'm gonna be a gemstone. I changed my mind.
A gemstone, okay, I
Made
like
me a
that.
fucking gem. Press me. Made me hard as a rock.
You don't want to be a nice
Hard as a rock. Come on.
Hard as a
little
rock.
native California tree. Yeah, essentially my eggs go into much like when you put a bunch of Sims in a swimming pool and you remove the ladder. That's what happens to all my eggs. They just drown. They're like, ah! Again?
How do you like your eggs? Fried or fertilized?
Most recently, like a week ago, I had a dream that I woke up in the morning to a phone call from Lorne Michaels telling me I'm hosting SNL that night.
Yeah. Guess what? You're hosting the corn telethon right now. Live.
I know that's why I had the dream. It was me stressing about the telethon and being like, am I okay? Am I good enough?
We hosted together, Siri.
I know.
It'll be good. Your skills.
Is that your car talking? Now he's certainly jerking off.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the grave of Vampira.
Oh shit! What?
There's always goth gals drinking whiskey over here, smoking cloves, and I'm like, you're always right with the world.
Amazing. Oh my god.
Natasha Leone bought this.
Oh yeah, when I saw this last time I was here, I laughed out loud so hard.
So what does it say?
Dig me out.
That's new. It didn't say that before.
Where's Natasha gonna go?
I don't know. Not next to him. I don't think anymore.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. He's having that Ricky baby.
I'm waiting for you, Fred.
This kid was a YouTuber, and he moved into one of those streamer houses in like Mulholland, and some guy from Ink Master and him got wasted and drove off of Mulholland. And,
Oh man.
Yeah, the guy from Ink Master is alive.
You are appreciated as a real of the moment.
I appreciate you.
He doesn't look like a guy I'd really like to know anyway.
Hollywood Lawn was a trans actress. She starred in all the Andy Warhol, Paul Morrissey movies. She's who Lou Reed is singing about the first line of Walk on the Wild Side. Holly came from Miami, FLA. This is her, Hollywood Lawn, right here.
Oh my god. Rest in peace, Holly.
That's Mark Lanigan. To the left of that's Burt Reynolds, and then to the left of him is Pee Wee Herman.
Oh,
I want
shit.
you to go take a look.
All right, let's go. Let's go check out these graves.
Wow.
Be sure my grave is kept clean.
That's
That's what it says on this side.
These contact sheets for photos. It's wild. He looks great. In honor of your house.
Yeah. Good.
All right. Here we go.
Something very funny to me about the oddly cropped photo at the bottom here. Gorgeous. Enjoy your nap, Bert. Aw, that's so cute. All the little guys on here. There's a Dunkin' Donuts gift card on Pee Wee Herman's grave. So many bow ties. Paul Rubens is really cool. Rest in peace.
Right here is Boner from Growing Pains.
Oh wow.
Who hung himself.
Devone, yeah. I forgot.
He's Walter Koenig's son.
Can I guess? I want to guess the date.
Okay.
2011.
So fucking close.
When was it?
1 year, you're 1 year off.
Oh yeah.
Good job though. Good memory, Alan.
I had to take my shoes off because I have a foot shoot in a couple days. But now I feel much closer to death than ever before.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out at the cemetery with me today. This place is pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
And with Edie, the cemetery dog. Now here's Johnny Ramone here. That's how you know he was at the end of my tour.
His slouch is what most performers have to do. That's exactly what they're constant. That's
See
that's
Eddie
the
Vedder
move.
on the side?
Here's Chris Cornell right here.
Oh shit.
So follow me.
Oh, son, won't you come?
Witness the final resting place of Helena Hutchins. Now who knows who this is?
I don't.
This is the woman that Alec Baldwin.
Oh.
She's right here. Tony Scott is right here, and all his movies are right here. The Hunger, Top Gun, Spy Game, Domino, Unstoppable.
Beverly Hills Cop 2.
So you can see his grave here has a man climbing up. It's very interesting.
Oh,
whoa.
That's intense.
Whoa.
Toto.
Toto!
Now Toto isn't actually here, as you guys know. Toto's real name was Terry. Terry is buried underneath the 134 freeway. But here's a nice tribute to the film dog Toto. Here you go, in memory of you, Toto. Somewhere over the rainbow.
Aww.
Now why don't I show you a very brand new final resting place of a celebrity named Anne Heche. Come over here, guys. Recently returned here was famous actress Anne Heche. Wow. Say hi to her, beautiful picture. I believe she drove into a house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she died in a fire, technically.
Died in a fire, but here we go. So, you know, it takes a while to get people into their final resting place, and here's Anne Heche, everybody. Well,
I had a great time at the cemetery with you guys. I hope you liked it. I love it here. Thanks for joining us. Keep watching.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. I wish I could see myself. Are we back?
To myself. Don't worry about it. We're back.
Are we back? Hi. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna.
Oh my
move
gosh, look at
myself
us. Look
forward
how cool we are.
We're so cool.
Witchy, witchy, witchy.
Witchy, witchy, witchy.
We're back.
We're back.
You know what? I've been thinking a lot about death lately.
Yeah?
Yeah, have you been thinking about death?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, it's spooky season, you know?
It is spooky
It's graveyard
season.
times. I just went to a graveyard. That actually was like 2 weeks ago.
That's
but
pretty cool.
It was a pretty cool graveyard.
Yeah.
Did
you learn anything about death while you were there? No.
Yeah, I mean, like Hollywood Forever is wild because it's like a lot of the people that are buried there are like either, you know, not everyone's literally like famous, like a celebrity, but so many of them are, and it's very interesting. It has a different feel to it than like your average cemetery.
That makes sense.
So I guess it's like what kind of hit me the most about like going and doing the tour was like how important, like how close people can feel to like a celebrity that they've never met in their life. But it's like, you know, it's like you see all these celebrities who have passed away and like the amazing like tributes that fans will go and like leave to them, you know? It's like there's so many graves that are just constantly like fresh flowers all the time from like lots and lots of people. And it's just, it's really, yeah, it hit me pretty hard.
That's beautiful.
It's pretty beautiful.
Yeah, it's kind of like death, like people in death, it says more about their life.
Yeah.
Than anything. It says more about how like the living like are currently, if anything.
Yeah.
Because like
it does.
When someone passes, it's less about that person's feelings anymore and about how the people who are left deal with that passing.
Yeah.
Very much so. Yeah.
So on that note, what do you want to happen to your body after you die, Gwen?
Oh, that's a good question. So I think about death less about my body when I die. I think about my things a lot. I collect a lot of vintage furniture and I think about where that's going and like how people will even like exist in my apartment after like I eventually, you know, move on and pass away. They're going to say, oh my gosh, like Gwenadora lived here, or Gwenadora owned this thing, or like this is, or sometimes they might not even know if I owned it, but it's been passed on. And that's kind of like how I think of legacy after death. So my body, I don't really care. I'll probably like I've like organ donors, so like my organs will be donated, and maybe someone, maybe my body's donated to someone who wants to use me as like a weird sex doll or something. Maybe, like I don't know, or like I think like maybe like donate my organs, and maybe like cremate the rest of my remains and like make it into like a glass dildo or like something usable, like maybe like a glass fleshlight if that exists. I'm not sure.
A glass fleshlight.
Yeah.
Chat. Does anyone own a glass fleshlight?
It might be cold and cool to put your orifice in.
Sounds refreshing.
Yeah. What about you?
Who was it on the show earlier that mentioned the thing where you get made into a tree after you die?
Ooh,
yeah, Open Mike Eagle mentioned that.
That's popular.
Yeah, and Puck mentioned that in the video, and like
popular.
that's kind of the direction that I'm going in.
Beautiful. Yeah, life.
You know, when I didn't even know that. I think I first found out that sort of alternative burial was a thing because of 6 Feet Under, the TV show.
Oh, the TV show.
There was one of the characters. It's been a while since I watched it, but one of the characters that played like the older brother. Not David, the other one. He like, there was like a scene at some point where he talks about that wanting to like what he wanted when he died. And when I saw that, I think I was probably like 15, and I was like, holy shit, that's a thing that you can do. That's cool.
Yeah.
Like, so I've kind of always known that I wanted some sort of like, you know, hippy dippy, crunchy granola, back to the earth kind of burial situation. That being said, you could also just wrap me up in a burlap sack and toss me in the ocean.
What does the chat want?
What does the chat
what
want?
does the chat want? What do you guys want to know?
What would you like
where do you
Gwen
wanna
and I
go?
to do with your body after you die?
Specifically.
Also, a new challenge from the chat was that for like X threshold of money, that maybe someone could write a name. Could brand your name. We have some good real estate.
I've got some great real estate that you should buy. How much are we auctioning off my titties?
Oh, that's gotta. I mean, these are some grade A titties.
Of course, yes. You could screen grab it forever. You could use it as your desktop picture. You could use it as your Twitter profile photo.
Our next 500, do you think?
No, that's $1,000 donation right there.
That's the next $1,000 mark.
You're a businesswoman.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
$1,000 to write on my titties.
Oh,
11.
You know what? Thank you.
Oh, we're upping
Thank you from Nat here in the studio because she's a genius. How about let's make it my angel number, which is 1111.
1111. 211.
Slightly more than 1,000, but a nice round.
I think that'd be nice.
1111.
That would be really nice. I do have a lovely deep red lip liner that we could.
Oh, it looks so good.
It would look so nice.
Yeah, so get on that, y'all.
You would look so nice all over my chest. And I need that. So you should do it. Start donating, guys. Boom, boom, boom.
Have you heard of Swedish death cleaning?
No.
Swedish death cleaning.
I have not.
Apparently there's like a TV show about it now. I didn't know that. But like it's a book.
Okay.
So my parents are retired. They're, getting up there. And a couple years ago, whole family's in town for like Thanksgiving or Christmas, one of the two, I don't remember which. And my mom is like, "Hey kids, I'm doing Swedish death cleaning. So after we finish our Christmas Day dinner meal, I'm gonna hand you all Post-it notes, and you're gonna go around the house and put your name on a Post-it on something you want when I die."
Oh,
and
okay.
and like, I was like, "This is super morbid. What?" But then ultimately, I was really glad that we did that because it kind of like relieved that whole conversation and the questions, and so that's like part of it. But the other big thing with like Swedish death cleaning is it's this idea of like when you're in your retirement years, if you have kids, that you want to like kind of preemptively cull all of your possessions so that you can. Yes, there's a nice definition on the screen now. It's basically so that you're not leaving behind like a whole mess of like your hoarder stash for your kids to clean up and figure out.
That's true. I feel like though the people who are perhaps hoarding a bunch of things in their house aren't necessarily going to do
That's
this.
true. That's true.
But I think that's really helpful. Like my grandmother before she passed did something similar where she was like, "Okay, like I want you just if you're coming over to my house, choose something that you'd like that calls to you instead of like it getting like into a legal battle because like oftentimes when people haven't set up exactly what's going to happen to them after death, their family's feelings get in the way or like it's just like, and it's a variety of feelings obviously because everyone has a different relationship to the person who passed, and then that person's like legacy doesn't really get honored as much because they didn't put a plan in place, and then it's all of a sudden it's like us living and breathing humans like with like real intense emotions occasionally deciding like what's going to be good and what's not going to be good for that person, and it's like we don't want it to be a kerfuffle, so it's always important to get a will and also decide like what your plan is going to be, how your people are going to honor you, and and who's getting your stuff.
Who is getting your stuff, by the way. I only put a Post-it note on one thing in my parents' house. One thing, a grand piano. They have a grand piano.
I love that.
They have since gotten rid of the grand piano, so I get nothing when they pass.
Well, I think you should be able to go and reclaim something. That's a little. That's funny.
That was supposed to be funny. No one has to be sad about it. It's fine. I literally don't have space for a grand piano anyway. I don't even know where I put
eventually. It was good to dream.
We're now going to go to a video of some more of our friends telling us what they want to happen to them when they die.
Ooh.
Then we're going to play some more information from SWAID.
For a really long time, I have always thought that after I die, I want my remains to be donated to a body farm, which, I mean, happy Halloween. I'm going to explain to you what a body farm is. It's a site, an educational site where cadavers are left to decompose under different conditions so that students, often forensic students, can study the different types of decomposition in human bodies. And I still think that's a really cool idea.
No funeral, like just whatever is the most, at the time, the most eco-friendly way to get rid of this. That's what I'm all for.
Donate my body to science so they can study perfection.
I want my ashes dumped in Lake Superior because it is the most beautiful freshwater lake in the world, and I'd be happy to be swimming with the fishes forever. I hope this is legally binding because that is actually what I do want done.
Hello. We're back.
Okay, I've been excited about this bit all day. I'm so excited for this.
So there is a little TikTok challenge right now where people present a Hear Me Out cake. So we are going to present to you our, potentially problematic, potentially like questionable choices of people who would fuck or date or somewhere in between. Would you like to go first? I feel like you're ready to go.
Could we actually get a monitor of our cake so we can...
Yes, so we can see where we're...
Cool.
Yes,
no
thank
worries.
you. Okay, wait on it. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. We went over this last night and we have some interesting pics.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we are.
Here we go. First up, from me, Grandpa era Eminem.
Okay, you're gonna have to pitch this guy to me because I'm not.
Just look at his little hat. What more do we need? I mean, Eminem's great. Like, I feel like Eminem isn't really a full hear me out. Like, I don't know. I just wanted to be clear that I'm not like not necessarily endorsing like the Slim Shady era Eminem. At least not lyrically. But Grandpa era Eminem can get it.
Amazing. Okay. So this one also I feel like is like might be some other people's choices. But it's Bugs Bunny as Brunhild. Because I feel like very much an influence on all of us, especially, I don't know, as someone who likes queer people and drag queens, like this is like the first edition of very much that in the introductory. And it's just like, what a sensual little pose that is.
It's so good.
How could you not want her?
Okay, next I've got Bartok.
Okay.
Just like, obviously,
Obviously? I don't know if that's obvious.
Bartok, look at his little accent. I can't do it.
Look at his accent.
I try to do it, but, I mean, he's only a hear me out because he technically is evil. Like, he's working for the bad guy,
That's true. I mean, like, Anastasia is a very horny movie, oddly enough.
It is.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, my next one is the yellow M&M. And I know that there is other M&Ms who are claimed to be a little bit more sexy, like the green M&M or the brown M&M or even like the red one. Let me see. I'll kind of go in front here.
Oh, yeah. We should start stacking them toward the camera.
This guy's pretty big. I'm going to move him back here.
Let's scoot him.
But the yellow M&M, first of all, peanut M&M is my favorite. Second of all, he's tall. He's got big dick energy comparatively to the red one. Let's be honest. Like, he's long. You're like, you have a big M&M. And he's just like kind of a himbo. He's really like down for a good time. And so am I. Call me.
All right. Willem Dafoe's character in The Lighthouse. Yes, farts and all.
Yes, farts and all. You're like, that's it. That's all we needed on him. That's all we needed on him. Okay, this one also is perhaps a little self-explanatory. We're going to do, it's Kermit the Frog. I feel like just a good friend and a great lover.
Oh my God, look at him. He's so seductive, the way he's laying on that cake. All right, I've got next up, Dame Maggie Smith. Literally at any age, also like her character in Downton Abbey. Always and forever.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to choose this one. Okay, next up we have Vince Vaughn. Now, Vince Vaughn, I'm like, I don't necessarily, a little bit, you're like, potentially bad politics. I'm not sure. Perhaps those were debunked recently. Not completely sure. But in his era of filming like those like kind of like family comedy style movies a la Couples Retreat, I am horny for Vince Vaughn. Like I'm like, yes, like you have like a great chaotic energy to you, and the way he does like that fast paced stuff, I'm like, okay, I'm in it. I'm in the Vince Vaughn train.
Yeah,
Right.
that's fair. All right, next up, I've got. Oh shit! I don't even actually remember who's who. Whatever.
You were so serious about these ones last night too.
Okay, Daggett from Angry Beavers. I'm so glad that I was like, I'm picking these. I'm really aging myself here. I'm sure that some of the 21-year-olds watching this are like, who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that? Okay, I think I've got one of yours and you've got one of mine.
Do I? No, I don't have one of yours. No, these are.
Okay, I definitely have one of yours, so we'll put that back.
I'll take that back then.
Put that away.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay.
Okay, so we have this one, Moira Rose from Schitt's Creek, another chaotic icon, and like just a woman about her business. I really like confident people and chaotic MILFs a little bit. So, yeah.
Herb Oettinger.
Here.
Oh, obviously, I wouldn't do Daggett without doing Norbert. So, there we go.
There we go. All right, I have fetish icon Madame Mim from The Sword and the Stone, who is frequently on Twitter on some like fandom fan porn like accounts.
Look,
a lot of artists make very explicit content of her, and I understand why.
I stumbled upon the explicit Madame Mim content, and a friend of mine and I have had like we've just had inside jokes about Madame Mim for like years, and so I just made a habit of sending her like explicit like fan art images of Madame Mim all the time. Like, just search like sexy Madame Mim. It's whew, what a treat. I've got. I'm so sorry, Jojo Siwa. She invented gay pop.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, look at that little stone situation. All right. Okay, following up my kind of like chaotic older lady vibe, we've got Ursula from The Little Mermaid.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which tentacles and all. I don't know how you couldn't get it. I feel like I'm wearing kind of like a bustier similar to her today.
Yeah.
And I feel like you guys really want to put your names by donating a huge big donation on my bosom. And I think you would also agree that you would do that to her because like, and again, also my attraction to drag queens is evident there.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay. I've got, this is a twofer because I just don't feel right like putting them up separately, but Cosmo and Wanda. You know,
Cosmo and Wanda.
They're like, it's so annoying, but I still love them.
They're like, it's like a parental energy that you're craving.
Yeah, exactly.
Here. Yeah. I love it. Okay. We've got Aunt Fanny from Robots. Very niche one. I feel like you didn't even know who the heck this was.
I did not.
Gigantic Fanny, which is ass in some places. Some places it's called something else. I'm gonna put her right here.
Yeah.
There
Cute.
we go.
What a cutie.
Big dump truck.
All right. This is a really deep cut. I feel like no one is going to understand what the fuck I'm referencing here. This is Peter Panning's reflection of his younger self in that one like 10-second shot in Hook. This was my childhood sexual awakening right here.
And let's just say us finding this picture was so golden because it's like there's a bunch of other good pictures of him from that movie, but you specifically were like, we need the reflection in the water at this moment.
Specifically that.
Specifically that. So there he is. There he is. Okay. I put Moira Rose down before. We also have David Rose, Mr. Levy Jr. I also just like love a chaotic pansexual man who's a little bit of a princess. And David is very much that for me.
Yeah. I
I'm
agree.
down.
Hard agree. All right, last. Ooh, my last, not the overall last, but my last, but obviously definitely not least is so hot, so problematic. Cat Caller, the bus driver from Hocus Pocus.
Cat Caller. The bus driver from Hocus Pocus. So, okay, what does he do in Hocus?
Oh my! He's like, ladies, sit on my lap.
You said,
like before they even are like really flirting that much with him, but it's fine. Like, it was 1992.
I mean, this is I guess like a cake for problematic people.
I'd sit on his lap.
Okay, and my last one, I had two others. I don't know where Mr. Rose went, but I have both Alexis and then also Eugene Levy as Mr. Rose from Schitt's Creek. I would fuck all of them. They are all absolutely wonderful people and very much all a range of my type of people to fuck and make out with. So
love it.
I would choose all of them.
Love it.
There we go. I think we did it.
This cake is very fragrant.
I want to eat it so bad.
I know.
Ask the chat.
Oh yeah, I am curious.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a really great idea.
Who would you put on your Hear Me Out cake?
And who's the most problematic on here? Is it JoJo Siwa? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna eat some of this cake because I'm very hungry.
Ooh yes. All right, another call out for our favorite sponsor. Pornhub. Thank you, Pornhub, for sponsoring. Big ol' Pornhub sponsorship. You know what? We have a video that we're going to show you next where we have some of our friends telling us how people respond when they hear what you do for a living.
Ooh.
And then after that, we have another guest coming on.
Yay.
Yes. Also donate. If you haven't donated yet.
Get on my tits.
Like.
Get on my tits.
Cool.
We will write you right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You better beat that big donation. The biggest one we had so far. We're trying to beat it.
We want you to do 1111.
1111. If someone donates 1111, $1,111, we will write your name
right across here
on Gwen's chest.
Yep.
Get ready.
Get ready.
If you haven't donated yet, why? Don't you love us?
We've been entertaining you for hours at this point.
So many hours. Let's see. What time is it? I woke up 13 hours ago.
Yeah. We're so tired.
Wow.
Oh, you want us to make our goals,
When people find out
I need some sugar now.
Have some cake.
I need to eat some sugar. Yeah.
To the video.
Oh, let's play that video.
Yeah.
When people find out I'm a sex writer, they usually say, oh, like Carrie Bradshaw. And I'm like, well, sort of, but, I'm not biphobic and I don't judge people for using sex toys or having kinky or gay sex. So a little bit different. Just dragging Carrie Bradshaw a little bit just for fun.
Typically, when people find out that I'm a comedian, especially when they're men, they either ask for a joke or start trying to tell me jokes or in general just kind of jock up and start trying to banter and be funny with me in a really awkward way that I don't enjoy. So I tend to respond by not telling anybody that I'm a comedian.
People have an idea about my work which simply isn't true. They think that it's, just a few ribbon cuttings here and there, but it's actually a lot more than that. I work up to 16 hours a day visiting anyone who requires a hug.
They're usually caught off guard a little bit. My guess is, in their mind, I don't typically look like how they might imagine the average adult entertainer to look. But it's 2024 and we come in all shapes and sizes. I will say though that every time I've disclosed what I do, it has been well received in a kind, positive way. So I'm very, very thankful and very grateful for that.
Coming out through my content, because I run an initiative called Sad But Rad Club. So I make content on TikTok and Instagram, and the content is meant to destigmatize what we know about mental health and wellness, and really trying to normalize that healing is nonlinear and individual. And so I use me and my identity as sort of the psychoeducational tool. I've received positive feedback, and for those who are less than kind, I make examples of them. And I think, I've been very fortunate because the people that follow my content through Sad But Rad Club are also very protective of me, and then by extension, the people I care about. So I see people call out when there is bigotry, so to speak. So I'm very appreciative for that piece, and I'm very grateful that my honesty and vulnerability, and while holding my own privilege, has been mostly met with positive feedback.
We're back. We're back. We are back.
I have apple stuck in my teeth still. Oh no, my hat. Can someone hand me my hat?
Yes.
Encourage small donations because we've slowed in the past 20 minutes.
Okay.
So any donations.
Any donations?
Yay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. If you've got $5, if you've got, is Twitch allowed $2? I don't know.
We're donating on our website anyway,
That's
so
true.
it's just whatever amount you want.
Come on over to the website.
Yeah.
You can customize the donation.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
Literally any amount, you know.
Any amount. It really helps us.
Think of us like Bernie Sanders. $5.
Please.
$5, boo boo.
$5.
Yep.
You need it so badly. We're aching for it.
I know.
Yeah.
We're trying to make a difference here.
Yeah.
In case we haven't said it enough.
Yeah.
The organizations that we're raising money for today are doing very, very, very important and impactful work. We're raising money for Sex Workers Outreach Project LA and SWAID Collective Las Vegas, and both of these organizations focus on providing mutual aid in the form of like micro grants, resources, and harm reduction services to sex workers that are just very, very necessary and important work to be doing.
We need it. We need it. Yeah. And if you're new to the stream whatsoever, please welcome in. We're happy to have you. And if you don't know what we're doing here, we're fucking raising money. We're putting on an amazing show. We've been, how long have we been on?
Almost 9 hours.
Almost 9 hours into a 12-hour live stream.
Yeah.
And we want to keep entertaining you, obviously. So you guys have to keep donating, keep giving us those big, big tips. We really want those big tips.
We want big tips. Or small tips.
Or small tips.
Literally
we do
any
need small
tips.
We do need small tips too. Small tips are important.
We have friends who know things about small tips too, and those friends have been joining us all day, and we have many, many more friends to come.
We do.
And to help us solicit these small tips from our loving audience.
Yeah. Your small tip is just as important.
Tips of all sizes. They all matter.
You're welcome
It's
here.
very true.
We don't judge. Although Siri and I both definitely do prefer big tips. We do like the small ones too. We do.
Yes.
We really,
yes.
really do.
Yes. Any tip will make me happy.
Very important.
The sizable tips.
Sizable ones.
Just they make me a little happier.
Slightly. Just slightly.
I'm only being honest, you know? I don't want to be dishonest. I'm just saying, like...
Yeah.
those big wow moments. Yeah.
Also remind of the poster that you can get signed on the website.
Where is my poster? My physical poster.
Oh.
I want to show you guys something really cool.
We have an amazing poster.
We have these gorgeous posters.
And also, everyone who's donated will be entered to the raffle where they can get one signed by more people.
Beautiful. Every
That's a
donation gets you entered into a raffle to win one of several signed by almost everyone who's appeared on your screen today. So if you want to win a poster, then if you donate, you're already going to be, in the raffle to win a signed poster. You can also buy for sale. You can just buy a poster that I'm going to sign. And
I was going to get
the artwork. What was that?
I was going to give a kiss mark too.
Yeah, and Gwen's going to kiss it. I forgot you said that earlier.
I did, yeah.
So a signature for me, a kiss from Gwen. What more could you want? This poster I'm in love with. I can't wait to bring one home and frame it and hang it on my wall.
Yeah, you were just about to say E-Streetcar. Our beautiful friend, designed it for us.
She did the artwork. It's got an old school punk show vibe.
Yeah, it's
which
hot.
I love.
It's sexy. I also love the sex saves. It's time to return the favor. Iconic tagline.
It's time to return the favor.
You want one of these hanging on your wall? I do. I know I do. And we want to just send it to you. And obviously, if you donate any amount, you're entered to win everybody's signature and my little kiss mark.
You could potentially donate a couple bucks and enter this raffle and end up winning a signed one of these.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yes.
So get the donations in.
Get the
I am once
donations
again
in.
asking for you to donate to corntelethon.com, or if it's more convenient, you can send us money on Venmo at Corntelethon.
That's so nice. Very easy and accessible for you.
We're so excited to receive what you would like to give us.
What you want.
I'm ready to receive.
We're ready to receive
your donations at corntelethon.com.
At corntelethon.com.
We're just. Is it time to welcome our next guest?
1 second.
Yeah, that's
almost. We're getting there. We're close.
We're so close. Yeah, I'm looking at the leaderboard. Our top donor is Rodzilla.
Perfect.
Ooh, okay.
Thank you so much, Blair B, Maria C, Chompy Boots, Sam
That's a great name.
R. Thank you so much for donating, y'all.
Wow. Thank you.
Yes.
We got. Oh, it's time.
It's time. Let us.
A big one from Daniel A. Thank you.
Oh, a big one from Daniel A.
Sweet. Thank you, Daniel A.
All right, it's now your time.
Our guest, come on over. Wherever you go. Keep on going.
Yeah, whatever way is easier.
Yay! Our pink princess.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, this couch. It's so comfy.
It's very low.
Now, if you're into corn, then you probably already recognize this young lady.
There's so many.
So much in your face.
Yeah.
You're not used to that at all.
I mean, Amazing.
We got Lily Lou on the couch.
Hello.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
The only person I know who's rocked pink hair harder than I did back when I had it.
Thank you. But also, you rocked it pretty fucking hard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know. You've had yours for a long time. I had mine
for about 2 years.
I had mine for 10 months.
Okay.
It felt like so much longer than that, but ultimately I was just the maintenance is so hard.
Yeah, my hair went from down to here to and I was like that.
But it's cute. It's right for the brand, I feel.
Yeah. At first companies were like, oh, we want regular girl look. And it's like, okay, well, Brazzers took me, so fuck y'all, I don't know. But it pays to be true to you. I feel like that's a key to longevity in this sort of industry, staying true to yourself. Also, I wanted to say, anybody who tips during the little segment I'm on here, I will match your donation.
Oh my god!
So, double.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Yes. But yes, I'm very excited to be here.
Yeah, we are so excited to have you. And you were watching from home before you came over here, which makes me so happy.
I'm glad. No, I saw the corn suit. I was with my dog, just watching, and my friend Jade, and
I love
that. That makes me so happy.
Yeah, very entertaining.
Yeah. So I'm sure a fair amount of the audience already recognizes you. You're a Brazzers contract star, which
Thank you.
That's a big deal in our industry.
Yeah, they put up with my bullshit, my bitching, but I do good work. I'm a hard worker, so it all evens out. So
you are.
Yeah.
What's your
so.
like favorite? I don't know. What's your favorite kind of scene to shoot?
Ooh,
because Brazzers does everything. Pretty much. Like
it's like a whole put together feature, like that is really cool in its own way. But like I love a good gonzo scene. Like I feel like I just really shine there, and I mean I can do the whole acting and all the things, but I don't know, I just I do love it all. Don't get me wrong.
Down and dirty.
Gonzo, yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know at home, gonzo is basically just fucking.
Yeah, no plot line, no script.
line.
Yeah, you just get into it.
So if you're kind of always like, why is this porn of a plot line? Go look up gonzo scenes.
Yeah.
Gonzo sometimes has a very bare bones setup, like you know.
Yes. But like you walk in,
you walk in,
you lock eyes and you go for it.
That's the premise. The setup rarely makes sense when there even is one at all with Gonzo. I mean, but the pizza delivery guy, that's like a Gonzo setup. Yeah,
classic.
A classic. Yeah. Yeah, I've done my own version of that, but it was like, you know, the weed delivery guy.
Ooh, yeah. Nice.
Delivering my weed to my home.
Well, so you got to mix it up. You know, it's like Pizza Man, the same thing over and over.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to have that little touch of variety. Make it yours. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So, I've been wanting to ask you about this, just in life generally, and I was like, I may as well just ask during the telethon.
Yes.
Because is it okay if I ask you about being a horse girl? Like, do you identify as a horse girl?
I identify as a horse girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yes.
Hell yes.
No, and like. Surprising and not surprising, like literally everybody at the barn, it's like you can tell they're on the spectrum, and it's like they love horses more than people, and it's like I found my people. Like I love people, but at the same time it's like people can get confusing.
Yeah.
And there's mixed signals. Horse is just like, oh, you hungry? You like this activity? You're scared? Like, I don't know. It's like big baby. It's like big dog, honestly.
Big dog. I love that.
Yeah. And honestly, it's getting back into that, like my passions that I've had like as a kid, and I've moved away from it because it's like, oh, well, you know, that doesn't make money. I'm not going to spend time doing that. And then you slowly feel more and more miserable. Like all I am is my work. Like that fucking sucks. And I can absolutely identify with and like see why people turn to like, okay, fuck it. I'll just like hang out with my friends and party and whatever. Like this feels good. But then at the same time, like the longevity of that and just having it get in the way of like, I don't know, like your true happiness and goals in life. And so reconnecting with like, I started taking dressage lessons and just like horse lessons again in my adult life. Almost 1 year ago now, and I've kept up with it. Like going to the gym was fucking hard. Like I'll be like, like I'll go like next week, and then I'll go for a little bit, and then I'll stop. But then it's like there's an animal. I'm like, well, I can't let the horsey down. Like I can't let the horsey think I'm a dumbass. So like I should practice. And you know, it's like doing that is kind of like paved the way and gotten me used to taking time out of my day that's like not quote unquote profitable time. And so it's like, okay, shit, like now I'm getting back to doing like drawing and like more like cosplay creation-y things, and like I don't like the horse thing like just really wrapped it all together. And like finding that thing that it's like maybe you used to do it as a kid, like fuck it, like play with dolls or some shit, or like you build miniatures or like whatever you like doing that makes like your brain and your heart happy. It's like you need that in this industry. And I mean just life in general, but especially this industry, because you just get caught up with thinking that like I'm a commodity. Everything that I do has to be profitable. It has to, you know, increase my social media. It has to do something. And then you slowly find out, it's like, as you take this time to yourself, it's like those other things can also boost your socials. Like it doesn't have to, like you don't necessarily have to be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to make all of my hobbies profitable, but you do have that option. And I don't know, it's very satisfying to me to project sort of the whole the whole self, the whole like 60, all of the versions of me. And I think that's good for the public to see as well. Kind of just like see us as normal ass human beings that like are probably hypersexual, but like we're normal ass people. Like, and you can be healthy and you can be safe and you can have just a wonderful, fulfilling life doing that.
So
very true.
I agree.
Yeah.
My favorite people in this industry are people with hobbies.
Yeah.
Like I'm like all of the people I'm like, okay, like I really connect with you. I'm like, you have something else going on outside. And like I think it's just so important.
No, agreed. Yeah. It's like just the whole thing coming together.
I mean, at the same, I agree with all of this, and at the same time, I'm also like, man, I can understand that how people like don't cater or they don't nurture those hobbies. Because especially, and I'm saying this because having just like moved out here, like a month ago, you know, I just had this like by default work-life separation happening because I was living in a state where there's no studio production happening. So it's like, I was still making my own content at home, but that's like on my own casual schedule. Versus being in LA, and everyone in the industry knows I'm in LA now. So it's like the volume of like booking requests I get is just like so much more. And I'm having to like remember for myself, like, like, no, you have to turn some stuff down. Like you can't just like be saying yes to everything, because a big part of why I moved out here, it wasn't just work motivated. It's because like I wanted the social climate of LA, and I wanted to be able to be present to work on creative projects like this one. No,
and I love this. I love the idea of this, and it just came together so fucking well.
I know, right?
Like,
aren't we cool? Aren't we doing a good job?
Yes.
I'm just so glad that you're here too.
No,
like,
I
you're
am
one
as
of my
well.
favorite humans in the industry.
Oh my god, bitch, you too.
Well, I mean, we shot together. Like,
I know.
I don't know how soon you had, like, how long you had been doing studio for.
I think
feel like
that was just for a few months. Like it was my first ever browser scene. And and you were wonderful. I was like, oh my god, you're so cool. And I don't know. It was just
such a fun scene. And I remember like we talked. I remember talking about like horses.
Yes.
For a minute
No, I remember as well.
And it's just been really cool for me. Like one of my favorite things is like, and not, I don't want to give the impression that you're like new to this industry, because you were already doing your own content for like years before you came to LA and started doing studio stuff.
I would say it's definitely a different like climate, different like just atmosphere doing studio work. Because like going from like, okay, I'm going hard on all these clip sites, and then like, you know, OnlyFans became a thing, and then it's like I'm going hard on that. But it's very it can be very isolating, and it's just you're not part of this like larger community of like being on set and interacting with all these people, for better or for worse, because then there's the drama of it all, and then there's like, okay, I'm besties with this person doesn't like this person, everybody's talking shit, which brings me to another point. I feel like a lot of people in this industry, and I think part of it comes from the agencies, and also another part of it comes from just the girls themselves probably wanting to, you know, please their agent and stuff. But it's like, as far as like full service sex work, it's like very much like not every agent is gonna be like, no, don't do that. But it's like, you know, I think if you're doing that safely, you're taking care of your mental health. There's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, and as far as like, okay, you show up on set, like you do all of your things, and it's like you're being safe, and they're literally like you're fine. And not only that, but like also, I find this really isn't talked about much in the straight side of the porn industry, or really just like the straight side of like sexuality itself. But there is a way that you can be safe fucking people that are not tested, you know, without condoms. And I would say it's more of like a harm reduction thing, just as you would do with drugs, like taking you know, precautions like testing your drugs, you know, carrying Narcan and all of the things. So with that, and also I've literally talked to like, you know, past like the medical practitioner Jamie Bell, fucking wonderful human being. I love him, and also very
I'm just going to define for the audience, since I know so many people are going to know. We mentioned it way earlier today, but Pass is performer We don't know the acronym.
Performer.
No, I forget what the A is. It's
Is it association?
It's performer something screening system. Anyway, basically PASS is just the acronym to describe our database that the adult industry uses to verify a test, like a recent within a 14-day full panel performer panel STI test, so that we are, and we do not work without that test. Like if I'm booked for a scene with Brazzers or Adult Time and I show up and I don't have a test, a pass approved test, then I am not working that day. I go home.
Also, they're continuously doing like research and everything to to better that system. It's like, now we have swabs for chlamydia and gonorrhea, because that STI can be localized and not systemic, and so you can, with just like a regular urinary test or blood test, like you might not be able to catch it. And they've actually tracked it where implementing those swabs, the rate of chlamydia and gonorrhea has gone down so much in this industry. And so, not only are they like,
they're on the cutting edge of like developing safer practices for all of us. It's really important. And also just like another cool thing about PASS is that PASS was actually widely referenced during COVID, like early COVID times, as a prime example of an effective contact tracing system for viral like transmissions. Because it's effective. It's kept our industry healthy and safe for a very long time now.
And another thing they do too is they make sure that the testing centers we go to are up to par with their tech and stuff. And also so that they're not like exploiting people randomly too. So it's like, that's why, it's so quick to get around. And like for example, Clear is a favorite testing center here, and also elsewhere in the States, where like it's like fast turnaround times that we get, and then then it's like we know that it's going to be like more accurate testing results, so we don't have to go continuously get tested. False negatives, false positives, whatever.
And so say you're out and about and you don't have a scene for like 2 weeks, a week, whatever the hell. So, and you're going to be quote unquote irresponsible. You might have sex with people that aren't tested, might have sex with people without condoms. How do you stay safe in that environment? Because, it's like I feel like it's going to happen. It's like you can say like, oh, I'll never do drugs or I'll never have like unsafe sex. But it's like the reality of it, life is messy. Life is not perfect. And the more that we talk about how to keep yourself safe, even in those situations that honestly like are kind of seen as like a shameful thing in this industry. It's like, oh my God, how dare you like endanger the talent pool and everything. There is a way that you can do that safely. So you're going to want to, stay up to date on your hepatitis vaccines. Also, there's HIV PrEP, there's Truvia and Descovy. Unfortunately, Descovy is like stupid expensive because the FDA has not approved it for like cisgender females yet. And so like I'll go to Walgreens and they'll be like, $2,300, please. I'm like,
my God.
Okay. Truvia is more affordable. It can just potentially have more side effects. Like you might get an upset belly or whatever,
And
so like
what is PrEP? In case there's people who are just watching, they're like, the fuck is that?
So
PrEP
it keeps,
for what? For who?
HIV. It keeps you safe from HIV. You could be having sex with people that are HIV positive potentially and not get HIV. As long as you're very consistent with the medication, you're going to want to take it at least for 1 week before your instance of unprotected sex, and then continue taking it as you're doing unsafe things, and then you don't have to take it for the rest of your life. If you're just going back to like only having sex with people in the talent pool where everything is tested and regulated and everything, because there is a load on your organs and a little bit, and some people can be concerned about that. Like, hey, like I take a lot of other medications or really anything, and so it's not a lifelong commitment that you have to take HIV PrEP like all the time. It can just be you're going on vacay and you want to be safe.
Bloody time.
Exactly.
Exposure-based protocol.
Exactly. And also there's a thing, it's called Doxy PrEP. And basically it's just doxycycline. People take it for their acne, like people take it all the time. And so what the protocol for that is, is going to be about like 24 hours before your first instance of unprotected sex. You're going to take 2 pills of the doxycycline, and then they call it the 2-1-1 method, which like no one ever explained this to me going into the industry, or even just like my like slutty lifestyle like in general. And so basically, you know, you take the 2 pills like 24 hours before, and then you're going to want to take 1 pill 24 hours after that, and then another 1 pill. But that's only if it's just 1 instance of unprotected sex. Say if you're going for a wild like 2 weeks or something, you know, it's like take that for like, you know, like 2.5 weeks or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, exactly. And also too, you know, it's like if you're unsure, because I think really it just cuts down the rate of chlamydia and gonorrhea by, I want to say like 60%. So say if you're still concerned, you can continue to take the doxycycline for a week after that last instance of unprotected sex, and that's going to clear your system of those STIs. And so as long as you take those proper like safety like procedures, you're up to date on your vaccines. You know, you have your HPV vaccine, your hepatitis vaccines. Honestly, that's going to be a hell of a lot safer than doing none of that and then purely relying on condoms, because somebody could take it off, it could break, and you don't know. And so combining all of those things as well as regular STI testing, bitch, you good. Like you can go and hoe about, you can be promiscuous, like, and that's okay, and you can still be safe.
Yeah. I love that.
I think that's really important information, because there's so much shame around that of like, okay, a lot of us are like very like hypersexual for better or for worse, and might make stupid decisions, but it's like there's a way that you can go about that as safe as you possibly can.
Yes.
And that's good to know.
Yeah. And harm reduction.
Yes.
For like,
for
I'm
everything.
just a big fan for everything. Like, that's a really great lens. Through
life is messy.
It is. You can't plan for everything.
No.
Yeah, and on that note, like getting an STI, even if you do get one,
it's not
prep, without the prep. Nothing bad about it.
Yeah,
it's like getting a common cold. Yes, you know, like I mean, most of them. And like, it's like, luckily there's like so much medication we can take that just like is like we're good. Like, you know.
No, even HIV nowadays, it's like, you know, if you take your medication and you're undetectable, you can't spread it to another person, and it's like that's another thing that's not really you know, pushed too much of like education wise. But yeah, no, it is crazy how much modern medicine has evolved, and you know, it's like there doesn't have to be as much shame, and there doesn't have to be like, you had sex, this is the consequence,
right?
Ha ha ha, you're fucked. Like that doesn't have to be a thing.
It's not helping anybody.
No, not at all. No. So yeah, it's like
you're very passionate.
Yeah.
I am.
It's like people talking about it.
It's like I'm a hoe, damn it. And it's like I feel like ever since a young age, and like my parents were always like, "Oh my god, you're gonna be like pregnant, and you're gonna live in a trailer, and there's gonna be like 12 different fathers or something." And it's like, okay, none of that happened. I live in a nice ass house. I have my dogs. I have my horsies, and like I'm living the life, but also like being a slut. And and it's like I would love everybody to just, I don't know, internalize that and not have that shame, or just have that open communication.
We love sluts. In this house, we love sluts.
Yeah.
In this house, we believe in climate change, and we love sluts.
Yes. Got that on a little cross stitch right now.
Honestly, yes.
I have a game.
Oh,
yeah. This one matches your hair. Okay, do you want to read this one? Because it matches your hair. I feel like it was meant for you.
I love reading.
Yeah, I was like, when they called on me in school, I'm like, oh yeah.
Gwen, I'm gonna hand you this one.
Yes, okay.
Okay, and then I guess we can all just like read. We can read these, and we can do them with each other.
Oh, does it matter if it's top or bottom? Is it like user choice? I'm both.
Truth or scare?
Truth or scare?
Oh my god!
It's between both.
No, that's just a pithy name.
Okay, right. It's truth or scare that we're playing for Halloween. I mean, yes, truth or scare.
I'll pick the bottom one.
Are you a bottom?
I mean, I'm definitely both. So I can be whatever you want me to be, baby. Were you popular in high school? What's a specific moment that illustrates why or why not? No, I was the weird kid that did not get social cues, and my parents, like, they had me diagnosed with Asperger's, now autism spectrum disorder, when I was 13, and they were like, we won't tell her because then she'll know she's different. Bitch, I knew I was different. No, everyone was like, that girl's weird. And it was like, I was very horny as well. And so it's like, I weirdly intrinsically knew how sex was a thing. And it's like, oh yeah, you just make each other feel good. Talking. What the fuck? You got to do small talk. Like, you got to like dance around all of these weird things. So a specific moment, I would say like being in like private school, because my parents put me around into all these different schools because I kept getting bullied, and that did not solve the problem. But this girl like swung me around by the hair, and like nobody was like, they were just like, oh, like that's cool. And it was just like, oh, okay, that was like, girl, I thought she was my friend. Really, she just liked bullying me. I hate that. Yeah, I'm like fucked up. Just a little, yeah. Ooh, your nails are really cute.
Oh, they are cold. I also have perma cold hands, so I get it.
But yeah, I was not popular. I was very strange. Not a lot of people understood me. That's honestly like a big motivator that I've had to like try to be like good at peopling.
Yeah.
And like, okay, it doesn't matter if people think you're weird as long as they connect with you.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh shit. So if you just like communicate and you're like, I'm weird, I do this thing or whatever, and then other people are either like, oh, that's cool, like we'll be friends, or they're like, oh, that's weird, and then you're just not friends.
You wouldn't want to be their friend anyway.
Yeah,
point,
you're
right?
just like kind, but you're just like thanks, bye.
I feel like we both identify with that to a certain extent.
Yeah. I was not popular in high school at all.
Sure.
I mean, no. I wasn't. I also like, fortunately, I wasn't bullied. You know, blessed hashtag. But I was like a theater nerd. You know, like I had friends. I had really good. I'm still like really close with my high school best friend to this day. You know. But my overall high school experience, I would definitely classify as like mildly traumatizing. Like,
I mean, look, you like to play pretend.
It's high school,
so obviously the real world was not that great.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Yep.
That's so funny. Every theater nerd just got eviscerated.
Lord, Gwen.
Yeah, kind of similar vibes. Like I was bullied more in like elementary, middle school than anything. And in high school, just kind of like middle of the pack, accepted by people like chatting with me. I was like at least entertaining, very much like a jester of myself to whom would listen. And but then very middle of the pack, wasn't invited to parties, like very much was like, all right, you're weird, and like, but we're happy to kind of have you around sometimes, like, you know, from a distance, middle, in betweener.
That's definitely how I think I fell into that in a similar way.
Ooh.
Gwen.
I don't know which one to choose on this.
I mean, if you hate them, you just pick a new one. There's no rules here. Do whatever you want.
Thank you. We'll take the brat card.
Yeah.
We'll do one more.
Sweet.
Okay. Oh, I'm not going to answer this one. Okay, wait. What friend do you know is jealous of your life?
Oh.
Which is like, what
shit. Putting us on blast.
Today.
Calling out
really
some people.
Intimate. That's such an intimate question.
It is.
I don't know if I can like, I feel like anyone who's jealous of my life, I'm not friends with. I guess people who maybe aspire.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they use it as a motivator.
Yes.
I definitely have people that they're like, wow, you really motivate me to do all the things. But then there's also people that are like, wow, like this bitch just woke up one day and got all this.
No. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I was just gonna make it easy and be like, I don't know, probably all of them. I mean, specifically my non-sex worker friends, you know, the friends of mine whom I love very much, who have more like typical jobs, you know, where they're working remotely on a computer all day, or they're reporting to an office every day, and like, you know, and they all know what I do and what they see. I mean, they also know that I work really fucking hard, like constantly, so I don't think they're envious of that, but I do. I get why they like. I mean, there's a reason I'm not sitting in an office in a cubicle right now, like you know. So I think I understand why there might be envy of like the at least the flexibility and stuff that my job allows me to have, and that's
you
also
could
one of
do
my
shit
favorite
like
parts of it.
this.
Yeah, exactly.
You could spend your day doing this.
Cool. I'd be jealous too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like yeah, that's a really good point about like people tend to like, I mean, this industry is glamorized for obvious reasons. We seem like we're like living this little life, and like as someone who doesn't live in LA, when I tell my friends I'm going to LA, or like even just like more or less friends, more acquaintances, where it's like they're like, you're going to LA, like it's very much like this, like we're like, you know, we're in a movie all the time or
Hard
whatever.
cut to you just sitting in like 3 hours of traffic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, thank you
The
so much.
sunset, the palm trees,
which is fair.
the angry people
The
honking at
dying
you.
palm trees.
It is a vibe. It's certainly a vibe. I love being here. But like, yeah, even like, and not to call this person out or whatever, but like I had one attraction like at the bar, and I've had kind of like a tough year. I've had some like losses in my life or whatever, and I like showed up to this bar one night, and I haven't really been like going out as much as I used to, like in my city, like just kind of like I've been like really like taking it easy, like just like really like staying in a lot, just working on myself. And I went to the bar, and this person was like, oh my god, like how's all the beaches you've been on recently? Like, and I was like, I did go to Mexico earlier in the year, so I was like, that's fair. But they're like, you're on vacation all the time. I was like, I wasn't even in Tulum for vacation. I was working while I was there, but also I was like, literally, I just had a friend pass away. I've been dealing with that. I was like, I just broke my back. Like, I had a bunch of shit. So like, you don't even know. Like, I know it looks from the outside looking in on an Instagram story. It's like so easy to be like, I want that, but it's like you actually have no idea like what the real days of our lives are like. Yeah,
the back end.
The
back end bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, the back end.
We have love it. That's the back end. Yeah, which is like I'm like would never like blame the person or be pissed at them for asking that, but it was just like a very like real instance of like other people not fully like understand. And I think like in that moment they were like, oh yeah, like you're not just like this like like cartoon of yourself all the time. Yeah.
No, and it's very hard to like, I don't know, like show the world that. It's like that's very personal. And it's like, and then, you know, people never know unless they're like very close to you. And so it's like it never really gets out of this glamorized thing unless it's like way on the other side of things, like oh, it's awful, it's horrible, everybody's just addicted to drugs and like fucked up, and but there's everybody's just doing their middle ground. You know.
We're a industry full of laboring folks. Just like any other.
It's true. Sometimes you like your job, sometimes you don't, and it's like, wow, this day was bullshit.
Also,
I mean, like cool, but and like we all suffered together, but like
also
like,
just
damn.
like I always like want to throw out whenever people like, you know, like the thing that you were just saying that people liked it, which is like, oh, everyone in porn's like doing drugs, like whoa, they're all strung out, blah 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 blah. First of all, shitty perspective, bro. If you really cared, then maybe you'd be thinking about things like harm reduction.
Maybe you'd spend your money to donate to help these poor, underprivileged, drug addicted, strung out people in this industry. Put your money where your mouth is, because you know some people do really need help.
But also I was just gonna say that as far as like professions that have very strong correlations with different like types of like mental health struggles and substance abuse and stuff.
I know the WWE, like they send people to rehab and shit.
Lawyers.
That too.
I'm gonna say lawyers win them all.
Oh my god.
Lawyers. We're gonna have some lawyery people on later tonight for the show. I don't know that I'll ask them about that, but we're gonna be talking about other things. We'll be busy. But like, it's just like, but you don't ever hear people. Well, people talk plenty of shit about lawyers, but it's not for that reason.
No.
it's for other reasons.
Yeah, and it's like we're sitting here in costumes all day, and that's the horror stories they're telling about like what people do in the porn industry, what porn does to you, and we're like, we're just playing dress up over here.
Just me wearing my big fur boots, like. This back? Okay, you can take it back. Oh, well, he's making an edit. I see. Ooh. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, hell yeah.
Edit on the fly.
Look at this.
What's this?
Big fancy time. We've got a Lily donation match to the tune of $600.
Oh, okay, baby. Fucking $1,200. Yes.
Oh
I love you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And please, more and more people. Yeah,
Lily
drain
wants to
my
give away
bank
more
account.
money.
Yeah. Make me your pay pig. Like,
Switch for one.
yeah.
I'm going to read off some names.
Okay.
Thank you. Chris T, Blair B, Alexander K. What, for the third time? He's donated for the third time. Alexander, thank you. Also, big thank yous to Wesley M, $250.
Whoa, yes.
Daniel A, $100, and Khalil S, $250. We love this.
So big.
This is the best energy.
donation.
Mike C was the last minute one.
Mike C also just came in with another one. Thank you, Mike. Don't forget, y'all. If we hit this 11/11 donation goal,
if we get
this is an offer that stands until the end of the night if it need be.
$11. We're gonna write that person's name on my chest.
Yes.
Yeah. So if someone would like their name right up here, please let me know.
We'll
I
get you
have to have a longer
screenshot.
name because you have ample room.
I got
Yeah.
some
the
big
full name.
username.
Ooh, yes. First, middle, last.
What's that train station in Wales?
That tracks for Wales.
I did my best.
They're
That's
donating.
kind of
That exact
how it is.
transition's gonna donate in. And we will put it right here, an advertisement. Thank you. Last minute sponsor, blah, blah, blah.
Do we have time for another one of these? No, we don't. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, we got another guest we're going to bring up.
Drain my bank account.
We will say,
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
are you going to offer
like
donation
legit.
matching for...
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God, yes. I'm
Yes.
just going to keep bringing it up then.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donate, drain my bank account because I will match your donation. I'm like, I live in a big fancy house with horses and shit. I'm like, there's underprivileged people out there.
Exactly.
It's like, I don't need all this wealth.
Yeah.
Like,
We love you for
we
this.
wanna
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Fuck
Yeah.
Thank you.
yeah.
Sex Worker Mutual Aid is where it's at. Thank you so much,
Yes.
Lily.
No, because it's like everybody can use help sometimes. And it's like, it doesn't mean that like there's anything wrong with you. It's like everybody has those fucked up moments and they need help.
Yeah.
Everyone does.
Yeah.
And that's what we're doing here
That's
today.
what we're doing
Yes.
here.
Thank you for joining us, Lily.
Oh my God, I love you guys.
Oh, it's been great. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, I touched
Come
the
here.
apple bosom.
Oh, you touched the envelope.
Amazing.
You can touch it anytime, honey.
Thank you. I love you. I can't wait to come to your house and carve pumpkins.
Ooh.
All right, we got a guest coming in.
The guest coming
fresh
in.
and hot.
Fresh
River
and hot.
Butcher.
River Butcher.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I'll sit in front of the cowgirl pillow.
Yeah.
I feel like that's for me.
Yeah. And
How's it going, friends?
You can go to hell. I'm going to West Virginia.
That's right.
This is a great.
That's an amazing
fit
shirt.
With the
I love it.
Thank you.
Very on brand.
Thank
What's
you.
going on here?
I'm just throwing it together. This is a Kinship shirt.
Kinship.
They're like a cool little t-shirt company out of West Virginia.
Fuck yeah.
And then this hat is my baseball team.
Nice.
My team is called Death. So shout out to my team, Death.
You play on the team?
I play on the
As in
team.
that?
I manage the team. I play on the team
Holy shit.
with my friends Colin and Mike, and then the rest of the team.
That's amazing.
very cool.
You guys all know who you
How is anyone
are.
gonna beat it?
I know you can't beat Death.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's a good point.
That's right.
That's a good
We
name.
did lose this year, but we've won two. We won two World Series. We won last year, and then two. Yeah, we have our own little World Series. Yeah,
That's amazing.
that's right.
Yeah.
For real. It's a lot of fun.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
How's it going, y'all?
Good.
I love this vibe. It's such a cool vibe.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad.
I grew up on Hee Haw, so I feel very at home. I don't know
That
if
was
you
an
all watched that
inspiration
show,
for
but
this show.
Good.
crushed it.
It was.
Crushed it.
Welcome to our spooky bar.
Spooky hee-haw.
Welcome in. Everyone's like, I'm so comfortable here.
Yeah. It feels
Yeah.
so good. Also, like vibes of Roseanne. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah.
I'm feeling very at home.
Yeah, this is. I'm from Minnesota originally. And to me,
yes.
this is like all my friends' basements. Like,
Yeah.
You know. 'Cause
Yeah.
I didn't have a finished basement, but all my friends who did.
Yeah.
It was like very 70s
Yes.
wood paneling. Like it looked like fucking that 70s show or Roseanne.
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Exactly. All my friends had basements too. I had a basement, but I couldn't, like, it was full of stuff.
Where are you from?
I am from Akron, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, basement time.
Yeah, basement time.
Sorry, I just mean, like, in LA, no one has a basement.
Nobody has
no one
basements.
does. So
Except-
if someone says they had a basement when they were a kid, I'm like, I know
Where are
you're
you
from somewhere else.
But have you seen a basement in Los Angeles? It's like a glorious thing. When you find one, you're like, oh my God, you have a basement? And they're like, yeah. It's so strange.
I see, I mean, houses that have what I guess technically counts as a basement, but it's not technically like, you know, like there's a lot of porn shoot houses that are like built into a hillside.
Sure,
so technically you walk in on one level and then you can go down, you're in a basement, but it's usually like a walkout. So it's not really, it's completely subterranean.
Yeah, that's not real basement energy.
Real basement energy.
For a moment, my brain was like houses that were built specifically for porn, but I know that's not what it was.
No.
But we should really be doing
there
that.
Are some. There are some.
Oh, yeah?
For porn?
Yeah, I know that of at least one shoot house where the guy has been in the industry, like, you know, in the production side for decades, and he had a house built.
Oh.
With porn in mind.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Great. Okay, we got
Incredible.
one. Yeah, we got one.
There's one.
Specifically with porn in mind.
Yep.
There should be so many more.
We do need more shoot spaces.
Imagine if everyone's home was built with porn in mind.
Oh,
how different of a culture we would have.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? Like if no one knew that, well, not no one, but like if people in this country did not know that their homes were built with porn in mind, and yet they lived in those homes with porn in mind.
Yeah.
Do you know how we could just like shift the culture?
Shift culture.
You know what?
We're just talking about Airbnb at this point.
Right
For sure.
That's right.
Knowing
Absolutely.
us renting on the B&Bs, and I'm not knowing we porn.
Wow,
that's what that is.
This is all very accessible.
If every this is my challenge to everyone in the world. If we make all new builds
for everyone,
a porn shoot friendly house build, that could go a long way towards solving the affordability crisis.
This is
in
what
country.
I'm saying.
Really?
Because if look, I'm personally, I would not want to like run an Airbnb. I wouldn't want to be a landlord.
No.
That's not for me. I understand some people choose that. I think it's kind of a fake job, regardless. But that's fine. You know, sorry to offend you if you're a landlord.
It is a fake job.
However, you know what is lucrative for those who choose to do it? Renting your house out for people to shoot porn in.
Yeah.
We need more of those people willing.
We disinfect everything when we're done. It's fine.
Very clean.
Also, like you guys fuck in your own home.
You're fucking on your couch.
Have a moral panic about it.
Absolutely. That is then helping other people, you know, have fun.
Exactly.
Just keeps giving and giving and giving and giving and giving
Yes.
and
We
giving
need that.
and giving. You know,
I know we don't have someone operating camera, like, but I deeply wish that we could just have like a very slow
It's
zoom
like
on
a
you
slow,
at that moment.
giving
In post, we will.
and giving.
So, what other genius things are you hiding up your sleeve that might save us
Just,
from
you know, these big-
economic disaster?
I don't know. Lots of. How much time do we have? No. Yeah, I'm running for president. I don't know. I don't know, gals. I don't know. I mean, I think liberation for all. That one.
That's a good one.
How about that one?
That was literally the Democrat platform.
With a TM next to it, perhaps. Yeah, for sure. All, but yeah, if you've got the money. Yeah. What are you guys dressing up for Halloween?
Yeah, I mean, well, originally, I was going to be dressed as a pilgrim woman during this part of the day. I couldn't find my pilgrim woman costume. And then we went to Spirit Halloween, and I intended to buy a new one. They do not have them there, and I was very disappointed. So Spirit Halloween, if you're watching.
They censored the pilgrim.
Well, what if, this is just me dreaming and imagining, what if the pilgrims were burned at the stake instead of the witches?
That would have been pretty cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think technically the pilgrims were like, right? Plenty of innocent pilgrims were probably burned.
Non-witches.
Yeah. Well, but you know what I'm saying. I'm saying the finger pointers.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So let's switch up the narrative.
That's right. I went to Spirit Halloween without giving away my location. I live near one. That's all I'll say.
Oh my God.
And I've never lived by a Spirit Halloween in my life. And I was like, what dream is this?
Yeah.
And so I was invited to a Halloween party last weekend. Like,
that's really early for a
in my 40s, because there was a Halloween party on the 12th of October, and I was like, get it in. Nobody else was out doing that.
I actually do love that.
It was awesome. And the oh my God, the decorations were incredible. incredible. Like this guy had mannequins of like I forget Drew Barrymore in
Scream. Oh my god!
Actually, I think it might have been Heather Graham in Stab in Scream. Like,
my god!
I don't think it was so.
Oh my god!
The Ghostface was outside.
Oh my gosh!
Outside the house looking in, incredible.
That's amazing.
Impeccable.
Okay,
And
I
then,
could not do that to my own house. Like, no, I don't need to be haunting myself on that level.
I'd be happy to visit though.
It was a great visit.
Yeah.
They had like a VHS setup of like the combo TV VCR with the candy. That was the candy table.
Amazing. Physical media.
So I was so good,
Yeah.
and so I watched a little bit of Scream at that party. But all that is to say, I always want to have like a big costume, you know, like a solid, fun costume. Like I wanted to be Roxette one year, didn't happen. But I was like, I'll just be a cowboy vampire because I have all this stuff. And then I went to get teeth, you know, and I went to Spirit Halloween, and they had this wall of teeth, and they had ones that were $5, and I was like, I'm on a budget, so I'm probably gonna get these $5 ones, and they were just like vampire teeth, right?
The classic.
Well, they had the glue.
Oh, they did go on.
They were singles, you know.
That's suspicious.
And then they have the other set. This is all. I'm just painting a picture to get to this, which is they have this other set of vampire teeth that were small, sexy vampire teeth.
Is that what they were called?
Yes.
On the package?
Small, sexy.
Did it have a woman?
Boobs on them.
Was it like
little titties?
Was the image on the package like a woman that, like, you're certain that this image was taken of this woman in like 1995?
Pretty much.
Because I bought those. If so, that's the teeth I bought for my costume last year.
I own some sexy vampire little teeth.
It's like what exactly makes these teeth sexy? You know what I mean? They're not wearing like cat ears.
They're women's teeth.
They're petite. They're so gentle and
Lady
demure.
tooth.
Sexy little girl teeth.
Can you tell my teeth are ladies?
To be fair, though, I was my partner and I were Nadja and Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows for Halloween last year. So we both were wearing teeth, and I think he ended up getting the same size that I did anyway. But I wasn't sure, and I ordered mine online. So I bought like, you know, the bigger ones, and then the sexy teeth. And I tried, I didn't actually fully do the molding, but like just to see what it looked like with the big ones. And I was like, oh no, I won't be able to close my mouth.
Yeah, they're
they're like
large.
big.
They're honking.
Yeah.
Maybe we all need a petite, sexy teeth.
The sexy vamp teeth are like believable
Like real.
on just about anyone. Yeah.
That's what sexy means now. Is these look real?
They look real.
They look real. Yeah.
I love that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'm trying to think of
what's your
Halloween
favorite Halloween costume? Like when you were growing up or when you were younger?
That's a great question. My favorite was I was Data from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Because I got to like slick my hair back.
I was gonna say, did you do like makeup to make yourself really pale?
Oh yeah, I had a full white face. I had a tricorder from KB Toys.
Oh my god.
My mom worked
Shout out
at
to KB
Joanne Fabrics. I was laughing out loud at that. I had the full zip-in engineering suit, and the year before I had been a red. You know, I forget what red means for Star Trek: The Next Generation. I was just a random, you know, officer or whatever. And then the next year I was Data, which was like I was always like cross-dressing for Halloween. Like Halloween, so I'm a trans guy if anybody can't tell, cuz some people can't cuz it worked, I guess. I don't know.
It worked.
Sorry. But I like that's like Halloween's my favorite because like if you ever want to know if somebody might be trans, like just pay attention on Halloween.
Yeah.
Just pay attention on Halloween.
Yeah, check open their photo album, look at the past costumes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I was the Scarecrow from The Wizard of Oz.
I see that
you know,
you.
I was like a baseball player. You know,
Baseball player.
I just want to be a boy. Like that was like every costume was like, how can I be a boy on this holiday?
Yeah.
And get away with it.
I mentioned earlier that I was like, you know, a tomboy growing up, and there I will also say that there was a point when I was like much younger, like early college years, where I had a little like self-exploration period where I was like, am I trans? Like, you know, and a part of my own evidence in my mind that I might be was the fact that the only Halloween costumes I ever chose as a child were specifically like male and like masculine like characters. It was always vampire, but only Dracula, like never like girl vampire. Pirate.
I love Pirate. Yeah.
Peter Pan. That's like Peter Pan is the queerest one. Like out of all of them, like Peter Pan was the least like conventionally masculine one.
Yeah.
Super accessible.
Yeah.
For all genders.
Yeah, for all genders. Yeah, it's so true.
I was also Ace Ventura.
Oh my god!
That's
Oh
good.
my god!
That's good.
Like, please don't cancel me. Thank God I don't have any photos because I was Ace Ventura in the tutu.
Oh my god!
When he was like pretending to be, mentally whatever.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's so specific.
Look, it was a different time.
A specific moment.
Yeah.
Also,
there's room for grace
that
here.
movie is very transphobic. But, just like Halloween was really my my cross-dressing holiday. I loved it.
I love it.
I think it's a cross-dressing holiday for a lot of people.
I mean, it's just like you get to do it, and people are like,
Yeah. I think like a lot of my drag queen friends, like it's like a good portion of drag queens, to be honest, around the world, are like my first time doing drag was Halloween, which is like such a great entry point because it's like, oh shit, do I like putting on makeup and like gigantic heels and being a character? Yeah. I love it.
I just wanted to be like a genderless android from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
So if you're looking to explore your own gender,
That's
perhaps
right.
take a look back at your Halloween costumes
Flip back
and
through
put some dots together.
It's pretty good. Yeah. And then, this is not from childhood, but this is one of my favorite costumes. I did a couple's costume with my girlfriend at the time. That's one of my favorite turns of phrases.
My girlfriend at the time.
My girlfriend at the time. I was, oh my God, Bret Michaels and Jessie, the winner of the first Rock of Love.
Oh my god! Yes.
Do you know what's crazy is she looked just like her in the thing. I did not look like Bret Michaels.
Oh my god!
It was a very fun costume.
I live for that.
It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Oh, that's good.
On the like note of Rock of Love, I've always wanted to do like Tila Tequila is a shot at love.
Oh my god!
Oh yes.
Version. I've always wanted to do. Specifically, I like wanted to do the car wash like with those mitts that those little mitt bikini outfits they had, and they rubbed those all over the car. Sexual awakening for sure that I'd like to recreate some Halloween.
Yeah,
eventually.
I love that for you.
Yeah. Do you wanna play Truth or Scare?
Oh boy, sure.
Oh boy, they've been hard-hitting questions. Those the two that we got.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you a couple, River, and like if you want to just choose whatever one.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of these are like very sexy. This is a very risque game.
The ones that I got earlier were like pretty intimate.
All right.
Like really, like a little too intimate.
So what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to ask yourself.
You just ask and then we'll all answer it.
Yeah.
You know.
We also have some less sexy
Just
ones.
a casual fun.
How sexy do you want to get?
Sweet.
That's right. These aren't too sexy. Thanks for choosing these. Tell us about a time you were hot for teacher. Did they know?
Hot for teacher. I was hot for teacher that one time. I don't know.
Were you?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I found any of me.
I've had a lot of hot for teacher moments. The first and like strongest memory was I was a kid in the 90s. We had a thing called computer lab in school because they were like, computers are really new. Kids need to learn how to use them.
Class.
So my computer lab teacher and he was like a new teacher that came to our school like right the year that I started 4th grade. And his name was Mr. Leto, like spelled the same, and he was indeed Jared Leto's cousin, and he looked just like Jared Leto.
No,
and he was also young. He was like probably he was probably like 27 or something, and of course we're in there. I was like 9-10 years old, and everyone,
the Jared Leto doppelganger,
all the kids, no particular gender, all the kids loved Mr. Leto. Like he was also just cool and like very personable and like
a big part
let us do like fun stuff and like he let us all I just remember we made our
snowflakes out of the paper.
Well, we made our first email addresses in his class.
Wow.
Very beautiful.
First ever email addresses, so we all got our own I don't remember what
was it Hotmail?
No, it was worse. It was like Lycos or something. Yeah, we all. But he was like, we're gonna do this as a class, so like we can learn how to send emails. And so for like privacy reasons, obviously, he was like, we're not gonna use our real names. Like you can use your first name, and then we're all gonna collectively as a class agree and vote on like a fake last name that we will do.
Cute.
So everyone will have like first name and then this last name that we all pick. And Austin Powers was like a popular movie at the time, so we were all like our first name Powers at like, I'm pretty sure it was Lycos.com.
Wow.
And that actually was my email address for like a while.
Yeah, baby.
So cute.
Yep.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you, Mr. Leto.
Oh my god. Awesome powers.
What about you?
I don't think I have. I like even in university.
Yeah.
Can't think of a single.
Wow, are you
hot
from like
one.
across the pond? You called it university?
Oh, I'm from Canada.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
The other pond.
Who would have thought that the country that produced maybe one of the most famous teachers, Jordan B. Peterson.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God. I was like, who? I was like,
it's just because all the teachers in Canada are.
Yeah. One of the most famous. I would hope not. I would really hope not. I would have some better exports than that in the teaching department, please.
Definitely.
Jordan Peterson cannot be the top teacher in Canada.
No.
Definitely, I don't think he is.
I don't think he's teaching much anymore. He's just too busy eating only meat. But.
Yeah. He's not doing well.
Telling people to make their bed.
Yeah, but no, and any of my profs, like, and like any of my like elementary, middle school, high school teachers were all just like normal people that you wouldn't really have a crush on.
Sure.
You're like, I just kind of like respect them, or maybe didn't respect them, and that was kind of the the max feelings there, which is I feel like missed opportunity. But I think maybe I'm just not really into the teacher student like
not your thing
dynamic. Maybe yeah.
Not your vibe.
Not my vibe.
Oh, I'm into it. I need to be taught so hard.
Somebody teach Siri. You gotta get someone to teach you.
I have no answers. I mean, I feel like I went to an all-girls school. They're gonna have to change that. So sorry. And so that was like a particular vibe. But I will say that I like very early on, like, do you guys remember the Madeline books?
Yes.
Madeline? I mean, excuse me, pardon me.
Madeline.
I absolutely had a crush on the nun. Like, I absolutely had a crush on the nun from those books.
Oh my god.
Like, I absolutely love a woman in uniform. Like, for sure. And then I went to that school, but then at the time it was a nun school that I went to. But by the time I was there was only like one nun teaching there.
What happened? What did they do to all the other nuns?
They died. And they weren't like.
There's just a scarcity of nuns these days, so they didn't have young new nuns to replace.
I would have never thought
huge. They're not really,
it's almost like the Catholic Church might be doing something to drive young women away.
Yeah, it's almost like it's not.
Madeline. There's the nun.
Yeah, she's hot.
She is hot.
Honestly, yeah. We
Protective
see it.
energy.
Gentle, motherly,
big mama energy.
Nurturing.
I don't know what kind of hair's going on under there. It's like just whatever.
It's
vibe.
a mystery. It's part of her like.
It's mysterious.
Seductiveness.
Very much like someone who's like more covered up. Sometimes is a little sexier.
Yeah, it's like you're
Modesty
doing your thing.
core.
I'm attracted to like what you're bringing instead of like external stuff.
Yes,
you know?
very much like neutral state. Yeah,
that's right.
And like imply your own wishes onto her.
Precisely right. And she's devoted. You know.
Yeah.
She has a belief system.
Yeah.
Shit, is now a bad time to tell you that when I couldn't find the Puritan, like the Pilgrim Woman costume at Spirit Halloween yesterday, I was this close to buying a nun costume instead.
It was not just sexy nun.
Yeah.
It was the normal nun costume, but she looked snatched. She was like, it was like her waist was in, hips were out, and I was like, this one looks so much hotter than the other one that's in like lingerie.
Yeah.
We were very close to buying it.
Might have been a problem.
Well, probably best.
Well, you're welcome. I saved you from that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I would have need more water, you know?
Exactly.
Do we need to do more cards or what's the
What?
One more
card. Okay, you gonna choose one?
Let's see. Oh my god.
I don't have good questions. It's you.
Oh well, we kind of already did this on the cake. So I'm not going to ask that one. It was like, have you ever been attracted to a cartoon character?
And I feel like
we did. We just put a whole bunch of cartoons
and I mean,
on it.
never ask a queer person that question.
Yeah,
because you will be there for days. But also, it will start with the entire cast of Robin Hood.
Yep.
Disney's Robin Hood.
Yeah, very much so.
Disney's Robin Hood is just a queer awakening for every queer person.
The shower beer, respected tradition or just unsanitary and weird?
I respect the tradition from afar because I'm a sober person.
There we go.
So,
That's
but
fair.
I'm like, I don't think it's what was the other part? Unsanitary?
Yeah, unsanitary and weird or respected tradition.
It's like a little too puritanical for me.
Yeah, there's. I mean, like, what's unsanitary about drinking any liquid while you're in a shower? Like, you're in like maybe the cleanest environment. Like
getting into a can. Like,
it's probably more sanitary than drinking a beer in a bar.
Yeah,
to be totally
sure, absolutely, because you're really clean.
Have you ever been in a bar? They're
Yeah.
filthy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know,
Very true.
You don't know where the
It's
top of that
disgusting.
lid's touching.
I'm a fan of shower beer
Oh,
and
I see
shower
that for you.
orange.
Oh, shower
Or,
orange.
well,
I've heard
more
shower
accurately,
orange is
shower
good.
clementine.
What
but
is it? You mean like just eating an orange in the shower?
Yeah.
In the shower specifically, so it's like the citrus, like
It's just like turns into aromatherapy, and then you're eating this
Blowing
like
my
very
mind.
juicy cold thing when you're in a very like hot thing, and it's just really
And
nice.
you can eat it like you're an animal in the
Yeah,
jungle
you
instead
can.
of like worrying about getting it everywhere.
That's
Oh,
right.
you guys are blowing my
That's
mind.
great. You're gonna go home and have it.
What about a shower peach?
Oh,
yeah, that'd be good
I'd be into
too.
that too because it's so
Yeah.
juicy.
It's so juicy.
So juicy. You're like getting it everywhere.
I have to share that I've reached a moment in my beard growing where I get shit in my beard.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that
I had
fun?
no idea. I wanted that so much. I was walking around my own apartment and I had Miracle Whip in my beard.
Oh my god! You're like,
Such a hillbilly. I
excuse
fit in with
me.
this shit. I was like, oh, there's a huge glob. I have to be because I'm a mess. Like,
That's fair.
look, I don't believe in gender stereotypes, but if there is one, like I've just been a dude the whole time because I'm just a mess. I'm just a mess, you know. And I'm like,
I'm a
I
messy
just really get
girl.
to be a
I get
mess.
that. I'm very like just like fairly messy. I'm like I don't really
I don't
care too much.
I'm doing
like,
my best.
It'll be okay. It's like that bacteria is good for you in some capacity.
Yeah, come on. We used to like live in, you know,
We live very clean
we
lives.
really do.
Comparatively.
Very true.
Yeah, I'm a little grungy. That's
Yeah.
it. And
Well, you know, shower peaches, houses built for porn. This is my platform, liberation for all.
woo! I think
Vote
that's
River
great.
Bush
for you.
Vote River Bush.
2028 if we're still here.
Yes, I love if we're still here. That's beautiful.
On that note, you know what else we need? Donation. That's right. How did you guess? Donations. We want to bring in $250 in the next as soon as possible.
As soon as
honestly,
possible.
as soon as possible. It doesn't have to come from one person though.
No,
that's the cool thing.
it can come
is
from a
like
bunch of
there's
people.
there's you guys who are watching. There's people who are going to be watching this after we're not live anymore. I don't know that I've hammered that in enough, but like our donation page exists even after we're done with our show tonight. And we still have quite a lot left, over 2 hours left. But if you're able to donate right now, even a small amount, it will make a big, big difference. We would love to get in 250 within like the next couple minutes before we have our next segment coming up. So if you want to donate, we love it.
Give us that money.
Go to corntelethon.com or you can Venmo us because we're cool like that at Corntelethon on Venmo.
Great job, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
We need to, entice the fan.
Get that cash.
Yeah,
get that paper.
cash. Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
before we were like, Gwen licked my toe bean.
I did.
In exchange for donations.
All right.
And for context, I did have toe beans. I was wearing different
Little
shoes.
kitties.
Okay, gotcha.
I was a cat,
Yeah.
in fact.
Yeah, we did that, and then Siri bit me.
I really did, and I'm so sorry if I actually hurt
no,
you.
it was. I mean, it was painful, but it was fun. So, and it was for the people. It's for the cause. I really put my body to work today for you guys, for your entertainment. Yeah, and then the next one is we're waiting for like a really big donation to push us through. We would like 1111, so $1,111.
I know that there's some cool, kind soul out there, a whale, if you will, to use sex worker terminology.
And then I'm gonna write their username on my bosom.
Yes.
Please. Let me write your username.
You want to
over
see
my
that happen.
bosom.
Donate that
Yeah.
cash. You know you got money sitting in your Venmo.
Yeah, it's just sitting there.
It's just sitting there.
Just really
not
wants
doing
me
anything.
to put it on my chest.
Look, a lot of my fans got really, really mad at me recently because I shaved my armpits. I had not shaved them for like a good 6 months.
Can I ask why? Is that okay?
Why
Can ask
I didn't
you
shave
decide-
them?
No, why
Or-
you did decide to shave them.
Okay, so it is actually an interesting story, but I am literally not allowed to part of the context for the story and my motivation is regarding a recent porn scene that I performed in, which is like a top secret. Like I'm not allowed to even talk about what the scene was until it's actually out, which is in December. So I will just say that
artistic obligation.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
No, it wasn't an obligation. It was like the scene. The scene. It was such an intense experience that when I got home that night, I was like, I just want to like feel like rebirthed a little bit, and so I like took a really long bath, and I trimmed. I mean, I always have a bush, but it was very bushy, and so I trimmed like most of it to where it was like very, very short, and then I also just like decided to shave my armpits completely.
Yeah.
So it was a cathartic obligation.
Cathartic obligation.
Yeah, exactly.
Spiritual obligation.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's so funny.
But that brings me to, I was going to say, like, look, all my fans who are watching this, I know there's a lot of you because I've been posting about Corn Telethon for a hot minute. If you miss my armpit hair, if you donate, like any one single fan, if you donate $500 within the next 2 hours, I will personally regrow my armpit hair just for you. In your name, praise
in
be.
your name. I also, my pits are hairy right now, so if you want me to show you my pits on camera, I can do that. Hairy armpit fans. That's so funny. I was also thinking of shaving my armpits too, even though I've had them grown out for years. Just because I was like,
I was thinking about it too. What is the vibe? When were you thinking about
Something's
this?
in the air.
Like recently?
Yeah, recently.
Armpit hair is in the air.
I tweeted about it
yesterday
2 weeks
or
ago.
today. I was like, should I start fresh?
Yeah, just kind of like
it's just nice sometimes, you know?
Yeah, it's just nice to start new.
Yeah, it's been that way for a bit, and I tweeted about it, but yeah, my fans voted I shouldn't do it. So if you guys don't want me to do it, then maybe donate some more, and I'll listen to you guys.
There
for
we
once.
go.
Donate so the armpit hair doesn't get it.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'm threatening you.
Oh my
I am
God.
threatening you. Yeah.
I love a good threat.
Yeah. I think I might trim it though at first, at least, because I can't just like go in it because it's too long.
Yeah.
You know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna listen to some sweet tunes.
Interview first.
What?
we're doing
we are doing an interview first. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Thank you so much for coming. Oh my God.
We're going to welcome a new guest. Thank you so much. So great to meet you. Please welcome to our couch. Never mind. Hold on.
We're going to cut to a video quickly, and
Okay.
then we're going to bring Cooper up.
Sweet. Okay.
Great.
All right. Yep. We're going to watch a little video real quick,
watch
and then
that
when we get back, we're going to have Cooper Hayes with us.
Yay.
Hi, I'm Jack Parker, a transmasculine sex worker who writes, as you can guess, mostly about sex work and transness and the intersection of the two. I recently put together Working Guys, a transmasculine sex worker anthology, which was officially published this September. Because I felt like I was finally in a place to do something about the lack of literature discussing the experiences of transmasculine sex workers. I found a way to weave together the essays and personal narratives written by over 20 other transmasculine sex workers and wrote chapters in between to explain the common issues that we face. As a transmasculine sex worker myself, I've tried to seek out stories about people like me, and I've had a lot of difficulty in doing so. I felt really alone at the beginning of my transition, working under the guise of being a cis woman and then navigating transitioning while still selling sex. I was pleasantly surprised by the number of transmasculine people experiencing moments of joy and sexual liberation, even among the moments of struggle that I knew I would hear about. A significant number of trans people engage in sex work at some point during their lives, and we're more likely to do so because we face a perfect storm of being discriminated against in employment and rejected by our families whilst being fetishized and seen as sexual novelties. If you want to hear from some transmasculine sex workers, you can get yourself a copy of Working Guys, a transmasculine sex worker anthology, at various online bookstores by searching the name, or you can find more information at workingguys.card.co.
Hello. We're back, and we're welcoming Cooper Hayes. To our granddad's basement couch.
Oh my God, this outfit's perfect.
Oh my God, yes. Oh, that's so good. What?
Oh my goodness.
I made it like 10 years ago, so it fits extra tight.
Oh, it's like
I love it so much.
Though.
Oh my
It's
God.
perfect for the occasion.
If you hear anything, rip.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Witchy Woos.
Oh my God, it's so good.
And your cute little popcorn bag.
Yes, that is so cute
I always
too.
have that, and I thought it was perfect for the corn-a-thon.
It is so perfect. Oh my God, just your whole outfit. I am in awe.
You
I
know,
love a good sleeve fringe.
A theater freak has to bring props.
Yes, of course.
My little mask. I want it to be
Oh,
Yeah.
sexy.
That's so perfect. Oh my
we
God,
love leopard print in this
yes.
house. I love leopard print so much.
Hi.
Hello.
I've been watching you since 9 a.m.
Oh my gosh,
seriously?
thank you.
Yes.
Wow.
Congratulations. You guys are doing amazing.
Oh,
I can't believe how good you look and sound and everything.
Thank you.
But yeah, I watched your song this morning at 9 a.m. It was the cutest thing ever.
Our little song.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
It was very fun.
You guys are kicking butt.
Thank you.
Raising the money. We need the money.
We need the money.
We need it. We need it. Did I get $500 to not shave my armpits yet? I want to show you my armpit hair, but you have to give me $500 first.
There we go.
What if you mailed them your armpit hairs? For
This is
people
also
that
an
want
option.
you to shave them. You were thinking about shaving them?
I was thinking about shaving them, but then also my fans kind of want me to keep them.
Oh, okay.
So it's like.
But if they gave you $1,000, would you shave them and send them the hair?
Absolutely, yeah. Or I'd like wax it and then give them the wax strip with the hair on it.
Ooh, the wax strip is even sexier.
Nice.
Yeah, or it'd be sugar.
Nice.
$1,000. She'll wax her pits.
Yeah.
And send it to you.
Yep, exactly. Please.
Do it.
Let me know
Do
though,
it.
like what the tip is for, like so we can find you and get your address to ship it to you. But
So tell us, Cooper.
Hi. Tell you who I am, what I'm doing here. Hi.
And tell us about what you're gonna do next. After
I'm going to
move away
sing
from
for you guys in a little bit. I think I don't know how long.
We got a bit.
We've got a little chit chat time. But I'm a singer, and I got kicked out of Nashville.
Wait, how does one get kicked out of Nashville?
I'm in exile. So I did country music there for a long time, but they don't really like us stripper hoes in the country music world. I was kind of sad about getting like kicked out of Nashville because I'm literally banned from the home of traditional country music. But then I realized there's only two people in the world that have been banned from the home of traditional country music, and that's me and Weird Al Yankovic. So I feel like
Pretty, wait, what? Why did they ban Weird Al?
I guess he got up on stage and said some like liberal things.
Oh.
And we're not allowed to be liberal there. They're very old school conservative.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why they don't like my stripper ass.
yeah.
So, banned from there. But I made music there for a long time.
Yeah.
And now I live in Portland, Oregon, and I strip at Mary's Club.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I've been a sex worker rights advocate for many, many years. So I'm so happy to be here raising money.
Yes.
Yeah.
The most important work, really. Yeah.
For sure. The Lord's work, as you said.
Yep. Sex work and also helping sex workers.
Yeah.
The Lord's work. Which technically means that if you're watching this and you donate at corntelethon.com, then you're also doing the Lord's work.
Exactly.
Yeah. And don't you want to be doing that? I would be down to get kicked out of Nashville also. You know? I mean, I don't have the talent to like pursue a fucking musical career there, but that's
But you want to be kicked out
somehow.
that just sounds like fun. Yeah.
I loved it for 10 years. Now, you lived in Kentucky for 10 years, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was in
you
Louisville
get
for a long
it
time.
In Louisville, yeah. So it's just a different... I grew up in Oregon. I grew up on the West Coast. And in Oregon, we have these laws on the books that allow for nudity, specifically in Portland.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, so it's like free speech laws that allow you to be fully nude. You can walk down the street naked if you want.
Isn't that
to.
where like all the like topless like drive-through coffee shops kind of came out of that
there's a
law
lot of
being up
bikini
there?
baristas.
Yes.
And at Mary's, we're a full nude strip club. All the strip clubs in Portland are full nude. And so I just kind of grew up around that culture. I thought that was normal. And then when I moved to Nashville for music, I realized like, whoa, there are people in other parts of this country that have some serious hang-ups about nudity and about sex. So that was kind of a wake-up call that got me into like more advocacy.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, I joke about it, but it is a bummer to get kicked out of places.
Yeah.
You want to be wanted.
You want to be wanted.
Yeah.
But now I'm just angry, so I'm making music about that, and that'll be good.
I love
I will get my fiery revenge.
I
in the
love
end,
that.
Nashville.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to prove them wrong. Now, yeah,
Right.
you're like, fuck you didn't want me?
Right.
Now you're going to want me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't just say the whole city, you know, but the home of traditional country music.
Right.
The Americana Music Fest happens there every year. It's kind of a big deal for the music that I do. And Bob Dylan's drummer called me up and asked me to host the after party for the Americana Music Awards. And I was really excited to go.
Yeah.
And the venue said I was not allowed on stage.
Wow. Literally just because like you...
Because I'm really outspoken, and because I ran a country music burlesque show in town for years. So it was...
it's wild to me that they're like fighting against something that clearly like has like is popular, like, you know.
It was popular. I mean, my show had a line around the block every single night, 7 nights a week, with a 5-piece band. We did classic country, shaking our titties. And and in Nashville, probably in Kentucky too, they have blue laws. You know, have you heard about these?
No.
She's Canadian. She doesn't know. So in certain areas of the U.S., you can't show certain parts of your body.
I see.
And like one of them is, these are legal terms on the books. One of them is anything below your areola and your side boob, and it's called your neathage.
Neathage.
Not your cleavage, but your neathage. And then this other part, it's called, this is the actual legal term. It's called your vortex. I'm going to show you where it is.
Okay.
Oh no, she's going to show us her vortex.
Your vortex.
How could she?
It's this little triangle right
Oh my
here.
God.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You cannot have liquor by the glass and catch a peek at someone's vortex, or they're certain you're going straight to hell.
Oh my God.
And any dancer that shows that gets a $5,000 fine.
What?
Jesus.
So, it's wild. Super wild.
Wow.
So like, so it's like what, you can't wear a thong because that shows the
absolutely
vortex.
Not, no, I had to get so creative.
Who the fuck named it vortex?
I know, some like crusty old white men from like the early 1900s.
I'm gonna get some fucking like hypocritical, weird, like religious pervert who can't stop eating ass.
100% that is exactly what it was. But I had to get real creative, so that's where I got my like use of fringe. Because I would just like take a thong and like hang fringe off my butt and like just fringe that vortex up.
Nice.
Occasionally, if it was flipping around, someone might get a little peek. But don't tell the ABC board; they'll slap you with a $5,000 fine.
Oh my God, that's wild.
It's wild. It's sad. I spent 10 years there, and I felt like I was doing some really good work in that town, like bringing sexuality in a format that was like palatable and was fun and funny, and I thought I was doing good work, but you know, they had to come down with the hammer on me and squish me out. So I slithered back to Portland, Oregon, where I belong in the neon lights.
There we go.
Plotting my revenge.
I love a revenge plot. Yes. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can't wait to like see what comes out of that, and like obviously the music and the anger that you have too, just to be like, let's get this out onto the world, and then like things will start happening.
Yeah, I think it's about the music. Like what they say, the best revenge is a life well lived. And like that's cute. I mean, I might set fire to a few things, but I think it's about the music, making a record that kind of, my story is not unique. Every woman can identify with, you know, getting kind of pushed back and pushed aside for old crusty rule makers that make things like vortex, but especially sex workers can identify with that. And that's really the audience that I want to be making art for.
I love that. And you have an audience of sex workers for your song today.
Oh, I do. I know. My song today, see, I'm used to a backing band. In Nashville, like the best guitarists in the world are like at your service. You can I'm used to having a band. So I'm not really a guitar player. I hate to even like pretend. But because I've been making some like silly music at home lately, I brought my little guitar. And I wanted to sing about my sexual awakening specifically for this event. Do we have time? Do we need to chit chat before I do the song? Oh, I can go for it. It's out. Okay. So it's about my sexual awakening. I don't know. I don't think you guys have these in LA. Do you know about Les Schwab tires?
No.
Oh man. So it's this tire shop in Oregon that I grew up with that is like, it was the sexiest place in the world for me as a young woman, like in my early teens. And it's because when you drive up, there are these like sexy men in uniform that run to your car to ask how they can help you. The whole place smells like rubber. There's free popcorn. There's free coffee.
Oh my gosh. Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So like it really, yes, you can, I got a little hot about it. So I wrote a little song about it. I was going to play for y'all.
Yay,
today.
please.
Oh my God, I love
now.
that. I love that so much.
We are so excited.
Okay. I'm going to enjoy the show.
So much fringe. All right. You ready for this country music?
So ready.
Okay. I met him at the tire shop. He makes my pussy pop, especially when there's free coffee and the popcorn's hot. Hey, pretty boy, you got a hitch and you get along. Looks like you need a hand on your ding-dong. Keep your mouth shut, keep your dick up. We can party all night long. He's my redneck rubber. I keep him undercover. Only meet up in the backwoods, small town lover. I slap a little belly fat, hairy ass crack. Come on, baby boy, eat me out in my truck bag. Hey, pretty boy, you got a hitch and you get along. Looks like you need a hand on your ding-dong. Keep your mouth shut, keep your dick up. We can party all night long. Well, don't just stand there looking masturbated. Come get your spare tire rotated. I like a man's shirt with his name embroidered on it. I love my lube checked by a Bruce or a Ronnie. Hey, pretty boy, you got a hitch and you get along. Looks like you need a hand on your ding-dong. Keep your mouth shut, keep your dick up. We can party all night long. Hey, pretty boy, you got a hitch and you get along. Looks like you need a hand on your ding-dong.
Yeah! Oh my God, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing. 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 My lord. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can I get my stuff?
Get your stuff.
Thank you, Siri.
Thank you, Cooper. That was Cooper Hayes. I'm obsessed with that song. It's going to be stuck in my head for the next couple weeks, I'm sure. Yada.
Direct to camera, please, for like 2 minutes.
Need a hand on your ding dong. Okay. Hello. I'm here to solicit from you some beautiful, beautiful cash, some coin, if you will, some donations. We're still here after, oh my gosh, a little over 10 hours now. We've been fundraising for Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles and SWAID Collective Las Vegas, two nonprofits that do really amazing work with mutual aid for sex workers, micro grants, harm reduction programming, everything that a sex worker in need could ask for. These organizations do it. It's very important work. It's really impactful work, and they're doing it. They're doing it every day. They're making it work. We want to help them make it work as best we can by raising as much money as we can for them today and beyond. But if you're watching right now and you have the room in your bank account to give us a little bit, please do. Any donation makes a difference. It can be small, it can be medium, it can be large. We don't really care as long as you help us out. So if you are able to do that, then we would really, really appreciate it. We would. In fact, Gwen has offered to write your name on her chest if you donate $11.11. And what did I say? Oh yeah, because I have a lot of fans who are just really wishing I'd grow my armpit hair out. I would do that if someone wants to donate $500. Just saying.
People are looking for jumping jacks too, I heard.
Jumping jacks, well, not in these heels, brother, but yeah, jumping jacks could happen.
We're going to hear from SWOP and SWAID,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're going to welcome to the stage Justin and David.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, so we now are going to hear a little bit more from the two beneficiaries of our fundraiser today. That's SWOP and SWAID. So let's go ahead and hear from them, and then after that, we're going to have our new guest, Dustin David, coming up on stage.
SWOP LA stands for Sex Workers Outreach Project Los Angeles. When you support SWOP LA, you're giving the power to sex workers to transform our society through research, outreach, art, education, and community building. So as a group, we do lots of different things. We're led by sex workers, and we hold strolls that help to give outdoor workers supplies and snacks while they're out working. We also organize events like clothing swaps and munches and book club readings. And we do research with academic institutions such as UCLA to advance the issues that are important to us in the spheres of social science and public policy. We don't want any laws to be made about us without us. And so we do a lot of different things to try to raise our visibility in the culture at large. One recent project we just completed is called Pro Mom, and we worked with sex working parents to create a publication that is basically a sex worker's guide to parenting. And we're also working on a documentary that will come out soon about the same subject, so stay tuned for that. Thank you so much for your support. When you make your important investment into SWOP LA, you're giving sex workers the power to transform our society and to make a world that we would all want to live in.
Hi there, it's me, Cody Vore, with another downer topic. That's right, we're going to talk about Roe v. Wade. With the overturning of Roe v. Wade and the subsequent loss of the right to abortion across the United States, it's more important than ever that you have some Plan B in your fucking cabinet. SWAID Collective provides condoms, Plan B, pregnancy tests, and other important contraceptives to the sex worker community, and that's why you should give us money. Because doing something about it is much better than falling into that beautiful abyss of despair.
Hi, I'm Summer Hart, and I'm from the SWAID Collective. I first just want to say thank you so much for everybody who's tuned in, watching this, sponsoring this. It means so much that you're here and that you support people in this industry. Honestly, it warms my heart. I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about what I think might be one of the most important things we do at SWAID Collective, which is Narcan distribution. Narcan, if you're not familiar, is a life-saving drug that can reverse opioid overdoses. Unfortunately, in the US, we lose as many as 70,000 people a year or more to opioid overdose deaths. Every single one of those deaths is preventable with this medication. Our mission at SWAID is to get this into the hands of as many people as we possibly can. Unfortunately, in the last few years, we've lost a lot of performers to overdose deaths, people that were wonderful, people that were incredible, and people that should still be here with us. We know that we can help with this medication, and I hope that you will help us put it into the hands of the people, all people actually, as a part of our mission with SWAID. Thank you so much for listening to this, and I hope you're having fun.
Hi, my name is Gwenadora, and I'm here with Dustin David. Hi, welcome in to our spooky little house.
Glad to be here.
Yay,
Thanks for having me.
Good. A little birdie told me that you are pansexual.
It's true.
I am bisexual. I consider my bisexuality very much like similar to pansexuality in a certain way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I say that I'm pansexual, and like for people that don't know what that means, that means that I have the ability to love anyone and the ability to accept love from anyone except my father. That's what that means, I think. Yeah. I'm not positive, but it's still tough. It's tricky.
Still tough, yeah, I agree.
We do what we can.
I like you say ability, too. Like, it's like we're super
right.
like,
yeah,
like, oh,
like,
yeah, our abilities.
I've gained the ability.
The ability I've gained. It's amazing. What does pansexuality mean to you?
I mean, it's just the spectrum of like not necessarily being like attracted to, or just being attracted to like all genders without any sort of like barrier between that.
Yeah, I feel that too.
More like just people's energy or like vibes. I don't really care.
Yeah, what kind of vibe do you like then? What are you like attracted to?
I mean, I'd say I'm like pretty chill vibes.
Pretty chill vibes. You like low-key people.
Yeah. I was like nervous because I was like, I might be too chill for the panel.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're good. Like, kind of need some like chill time here.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
We've been
It's a
go
lot
go
going on.
go. Yeah, so we need some chill pansexuality.
It's a lot to, I feel like, curate being chill all the time. Like I meditate twice a day.
Okay.
I don't drive.
Okay, so you're like really intentionally chill.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Like, not driving is great.
Yeah, I don't drive. I don't drive. I don't drive. I know.
I don't know what it's like.
I know. I'm like, I don't know how to drive.
Well, I take rideshare everywhere.
Yeah.
And people are like, would you get nervous? I'm like, all my Uber drivers are great.
Exactly.
Or they're terrible. I'm not paying attention. Like I'm watching 30 Rock.
Exactly.
On my
Headphones
phone. Like, it could be. I don't even know where I am.
Yeah, you're like, I just like woke up and I'm at the location.
I don't know how I got here tonight. Like, what?
Exactly. Yeah, what happened? The time spent in between the Ubers lost.
Yeah.
Lost.
I took a driverless car.
Ooh, how was that?
It was amazing.
Okay.
It's great.
You didn't
It's
get to
so
talk to
much fun.
anybody.
I'm just like, it could have been awful. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at my phone somewhere else. But it is for me kind of like microdosing fame, I feel like a little bit. Because the windows are tinted and everyone that sees that there's no driver is like, oh my, and they're taking pictures. And you're like, I'm just going to work.
Yeah, and you're like, don't look at me.
Please.
Please.
I'm just like everybody else.
I'm a
Stop.
normal person.
People are stalking me like, oh my God.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
I know.
I know. Oh my
Like,
God. You're like the camera. Sorry about the paparazzi.
Oh, it's happening. There was a thing where I was going to work the other day and somebody pulled out a little bit too far and then the car pulled up and he did like the, what the hell? And then there was no driver.
No driver. You're like, you can't even get mad.
But then he saw me in the back and I was like, what are you going to do?
You're like, hey.
Huh?
It's like when someone gets mad at like a teacher around you or something.
He
You're
was
like, I don't know. You're like, okay. Or someone gets mad at your parent. You're like, I don't know. Like,
He did the thing where he was like, oh, you. It's like,
oh yeah. It's
look
not
at us.
your fault. Yeah, look
We
at us.
can't.
Look
What?
at us.
I'm not driving.
Look at us.
Yeah.
You're driving. I'm not.
Yeah.
It's your fault actually.
Yeah. I'm like, this guy's a robot.
Robot driving me. I love that. Are you chill in all aspects of your life then?
Pretty
like
much,
yeah.
I used to be not chill.
Okay, tell me about that.
Well, I used to drink a lot.
Okay, that's
And then I got sober like 11 years ago.
Amazing, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And before I got sober, I black out a lot. Like I was in a really long blackout one time and I was like, oh my God, I have to get sober and I'm 25.
Yeah.
And my friend was like, you're actually 28. And I was like, that was a long blackout. Like I should probably fucking reel it in.
Yeah. You're like, oh, maybe it's a problem now.
Yeah,
maybe it's a problem.
Good.
We've lost years.
That's not good.
Just like blacking out in the Uber on the way.
Thank God I got sober before Uber. Like, I can't fucking imagine.
Oh my God, not remembering your rides that you don't remember.
Like I'm just in town. I would wake up and be like, I don't even know.
Somewhere else. Yeah, completely.
I'd be way farther away.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I feel like you can only get in like so much trouble like on the bus.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah.
It's the bus. Like you can't get on the bus.
Yeah.
Like if you're too drunk to get in a bus, like you gotta go home.
You gotta go home.
Yeah.
It's time to go home.
Call it a night.
Do you find it being easier sober now or like compared to like 5 years ago? Like, do you think it's changed? Do you think it's gotten easier? Do you think it's gotten harder?
I mean, I feel like, there's like a level of like internal work, like going to therapy and doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like, other programs and stuff have been like really helpful. But, connecting with other sober people has made it like fun. Because that was the biggest thing. I was afraid that like I wasn't going to be able to have fun.
Yeah.
And when I was like newly sober, that was true. I didn't wear it like, this is fun. I like wore it like a straight jacket.
Of course, you're like
you're having
serious
fun?
business.
I could die.
Yeah. Serious business, everybody.
Yeah. Hi, what's going on? I'm not drinking.
Yeah. I'm not drinking. Don't look at me. Like it's like.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I feel like, I feel like I found a good like balance between like sobriety and life.
Okay, great.
Because I feel like a while ago it was like mostly just sobriety.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like I think I spent the first 10 years of my stand-up career like being drunk and focusing more on drinking than stand-up.
Yeah.
And then the next 10 years of like my stand-up career mostly focusing on sobriety as opposed to focusing on like stand-up.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I feel like I'm in a good balance.
Okay. Now you're back to focusing on stand-up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Has that always been like your main job?
It's never been. It's been like a 21-year internship.
I love that.
Every now and then they're like, hey, here's $6. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you.
Thank you so much. People love me.
I'm like, oh, a drink ticket. I can get a Sprite? Like, I guess? Sure. But, no, ever since I was like little, my dad kind of fucked me up because we were watching stand-up and I was way too young to be watching stand-up. And I was like, what is that guy doing on TV? And he was like, oh, he's a comedian. And I was like, no, like, what does he do for work? I was like, because I want that job to be able to do stand-up. And he was like, no. Stand-up is the job. And I was like, okay. So that's all I ever wanted to do since I was little, which really alienated me, I feel like, on the playground. Because as a kid, just repeating back jokes I'd heard from like adult comedians, I'd be like, hey, my wife's crazy. And they'd be like, you're in second grade. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What troubles do you have?
You're the weirdest kid. And I was like, it'll make sense one day.
Yeah.
Like, just couldn't figure it out.
You had to grow into the jokes you were giving out.
Yeah, I learned how to like write my own in school, which was good.
That's cool.
But it's hard to explain to people that like you're a comedian, like in school. They just know you get bad grades.
Yeah. So absolutely true.
Like, you're not doing the written work when you're doing. I was like, yeah, but I was really funny in class today. I feel like you're leaving that out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait a second. What about the personality part here?
Yeah, I'm like, we're not building an environment for me to thrive here. In school, you're trying to teach me biology. I don't feel like that's going to be important when I'm like at a club.
No, exactly. Yeah. You're like, I've got big aspirations.
Yeah. Luckily, like, I figured it out after high school. I got to do stand-up at like my local club. I started in like Portland, Maine.
Cool.
Sold out crowd. I was like terrified. Like a bunch of my family were there.
Aww.
And it was a competition. And I got second place.
Oh my God.
Thing, so I got passed to the club.
Yeah.
And my dad was like, hey, I'm like really proud of you. And I like could have stopped. Like, I should have stopped and lived a normal life.
Yeah.
Because like every other comedian is like, it gets harder. Like, it's never easy.
Okay. Yeah, dad's approval. You know, you're like, we did it.
You got it.
We did
out
it.
of the gates. You know what I mean? You have to fight to get it. It was right there.
You've been working harder ever since.
That's true. I feel like now more like, I feel like for a long time I was doing, I'd be like, oh, gotta make my dad laugh. And then I figured out in therapy, they're like, what do you want to do? And I was like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
But no, I have fun doing it. It's not like making people laugh. So
yeah, clearly.
Good,
You're very funny.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
I haven't even done any of my jokes.
You didn't.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Oh, yeah, we're happy to have you.
I feel like a celebrity. Like, I've been watching the stream like all day.
Oh, really? Have you? Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, we're so happy.
It's like I'm there. It's like walking into the TV. I was like, I'm there in real life.
Yeah, this is big business.
Yes. Is it everything you expected?
It's a big deal.
Our corn palace?
Very nervous. The candles I heard about, the chainsaw.
The chainsaw, yeah, you've seen it all.
It's been a ride.
It's been a ride.
Did you see, we also have a corncob pipe?
I didn't see that. Amazing.
Corncob pipe.
I feel like the last time I saw one of those was like on a rack of like 6 of them at a gas station. Like, I think
that is very specific.
In like maybe like northern Maine somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That
like
sounds now suddenly less specific.
Which is like mostly trees. Like, there's like where the people live. Because I tell people it's hard to explain like Maine. Like 60 people live there. Like, that's the whole state. And like, I used to be a lobster packer. Like, I used to like work on a waterfront.
Oh my gosh.
And people think that I'm kidding, but I'm like, that's a job you do in Maine.
Yeah.
There's 60 of it. We just trade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're a cop or a lobster packer. Sometimes you have to write a book for Stephen King.
There we go.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I was just
we've all got to step up.
Every year the rotation happens.
I did meet Judd Nelson one time, though.
Oh, that's fun.
He's from Maine.
Oh,
that's cool.
I was working at Book Soup, and he was sending a book to his brother, and I was like, oh my God, I'm from Maine. And he was like, I'm from Maine. And I go, fuck you. And then I was like, you just told a customer, fuck you. Also, that customer was Judd Nelson.
Oh my God.
And he was like, bro, I was born in Maine Med. And I was like, dude, so was I.
Oh my God.
And he was like, what are you doing out here? And I was like, I'm doing stand-up. And he was like, well, I gotta come to the show. And I was like, okay, like,
all right,
I'll go to your thing. And he fucking went to the show.
Oh, wow.
And we were like smoking cigarettes. It was like my first show that I put together.
Oh.
And they're like, he does one show, he's hanging out with Judd Nelson? Like, what the fuck?
Oh my God, that's amazing.
He was so cool.
Sprouting to fame.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Shabig Island. Yeah.
Would y'all like to play a round of truth or scare?
Yes, let's do it.
I haven't seen anybody pick scare.
I don't even know if we have
Well, technically, we're just.
I don't know.
So here's the secret: is there's really no
There's no scares.
it's just a pithy name for this card game, which is technically
fair enough.
Technically, the branding of the game is like a different thing.
Pulled
but-
down the fourth wall. of the game.
Oh no, we've been exposed.
Heavens!
Before we play the game, though, we got a little thing we want to show y'all. We've got a meter. We have a corn meter.
Oh, we've got a corn meter.
We have a very
all of our-
important corn meter
Okay. Is
to
it on the
display visually for you.
It's coming. Oh my gosh,
Do you
how much
see what's
we
happening with this corn meter? Oh, what's happening to the corn? Oh my gosh, the corn is the corn is
corn's
showing
filling up.
how much we need before we end tonight
we
because
need
it's
that much
7:30
corn.
almost. We got an hour and a half ish left. And we want to. Oh, I dropped all my cards.
Oh,
we want to get $2,000 more by the end of tonight,
Yes.
as you can see.
We've raised just about 600,000.
Yes, we've raised about.
We're trying to hit 8,000, so we only need 2,000. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. We're doing
That's-
really
we can
well.
do- we can do
We're doing
2K,
really well,
guys.
and we're so close. We just need y'all to help us get to the finish line.
Come on, come on.
The finish
Come on,
line.
come on.
Yes, $2,000. It can come from anywhere. It can come from you in the form of one person watching this. Want to give us $2,000? Wow,
That would
knock
be
it out real
so
quick.
sweet and
Also,
very
though,
nice.
if several of you would give in smaller increments, then that could also get us there real quick. We've got an hour and a half left to get $2,000 more. Can you help us? Can you help all sex workers? Please. Yeah.
Please.
Look at this fun event we put together and you've been entertained by for over 10 hours now. Just $2,000 more will get us to that 8,000 and then we will be so happy.
So happy.
And our beneficiaries, SWOP LA and SWAID Las Vegas, they will be so happy as well to have all of that amazing support. This has been so much fun. Oh my god.
This has been so much
fun. Should we play?
Yes,
Should we go ahead and do some truth or scare?
Let's do it.
All right. Why don't y'all just draw a random one or like pick, so some of these questions it's like if you don't like the question just pick a new card. You know, we're not playing some crazy rules here.
See.
Like if you get a weird sex question and you're like I don't want to answer that publicly, like, you know, I'm just gonna
Or if you do.
Could you be with someone who makes a lot more money than you?
Yes. Please.
Unlikely to happen, but sure, I would do it. Like,
I mean, as a comedian, I don't know if I have an option. I'd be hard pressed to find anyone that makes less money than me.
Fair.
So I would say yes.
Yes. I would also just say yes. It would just be nice. I'd be like, please take care of me. Please.
Yeah,
I feel like my chance of like dating or being in a relationship with someone who makes like significantly more than I do would like they would have to be in a career field where like they're literally never ever available because they'd be working. So if they have like a non-sex workery job, you know, like they'd have to probably be working like finance or something like that, and then that's just no. No. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would be okay with that. You know? I'd be like, I paid $40 to go to an open mic. Do 7 minutes of material. So yeah. I think I'd be open.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Okay, what sex thing have you worked to develop your skill at, and now know that you're good at it? So you're like putting the time, you put in the effort to getting good at a sex skill.
Yeah, I think it's a time when I like have to turn off like being funny. Because like that's a skill to be able to turn it off.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, I get
when
it.
it's like, it's
also,
like
people who are funny during sex are so fun.
Yeah,
like it's funny to. I like it when someone makes me like laugh. In the
yeah, but
middle
I'm
of
like,
it.
too funny.
You're doing bits.
So,
Oh no! You're like ruining. They're like edging, and you say something, and they're like, "God damn it!"
Then all of a sudden there's a spotlight. I'm like,
Yeah.
this thing on, who here's from out of town?
Yeah.
Like, and then I do something into the bit.
Yeah, you can't write anything down.
Yeah, well, I still had to practice doing, like, as a comedian, like living a life outside of comedy and like being a person. Like, I remember I was talking to somebody who I've been friends with for a while, and he was like, how was your day yesterday? And I was like, oh, it was so funny. I was at the bank, and he was like, you're not on stage, man. Like, how were you? Like, genuinely. And I was like,
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, you saw me as a human.
Oh no!
I'd say that's been a skill that I've had to like develop. Probably.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. Yeah, that is an important sex skill. Being able to be like intimate and like connect with someone. Yeah, be present. What about you?
Oh, mine's super easy. Blowjobs.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I was terrified of sucking dick for quite a while, like almost an embarrassingly long amount of time. Like I was also just like a late bloomer. Like I didn't become sexually active until like after I'd graduated high school. And even then, like the first time I ever had sex, like intercourse, we just like skipped ahead. Like we didn't do that. I mean, we like, you know, we did some stuff, but like we just kind of skipped ahead. Like I remember a moment when I like had the ween in my hand and I was like staring it down, like, do I put my mouth on this? And the only thing that could go through my head was like, that seems like a real skill that you have never practiced. Do we want to reveal our lack of skill at this particular time? No. I feel like it's more important to just get the overall, like, you know, getting rid of the V card, get that out of the way first, and then worry about the skill sets and shit later. And it was not until I was like literally 22 that I actually put any penis in my mouth.
Any penis.
Yeah. And I found out, I mean, I have a natural talent because the first time I finally did it, I got high praise, very high praise.
Good,
and since then has been nothing but also high praise. So like, hooray. I was apparently worried for like literally no reason. I really think the key to like blowjobs is just enjoying it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like just actually being into what you're doing goes a very long way. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, I kind of similar vibe for me, late bloomer. And like my first kiss was the first time I gave a blowjob. Went 0 to 100 very quickly.
you went in, you were Frenching, and then all of a sudden you were like, wah!
Yeah, well, I was like, well, things are leading naturally, and I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna get another chance. So like, let's get going. Very, very. I look into my childhood mind and anxieties that I wasn't lovable, but very much that. I think that I was also like, okay, if I can give head really well, then I'm like, people will keep me around a little bit.
Yeah.
Very much. We gotta work hard, we gotta work quickly, and we gotta get in there.
Sounds like you're giving a fucking motivational speech to a high school football team.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, that's what I was saying to myself in the moment. We're gonna get in there, we're gonna I really had like a full meeting with myself beforehand, a full prep of like, this is the action plan, boys. Like, we gotta make it happen. I'm trying to think of other sex skills. I mean, like, I find, like, when I, like, fuck women, like, I'm, like, I'm, like, I find, not they're hard to impress, but just, like, I'm, like, I can make a, like, guy just come so, like, easily, like, or just anyone with a dick, I'm, like, a little bit easier, but for, like, people with vaginas, I'm, like, okay, like, you know, there's a little bit, like, more of, like, different systems in place, I feel, like, more, I guess, more reliably than people with penises. So it's kind of like a bop it, where it's, like, you know, like, twist it, you know, like, turn it, but it's all in a different order for different people, so you're, like, okay, so I feel like that's something I'm always aspiring, like, every time I approach a new pussy in front of my face, I'm, like, okay, like, what can we... How are we navigating this little puzzle? And like, I think that's always a skill that's in development.
Yeah, I get what you mean, because like when it comes to a penis, like I mean, yes, people all will have their individual preferences of like how they enjoy being touched or like what feels the best to them. But generally speaking, with a penis, like the mechanics are not going to, like, the spectrum of like the literally the mechanics of like touching one is like not that wide of a spectrum.
Comparatively,
like I don't, like, I've, for example, never had someone be like, please just tap it repeatedly, you know, like, no, usually you're gonna have this, you're gonna have You know, it's just, but like with vagina, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Like there's quite a wide spectrum of ways that people want that part of their body touched.
People with penises will also tell you more often than not what you're doing incorrectly or what they like a little bit more. Like when you're especially someone new, you're like, okay, like, you know, coming on down, and they're like, oh, I really like my balls like played with like this, and you're like, sick, okay, great, incorporate that easy. But I find, I mean, like people with like pussies just like a little bit more hesitant sometimes to be like, no, actually you're doing it wrong. So I find like pussy eating specifically as a skill, it's like I never want to tell anyone they're doing like it's hard to direct a little bit like more on that. Yeah. Sometimes you don't know the language to even like me directing other partners who are going down to me. Yeah. Like I don't know how to communicate exactly what I need, like pressure or like stimuli wise. Yeah. Kind of know, but it's like, okay, you could try this for a bit, try that for a bit. Like it's like, oh, this one's working, that one's not working. A little bit more testing. Yeah. So like giving it to, it's like kind of like, a little bit more. And if someone's not really down to communicate with you on that, you're just kind of like, okay, am I doing a good job down here? Am I doing good? Am I doing good?
Yeah, being left in the dark, just like, I guess no comment is good. Oh, you know what? I have some donors to thank. Isn't that exciting?
Thank you, donors.
We've got a nice little list of folks who have helped us along our goal to raise another $2,000 to get us to a total of $8,000 before the end of the show tonight. Yay. So thank you, Abraham V, Matthew S, Paul W, David W, Megan L. I'm so sorry. I'm having trouble reading.
I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Left knee? I'm so sorry. I don't know. Yep, that's. Jeffrey. Oh my God.
Jeffrey.
Left knee.
Left knee. That's your new username, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey D. Yes, we got it. Nicholas O. Mike C. Thank you for your donations.
C.
We'd love some more.
The new big one, $100 from Emily E.
Oh my God, Emily E. Thank you for a $100 big one. We love that.
We are moving up on our chronometer.
Oh, yes. Also, thank you, Dustin, for coming on.
Thank you so much. You're a pleasure.
Thanks for being here. Glad
You're a
to have
pleasure.
Thank you so much.
You're great.
I need to go watch you stand up.
Yeah, you're very funny.
Better yet, I should go to your show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
An actual show. I live here now. I can do that kind of thing.
You can do that.
Now we're gonna go to a video of some of our friends answering the question, "What do you do to take care of your mental health?" Then after that, we're also gonna have another musical guest coming in. Yeah. Get them donations in.
Get them donations
Get them in. Oh, yeah. We're so
the mental
close.
health advice I would give to my younger self is if you're feeling activated in a conversation, just take a break from that conversation. Don't try to keep having that conversation. That's a fool's errand.
Rearrange your priorities and prioritize yourself first. Your happiness, your love, all of those things need to come before your ambition, your goals. Those things are not actually the bulk of who you are and what you do in life.
I am neurodivergent, so I would tell them you are not going to be cured, and that's okay. It's a lifelong thing. You can live through it. There's still great memories ahead if you decide to stick it out, so you should stick it out. And just because you feel like you're coasting, everything's good, medication's working, don't stop the medication. Are you out of your mind? Stop it. Take your meds.
So I've been in therapy since I was 16, and I think for me, mindfulness has been the thing that's helped me throughout my life, and honestly, I think helped me survive. So I think really, as a young person, I chose the right path with therapy and mindfulness.
Everything you go through in life is temporary. Good, bad. The inevitability of time is inescapable, which sounds bleak, but I think that accepting that offers us a lot of freedom, and I think that she would appreciate hearing the reminder that any pain experienced, any difficulty experienced, as much as in that moment it's going to feel like it's forever and this is just life now, it's not. It's going to go away. It will all pass.
of your clothes, the way they cling to your skin. I'm aching for your bones, for what you're offering. My body is hurting, my condition worsens in my throat like bourbon, bourbon in the shape of a person. I look like a movie star. You're an 8-ball on the bar. Glad you didn't get into my car. You look like a Marlboro Red. I'm the worst idea you've had. Tastes so good, but it burns so bad. Why'd you have to look back at me twice? My God, I don't need another fucking vice. Can't wash you off my neck, no matter how hard I try. You like the way I beg, I'm happy to oblige. My body is hurting, my condition worsens in my throat like bourbon, bourbon in the shape of a person. I look like a movie star. You're an 8-ball on the bar. Glad you didn't get into my car. You look like a Marlboro Red. I'm the worst idea you've had. Tastes so good, but it burns so bad. Why'd you have to look back at me twice? My God, I don't need another fucking vice. I'm jealous of your clothes, way they cling to your skin. That should be me.
That one's called Another Vice. It comes out on Monday, the 21st. And this one is called Sick. Thank you so much. I'm Rivka Reyes. Love y'all. It's been 30 days of nothing, and I thought that I would have a cure by now. Doctor, give me something. Yeah, I want the hard stuff that you don't give out. Have I just become your fool? Was it meaningless to you? But I know you felt it too. Yeah, I know you felt it too. They say I'm sick, kinda like they tell me just keep running, 'cause there's no such thing as days off in LA. I'm crying while I'm coming. It'll all be worth it on your wedding. Have I just become your fool? Was it meaningless to you? But I know you felt it too. Yeah, I know. just suicidal? But how come I'm the one who's bleeding now? Have I just become your fool? Was it meaningless to you? I know you felt it too. Yeah, I know you felt it too. Oh, you used to come around and pass out on my couch, screaming that you love me while you're drunk outside my house. And I know it wasn't right, but I think I'd rather die than be walking down the aisle for something built upon a lie. You make me sick, but I kinda liked it. You made me sick, but I kinda liked it.
Oh my God. Thank you, Rivka Reyes. That was amazing. We love her. Oh my gosh. I wish I could go see her play. She's in LA right now. She's got a show coming up. I am not able to make it, but I will be seeing her very soon because she's my fave. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that? We only have 1,500 more to go. Oh, we're so close.
We are so close.
So freaking close. My Lord.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Keep those
Okay.
donations coming in, everybody.
Let's see. 1,500 more to go.
Woo.
And you know what? We have another guest. Isn't that fun? Gina Bloom, come on up. Hello.
Come on in.
It is comedy hour up in here. We're into it.
Yes.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good. This is a deep couch.
Yes,
Isn't it?
Very deep.
Very
Yeah.
deep. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Really good.
Right on. Right
We've been
on.
here for a long time already today. It's been a long day.
I've noticed, I'm
Yeah.
like one of the last on the call sheet. Congratulations on doing this.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been so fun. It's been a very, very fun day. Yeah.
Yay.
Are you into corn?
Am I into corn? Isn't
Take that however you want.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy some corn every now and then. I got corn on the phone, corn on the computer. I actually kind of prefer the phone. I feel like that is a huge innovation to the corn connoisseur, just to have it like right here.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like right there. Inches away.
Inches
like you might, like why like this it started so far away, like when you had like DVDs. You would, like, literally walk across the room with the DVD.
It feels so weird now. Like, can you imagine? I can't.
No more. None of that.
No more.
Never again. Now we have a little corn in our hand, and our other hand.
It's really good.
Also for the corn.
It is. Now, what about like on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, like corn on a big screen? Have you experienced that? And not a lot of people have, but it's hard to come by these days unless you just own a projector.
Yeah. No. I guess it kind of counts. I saw Caligula.
Oh yeah, that's X-rated.
Yeah,
that counts.
I saw that like
Close
a
enough.
revival here in LA like I don't know, a while back. Yeah, it was really strange. It was like, oh, all of a sudden there's an orgy. Hey, cool. There you go.
I've never actually seen it. I think isn't it kind of hard to find, like the actual X-rated one? Like, I don't know
kind
that
of think it's like been re-released.
Yeah.
Like when I saw it years ago, it was like this, like we have this special print and we're only going to show it this one time, and all you like perverts can watch it, and like it's like 2 hours of Roman stuff. There's a lot of Roman things going on. And then like, oh, here's this weird hardcore orgy. Oh, I mean, here's more Roman stuff. Well, that's all good.
There you go. They just were like, well, this was happening. We got to represent accurately.
That was my one and only time seeing like projected.
A bit.
Yeah.
I find it a little too like exposing. I do have a projector, but it's like I feel like when I'm watching porn or corn away from me, even though I live alone. It's like I feel like it's when it's on my phone, I'm like, it's just for me, but if it's out there, I'm like,
I know. And like
Clutch your pearls, literally.
And it like when I was like, living with my parents when I was a kid, and like I'd have the day free, and like have to like, sneak downstairs and like, oh dang, here we go. I'm gonna try and like move the cable channel between the two numbers, or if like, I found like my older brother's like DVDs, and I'd like sneak them out of his bedroom and stick them in there, and like, I was so paranoid.
Yes,
Like I felt I was gonna be like busted, and like they're gonna come home, and I feel like I still have that like residual like trauma. I guess everyone says trauma these days. I don't know if it's really trauma, but I feel like it's just a residual like I'm doing something bad.
Yeah. Like a little shame or guilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think that like feeling ashamed for watching corn is like something that is very, very like ingrained.
But
in our
with
culture.
the phone, it's like, I'm just watching a really
it doesn't feel as
dirty
like,
TikTok.
It does feel like that.
Yeah.
And you know what is also interesting about the fact that like most people these days, like, and that is true, like statistically the overwhelming amount of people are watching corn on a mobile device. Specifically, like, because I know what my stats look like, and for me across the board it's like 96%. It's really wild. And also, kind of tied to that, like I get more and more and more these days requests to specifically just make the content that I shoot, like, that I self-produce, to make it in vertical video.
That's
interesting.
Yeah,
too.
that kind of changes like the whole like narrative. I would think.
It really does. The framing effects, like,
you gotta rethink
storytelling.
everything. Honestly, I kind of hate it for that reason, but also I actually get the want, like on the viewer's end. Like I get that.
This is fascinating. This is really fascinating. I never thought of that, because like, as strictly a consumer, I never really thought like, oh wow, I have to like produce and like present myself in like this vertical format now, and that changes everything. That changes the way I pose. It changes like how I bring in part. Fascinating.
Yeah, especially like when you want to do like a little set, or like have a little bit more context. To do it in this way is like, you have to be a little bit more like deliberate about it, I feel, than just like propping it up
much more
the other way.
This is, we're just gonna get very nerdy here. I'm sorry to say, but like, you think about like corn in its like original, like it was basically kind of aping film and TV. So like, it's like inherent, like narratives were like built around that. But if you're doing it on a phone, all of a sudden now you kind of have to like redo everything. You're not having like a TV show with nudity anymore. You're having like this front-facing like character video with like sex.
Yeah, and that's really what it is. Like a lot of that, like it's more and more like, and I think it's also like a generational thing. Like a lot of the people that are like in their 20s now who are like becoming fans of porn stars. I'm sure a lot of people who like subscribe to my OnlyFans and stuff, if
they
they're
only
in that
know
like
it that way,
like Zoomer aged here, and they've grown up. Well, maybe not like since originally, but like it's just like the vertical video content's been predominant online for a while now. And it makes sense to me that people would like, oh no, I want to like watch my corn that way too.
The medium is the message, truly.
There you go, Marshall McLuhan. There you go.
It says a lot. It's like, okay, like, this is how our generation is like, or like the new generation coming up behind us is like interpreting media, and like that's how their stories are being told versus like how we used to tell stories.
Interesting. I wonder what Dr. McLuhan would say about the phone as a hot or cold medium. I don't know. We're gonna get to 1500 the hard way.
Wow. Do you ever watch vertical porn? Like, do you watch, like, do you usually go for videos that are like normal horizontal?
No, I kind of like have to like watch vertical, and I'm fine with it. Like I kind of made like the transition in my head because I consume a lot of like Insta stories and TikTok and things like that. So like, so I'm kind of used to like that formatting. And then, I follow a few OnlyFans creators, and they're kind of doing the same thing. Where it's like, oh, they're shooting on their phone, and they're shooting for people who watch on the phone. So I see it, and it's, it's kind of like, feels more voyeuristic. Whereas
that's a really good
point. It feels like you're kind of hovering over the person as
Mhm.
opposed to like watching them from far away.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And like, just because social media, the whole vibe is like, we're friends.
Yeah.
You know, that's very much
Right.
like the whole trend of the internet video like culture right now is like, oh, like you're my friend, we're having a conversation together. And
exactly.
so like, that's so interesting. That's like, yeah, vertical video is very much associated with that versus horizontal, where it's like horizontal is like you're watching a picture, you're watching a cinema, it's a story that you're watching instead of something that you're in.
Yeah, and like we watch like vertical video, and it's like, women telling you how to put on their makeup, and like telling like a bad date that they just had while they're putting on their makeup.
Yes,
And,
yeah.
So we're finding like this like intimacy with these creators, and then like when y'all are making corn content, that's an even greater level of intimacy. I'm like, yeah.
Oh my God! I love this conversation.
Me too. As a communications major. Oh my God.
I know.
This is my shit.
Same.
This is my shit.
Communications major, gender studies major.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's just made for corn.
Love that. I'm so happy that I got you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. We're happy to have you.
Yeah, absolutely. What else? What other like? Oh, here's the other question that I've been asking everyone all day. Forgive me for my brain, like, blanking there for a minute. What is your favorite, like, corn dish?
Corn dish. Okay.
And by this one, we do mean the food corn.
Okay. I was like, getting awfully personal here.
The dish of corn.
Like,
dish on your corn.
Like, what kind of, like, no, like the actual food corn?
No.
Gosh, that's a good question. I love a good corn. I love like a corn salsa.
Yes.
Yeah. Tasty stuff. Cornbread.
Yes.
Cornbread. Southerner.
We did have cornbread.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is kind of funny that we've like made a pun to get around like censors, and we turn everything into corn, like to the point now where you say corn, I assume we're talking about sexually explicit content.
Exactly. Yeah.
And not maize, not the hearty staple of our diet.
Maybe we'll do another telethon, and that one will be a maze telethon, and then people will be like, "What?
We're in a maze.
We're in a maze the whole time."
Yeah, we're not raising money for sex worker activists. We are raising money for local farmers. Actually,
local corn farmers.
There you go.
That's too funny.
Yeah, no, cornbread. Love a cornbread.
Cornbread is so good.
Yeah.
And what's also cool is like cornbread is so flexible. Like there's probably a million ways to make cornbread. I feel like I constantly see recipes for like cornbread with like weird shit in it. I mean, personally, I just like
I love
plain.
it. Yeah, an old school Southern cornbread. Yes.
Butter and honey on it, maybe.
Butter,
like
little
not much
butter.
else.
That's all you really need. Yeah.
I'm so hungry now. Oh my God.
We're starving.
Y'all have been here all day.
We have been all day. You know what?
What?
Would you like to? Oh no, my water. We should. You want to play Truth or Scare?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's truth.
I'm very
scare.
into this game. I'm gonna be. My partner's gonna be so annoyed with me because I'm gonna bring this home and be like, babe, let's play Truth or Scare. All right, I'm just gonna like let you pick. We've got a lot in here.
Okay.
Choose your question. Really, choose whatever one you feel most excited about asking.
I just want to completely random. Okay. All right. So I have two questions here? How do I do this? What do I do?
Choose one.
Either one.
What's your flavor?
Are there ethical ramifications to watching whatever random free corn you can find? Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait,
yeah.
That's literally the question on the card.
Yeah, number 2. Other ethical considerations.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This is a great card too.
Yeah. It feels tailor made for this
very
nerdy discussion.
I'm impressed. Wow.
I do have a lot of like ethical quandary watching like stuff that comes up randomly on a feed because I know a lot of it is stolen.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And like y'all are making your living doing this, and like I don't know the provenance, to use a big fat word, of what I'm watching, and it does make me feel like maybe this creator is expecting money. Maybe there's maybe this content was made coercively, something like that. I don't know the story behind that, and I know that kind of makes it a little bit difficult sometimes to enjoy.
One would hope, right? 'Cause if it didn't, then I'm like,
well, or you just
like if you had a way of knowing for certain that it was made under non-ethical conditions. I would hope that it would make it hard for it to enjoy.
Well, yeah, but like you wouldn't know that though, right?
That's
exactly.
That's the thing. Like you can kind of assume that anything free that is obviously made by someone who is trying to make money off of it is obviously stolen and kind of unethical, if not outright unethical, to consume.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's a really reliable barometer is if you're finding it for free, I mean, the only exceptions really are if it's one of the few platforms that allows verified creators to upload stuff that they are okay with it, making it, Pornhub, for example.
Our beautiful sponsor.
Who has
Good old
sponsored us
Pornhub,
for this today, which is pretty cool. But Pornhub is you have to be verified, fully, identity, age, everything, in order to upload any content. And then also everyone else that appears in the video also has to be verified and tagged. And there's a lot of paper. It's very complicated paperwork to get a thing approved to appear on there,
even for free.
And for free, but it's and then it's up to me. I can actually sell something on they have a sales side of Pornhub that's called UVU.
Oh, interesting.
Or UVU.
Okay.
It's underused currently.
I mean,
we love you, Pornhub, but you got to get it.
It's a little underused. I mean,
I do see a lot of Pornhub content, so I'm happy to hear that they have
it's probably the best place.
ethical model for it.
If you specifically are looking for stuff for free, Pornhub is actually really great for that because the people what you see on there has been uploaded, it's vetted. We know that it's made consensually. It has all the paperwork backing up the fact that the participants are they're all above of age, all that stuff.
Now I can jerk it with a clear mind.
And on Pornhub it's free for you, but they're still getting ad revenue.
Right.
So I know people who do so well, they get such high traffic and so many views on what they upload to Pornhub for free that they make way more money on Pornhub just on ad revenue than they would ever make if they were just selling stuff individually. So it can be very lucrative. It's just a strategy that a sex worker can choose if they want to make some things available for free. It can be lucrative, which is pretty cool.
I find for me when I think of content consumption, because basically kind of why Pornhub right now is probably the best place to watch free porn online, is because they wiped their database of all the randomly uploaded videos. There was a thing, which is
there was
So
a while back.
That's why it's the best place to do that. But for me, I know I like watching. There's a lot of vintage videos that I can't find anymore.
Yeah, that is
which is
kind
so
of the
funny
sad part
I'm
of
it
losing
kind
all
of sucks because obviously it's how do I pay someone a studio produced thing that's used to be on a DVD, used to be on VHS a translated it's how do you track that? And a lot of the stuff got, that did get deleted off of there and maybe another site. Another competing site, which I won't say the name of. I'm a lot of the, my favorited links are kind of dead now, but it's not from stolen from careers, but it's stolen from companies.
Right. It's
and
ancient
but
stuff
so long ago, I was I can't I don't even know the name of where I'd search to find.
Yeah.
And I do think it does suck that obviously it's great that we're getting rid of stolen content, illegal uploads and just not nefarious content that's on there, but we did lose a lot of media that was digitized,
a lot of history,
and that kind of makes me sad as just from a media perspective. I really think that it's we're losing a lot of artistic history too. In that sense. I do know that there's one Twitter
it's
that I know
the equivalent of if Disney just deleted their vault,
which they can do because streaming services are coming for fucking content. There's one Twitter account that I follow that is does an archive of what's porn archive or something like that. I'll have to retweet the link to their Twitter, but they they have a site and they kind of have a curated I don't know if they necessarily have the content on there, but they have a list of all of old school films and stuff. So it's kind of you can access that versus I don't know, because I guess the other best way to do that is I don't know, going to a local sex shop that's been around for 1,000 years and like hoping to have like a sole selection of VHS.
Yeah.
Some do, but they're dwindling.
Some do, right?
They're dwindling. Yeah.
They're very. You can go. Actually, I think you can go to Cineflix, which is a regular ass brick and mortar video store
that
has a retro porn section.
I love all the porn sections.
I would love to go in there.
Yeah. Bring back video stores first of all.
I know,
and then bring back those sections.
After this is like the second mention where we've been talking about VHS. I'm like, I'm gonna go buy VCR tonight.
Yeah. Right.
Despite how long of a day it's been, what time does Best Buy close? Do they sell VCRs?
I don't think they've sold a VCR in like 20 years.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to Facebook Marketplace eBay that shit. Maybe you're in a thrift store.
I know, and I just bought a film camera like a week ago. I was like, man, I miss the analog
retro
days.
media. Love that. Right on.
Yeah, I know. In a like society that's so digitally tapped in, it's nice to have some physical media to like touch and like texture and like be a little bit more deliberate with like creating too.
Yeah, I agree. It's like, man, especially with the film camera, I'm like, I haven't even used it yet, and I've got mega anxiety about it.
So is that a film like still camera, or is it a film camera?
A still camera.
Oh,
yeah.
right on.
Yeah, it's like a cute little like pocket like 35 millimeter camera from like 1994 that I bought on eBay.
Great.
And the flash doesn't work.
Aww.
It said it was tested when I bought it, but like
talk to them about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to a shop and see if they can figure out and
you can probably line in a flash.
Yeah,
that's what I said. Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, look, I
want to make a pitch for that right now. Eagle Rock Camera Shop.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, there you go.
And I want everyone to know about that.
Okay, Eagle Rock Camera Shop.
Okay,
Eagle
Camera Shop.
Apparently, the best place to get your camera fixed.
A really good place to get a camera fixed. So that's where I'm taking my camera.
Owned by actor Jason Lee, and he'll be there to fix your camera.
Stop it, Jason Lee, the actor, will fix my
camera.
I have heard that before. That is a great neighborhood too.
Oh, great!
Do a lot of cool stuff in that neighborhood.
Yes, I've heard good things about
Eagle Rock's the place to be.
I do like Eagle Rock a lot. It's a really cool neighborhood.
Amazing. Wow, fixing cameras.
I know, right? Okay, we have more.
Hold on 1 second. We're gonna wrap this.
Okay, sure. Okay, sweet. Hold on 1 second. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Check out the game room in a second.
Oh shit!
Great.
Yeah,
the game room, guys.
But in the meantime,
The D&D game.
Thank
you so much. Thank you so much for coming
Thank you so
on.
much.
I'm gonna thank our tech team right now.
Yeah. Thank you, Gina Bloom.
Thank you
for coming on and talking to us.
The least sexy sex discussion of all time.
No, it was great.
Those are like my favorite ones.
I'm so happy with this talk.
Good.
This was so much fun.
Yay! We're so glad.
I love it.
Yeah.
The nerdy, interesting side of sex stuff. Thank you so much.
You too.
We are going to do some shout outs now for our staff. We have a really great tech team here. We're at Forever Dog Productions. You might be familiar with them. They have a lot of really, really cool podcasts. Thank you. Brett Davis, Wesley Knapp, Andrew Gleason, Zoe Applebaum, and Alyssa Onofrio, right? Did I say that right? And thank you, Brett and Joe of Forever Dog. We love all y'all so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, without them,
this day has gone so smoothly.
I know.
Like, it's unbelievable.
They have been worrying about everything. We haven't been worrying about anything, and that's like an amazing thing for us.
We've been treated like queens all day,
especially as people who like to like have our claws deep in producing shit. We're like, oh no, we actually can't do that. You guys, that's your job. And they've been so nice to us.
I know.
So thank you so much, guys. Like literally, this would not be possible without that team. So
really, yeah.
Kisses.
We love Forever Dog. I'm just gonna ask that Forever Dog friends, please don't be mad at me when I refuse to go home tonight because I live here now. So
yeah. Permanent fixture
it's
on
too
set.
Nice. I'm into it.
Whatever rolls in, we're gonna be here. You just have to put us on set somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, look at this couch. Looks really. I can sleep on that.
Yeah.
Do one round of donations, and then we're gonna cut to the game room and check it out.
Sweet.
Great.
All right.
Oh my gosh, everybody, we're so close.
I know we're so close.
We're so freaking
close. Are we, Gwen?
We're so close.
You're so close.
We're so close, and we need your money to push us over the edge. We need it. Look at that big corn cob filling up. The last we heard a while ago, we needed what? $1,500.
About $1,500 is what we need.
I think we still need a little. Yeah.
We got to get there by the end of the night, and we have at this point we actually have less than an hour left. That's nuts.
Oh my gosh, guys, we really need your help. Then we really need it, and then In the meantime, though, you're gonna cut to the game room.
Yeah, let's look.
Oh, keep going. Okay.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah.
We just thought Alex was dancing.
We have the
behind
game room coming
monitor.
up, and the D&D is still going on. Those nerds are still at it for you. But we do. They're working hard over there.
I'm
being
still
a little nerd.
Rodzilla is still on the leaderboard, and that was hours ago, y'all. No one's beat him yet with their big donation.
6667.
Oh, we got 666.
Literally, someone could just do 6667, and they could.
And you know what? I did promise
669.
Or if you've already donated, you can like top up to the amount.
Yes,
that is.
Yeah, you can donate more than once. I don't know if you knew that, but there's no rules here.
I promised that I would write someone's name on my chest if we got, I think, what was it? 1111. But if you can do 6667, I will put your name on my chest. I will also, after this, go to the green room and take out my chest.
This is not. We got a new big one from B York.
Oh, B!
For $250.
Oh my God!
Oh, yeah,
great.
B York.
Yay,
Thank you, B York.
Yay! Thank you, B. We love you.
250 from B.
250 from B.
Beautiful.
Oh, I love B.
I love you, B. We're so excited about this.
But yeah, as I was saying, I will go to my green room and I will take my chest out of my outfit and I will film a specific video for you if your name is across it. So I'm adding on to the offer here,
my
not just your name being
God.
displayed for the rest of the time, but I will send you a personal video. So 6667 or more.
Oh my God. Someone
Let us
better
know.
hop on that.
Let us know.
They don't want to sleep on that.
No. Let's go see the game room. Those nerds are still at it. They're going. They are still at it.
They are. They're hardcore.
They're hardcore. They're in their little stories. They're in their fantasies.
So just to catch up the audience at the moment, would anyone like to describe the current situation that you find yourselves?
Oh God, you do. You better than I am. We're in hell, basically.
Okay, so I need to mute that. Here we go. We are currently in a room with several mutilated statues, which I haven't actually clarified on what that means, but we'll get into that. They're nude. And there is it keeps getting glossed over. I'm actually very concerned with these.
Statues don't wear clothes.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway. And there's also a armed guard, and I mean that very literally. There is a guard made of many arms. Many arms, not many like small, but many like several. And we are discussing how to take care of the armed guard.
Team push him down.
Yeah, so we've got push him down. We've got lasso his feet.
Well, he's not wearing his bottom hands. Or whatever.
Lasso his bottom hands, his hand feet, and then I would like to try and cast a spell that allows me to have one creature blindly obey a single command. And I did clarify that the mini-armed man is one creature.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
All right, let's do it, Mr. Clean.
And that's how you make sure your players are paying attention. Okay, so I will say, if you'd like to enter a situation, I'm putting you guys in a situation in the same room. If you would like to enter a situation, we will have to roll initiative. How do we feel about that? All right. Who would you like to roll the initiative? Okay.
Oh, I thought we all rolled.
You roll a group. You roll as a group. So one of you.
One of us rolls.
Well, not this guy. He didn't.
So what was the roll?
Sorry, I just rolled.
So
I rolled an 18.
now I'm.
We're not elected to her.
No,
We're
it
not
was
elected.
everyone elected me, and I rolled an 18.
Listen, he was just doing that alone.
He was rolling for fun. He was practicing.
So what?
I didn't elect this motherfucker to roll for me.
You looked at me.
I did. I was waiting on him.
I thought that
I was waiting on your boyfriend. Lesbian boyfriend do it.
So what did you roll?
Lesbian boyfriend always rolls initiative.
Yes.
That's like a roll in D&D.
Now you have to.
Definitely it was a 20.
Yeah, I think you rolled a non-20.
Practicing.
It
But
wasn't.
like if I look at it right now,
Mhm.
actually,
I can tell you exactly what it wasn't, and it wasn't a 4.
I think it was a nat 20.
I will say you.
I'll roll you.
No, I'm just kidding. I
I'll
rolled
roll you to
18.
pick between the two of them.
I rolled an 18.
So we're as a group deciding the 18 is what we're sticking with. We're ignoring.
I will roll you to pick that one.
All right. All right. You know what? Some say I'm too nice on my players. Let this stand. That this is true.
Well, this one was in front of me.
Right. The 4.
No, that's an 18.
We didn't elect him first.
Okay. Anyway, so with that, you guys will be going first. I will give you each an action to go before the armed guard attacks. What would the order be for you all?
I mean, I want to do this spell.
Okay. Okay, Rock.
So
roll more than a 4.
You read that to me.
Make him walk into the
So this is a fun little vocab term. It's called Enochian.
Okay, that's what I said before. I just wanted to see if that
It's not
was
like a mushroom.
how you said it.
So there is a mushroom named after it, but it's specifically regarding to an archaic term for angel, specifically the language of the angels.
Well, I would like to cast that, and that does give me one creature blindly obeys a single command. And I would like...
Is there a dice roll?
No.
There's no dice roll.
No. I spend a...
Oh, you spend one of your omens.
Yeah.
Tell him to leave and never come back.
Walk into the sea.
Tell him to walk off.
Walk
tell him
into
to
the
go.
sea.
Tell him to go start a family. Have half a
Walk
little
into
life.
the sea. Be a mermaid.
Drown. He can't fucking swim.
He's a hands. He's arms.
Only hands.
He's only arms. He
Only arms. Walk into the sea.
What is the one thing you want to hear? You want to say?
That's a lot of pressure, Mr. Clean. I know, man.
What if you told him to take you to the children?
That was my initial question, but the problem is that
hostile though when we get there.
exactly.
Nice to me and take me to the children.
Yeah,
that's not one thing.
Yeah.
What if there was like a...
Nope.
I think it's got to be just one.
Your safety.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm going to say ensure our safety, and point to the group.
Pretty good.
Okay. With that, what does that look like? By the way, is it a speaking in tongues? What? Show me what that. Stand up.
What if you're
stand up, and show me what that looks like.
All right, I'm imagining kind of like just like the slow point. Oh yeah. I have to do the voice that I've been doing for this character.
I think only we know, but still.
I know nobody else has heard it yet. Just like slowly raising a finger, very staring wide-eyed. I don't have a mouth, by the way. And then, what did I say? Ensure our safety. So, ensure our safety. Which is definitely an Inspector Gadget voice. Here we go.
You mean Dr. Claw?
Yes, but
from the reference. I understand.
Is it Dr. Claw?
Yeah.
It is, I believe. Yeah. Dr. Claw.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. With that, the armed guard falls under your control and will now. They bend the knee.
I didn't give an ending to that. It's just ensure our safety.
Yeah. Yeah.
See why y'all gotta have to put the buffer in, baby?
I also there was a split second there where I took that in a very silly way and I decided to just have him run at the wall to break an exit, but that's not what's gonna happen. You've got a little puppy. You've got a puppy. All right. I think they said about time to wrap up. But with that, you all move into the next room.
Hell yeah.
Are we going in the ear?
Which leads to
I believe we're walking through here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just wrap up with a little statement. Okay. I would like to say, sex work is work.
Let's go.
And we need to treat sex workers like human beings. And one of the ways to do that is help raise funds. And so that's what we're doing today. We're raising money to help out. And if you can give any money at all, if you're watching right now and you haven't given, please give us some money.
But you also give next paycheck too. You don't have to wait for the telephone to be on.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Give money anytime. This is specifically we're doing it, but honestly, like if you see a good cause that's helping out with sex work, please give money. Always. It is an incredibly important part. Free Speech Coalition is a fantastic place to start. They do tons of really, really good work. So please give money. I wanted to see if I'm still on, and I am, because our TV isn't working.
If I roll over his pen, someone has to donate $1,000.
Oh, okay.
13.
13. That means somebody has to donate $1,000.
Hello, welcome back.
Savannah J for $500.
Savannah J, $500.
Savannah!
Oh my God, we're so close then, because you said to us just before we only needed less
Oh my
than
God, look at that.
$1,000.
Oh my
So that
God.
means, oh my gosh, we are so close. We are so close, guys.
My heart's beating out of my
I can feel it. Oh my gosh.
Look at that big, beautiful corn just inflating with desire for your donations.
Erecting in front of our eyes. Okay. You know what else is erecting in front of our eyes? We have an amazing group of two over here.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
What's this? Who's this? We've got a Steven and a Brandon.
Yep. Hello.
From
Hi.
Journos.
From Journos. Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Cool.
Welcome.
What's your podcast about?
Well, we're two journalists, and we do a podcast about the news.
Yep.
Wow.
And yeah,
the news and like kind of the underlying things that bind different news stories
Yes.
together. So we like to make a dumb story smart and a smart story dumb. And oftentimes that works, and it sounds nice to say that that's what we do.
Sounds very
so
smart.
It's pretty quick. But we also we do a live show here in Los Angeles, which is a live news and improv show.
Yes.
Where we go up in a table just like this, and we present the news. Little packets of news, little nodules of news, and then we have a bell, which is extremely important in this scenario. We ring a bell. The improvisers on stage then act out sketches based on the news that we just told.
Oh my God.
And back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth, and then it goes.
Can we come on this show?
That sounds so much fun. I've been getting into improv lately.
She's in improv
Really?
classes.
I've been in improv
classes. Knock it out of the
That's
park.
amazing.
Thank you. And I love politics.
Okay, well,
we have a show next week.
We have a show
October
at the
22nd
at the Elysian.
I'm in town.
Elysian Theater.
At the yeah.
I'm not kidding. We're doing it.
You should.
We'll be there.
Elysian Theater will be there October 22nd at 7:30 p.m. Tickets are like $16 or something like that. It's
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
a hoot.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't care if tickets are $1,600. I'm
Look at
coming.
that.
Yeah, there you go.
Woo. All right, so we have some questions for you guys.
We do.
Great,
have
and
some really
we
good
maybe
questions.
have some answers.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Okay. Are we
Especially
the only
if you're-
people who brought papers to this?
Yes.
I've
and
had
it's so
papers all day. I've had so
Okay.
many papers all
This
day.
is our.
She's had a
Yeah.
Oh, you're the only guests who brought
We're like
papers.
pantomiming the news.
Yeah.
It is
here.
darling.
Yeah.
No, you have to have it. It's like a prop, your emotional
Yeah.
support prop.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. All right. My first question for y'all is, how do you see the coverage of Project 2025 in relation to the broader media narrative about sex work and pornography?
Well, I think one thing that's interesting about the media coverage of 2025 is, the mainstream media has a, demonstrated liberal bias, generally speaking. And, depending on what side of the spectrum you're on, that can be a good thing. I think it's interesting that, having a liberal bias has to do with, the importance of a free press and a democratic system. So in this case, I feel like the media itself has been appropriately damning of 2025, generally speaking. Now, I don't know. I think once you start getting into the elements of 2025 that the media is sort of choosing to highlight versus the other ones, I think there certainly is an argument to be made that, there are elements more around the abortion rights, access to IVF and things like that that maybe get a bit more coverage than the issues surrounding sex work, if that's your question. I mean, and I guess my question to you would be, what specifically do you see the media doing or not doing around the coverage of sex work?
Well, in the case of Project 2025 and, some of the specific policies that it's proposing, I just, up until very recently, I've seen little to no coverage discussing the fact that Project 2025 is proposing to entirely ban porn and put pornographers in jail.
Yeah.
And most of the coverage I've seen is within the last 2 weeks because of a political campaign that launched called Hands Off My Porn, which I'm involved in. It is
it was started by people in my industry.
Mm-hmm.
So the only reason it's getting on Rachel Maddow and like the Daily Show is because we fucking brought it to them.
Yeah.
You know, and we couldn't have done that alone. Like we had to partner with a political action committee that was fully funded already in order to achieve that.
Yeah.
Because no one will listen to us without that kind of backing.
And it seems like often that we see like in terms of trends, our industry is covered when it's like some shock value thing, or it's like these horny people did what? Like it's very like clickbait titles and stuff like that, which is frustrating because it's like there's a lot more. Like we're in an entertainment industry. There's so many aspects we could cover about that, like workers' rights issues. Like there's actually like issues that we're like we would love to talk to the media about what we have like problems with our industry about, but like they actually don't see that like as a broad the narrative or category.
Yeah. I think that happens. I mean, I've worked for, like national publications and local ones. And I think, particularly if you come from like an alt weekly background, I think it's easier to talk about sex work in places like San Francisco, LA, et cetera, because you can talk about it as like, these are people in a community and here's how, it's easier to put a face on it and to be like, it's, it's this club or it's this whatever. And, so then it can become a story about labor or culture or whatever.
Yeah.
And then once you get to the national level, it's sort of like it loses a face. And state laws are so so different that it's hard to like tie it into a neat bow, which is why you see it, referencing like technology or like free speech issues. It becomes like this conversational. It's constitutional.
Yeah, because it affects everybody else too.
Yeah, exactly. And so if you can find a way to make, that's why I think the First Amendment thing usually ends up dovetailing with it when it's like, oh, now I care.
Yeah,
because it's talking about speech and expression,
That
and it
makes
always
sense.
comes, and that's always usually where the argument breaks down. Enough people rise up to make it a significant issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think, the coverage is definitely behind, just in fact, in the perspective of it being like truly a labor rights issue.
Yeah.
Because, I still don't know that it's like really become a thing that a lot of Americans understand, like the how common sex work is, especially online forms of sex work. Like, OnlyFans is now like a household term.
Yeah.
And that's not for nothing. Like the amount of people who are now engaging in like making, whether it's they're doing like just lewds or any, like that's still a form of sex work. And there are so many people that, 10 years ago it wasn't an option for them to make a living doing this, but now they are. And like those people are everywhere. Like they're everywhere in the whole country. And like, they're all like, it's like they're a part of the economy. Yeah. And to just ban our jobs like that is just like honestly a really fucking terrifying thing to imagine, like the amount of, and you know what, it's going to fall mostly on women, of course.
Yeah. People of color and like trans people.
Yeah.
Next. Yeah.
Yeah.
And y'all dealt with that when they were threatening to ban OnlyFans anyway, when the whole banking apparatus was
Yeah, that's always a looming threat.
Yeah, we always
that's
have
always
threats.
hanging over us. Yeah, that one doesn't really go away unless the entire banking system changes, which
Yeah, there's always a threat, like, and there's always like a worry of like us getting deplatformed in a certain way, like whether that be like on like our like places we make money, but then also places we promote ourselves, like Instagram and whatever. And those fears are very real. We have to deal with them. Like we often get banned. Like we've often woken up and boom, the account's gone, and it's like, well, that's how I communicate with people. That's how I also tell people that like I'm missing, So yeah, that's always something that's like terrifying. But then like when you like looking at what Project 2025 is trying to put out, it's like, oh well, like it's like they're gonna like put us in jail. Like it's like that's like a different extreme rather than just like oh, because like if we get knocked off a platform, we pivot. Like we're very resilient people. Obviously, we're very tired of doing it, but like we like if you're saying like we're hard ban on this stuff, or even like small micro bans that are gonna add up. Like it's like, what are our options beyond that? There's nothing. Right. It's like shit. Like I guess a bunch of people are moving out of the country.
A lot.
Is that a big trend in the like sex work industry to move out of
recently?
the country?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's like a mass like.
Just even anecdotally, I'm just saying in your community, is that something?
Recently,
I know more and more people. It's like especially like anyone who has like the people I know who are fortunate enough to have like some form of like dual citizenship. Yeah, like they're fucking out.
Yeah, a lot of queer people that I know, a lot of people with like trans partners or they themselves are trans, they're like, we're getting the fuck out of here. Yeah. It's time to do it, which is like unfortunate because like it's like that sucks. Like it's like being like forced to move out of a place that you grew up in, or even like a place that you love so much where all your friends and family are. That you have to choose the like safe option of moving into an entirely different country on a different continent. It's crazy that we're
People
going
to the same place, or is it kind of?
I mean, Portugal's a popular
destination.
Portugal,
Italy.
Italy.
That's where you go for surfing and for.
Portugal, Italy, the Netherlands. Those are kind of the hot spots.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fairly progressive.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if like the question of the media's coverage of, or lack of coverage about the sex work element related to 2025, that's also just reflective of the larger culture at large, right? Like, I think how the media covers things is also related to maybe a certain baseline sort of set of topics that just American culture agrees upon is quote mainstream news, right? And so like it's kind of an interesting question to say, oh well, why wouldn't the media cover the sex work element of 2025? It's like, well, they also don't cover a lot of other elements that do exist in the world, in the culture, and I think that gets into your maybe work as an editor too at some point.
Leave me out of this.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it's your fault, right? No, but like
who's gonna get here eventually?
No, it's just like if there's a certain amount of things that folks are trying to fill airtime or the page with, and that really is a mirror of like wherever the culture's at currently. So it's really more, it seems like it's a symptom of still this very persistent puritanical Judeo-Christian ethic-based culture, right? So I don't know. I mean, I think to see mainstream media start to cover that differently, there would also have to be a larger cultural appetite for a story like that to get printed or to make it to like up any sort of space in the mainstream media. So I don't, what I wonder is like, it's not so much.
But does the popularity of porn not just automatically qualify us for that kind of coverage because there's clearly a cultural appetite for what we create?
I think that's what makes this question so. When we were talking about coming on the telethon, that's something that I think just fascinates me about like how something does exist. So like in ways beneath the surface, but it's so pervasive, and it's so old as a practice in so many different ways. And yet it does remain this thing that's like on the hush, like generally speaking, right?
Shame.
So it's the shame
goes a long way.
Yeah. But then you wonder like, so I guess I would have another question for you would be in like another version of this world, the LA Times coverage of like sex work and porn and things like that, like how would that look like in the LA Times? Would it be its own section? Would it be integrated into news of politics and labor issues and technology? Would it be in the Sunday Style section? Like, how would it? Would it have its own section? Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I mean, well, specifically, if we're talking to the LA Times, I think there could be an argument made in favor of it having its own fucking section because of the industry huge impact on the economy in this city specifically. Like, holy shit.
In general, though, I think like I always say, porn is pop culture. Regardless, like I mean, it's obviously like tech culture and a bunch of other different cultures, but I think like how people consume it is pop culture. How people consume the news about it is pop culture. Just because it's like, it's influenced by what's happening in the world, but it's also influencing other forms of entertainment media. So I would say it's more like entertainment. Obviously, we're deeply connected to political issues, but the entertainment industry is connected to labor issues, is connected to tech issues. So that would be my argument, would be like have it under entertainment, something similar to that. Because it's like, we are making movies. Like we are making little stories in our bedrooms or in studios. And that's what's getting consumed by people, and that's how people know us. Like it's like they're not like, oh, like typically the average fan is logging into Pornhub and watching the movie and closing the app. Like they're not being like what's up in the world of like sex work politics today. Some of them are like that, which is great.
I think that's where that's another question. It's like, is that because there's places for that stuff in more like trade focused magazines, right? And I'm
there used to be.
Yeah. But then there's like the stories that would be covered journalistically. I think I would go back to my like the sort of idea that it's the culture itself isn't really seeing that in a mainstream way, and then I think that the media sort of has this weird symbiotic relationship with whatever is in the culture at a given point in time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things, I mean, we were talking about this, Stephen and I, about like the question of like how is porn entertainment, and it's like, well, it doesn't really register the same way as as film or TV or whatever, because it creates different kinds of relationships, like parasocial relationships. And I was like, my thinking was like, porn is more like fandom. Like if you go to Comic-Con or whatever, the idea that people have this relationship with this thing, with either the actors or the characters they're playing, or genre, a kink or whatever it is. It's more like that, where it's, it tends to be.
I compare porn to pro wrestling a lot.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a ton of overlap and like just
huge.
in so many different ways.
And also drag.
Yeah.
Drag, pro wrestlers, sex workers.
Yeah.
I think there's like something about, sorry, I didn't.
Oh, no, I'm done.
I was just like, there's also something that porn, I think, is doing. When we were talking about this, I was like, well, maybe porn's more like a public utility than anything. I mean, like,
pipes.
But like, it's a very targeted content and a service that's speaking to a very basic and universal human need.
Very true.
So that's not the same thing as being like, whoa, this fucking Spider-Man was crazy, this time. It's like that's like a different. It seems to be scratching a different itch, so to speak. Like, and I think that also makes it this more three-dimensional topic too, right? And it is. I think if we think about it realistically, it would be hard to get completely away from the taboo element of it, like. Wholesale in society, even in the span of one generation, right? I think that if you look at generationally, how much more open everything is compared to like if you were looking at 1924 versus like 2024, it's a matter of fact that it's a more progressive culture, right? Now, what does it look like in like 21, 24? I don't know. I mean, but maybe like it's that degree of a sea change that would have to happen like in mainstream culture and the perception of sex and relationships and everything, that then the media meets it there. I just don't know. I have a hard time thinking if it's like so much a media coverage problem as much as the media is holding a mirror to where the culture's at.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's profound.
Yeah,
and I agree. Yeah,
absolutely.
Wow. Well, thank you guys so much for coming on.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, that's all our
great.
questions.
Yeah.
Please check out their podcast. You guys can plug it.
I want to talk about this more. Yeah.
Podcast Journos, the Journos Pod on Instagram. That's probably the easiest place to find us. We again, this show, the cool stuff, the really, like, if you're in LA, come to the show. It's like we're gonna start doing it as much as we possibly can. We're trying to kind of get around.
The idea that like you're building narratives, and you think about how malleable a narrative is. So we put a news story out, and we have improvisers that mess around with it, and then we respond to that.
I love that.
We just want people to want the news.
Yes, I love that. We need the news. We need the news. We need the news.
We need the news, and we need better media literacy. Thank you for doing what you do.
There it is. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, you guys.
Glad to be here.
Thank you,
Nice to meet
Stephen
you.
and Brandon from Journos podcast.
Before we start,
Yes.
we want to thank Lily Lou,
who
sent us $1,000.
Fuck yeah, she did.
Oh my God.
Oh, you
We did. We did. But let's encourage a little bump.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little extra bump.
And then welcome our friends.
All right.
Hell
perfect.
yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Definitely.
That was great.
Do you want to break the amazing, beautiful, good news? Sure. Yeah. Of our.
Are we ready?
We're ready.
Are we ready?
Are we
ready to break
back?
the news?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
We're gonna check it.
Got it.
Hustle some more.
Okay. So we are live now.
We are? Oh, yes.
I guess
We're
so.
hustling
Hustle some
now.
more. You guys, we need your donations.
Yes, we do.
Please, please donate. We really, really need it.
All the donations.
All the donations.
All the donations. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and like these donations coming in, big or small, they're helping us.
They're helping us a lot.
Like helping us fund and journalists like that who are like working so hard to actually like, you know,
seriously,
like create neutral stories about our industry and get the word out, because we can't just be doing it by ourselves.
I know.
We can't.
250 from Allison B.
Allison B. $250.
Thank you, Allison B.
Oh, thank you so much, Allison B. And should we say our big?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Well, we're gonna check in
Okay.
on our board.
Oh, we're gonna check in on the board.
Okay,
Good,
let's check in with our friends. Where are our friends going to sit? On this couch?
I haven't even thought about it.
I'm going to
on our laps.
to my
Move back to
chair.
your spot, yeah.
On the couch, yeah.
And then they can come here. We might need a other
Here I
microphone.
am. I'm like, oh, could you hand me my mug?
Oh, so far away.
Hi.
Yes, come here.
There's on the couch.
See, come in.
Squeeze in. Oh my God, Roman Todd is here.
There's a doggy.
Roman Todd is here.
Oh my God.
Squeeze in. Get cozy on that couch, y'all.
Yep.
Right after we
It's an old-fashioned. I love a vintage moment.
This is so cool.
That scared me.
Yeah, it's scary.
How could you do that? Is that John Wayne? I don't know. That doesn't look like John Wayne. That's
Everything's happening.
I know, this isn't that here. I'm gonna
Okay, you guys, if you are listening to me, I don't know if we've turned away to the game room. Have we? Or am I on? Waiting. If people are watching me speak right now, we do need more money. Please donate to us. Thank you.
Please donate. We're doing so well. We are so freaking close. We're in just this final stretch of this very long 12-hour stream.
Yeah. One last push. Everybody, whip out your wallets.
Whip out your wallets.
Give us your money. We need it. Please donate.
Roman Todd needs it.
Could someone give me a thumbs up if we're live or not right now? Oh, we are live. Okay, sweet, great. You're like referring to the board game. Oh my gosh, are we welcoming our favorite friends right now?
We are. Oh my God, we've got our favorite directors. Hold up. Gay directors of the year.
Gay
directors of the year.
Gay directors of the year.
That's less
Susie
about the
Q
genre
and Michael
more
Vegas.
about, like, our personalities.
Yeah, exactly. Dream team duo.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, welcome in, everybody.
And I'm sorry, can we introduce the pup?
And this is Dog Roman Todd. You can follow her on Instagram.
Dog Roman Todd.
Dog Roman
she's
Todd on Instagram.
our mascot. She adopt, don't shop, everybody. If a dog comes to you on the street, adopt it and make it your own. If it's not someone else's.
Is that how you got Dog Roman Todd?
That's how we got Dog Roman Todd.
What a
beautiful
freaking find.
Yeah. Shout out to Allison Ray, who found her on the street when she was on her way to set.
God.
Yeah.
Thank you, Allison.
No chip, no collar, just a little Christmas sweater.
Oh my
No chip.
God.
Have your dogs microchipped?
Please.
Yeah.
So you can find them?
Yes.
So you two.
Oh, just the most well-behaved pup too.
She had a long day on set, but we wanted to bring
she
her.
did.
That's so nice. Well, and so I'm assuming you two had a long day on set.
We did. We literally just wrapped.
Welcome
to here. Happy to be here.
That's one day.
Yeah.
It was not
I love a double set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
But it was lovely.
You two are like very awesome fucking queer ass fucking directors. And like
yes.
you are like some of the most creative like directors in the industry of like in terms of like the stuff you're pulling out of your queer souls and onto the universe.
Thank you so much.
amazing.
It's so fun to get to make mainstream adult films because we get to imprint like positive queerness on people too.
Yes.
In the way that's not like, you know, people are like complaining, why is gay your whole personality? It's like, it's not. It's just like, it's just part of my whole life and personality. So look at the influence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love it so much.
Siri and I were in one of your productions. I mean, Siri's the star of the production on the bottom
It was
floor.
it was your sort of like debut though.
Kind of. I was in the background hanging out.
Hell yeah. No, I was so honored to have you on.
Yes.
That the bottom floor.
The bottom floor.
Was definitely like a huge manifestation of I think of both of our personalities and backgrounds and like stories. And it was just so special to have you both there. And I really want to do it again. Stand by for an announcement for when we can do it again.
tuned.
I don't think we can say anything yet. But
For the sequel, I'm ready.
yeah, no, it's definitely something worth
happening.
repeating for sure.
And for those who don't know, it was this fantastic like
BDSM kink party. Sex party.
Like an actual one with all tested performers. That was kind of like the rest of us were kind of improving, and then Siri was kind of like the main focus as character going into the bottom floor. Downstairs there was fog, there was a DJ, and it was like
Fucking
it was
amazing DJ
very
too.
well produced, very amazing, and just so cool to see you guys like in action working.
It is an exclusive underground experience sex party full of sex professionals there to do their jobs.
Yes.
You know?
I got Dr. Peppered.
What's that mean?
Deep.
Oh, us, you and I look at it.
I'm like, I don't remember. That would sound sticky. I don't think the
live
venue
on
would have been
Twitch.
okay.
They can be a little.
Okay, all right, this is Twitch. Okay,
you know,
all right.
couch it in some algo speak there, but yeah, I got
Dr. Pepper.
It was hot. It was
amazing.
great. It was so fun.
Very magical night.
Yeah, and also very authentic from everybody too, and that's kind of the way you guys like organized it and had it like kind of come to be.
Yeah, we've all been on sets where they're trying to create a party, but they're not partying. Right, and the like relaxation and vibe and what people really do at a space where they're having genuine fun is different than if you're just making them dance to no music. Like
yes,
they all
that's
hear
exactly
the
what I was
same
right.
But there's also this thing that happens because it is still a professional shoot. We conduct it like I did this 30-person consent talk. It was one of the highlights of my career. For sure.
Oh my God.
That was fugue state, major fugue state. But I think it worked. No one got hurt. No one got mad. Like,
it was quick
so
too.
smoothly.
It was quicker than I thought it would be. Yeah. We basically all went we all had a little piece of paper we signed when we got in. Had the list of like our stuff. We gave that to somebody else. They checked over it. Then they gave it like back to us, and then we all went around individually, talked about our yeses or nos, like any limitations, anything we had to say. We had the little floor for a sec, then we just moved on to the next person. We all showed each other our tests, and it was a vibe.
It was really efficient. I was like, I mean, the consent talk was maybe the part of the day that I was the most concerned about, just purely for like the potential for it to like to just be like a train off the rails or whatever.
Even those like 6 or 7 people shoots can get really intense with a consent talk.
Exactly. Yeah. It really was like, and we got everyone's consent information.
I feel like with that many people, the mindset sort of changed from being just a regular stunt we're doing to like a large scale stunt everybody was doing. So it was like a stunt coordination.
It did, and it felt very collaborative too. Like it was just really fun. Like
yeah, I loved it. All inclusive, all gender.
And I made new friends that day too, because there were folks that I'd maybe met once or twice before in the industry, hadn't like been in a scene with them or anything, and even if I didn't interact directly with them, that during the bottom floor, like it was like just being there on set, and like having the time, like interacting, like even just conversationally, it's like I made friends. It's a good time,
and it was like very good people too. Like not to say that not everyone in this industry is good people, but it's like these people are like all very similar politics, very like similar energies.
We would be in a party together anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
And they would all donate right now if they were watching.
Yes,
thank you. Good plug, Mike.
Yes, please donate. Guys, we are so close to meeting our goals, and we need it. We need it from you. We do. We really need it.
Please, we need it.
Dog Room and Todd.
Dog Room and Todd.
Dog Room and Todd. Donate for Dog Room and Todd. At the end of the day.
Can I shout out some stuff?
Please. Okay, tell us about How to Vote.
Well, I brought stickers. That's the most important
amazing.
Part.
Oh my gosh.
So there's
a sticker for you.
There's a heart, a pizza, and a hot dog.
Oh my gosh, there's multiple.
These are so cute.
Oh my gosh, we should give these to the crew people too.
Michael designed them.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Not only can direct, produce, perform, write, but he can also make a logo. Like no one should be that good.
There's nothing this man can't do.
Oh my god,
he's a wonderful husband.
I love him.
So Hot to Vote is literally a voting campaign to get folks excited and inspired to participate in democracy. It's hot to vote. It's as simple as that. We are trying to make voting hot. OVOTE. It is hot to vote.
Perfect.
She loves applause.
That's so
here's my QR code. It'll take you right there. I also just want to shout out the campaign we're all doing because Project 2025 is coming for us. So noproject2025.com will get you to the campaign that Siri and I and all of us are working on to raise awareness and get people to vote, because it really does matter, because we could all be thrown in jail. And it's not like, that's not hypothetical or hyperbolic.
No.
My uncle fled Iran in the late 70s because it was transitioning into partially what it is today, right? Governments can change from like liberal and democratic and open to closed and theocratic and fascist. It can happen. It has happened other places.
Happening.
Hungary, Venezuela. We don't want to be next.
No, we don't.
So please vote. HotToVote.com.
Yes.
No Project 25. Wait, noproject2025.com.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Please, and also while you're at it, you adorable little activist, why don't you go to corntelethon.com and donate a couple bucks to support sex workers?
Just a couple bucks. Just take them out.
Just a couple bucks. It's just a couple dollars.
Just a couple bucks.
A few dollars.
Pocket change. So familiar.
You're boycotting Starbucks anyway, right?
Exactly.
So you got extra.
You
You're
guys
not
will
paying
pay
for that Americano.
$7 to $10 for a coffee, so might as well pay.
Is that how much it is now?
Sometimes, depending
I
on
don't go to Starbucks.
No, I'm not even to Starbucks. Like any coffee shop, you're like, if I'm getting a fancy little drink, which I usually get, I'm not usually.
It's gonna be
a simple drink gal.
Look at we actually have some shout outs.
We have some shout outs.
Oh, I love a shout out.
Would you like to read the shout out?
Oh my gosh, yes I would. Thank you, Jude P.
Yes,
oh
Jude
my
P.
gosh, and we have. Oh, what's this word? Do you think?
Gary G.
Gary G. We've got Tross Z. Travis. Perfect. Travis Tross. Cool nickname for you, Tross. This sounds like a god.
Yeah. Shout out to Tross.
Tross Z. Okay, and then we have our big donations that have just come in. We have Sea Green for $200. Amazing Sea Green.
Yes.
We're so excited. We've got DJ for $250. DJ, thank you so much, DJ.
Right,
We're
DJ,
so excited. That rhymes with one of our favorite things to do. DJ, you understand what we mean. Okay, and then we have Daniel Sullivan for, is this $500? $500. Daniel Sullivan.
Oh my God, Daniel Sullivan.
Daniel, we're gonna shout
They were
your
right
name
about
from the
you.
rooftop.
Oh my God, Daniel!
Right about
Yes,
you.
Daniel!
I knew
Yes,
it.
Daniel! Okay, and then we have is this Arson B? Arson B for $250.
Arson.
Oh my
you.
God!
Arson.
Thank you so much.
So much.
Arson, we
Thank
really
you
love
so
when you do
much.
that.
We needed this money so badly. We are so close,
so
guys.
excited.
I think we're very close. We're almost like over the edge close, if you will.
I've been edging for a while.
Yeah, we
love
want it. We
edging.
want as much as we can get because these organizations are amazing, and we really want to give them the most money possible.
Why don't we check in?
Check in. We're checking
Is it
in
time?
With the weather?
with our goal post. Our board. Let's look at the leaderboard.
Let's check in with our friends.
Let's check in with our friends. Okay, we are so close. Let's see the corn fill up.
What's going on?
Let's see it fill up. Oh, it's going all the way up. It's going all the way up.
Where's the corn going?
Our corn exploded. Our corn exploded.
We did it.
Our corn exploded.
It's a mixed metaphor.
Oh my gosh! corn, guys. Oh my gosh, we met our AK goal. It's amazing. How much have we got left?
I can't believe we did it.
Just keep going, guys. If we can get a little
This
bit more,
doesn't mean we should stop now.
We've got we could go 2K
How
to
many
10K,
loads do you think this corn can blow?
We want to blow some more corn.
Absolutely. I think we should see how far we can take it.
More
Cornucopia. Cornucopia.
Come on, guys. Come on.
We
give a
love
nice
to see it.
big
The edge. Do it again.
motherfucking tip.
We've got to have
Open
more.
those wallets.
Come on, baby.
Send those
Open
donations.
those wallets. You can do it.
More
We're
is
so
not gonna
close.
hurt.
We are so close. What?
Scott G, 100.
Scott G. Scott G.
Thank you, Scott G.
Yes, Scott G. We love you, Scott G.
Thank you to Christopher S.
Christopher
S
S.
for buying a poster.
bought a poster.
That's right.
Oh my
You guys can buy
God.
posters. The poster that we have promoted on this show, designed by the wonderful and beautiful E Streetcar. You can buy them, and Siri will sign them.
I will sign them.
Sign them.
Yes.